Started my stream again. What's one of the other Glovers that made a? Did Kosho make one?
I don't know any other ones.
Kosho couldn't make a fire if you gave him a lighter.
I wonder if anyone's done a parody of Thriller.
Probably. I mean, I know Weird Al has done several Michael Jackson parodies.
Yeah.
I think he's done.
I'm talking about for Grover, for
Flatter,
flat.
So instead of it going Thriller, it's like Glober. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
I hear Nathan Oakley get on a Chocolate Sand track and just hit with him.
Yeah, because the Globers are the zombies and they're coming out and then like ball. So,
I hate Globers!
Fight for your life inside a Glowbirth tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something about a masquerade. Oh man, he's got all the lyrics right. I mean, it's like I'm pretty sure Ramastan can freaking roll that shit out. I'm not sure I could pull Michael Jackson off though, man. I mean, who can sing freaking Michael Jackson shit? I don't know anybody that can.
I could beatbox the bass part. See a little symbol there too.
Masquerade. I can pull off parts of it, but for the most part,
MJ was a fucking Glober.
Okay.
Okay.
So do you want to
someone hasn't taken your medicine?
Someone hasn't taken their medicine.
Am I actually love getting some weird?
She can't make sure Monica got the mic,
Okay.
That was Super Hands, Earl.
I'm just,
you could bring down the hammer if you want to.
I was communicating with him.
Earl, did you hear me?
No, that's not communication, dude.
Earl, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Super Hands, the guy, if you want to.
Super Hands, huh?
Hammer down.
You know what the super hand is, right?
It's not so secret, but one of my favorite 90s bands was Creed, and I'm doing a Flat Smack song called With One. Just one piece of globe evidence, right? Yeah. You gotta tell me somebody's heard of Creed before.
I have at least.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about you guys.
Totally. I remember the 90s pretty well.
Yeah, you just heard my track, right?
Yeah.
Love for me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wanna fucking collaborate with you, Crypto.
Hello?
For sure.
You like Crypto?
Well, there goes Super Hands.
Yeah, I mean they were kind of a pretty standard like heavy rock band in the mid to maybe a bit later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty popular in the
Helio, you coming in very low.
Hello?
Oh,
How low can you go?
I think I have my mic adjusted for when I
Hi,
was
Nick, we hear you.
I think
With
I
arms wide open.
Instant.
have my mic adjusted for when I was recording vocals earlier, so that's I'm testing. I don't want to change it because anyway.
You sound better now.
Yeah, it's because I'm talking closer to my microphone.
You know what?
I wanted to get so close you can kiss that thing here. That's what I've heard. Like they said, I want you to get that close to that mic, to almost where you kiss it.
When I'm singing, I sing really freaking loud. That's why I turned it down so I could record with it.
We got Hendrix.
Let me. I thought Lulu was gonna play play the little Pizzle song.
Oh, I thought it was a silent no. So
No, go ahead. What do you think, Helio?
How long is it? Like 3 or 4 minutes or something?
yeah, about.
No. I don't care. No, it's like a lot of people will say, "Oh, we're afraid of copyright." way we're going to get a copyright strike is if we play an original by somebody, and sometimes that's only just a claim. It's a copyright claim, and my channel's not monetized. Mickey's channel's not monetized, so it's not. They'll send you an email. Oh, well, you have a copyright claim. It's like, okay, play a commercial. I mean, most people watch commercials when they watch our videos anyway, so doesn't matter. So,
Okay.
Yep.
Go for it.
All right, then I'll play it. It's Globe Smacked by Lepizzle.
Boo.
All right.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Boo.
No. We love to hate Lepizzle as much as he loves to hate.
Oh wait, sorry, my bad. Wrong song.
Say that again.
The shit out of this song.
Playing Kiwis again.
Rumpus the shit out of it.
Yeah, here we go. All right.
You're a monster.
Flatty's on the mic. It's a clown show. Kiwi on my dick. His head hollow. Brain smooth as fuck. That shit is slippery. I would say he got raped, but he did it willingly.
Okay.
You all know it.
What?
I can prove it. I won't blow it. But your girl, she into it behind them curves. The stick goes through it. My girl curvy like a model. Surface curvy like a model. Put that message in a bottle. Send that shit across the lake. Full throttle. See it vanish from the base.
Does he kiss his mama with that mouth?
Teacher, you the student. You well lame. I'm the coolest. Pull up to my class, bring a rule to that ass. Now you ain't gonna pass, you're gonna come in last. You're gonna drop out real fast, cause you can't do the math. You're gonna run out of gas, my bars you cannot surpass. These bars on fire, go break the glass. But you can't extinguish my ass, you can't have no hall pass. I'ma bring an end to your trash, these bars burn you to ash. I'ma pull up to your mass, leave your religion in the past. Pull up shooting, then do the dash. My shooters loyal, cause I pay cash. They ride with me to the last, pop these flatties, they go crack. I'ma take off a max, you ain't a meal, you a snack. I'ma add you to the stack, throw your body in a sack. These skills you lack, I'm on the attack. There ain't no turning back, and that's a motherfucking fact. Flighties can't keep up. The time is up. Send the model to the grave. There's nothing left to save. Lights in the sky go red. Flighties slipping like crazy. Drugs make them eyes go lazy. Their perspective getting hazy. The surface ain't flat. That's a violation of geometry. That theory's long dead. It's already in the cemetery. I burn through flighties like paper. Got on the sights, hit him with my laser. Shoot the dome full of holes, make it start raining. Blood red rain, heaven's rain. It's getting hot in this container.
Make the music round.
Flighties getting nervous, the model holy, leaking water, but they don't know it. They got faith, they think it's holy, but it's bullshit, it's baloney. They're dropping fast, never slowly, dying quick, they gon' be lonely. End of the line, it's done holy. Shoot them dead, guns still smoky. They all fake, they all phony. They pass out, their mouths foamy. They bring the squad, I call my homies. Flighties out, Globals only. We fuck them up, we do it coldly, no mercy, headshots only. We hit them shots just like Kobe. They crash and burn just like Kobe. We hit them shots, they need a better goalie. We win the match, we claim the trophy. Never lost, wins the only.
This is garbage.
Did you say crash and burn like Kobe?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
This is crash and burn already. No rotation was ever measured.
Crash and burn
Okay.
like Kobe. That's just not cool.
All right, so here's the thing. Reason I wanted to play it was so that comparatively we can see how lyrically Flat Earthers are like superior. Honestly, the beat is good. I'm not gonna lie, the beat is good. He just couldn't keep up.
Well, that's because it's not his beat.
The flow. I know, but if a Flat Earther was to jump on it, it would have been dope.
Yo, I want to find that beat and rewrite the song.
Yes, Ty, do it. Do it.
Such a good beat. It's so sad he took a piss on it.
Right?
I can get you guys in contact if you want.
What?
Beat on a table, get you a beat.
Probably aware of T Money. He made the beat on that.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Post the beat.
Yeah.
Black Jewish rapper.
I'll send it to you, Hive Kai. Yeah, I got
Yeah.
you. Hold up, I gotta find it.
Merci beaucoup.
I think Eminem used it actually.
That means thank you very much in French, doesn't it?
You're on it, Helio.
What's that? Donkey shit? Donkey shit?
Donkey shit. That's a different.
But it's the thing is, it reminds me of the mainstream music where they take such a good beat and they they just, like you said, Kai, they piss on it with just dumb stuff, and all they do is just cuss all the time. That's basically what it is.
You a bitch, and I know the earth is a globe because everybody else does. So, motherfucker, what the fuck you thinking? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, so let me get my gun, and I'm gonna shoot you and everybody, because I'm gonna grab my crotch and drop my pants down, and
So
I got the body of science on my side.
Lapizzle, we played your song. Try a little bit harder, maybe next time.
Yeah, like don't open your mouth next time.
Man, that song fucking sucked.
I second that emotion. Trash.
All right. Well, they can never say we don't play their songs. So they're.
We're an equal opportunity banning system over here, I believe.
Exactly.
Can we hear Crypto song?
Yeah. All night.
Wait.
Night.
Is Platypus here? Platypus, you there?
Nah,
Because
he's in a coma and traction and shit. Crypto buried him.
Where are you at, Patty?
The pizzle, is that
Puts
you?
the lotion on the skin.
Yeah, I mean, Brain Shake it's already been played twice, mate. I don't know if everyone wants to hear it a third time.
Oh, you better get used to the props, big dog. It's going to be played more than twice.
Great job. Well, it's up to you guys. Like, I'm
if you're there, ping, please, because we want you to hear a song. But until that, I could definitely replay it again if you guys want to. Get that Lapizzle song.
He's gonna get so fast he won't be able to go on Discord.
All right, here we go. So this is Crypto Won't Believe Their Lies.
Hell yeah.
Ligerianism and dearth. Well, he never saw crypto entering the fray. The best white rapper since Eric Debay. Now I haven't rapped along, so I don't want to boast, but my rhymes are better than the view at the coast. And right now I'm dropping some pretty sick bars, and I can't help notice that we see too far. In crypto trading, we have different kind of bars. They exist on your screen just like terraforming Mars. You can't really go there, it's just a visage. It's not a real place and it's not a mirage. Anyway, let's get back to the plane. Unlike platypus, I'm bringing the pain. Earth is flat and it does not move. Anything else and you'd have to prove. Yeah, I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe their lies no more. Horizon is where the earth meets the sky. Always rises with you no matter how high. Troll questions asking, well, do you ever fly? Not high enough for the grass or nigh. Those clown shows running interference. Not even once do they make any sense. While Neil says, guys, that stuff is flat. Bill says the boats disappear over that. Well, it's time to get your story straight. Just like the flat horizon that we observe. You still think that you live on a sphere? You must have a vacuum between your ears. But that can't be true because you live in nature. And vacuums don't form without a container. Which brings me back to what I've learned. Research a flat unmoving earth. Yeah! I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe their lies no more. Now I don't like to be rude and I don't like to slander, so I'll keep it short just like I'm Gem Panda. The earth is a flat, stationary plane. No reification is worth the same. They tell you Coriolis is Earth-based, but that bullshit just leaves a fake taste. The sea somehow has mass appeal, but not a single evidence showing it's real. The ball is cracked for all the nations. They're still stuck on the globe plantation. Got them evoking correlation, or even worse, I am the citation. Now luckily for you, that's it from me. I'm going back to join the FP party. If mainstream consensus has got you bored, join Flat Earth 24/7 Discord 2.0. Yeah! I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah! I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah! I won't believe their lies no more. Yeah! I won't believe their lies no more.
All right, that was Crypto Won't Believe Their Lies. I'm going to post a link because a few people are asking, so you can check it out there.
Hey now, don't dream it's over.
I'm gonna go, guys.
All right, Earl.
Have fun, y'all. See you tomorrow.
See you, Earl.
Later, bro.
Oh, glad I got a band in tonight. Yeah.
Later, Earl.
Later, Mike.
Hey, I joked around about that word observate, but it's a real world.
It's a real word. Yeah, looking it up too.
No.
Yes, it is. Listen, it is, and it applies to science also. To observe specifically, let me finish. To observe specifically to detect by scientific observation.
With or without a shirt?
I don't know if
I didn't know that. I thought I made it up.
Oh, shirtless. Shirtless, bro. I've always said, if you got it, son, flaunt it.
Scientific observation. What's that? With goggles?
Observate.
It says scientific observation. What differs the scientific observation from just plain old regular everyday observation?
I would guess you're taking notes.
Fucking goggles.
Look, take notes, bro. Take notes.
Only if the goggles say NASA.
Yeah, taking notes is taking notes. It's not observing. It's using your hand and a pen or a pencil. So scientific observation is one of the dumbest things I've ever fucking heard.
The difference is you're wearing a white lab coat. Then you're
but that's a coat. We're talking about observations, right? So it has to be something on or over your eyes. Yeah, it's pretty
He's just
stupid.
a guy on the internet, and he always takes notes. He's not in a lab coat.
But does he observate?
He got a memory like a motherfucker because he logs everything, man. You guys should take notes.
I don't know if you can relate.
I already told you, Broken Curves. You got to have goggles or some shit. Wear an eyepiece or something.
He'll come back a month from now and break out the notes.
Right.
Monocle.
State the exact same thing.
The
No monocle.
Monopoly guy.
But by the way, QE, nice track too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to switch it up a little bit because all of them were hard and really rocking, and I wanted to go the opposite way.
Is that new? You just did that?
No, I did it a while ago. I just didn't push it too much.
Okay.
It's just QE with guitar. That's all. It's the same QE.
It's the Angie parody.
Good shit.
Yeah. Good one.
Ball tarts.
Space monkey.
Space monkey.
If you listen to the
Who
original,
will debate me?
if you listen to the original, I said because he whispers, Mick whispers, he goes, Angie.
Ball tarts.
Yeah, he whispered.
Ball tart.
Baller's tears. They taste sweet.
Oh, Helio.
I wasn't expecting that at all.
So I can eviscerate you.
Nobody will come into the arena.
Yeah. Get your ass in the arena.
Freaking crying, man.
Well, hey, if it draws people to the arena, you know, fuck it.
That was great, man.
My words.
Yeah.
At least nobody did Bath. Oh, Globers, I hear you calling.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
Helio, props on you, too, bro.
Oh,
you
yeah.
fucking murdered that song, brother.
Yeah.
Is he in
Yeah,
here? I
Helio.
don't even know if he's in here, but
He could sing his ass off, man. So get Crypto. That was badass, man.
Crypto, yeah, bro.
Get that
we got
Don Henley
rap beef
song,
now.
Helio.
We got a rap beef.
I won't be.
Crypto's is catchy because it's rap blended with rock and roll.
Yeah, bro. I wasn't expecting any of that.
I
was
like
holy
that.
Shit, this is great.
I kept expecting.
I was singing along with the freaking chorus, man. This shit was great.
Yeah.
Won't believe the lies no more.
yeah.
I
That was a
think
nice
killed that
introduction.
shit.
Yeah,
bro.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, Crypto.
But
You
who'd
know,
you
we
get to
did
play-
one
who'd you get-
recording.
Who do you get to play organ? That friggin' Deep
He
Purple
did
guy.
all that shit.
That
Crypto's
sounded like a
all, man.
deep Purple organist, man. He's
That's all
badass.
me.
I got you, Watchmaker.
He said that's all him.
Yeah, it's really good, man.
That's crazy.
Hey,
The
that
only thing I
that
didn't
little
physically
sweep
play
down
was
at the end,
drums.
that guitar solo sweep down at the end. You did that?
Yeah.
That's good stuff, man.
Hey, I got a question.
Oh, and
Yeah, I didn't.
Sonny.
Just to clarify, I didn't physically play the drums. That's off of a drum sampler.
Well, yeah, that's obvious.
But yeah, everything.
Well, we already know Sonny's badass. That's no fair. Him and Helio shouldn't be allowed in here.
yeah, but yeah, Sonny killed that song too, bro. Like, so much good music tonight. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
wait till he drops.
I won't be working on the new one that I'm going to work on, and you guys are going to freaking love shit. Me and Ramstein are holding the secret.
Yeah, wait till that shit
Oh
drops.
my God. Both of you on one track?
Well, I mean, it's his lyrics, and I'm going to record the track.
That's an awfully hot coffee.
Oh,
pot.
okay. So
So I'm gonna drop out and go ahead and start working on that.
Hell yeah.
nice.
Maybe I'll put it out tonight. Even do it in one track. I mean, I'll have to, work on. Anyway, it's so freaking fun.
Isn't it?
These parody songs are so fun, man. It's just
they are.
It's on top. So
QE, everybody who's 35 and older is just gonna fucking yeah, they know it right off the rip.
Yeah, for real.
Gonna go weird Flatty Yankovic. Who's flat?
Now I'm gonna have to practice that Angie part on the acoustic. Damn that QE.
D to the V. Had me rewrite Chattahoochee for him. I hope he worked on his vocals. But I got
Oh, is that a Ramstein Stone?
Yeah.
You in a guns?
Who's asking?
What kind of guns?
Friend, great friend.
The only guns I possess are in my mind, bro. And
Shit hits the fan. Come on down. I got more guns than I got hands.
Can I ask you this?
You don't like to shoot them? Like, have a physical gun. Shoot.
Yeah. Many hands make light work, bro. And I can train you to shoot.
You train me to shoot, like, for real? Like, real life?
What? I could train you the way the Corps trained me, or the way my father taught me to hit a running target at 100 yards.
I want to shoot fast. Like quick drill.
I want to shoot.
No.
Well, I can trick shoot, but first I learned to accurately and safely handle my rifle or my weapon, my sidearm.
All right.
One foot before the other, bro. You go straight to quick draw and you shoot your fucking big toe off.
Hey, that's part of the adventure,
It's not.
No, it's not.
You learned. I tell them, Quantum. You learn to properly shoot. Then you get comfortable. Then you have court awareness. Then all of a sudden you're a trick shooting motherfucker. That's like saying you fell out of blow. You didn't know how to swim, but fuck it, you didn't drown before you made it to shore. So you're the man, even though a shark bit half your leg off.
Yeah, man. You miss every shot you don't take.
Are we supposed to not swear in this? Because it says in the welcome rules that we shouldn't swear.
Who the fuck said that? Are you concerned telling me? I've been looking for you all night. Come on. What's up? You want a 1v1? Quantum's always ready.
Thanks, Mike.
Lose your lead
I'm ready for me and coach.
Hey, you know what they say.
Just putting the team out there.
You know what they say, don't knock it till you try it.
Somebody was trying to ask a question, but we rumpus the shit out of them. Yeah, I guess they don't want to ask it then. It was probably dumb anyway.
Let's just wait for Lepizzle to get verified.
Why?
He'll be back.
Yeah, Angelo.
Yeah, he asked me to rewrite Chattahoochee for him, so I started it off with some, "Hey now, ponder all the globe or boobies. They're all dumber than a silent movie." And then, finished it. I'm going to send it. Hope you don't ruin it. But I love his enthusiasm.
Okay, I'm back. Why's everybody so quiet?
Moment of silence for the.
We're waiting for you to come back.
No Globers, eh?
Yeah. Well, when one comes in, he's getting this question.
Yeah, he's getting it.
Yeah, we're waiting for any Glober. He's got to come in, and we got to see because they're math gods. So we're gonna watch them work right through this.
Inconceivable.
Let me try to fish some from the lobby.
Miggy, somebody termed your 3 questions the 3 little Miggies.
Who said that?
Yeah, it was pretty funny, man. Somebody set it up above. I forget who it was.
Is that like 3 little piggies or what?
Yeah,
that's actually really cute.
Yeah,
Miggies not fair and Miggies.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I hate pretty fucking Miggies.
What?
I can't hear you. Could you speak up?
Yeah,
please?
you're gone. You're a numpty anyway. I marked you earlier. Just waiting for some stupid shit out of your mouth. Your mic's a fucking train wreck too.
I banned his ass. Screw that.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Who was that?
That was me.
Forgot who it was, but he was saying N words, so that's enough.
Yeah, Jason is not cool or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
You got that part. At least you got that part right. That's the only part he got right. Jason's not cool.
Platypus looks like he wants to take that Pepsi challenge. QE.
Does he? Where's he at?
Look at him. There he's going.
He's on the Pepsi challenge.
He's working on it on the live stream. So
is he?
Yeah.
I am mildly dyslexic, and I can't count how many fucking digits that decimal is. Is that 7?
Dude.
Is that 6 zeros and a 1, or 7 zeros and a 1?
It's 7 zeros and a 1.
Well, you're asking for the difference, so it should just be 1 minus.
I'm sorry,
whatever that is.
No, it's not. You missed it. You failed 4th grade general math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry, it's 6 zeros and a 1.
Did Platypus, did you actually listen to my track yet?
From a negative to a positive number?
No, see, you're missing it. You got to read the question. Please solve for the concentration. Here's the important part. You ready? Parts per unit volume. Difference between 0.1 and 0.0000001. What's the first thing you got to do?
Determine the volume we're talking about.
You got to convert to fractions. And then when you convert it to those 2 number to fractions, guess the next step.
Yeah, I just caught that, bro.
Well, if you convert it to fractions, then 0.000001 should be 1/1,000,000th.
1 over 10 million.
No, buddy, that's a million.
1 over 10 million, dipshit.
You said, buddy, like you got a reason.
Explain to me how that's 1 over 10 million.
It's in the one's in the 10 million place. You numpty dipshit.
Yeah, tens, hundreds,
It's in the
thousands, 10,000s.
So you're saying now hold on.
Million.
So if you do punch that in on a calculator, that should mean if you multiply 0.000001
You're a fucking numpty dipshit.
by 10 million, you should get 0.1.
Quack.
You're a numpty dipshit.
QE, I think you might be bad at math.
You'd fail 4th grade intro to decimal notation and fractions.
I challenge you to show your work for the proper solution.
You're already exposed.
Can you solve that? Can you show your work for that problem?
I already know. The question's to you. I already solved it. It's easy to solve.
Don't challenge him.
What's the solution?
Don't challenge him to a 1v1. He'll have somebody.
No, I ain't No, that's like fucking Tiger Woods going against Little Miss Muppet.
Oh, I'm gonna do this. Pretty sure you're wrong.
You're a dumbass. You already exposed yourself and you don't even know it. You're Dunning-Kruger fuckwit. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, it'd be 1 over 10 million if that was a 1, not a 0.1, dumbass.
The 0.1 is over 10, you fuckwit. Minus 0.000001. That's 1 over 10 million. So you got 1 over 10 minus 1 over 10 million. What's the next step?
What is this? What the hell is this 1 over 10?
What? 0.1 is 1/10, dipshit.
You're asking for the difference, dipshit.
Yeah,
that's
but look at
subtraction.
what we're doing here, fucktard.
You asked
Parts
for the
per unit.
In mathematics, what does difference mean? Define difference as it pertains.
Just shut the fuck up. You're not going to overtalk me. You're the dumbest fucking person in here. This is easy to do.
It's like the reciprocal of the reciprocal sums.
Yeah, you can't. The only way to solve this problem is to turn the decimal notation into fractions, because you're looking for parts per unit volume. You can't subtract 0.1 from 0.000001. You know why? Because you're comparing apples to fucking bulldozers. So, what we learned in 4th grade, when you subtract fractions, what do you got to find first? That's rhetorical. Probably most flat earthers don't even know.
The least of these.
The what?
The least of these.
The least what?
Least common denominator.
Exactly.
Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, don't say flat earthers don't know. I can show you work, but I'm quick enough. I can get a converter on it.
Yeah, it's too easy. It could be done in like, I don't know, 15 seconds. You guys want the answer? You want me to show my work? For fuck's sake.
It's always nice to see good work.
All right, I'll show it. 1 second. There we go. That's the wrong app. Let me knock that down. Read it and weep. So you got to first find the least common denominator. That's 10 million. That's the volume part. Ooh. Second, convert 1/10 to the equivalent 10 millionth measure. That's easy. 1 over 10 equals x over 10 million. 10x equals 10 million over 10. X equals 1 million. So the final equation is 1 million over 10 million minus 1 over fucking 10 million. The concentration difference is 999 parts. Since concentration and pressure are directly proportional, the pressure difference is 999,999 times greater in 0.1 than it is in 0.000. Fuck, did I put too many zeros on that? I gotta fix that. That
you got one too many at least.
I think I put too many zeros on that last one. I'll fix that. Thanks. You get the idea, though.
Don't we also think like the since we're on the difference? Don't we also have to
too many zeros on mine too? And Platypus called me out. I used 7, but that's a real simple fix. Same shit. Just not 10 million. It's 1 over a million.
Yeah, but the difference, that can't be like a negative, can it? Because we're finding like the it's the difference.
Yeah, that's a negative.
Yeah,
I input a negative into the converter.
But it has to be an absolute value, right? Because it's different.
No, I didn't use 7 zeros again. Is this dude dumb or what? 2.
Did I have 1 less zero in there?
4, 5, 6. Listen.
He had 1 or 2 extra
it's
zeros.
It's 0.6 zeros and a 1. That's how the number's displayed. You're a fucking moron. Christ.
I have a
Decimal.
simple related question. You want to fill a swimming pool. You have 3 hoses. One alone can fill it in 3 hours. Another alone can fill it in 2 hours. And the third hose can fill it in 1 hour. How long will it take to fill the pool with all 3 hoses running?
18 years. How does that have to do with anything with my question?
It's reciprocals. It's 1 over at least common denominator.
Good.
Yeah, it's like parallel circuits and stuff, all the same.
Sure, that's
Basically,
great.
the answer will be less
that's
than
great.
the
Just fuck up the whole thing. My
basketball.
question
I
with
get
your fuckwit analogy. 0.0000. Did I put
one day you might catch on?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I forgot more about that shit in junior high than you'll ever know. Fucktard. So shut the fuck up. I'm trying to count fucking zeros. 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Is that right?
Would an abacus help?
Yeah. 0.0000.
Quantum, why you so mad?
10. Because I'm trying to count zeros. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, why you telling me to shut the fuck
up? 1.
There's no need to tell me to shut the fuck up, you fucking bro.
Told you that was the pizzle.
2, 6, 4, 8, 7.
Who the fuck is that? Did somebody get that? No, go ahead.
Well, I'm having a good night. Who's the other guy?
Joshua whatever. I just muted him,
Josh.
but
Joshua, I'm not going to be here anymore.
Your choice. You want to stay or go? Stay or go, bro.
Joshua not going to be here anymore.
Adding numbers in to mess up in the count.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, man. I got a good laugh. I was snickering in the background when you said 2, 18, 16, 44. I do that to a lot of people too, man. When they say they're doing an equation or something, I'll fuck with them like that. So
I guess a flat earther, isn't he?
Say again?
Joshua was a flat earther.
Oh, the last guy banned wasn't, but oh well.
One of those guys was the pizzle. I think he just got voice verified.
Wait, did I meet Joshua? Pretty sure that was him.
Some people claim that flat earth is a thing. But I know.
Hilarious. We need to.
I think I got the zeros, man. You delayed long enough for me to get it right. 0.0000. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. Thanks. All right. There it is. That's it. So any math wizard, see if you can debunk that.
Don't know if decimals have a 0, a decimal then a 0.
Hey, GE Platypus, notice in the first couple of sentences there, that part that's in parentheses. Jesus.
Oh, shit. Yeah. It's always good to pay attention to the question.
So, go ahead and spell
good.
As a GE Platypus, go ahead and spell hellhole on that thing too for us.
It's not your answer. You're a dumbass, GE Platypus. You don't have the volume. You're a fuckwit. You'd fail 4th grade general math, decimal notation, and intro to fractions. They all fall into it. That's why I get into it this morning with a bunch of crayon munchers over on the other forum. And they said it was too difficult to understand. Right? So the please solve for the concentration parts per unit volume difference between this and this is the final result of all that. They're fucking done. Finished.
Here we go. We'll take them back to the basics.
I love those words, part per unit volume. Oh, they're music to my ears. I love them.
Yeah. That's the key part of that question. Because it forces them to convert the decimal notation into fractions. Got to do it. No way around it.
Absolutely no choice.
Nope. Point. I keep scrolling down to that. 0.099999 is your answer. No, it's not. You'd fail 4th grade math.
It'd be 0.0999999.
I put the whole answer to the question down here at 16 minutes after the hour, Mike.
I need the mathematical equation for Fuji Wuji. Quick.
Yeah, Mike, so that's a 10 millionths place because I got a 1 on the end. So it's 0.0000001. So that's 10 million.
Yep, I was wanting to clear.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to see all the zeros. Yeah, you have to sit there and count the fucking things.
Yeah, technically you should have a number in the ones place and then a decimal. Whether that number be 1, 3, 5, 9.
No, I'm saying the 0.0000001.
Oh, I know.
10 millionths place.
Yeah, 10 million.
Yeah, so he was even wrong about that. Right?
Yeah. Bigger and smaller. So that's why I gave both those, because it tells the units, it tells the denotation, and then how many times bigger and smaller. So you can add that to the 10 billions, or the billions.
So anyone find any problems with that? That is correct. The concentration difference, everything's good from everyone in here? Yes, no, maybe. Does everyone get the moral of the story? The Baltards think that 0.1 and 0.0000001 is a minuscule difference. It's not. It's truckloads, exponential magnitudes different. They're retards.
Yep.
That's how you can prove it. Just expose them. Because anyone that's in high school or is taking high school math or any mathematician is going to laugh their asses off at them.
What was the official quote? It was negligible. Shit.
Say again?
It was negligible. I can't speak English for some reason right now. The difference was never mind.
Oh, just stop. So,
here,
platypus.
Here, you.
Oh, for
save
God's
this
sake.
one, QE.
One guy, I can't even see that, Mike.
Oh, okay, let me see if I can find it.
Why don't you smear mud all over it?
Well, I'll just screenshot it so it's in its real color, but it's a conversion table. Shows it in fractions and decimals.
Yep. I'd have to give platypus, for God's sake, one guy said that almost a year ago. And yeah, you did. I'll have to grant you that. You did, but you missed this equation. You missed this word problem.
And actually, often the exponential numbers, all those zeros are handled with E, you know.
Yeah.
Whatever number there are. And
So isn't your number in that scale?
10? No.
One greater than that?
Yes.
I mean, the real basics are, you know, converting from decimal to fractions and controlling your floating zeros, your exponents, times 10 to the e, either positive or negative, just so you don't have to draw out 100 zeros.
Yeah. Well, I was told yesterday that somebody brought the equation over to them and they didn't know that decimals could be converted into fractions.
Not just can be, they have to be in many instances. There's just no choice. The one is not interchangeable with the other in an equation to solve ratios or proportions.
I'm not lying. They told me that today. They said they went over there and they said that the people didn't know that, or some of them, not all of them, but some didn't know that decimal notation could be converted into fractions. I'm not shitting you.
Good thing I didn't.
Well, the weirdo math has to have 0 as a number and infinity as a value. And both are bullshit in math.
Well, I'm not
0
talking
is
about
not
that.
a number, and infinity makes anything useless.
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about that. That's another subject. I'm saying that they didn't know that. In fact, whole numbers are like, if I say 6, that's technically incorrect. If I give you a whole number, it's always over 1. Always.
Yes.
Yep. That's all I need is yes. Because I am correct. I know I am.
The number over 1.
Yep. If it's a whole integer, it's got to be over 1. It's actually technically correct if you put it over 1. If you just say 6, it's kind of, yeah, we all know what you're saying, but it's technically incorrect.
In fact, it helps keep equations a lot less confusion when instead of having a whole number, or you put it over a 1.
Yes.
It just makes the whole equation more visually aesthetic and solvable because it's less confusing.
Yep, I totally agree. Yep, I agree. That is correct. So that was a whole bunch of fun. Any more Baltards in there?
It's also a must when it comes to unit calculations with the fraction. It's a must.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, to do dimensional analysis, you have to do that. Yep.
Even determine the constituents of clay, breakdown of potassium, magnesium, iron. So you have to do it that way.
Yep. Maggie, you still here, man, or did I bore you to tears?
I'm actually working on the clips. Right now.
Okay.
I just made that one right now. So. Yeah, everybody click on it so you get at least a view.
At least a view. Oh, you got to go out of it. I can't play it in here.
I want to be able to click a nice PDF and be able to print it up for the channel here and post it around.
Hey, won't let you play it in here?
It won't let me play it in here. I get here. Let me see the message I get.
Okay.
This video is age restricted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's stupid YouTube. Yep.
Yeah. It's no problem. I just click out and it takes me out.
Okay.
Show it to us or shut up. Show it to us. You can just measure anything around you, and it will have aspects of space and time. Put those two aspects of space and time. So I measure something.
That is a funny one right there, man.
Mm-hmm. I even got my Patreon page up now, so I'm pushing more content out, giving you props, giving everybody props that lets me put some of their stuff on there.
You know what? Hey, Meggie, if yeah, I was looking at it. Wouldn't it be better with numpty Baltard clips?
It could.
That would be much more. That'd be a lot of work for you, though.
Yeah, I'd have to redo everything.
Yeah, you would. I was just looking at it because if somebody new would come by, they wouldn't know that they were Baltards.
You think there's enough video of shaving people and crutchy people and other kind of maybe like man-titted people to put in a video?
What the hell, Jimbo? Are you in another discussion? Are you in another? You're in another. You're in another forum and shit.
Maybe not.
What the heck, man? Yeah. Nah, that would be too much work. I was just looking at it. I said, But
well, I mean, it does. It does attract people to come in here. I mean, either way, it's what the hell is a numpty? You know, they go in there and be like, oh shit.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah, people are loving them though. It's going to be great, man. Once I'm done, going to put them in a playlist. Sweet.
Did you count them up?
Not yet.
There's a lot of them, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Because if you're just on Brenda, there's much work to do.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is.
There's more coming. By the way,
it's fun. It's fun though. I like it. And if you wanted to do, I could work on another project too. If you wanted to get on like the 50th dumbest sayings or something, and you want to go through those and just make a audio clip of you doing that, I could throw a little background music, kind of like the way I did with this one, a little bit low, or you could name it whatever you want, or whatever. Just get creative with it.
Nathan wanted me to do that. He wants me to do 50. Talk about the 50 in a show.
Yeah, you can do it that way, whichever way you want, man. Like, go ahead, Ramazan.
Shouldn't that be revised now with Danny Faulkner's beautiful gift he gave us?
Which one?
What, the debate that I had?
Oh yeah, there was a beautiful 50th. I'm sure it qualifies.
The sound bites from in there.
I didn't hear any. I may have missed it.
Yeah, they weren't as juicy as the ones that he like. Supreme Numpity, but they are pretty. They're just weak, I would say.
Yeah, they're weak. There wasn't anything. It's got to be really stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm up to 54, but I won't publish the rest until I get 100.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
The 50 there is unbelievable. Let's think about bring that subject back up in a few weeks. Meggie?
Right. Yeah.
With the top 50. We could do both. Doesn't, one's not mutually exclusive to the other.
But are you planning to do a show and then have it that way, or just you get on the mic and kind of record it like the way you do with your other clips?
I could do, like I said, no, it's going to be a show because they're going to want to stop and fucking laugh their ass off.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean I can't do another one, right?
Yeah.
Just record a video and send it to you.
Yeah, that something clean with just you kind of using your normal.
Right. Right. Yep.
Your normal panache or whatever you.
Yeah, panache. Yeah, and just send it to you. Yeah, just do it clean. Yeah, remind me of that. All right.
Yep.
Okay. I'm still listening to Brenda measuring time in a table.
That was a good one.
How much space is there in an hour?
Does not compute. Does not compute.
To how much space-time there is in a cubic meter. You're insane. Object you're measuring persists in time, does it not? How much time is there in that cubic meter? Yes or no? How much time is there in volume of your table? That's a non sequitur. No shit! It's a fucking concept, you daft bitch! No shit, it's a non sequitur. It's nonsensical because time's a concept and space-time has been reified by you batshit crazy. So yeah, it's non sequitur. As the penny finally dropped, you stupid idiot. I can measure the time portion of a table by measuring. Go on then. Go on then. You can measure the time. Someone write that down as a quote. I can measure.
This is just on Nathan's channel?
Say again?
Is this just on Nathan's channel?
No, this is going to be Miggie's. Miggie's going to upload all of them. Nathan's just part of most of them because some of them came from his show.
Yeah. Where can I find Miggie's stuff?
Just sub to Miggie's channel. At the end, he's going to put them in a playlist.
All right.
Yeah, just type Miggy into YouTube. You'll see my picture.
That one is a classic, Miggy.
It's really good.
Yeah,
like
it's really good.
He's numpty glasses.
That thing is crazy, man. I forgot all about that one too, man. I actually, honestly, I did. I just mindlessly, just started copy and pasting the Miggie's. I haven't listened to that one in a long time.
For your effort, we could actually play them in the bot too.
Play that one on the bot, man. Since it's slow, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I shall. All right, here we go.
Batshit crazy Brenda, 13 March 2020.
Space is extension and time is duration.
Show it to
Space
us
is measured
or
by-
shut up. Show it to us.
You
or
can just
shut
measure anything
up.
around you, and it will have
Show it to
aspects
us.
of
I'm gonna
space
mute
and
your
time.
dumbass.
You put those two
Aspects of
ideas
space and
together.
time.
right
So
now.
I measure something, and you're saying it's got aspects of space and time when I measure something with a ruler. So I measure something with a ruler, and then I've got to what? Reify the concept that that has got aspects of space and time in it? Both mathematical constructs that aren't in physical existence? What, I've got to reify those things, have I, Brenda? Because you say so? Because you've got a religious belief that you reify? No, it's a concept, Brenda. That's why you can't show it us. And you're telling us about doing a measurement with a ruler and telling us about the concepts you reify in the form of space and time that are associated with making a measurement with a ruler. Now, there's no space-time involved enough. I run a ruler down something. Space and time aren't in existence in physical terms. They're concepts.
Oh, do you agree that length and breadth exist, don't you?
Oh, yeah, Brenda, length and breadth. Sorry, we don't have pseudo... I'm talking.
Those are real?
I'm talking. We don't have pseudo-Ramonian for space. Length, breadth, depth, and time. So that would be your Einsteinian mathematic. Last chance. Talk over me again. I'm going to kick you out. That was the Einsteinian edition of time. A concept. So then we end up with bending of length, breadth, depth, and space-time. No, Brenda. It's conceptual, mathematical, invented by Einstein. Not real, not physical, not tangible. A concept.
You can measure a thing's length and breadth, and it persists in
kick her
time.
out.
Therefore, you're measuring its time. That's how
Really?
time is measured,
Okay.
by persistence.
How much time is
By
there?
persistence,
How much
it's
time?
duration.
How much time is there in a cubic meter, please, Brenda?
Cubic meter is space, not time.
Sorry, you just told me when I run a ruler down something, time and space are factors I would be considering because you told me to, because you reified those concepts. Now I'm asking you, given that you've told me specifically only 2 minutes ago that when measuring something, I will be factoring in space and time, according to you, you religious fundy zealot, how much time is in a cubic meter?
As much time as it takes you to measure it. Because it doesn't blink out of
So how much time there is in a cubic meter depends on how good you are with a tape measure. You're a fool.
No,
you're a complete retard.
That's not what I said.
That's what you just said. How long it takes you to measure it. So how swift I am with a tape measure is dictatorial to how much space-time there is in a cubic meter. You're insane.
The object you're measuring persists in time, does it not?
Sorry, how much time is there in that cubic meter? Yes or no?
If I measure my table, it persists in time.
And how much time is there in the volume of your table?
That's a non sequitur.
No shit! It's a fucking concept, you daft bitch! No fucking shit, it's a non sequitur. It's nonsensical because time's a concept and space-time has been reified by you batshit crazy idiots. So yeah, it's non sequitur. As the penny finally dropped, you stupid idiot.
I can measure the time portion of a table by measuring.
I'll go on then. Go on then. You can measure the time. Get someone write that down as a quote. I can measure the time proportion of a table. How much time is there in a table? You complete moron.
Don't worry.
You never cease to deliver better and better idiot quotes, Brenda. Better and better stupidity every time you come here.
That.
I can measure the amount of time in a table.
Yes, I can.
You complete retard. Do you have any idea how stupid you sound? You're just beyond stupid, Brenda. It's almost painful listening to you.
By noting that the table persists in time, I am
Time's
measuring
a concept.
its time.
Time's a concept. Time is a concept. So what? Because it persists in your reification of time? What? And the qualification you'll give with a clock and its cogs moving? It's a concept.
So let me explain this. So if I say the table is in the kitchen and how it's been there for 3 days, I can give you the spatial component, which is length, breadth, and height, and the time component, which it's been there for 3 days.
What, you
That's how you measure
arbitrarily
space.
assigned how much it spent in your kitchen rather than Home Depot? And that's how much space time it's got? You complete moron. You think that your arbitrary assignment of its time value is how much space time it's got? You're thick. Like, literally, you're telling us how you square the circle by acquiring a table, and then the length of time it spends in your vicinity is its quantity of space-time based on its physical dimensions and duration in your presence. You complete retard.
That's what science is, Nathan.
Oh my God. Science is the establishment of cause and effect based on naturally observed phenomena. It's not how much bloody Brenda time there is in a table based on how much time it's spent in her kitchen. This is nonsense. That's not science, you total moron. You're just insulting us.
That's why teaching your children flat Earth is.
That's why being a globehead retard is definitely detrimental for your children. How dare she thou spew that us explaining to her that time's a concept about half a dozen different times, and her telling us that she can qualify how much space-time there is in a table is a justification for telling us that we abuse our children when we explain what level means. No, Brenda, never have children, because it's not going to work out well for them with you telling them that a shoe is a phenomena. Yeah, you would be abusing your children by telling them that science is telling them that a phenomena is a shoe, or that you can qualify how much time there is in a table by how much time it's spent in your kitchen. Don't abuse children by ever talking them to them about anything ever, Brenda. You just by talking to children would be abuse.
That's it.
That's batshit insane, man. Hell, you might as well do the donut.
Right. We cue that up. Here we go.
You know the hole in a donut? That's space-time.
You're a moron.
No, that's true.
You're
the
a moron.
hole
Shut up.
in a donut.
Shut up. Don't
is
say anything
space-time.
else. Don't make me remove you. Shut up. You've got nothing more to add. You're a moron.
In the donut,
I couldn't
Brenda.
care less.
Wow.
You're a moron. Don't
The
add
hole
anything
in
more.
the hole in a donut.
Shut
The
up.
hole
I don't
is
want to
Swiss
have to
cheese.
eject you.
Space-time.
If you want to continue spouting shite about holes in donuts, I'm going to kick you out. Last chance. Shut up. Any evidence?
No, I thought you were about debate. I thought you were about
You
fair
can fuck off
debate.
right now. You can fuck off. I was asking a new question. Now you don't get to take part. It's your problem. Stupid donut idiot. Donut hole is space time. What a complete moron.
Donut hole idiot.
Wow. That one always irks me.
You stupid donut idiot.
We ain't got a Glober one. Damn.
Someone in the rec room, take that phone away from Brenda.
The rec room. Oh, she's in the asylum. It's in the asylum. I can't stand to hear people who will obviously never reproduce even talk about what we should teach our children. Really, if you ever came to my house with the audacity to tell me what I should do with my children. It would not be a good day for you. I literally don't care what the government says about my children, blood of my blood. My insurance company told me, you got to get all these vaccinations for your kid or we're not going to carry you. I said, well, fuck you. You're not the only insurance company out there. And if every one of them make a policy like that, I'll put my own money in the bank in escrow and I'll call it an insurance policy, bitch. Fucking insurance going to tell me what I got to do. Bitch, I pay you. Shut the fuck up. They literally called me today with that crap. I was like, dude, lose my number. I pay for a large policy, you know. I got a lot of employees. It's a large chunk of money they'd be losing. But I literally spend enough I could start my own insurance policy. It's not that hard. My cousin sells insurance and he wants me to anyway. So he can sell insurance that doesn't require people to do vaccinations. I might just promote that. I might say, fuck it. Yeah, let's do that. Then watch them make some law against that. This is why people are giving up taking regresses to their government, because they're not our government. They don't care. They just want to be our rulers. They're trying to turn a constitutional republic into a democracy. They want everybody to be stupid, and they get mad when they're not. Some judge sits on a fucking desk in a robe all day, doesn't know shit about the real world. He wants to lecture me when I worked my ass off, defended my nation, and earned everything I fucking got. Ready to start me a political server. Start a movement, damn it.
Got a pretty full house tonight. That's for sure.
Yes, we do. What's up, God Rockin'?
Not much. How you doing, Battlemod?
Waiting to see get some damn lovers in here.
Sorry, Mike. Little low, God rockin'.
How you doing? Who was that? Was that Miggy or who was it?
Sonny.
Sonny. How you doing? I couldn't see the light. The light
Yeah,
up.
hanging in there. Doing good. It was a great ladies' night. It's been a great day.
Cool. So when did the ladies' night get over with? Just recently?
You couldn't see the white. Are you racist?
I've been gone. I had to go get my dad out of the hospital, take him home.
Especially if he couldn't see my white.
I said the light, not the
What do
white.
you, California Nightmare? What do you mean? Do I got any more?
Clips
any
of
more?
Brenda.
What? Brenda, yeah, there's a bunch of them, but Miggy's uploaded them. You have to ask Miggy if he's gonna play them.
They're so funny.
We need to shoot one time for your mind.
I think he's too busy.
Request.
That request goes in.
Yeah, I'll take a request.
All right, you guys are asking for the shoe one? All right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Who don't like soft sell?
All right, coming up.
About to go get snacks, man. You want to go, Gert?
If you don't realise how retarded you seem, carry on giving us your hypothesis for shoe, you absolute bonehead.
Yeah, the hypothesis for the shoe is that this is a shoe.
It's not a hypothesis.
Yeah, it is.
Brenda, this is why we love when you come back.
Brenda, how do you?
I'll never get tired of that. Ever.
It's the sincerity in which Brenda says it.
He has to be trolling though. Come on.
As long as we're taking requests, how about that? Rumpus, the second law does not apply to the Earth. I would never say such a thing.
You want to hear that one?
John's Huey's reaction to where because he knows he just fell for the bait, and the man, it's just the best.
So happily, so joyfully.
Far too disturbing if she's not.
No, she's not. That's serious shit from her.
Yeah, that's what the sincerity makes it. Like,
yeah, exactly.
The legitimacy of what she's saying. Like when when Magnetic West doubles down, it's not like he misspoke on Magnetic West. He's like, "What do you want, Magnetic?" He double, triple, quadruple. What's 5? Pentuples down on Magnetic West. It's like a clown show.
He did it the other day. He challenged me the other day about Magnetic West. I ain't bullshitting.
It's one thing to misspeak and be, I'm so sorry. I thought you said Magnetic North, whatever. But no. To real, he's swinging for the fences for that Magnetic West.
He's gonna die on that hill.
He's dying on that magnetic hill.
If you guys are subbed to my channel, whenever I'm putting these videos out, the little bell notification icon that you click on, it'll give you a notification. So when I upload
not every time, Meggie, it doesn't. It'll pipe you.
No,
even though you hit it, it won't do it every time. It's just the way it is. Been that way for about 2 years.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, YouTube's got this thing where they're just like a bunch of assholes.
Especially if you have a flat Earth channel.
Try 4 years like chocolate. Yeah, it has been going on for some time.
I don't get any notifications.
I've been subbed to Nathan since 2016. I've never gotten a
never once
bell
gotten
notification. Never, ever in 5 years.
What I'd like to do, since I'm actually posting them on my channel, I'd like to play them here. That way everybody can just click on it and get them some views. If you don't mind. They're really short, 21 seconds, they're really short clips.
You should feel gifted, Chocolate. Panel members are exempt.
Yeah.
All right, this one is
smash that bell hard in there.
This one's Jim Panda and Bob, the pseudoscience fallacy guy.
Science doesn't prove things.
I said that's how we prove things in science. And by prove, I mean scientific proof.
Science doesn't prove things.
I said that's how we prove things in science. And by prove, I mean scientific proof.
Science doesn't prove things.
I said that's how we prove things in science. And by prove, I mean scientific proof.
Oh, boy.
I get notifications from you, Quantum, every day.
Really?
Yep. Like lots of them. Yep.
Huh.
Yep. YouTube notifications. Bam. There they are on my phone.
I don't even get my notifications.
I get yours a lot. Probably more than any other any other one I have out there that I've clicked on the notification icon for. Yeah, yours worked for me.
Cool.
Nah, Hart. I didn't get notifications before I even started going on the show, which was in 2017.
Come on,
So in
you got to play.
2016, I never got it.
You got to play something from M. Scott Veach. Sorry about that, Chocolate. Yeah, we got the idea. We need M. Scott Veach, at least one. I just heard that song today when I was working out Battle Mod. It was pretty funny. I remember when the song first came out, I didn't like it, but it grew on me.
Yeah, it grows on you. My sister used to play this, and I'd tell them to shut it the hell off, but now it's a classic.
I remember when it came out because I was disappointed because it was Steve Miller, because I'm used to, Steve Miller. But, like I said, it's one of my favorites from him now.
Better.
So which one do you want me to write, Mike?
Hell, do
Three of-
all of them if you can. I think all those could easily be parodied.
Yep. Soft Cell, Supertramp, Steve Miller. Okay, got it.
It was pretty hard to do better than the Joker.
Oh yeah, it's
I
There's
used to run to you. Now I run from you. The tainted globe you've given, and I given all the.
Shut the fuck up. You're worse than
80s.
I sing better than you, and that's fucking bad.
I got caught in the wrong man. I'm not no lie. I'm an honest guy. I'm high in a motherfucker right now.
Go ahead.
You guys want to hear MVOT Screech?
Yeah, MVOT Screech.
Here he goes.
MVOT Screech, 5 November 2019.
It's your question. The way you've answered it is the only way that it can be answered is how you want me to answer it.
Allow me to repeat what you just said, and then we'll pull it apart to check for second grade coherency. So, the premise. It's your question, the way you've answered it? What in the world, sir? He didn't answer his question. He asked you. This gets even stupider if you can believe it. The conclusion. The way you've answered it is the only way it can be answered is how you want me to answer it. So the way Nathan answered his question to you, which is inane bollocks, is the only way it can be answered is how you want me to answer it? This last section, besides being two disjointed sentence fragments, is light years beyond non sequitur. A big part of the problem, MVOT Screech, your pie hole is about 5 minutes ahead of that walnut-sized piece of horse shit you got between your ears. And you have a postgraduate degree? Eh? From where? Mail order from Tuco Tuco Community College in Tobago? Here's a thought, son. First thing tomorrow morning, have one of your slobber nurses file a failure to provide services suit against Tuco Tuco. You have an open and shut case.
So, can you demonstrate gas pressure without a container beyond your fundamentalist religious belief that the sky is a vacuum? I.e., please don't point at the sky and say it's a vacuum as the proof that it's a vacuum. That's circular reasoning.
I'm not doing that. Yeah. So yes, the answer is yes. We're going to do that together. And what we're going to do, the way we're going to do that is we're going to get
ELO
you
used to be
the
so
atmosphere
good.
as an
They
example
were
of that.
good live. They could
So
sound
Nathan
just like their
says,
albums live.
can you demonstrate gas pressure without a container beyond your fundamentalist religious belief in a sky vacuum? I.e., please don't point at the sky and say it's a vacuum as the proof it's a vacuum. That's circular reasoning. Your response, I'm not doing that. Yeah, so yes, the answer is yes. Is that logically consistent, Screech? I'm not doing that. Yeah, so yes, the answer is yes? Unbelievable. Let's just finish this up. Your response, I'm not doing that. Yeah, so yes, the answer is yes. We're gonna do that together. And what we're gonna do, where we do that is
we can get you to see that the atmosphere is an example of that. I take back everything I said previously. For your safety, and most definitely the safety of others, you need to be subdued immediately by the authorities, straitjacketed, sedated with horse and elephant tranquilizers without cessation, rubber-roomed, then forced lobotomized. Friggin' scary, dude. Wow. That dude's a moron, man.
Another clap.
I think that wow is copyrighted.
He is an idiot, but I don't understand when you say forced lobotomized. That's kind of an appeal to authority, right? The authorities have got to go get him, but that's an appeal to those people. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Can you play the Force one?
Yep.
Play the Force one. This is good. I could do two. I could do two full shows on this numpty dipshit.
All right, it's coming up.
Well, I'm telling you, the answer is correct. And so that's how it works, is kinetic force, right? The molecules of the gas bounce off the walls of the container.
So without the container, there can be no pressure.
MVOT screech. Containers are not forces. Duh.
That's not true. We're going to get there in a second, but...
Well, you haven't. We've asked you how you can have gas pressure without a container, and it seems that all you've given us is a very long, drawn-out question about my comprehension, and then explained that without the container, there can be no pressure.
So the gas is conforming to the forces of the container, right?
Again, MVOT screech. Container walls aren't forces, you schmuck.
So without the container, there can be no pressure. So if the gas is conforming to the walls of a container and your sphere Earth has no container, then the gas will fill the available volume. And the available volume in your religion of a marble in a sky vacuum would be all of outer space, and we wouldn't have any gas to breathe.
What is the other force, Nathan?
What are you talking about? What force?
So is container walls the only force you can think of?
Is container walls the only other force we can think of? How many shrooms did you smoke? Screech. Then chase with Grandpa's cough medicine. You, sir, are one certifiable Dunning-Kruger pretender clown muppet.
Of any other forces that could possibly act on gas?
A wall's not a force. A wall is a container.
So, Screech, F doesn't equal MA. F equals walls of a container, eh? You, sir, need to be lobotomized. Clown!
So, what if it's a gravitic wall? Is that a double force for gravity wall? That's tough. How does somebody just... Wow.
He's also a signator to Brenda's shoe science.
Oh boy.
You have that one, Meggie?
Yep.
Didn't he also agree to the dog bone that one time, or was that someone else? Yeah, we were telling him, yeah, Brenda was in here yesterday talking about how a shoe or a dog bone is a clock, and he's well, yeah, it is. That totally would work.
That's Zanuck.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, coming up.
Booger Eaton M. Scott Veach, PhD, 30 June 2020.
So I could do science on the shoe, right?
Yeah, sure, of course. Of course you could.
Wait a second, what? You could do signs on shoes. Another Brenda supporter, huh? Another signator. Naturally observed phenomena, shoe. Hypothesis, it's a shoe. Eh? You two bozos should get married. Your kids would have hooves.
Of course you could. Heck, people do science on shoes. I mean, you think the when they make, you know, the new Nikes with the gels and stuff, they haven't done science on that? They have.
I just want to know how they go about doing science on the shoe. How you do it?
Same way they
go about that.
Same way they do science on anything.
Same way to do. Same way to do. Same way to do. Booger eating schmuck. My word.
All of that. I know. I just think about the scientific method, because if you're going to use science, you're going to go with the method, right?
Again, not really, but
not really. All right, cool. Well, never mind.
No.
So you don't use the scientific method when you do science. What do? Pick your boogers.
He said
So
not
what
really.
about-
I just
Well,
went-
let's say we were though.
away from it though. It's like you keep
Let's
thinking
say you were. What do you think the scientific method would need for you though? There.
What do you think the scientific method would need for you, though, there? Makes perfect sense. Goodness, sir. You're a moron.
I don't know. I just know, you need to observe a natural phenomenon, and looking at a shoe, it's not that.
Well, you think it's not natural?
Good Lord, I hope he doesn't think it is. PhD, booger eater, M. Scott Veach. You obviously think a shoe is natural, making you an exclusive member of the 1% Club. The dumbest 1% on the face of the earth.
Anytime you're using something that is going to help you test hypotheses.
Shit, hold on.
Was that laugh live or was that added? I don't want to know.
Same way to do. Same way to do. Same way to
Same way to do.
Booger eating schmuck.
Booger eating schmuck.
That was classic.
Maggie, you lost it there, man. It was
I was dying, bro.
That was Miggy laughing. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
This guy writes articles and shit.
Yep, for Forbes
What
magazine.
the hell, man?
No. I lost it. I was laughing because when he was like, I forget what he even said, but it was the way his voice. He said, "So it did you do naked." I was like, "What the fuck is that about?"
What the fuck is that?
It's funny.
Hypothesis is.
Oh my god.
Anything that tests the hypothesis.
Yeah, the correct one is hypotheses, but he said hypothesis is.
I know.
I just made another clip. It's about a minute long. Jim Panda circumference.
Oh shit.
It's like, even if you don't know the actual words and you're just trying to sound smart, nobody says the word hypothesis is. You faked it wrong. Like, even if you're trying to fake that, like, you don't, like, come on.
All right, here it comes. Ready?
The only way you could actually substantiate or reverse engineer the circumference, if you don't have all of it, it's to have the radius value and then to fill in the gaps objectively. That's basic geometry.
It's just not true, is it? If you've got,
Let me understand, I want to address Jem when you're
if
done
you
with
can,
it.
if you can extrapolate a radius from a number of circumference measurements, then you can have a circumference.
I forgot to put this one in there. It's only 15 seconds.
After 5 long years, the globe-tards spinning space monkeys finally give us the globe Earth model.
Globe Earth model. The globe Earth model is that it's a globe. The globe Earth model is that the Earth is a globe.
I've never heard that.
It's a globe.
Well, we got us some flat Earth proof, right? It's just flat. So that's it.
It's just flat. Oh boy, this is
Nigga,
pretty good.
You got the Brenda train wreck, one called train wreck.
Let me see. Is that the name of the clip? I don't know. I haven't seen. I haven't
the
seen
one that I used at the beginning of my song. Remember?
Hold on.
I
a
don't know
second.
if you got it.
Brenda. No, it's not train wreck, is it?
I think that's what it's called. Hold on. Yeah, it's called. Well, that's what I got it as.
You changed the name. What's it about?
Say again.
What's it about?
That's the one where Brenda comes in and she's like, "Good morning, get destroyed again." That one. Give me a second. I'll send it to him because I got it up.
Is it? Let me see. Brenda Globe Earth. No, that's not it. Isotope shoe, donuts, dog bones. Batshit crazy, Brenda.
Crazy Brenda.
I'll put it in the live stream.
2020. Space is extension and time is duration. Show it to us.
No, that's not it. Dog bones, donuts. I might have sent that to you independently. Chocolate.
Yeah,
and
you might have, yeah.
And didn't save it. What's it say?
Give me a second.
I might not have saved that.
Putting it in live stream.
Oh, Brenda Trainwreck. It's, yeah, I didn't send that to Meggie.
Yeah, I don't think I have that one.
Yeah, I didn't send that to him, man.
I did. So you should have it now, maybe, but
yeah. Oh, you already did it.
Yeah, I got it. I got a 6-minute clip of Japan and knowledge.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That one will be. It's cooking in the oven right now, so it'll be.
It's one of Chocolate's favorites.
You guys are gonna have to get better at labeling those Brenda clips because Trainwreck is just too broad a term. Like,
yeah,
it's very. You gotta be hyper specific with this nonsense. Because the first time you do it, like, oh, it'll just be train wreck. Because it'll obviously just be the stupidest thing that Brenda says, and then 2 weeks later, you're like, train wreck number 2, train wreck number 3. Ah, shit. Which one is which?
Now we're in like year 3.
yeah. Train wreck
year 3,
47.
year 4. It's ridiculous.
Just chill out, Extremistus. We'll get to you in a second. How long, Miggy?
That's gonna be about 5 minutes or so.
All right. Hold on a second. All right. We can get the Extremistus, see how his math skills are. Yeah, you're going to play along, Extremistus, because you baltards are math gods. You got to play along. There you go. To push the dog. Yeah, you better fucking get out. He's still here.
I'll say weird shit like math is reality and things like that. That's you guys.
Yep. Glober, you guys are math gods. There it is. Please solve for the concentration difference between 0.1 and 0.0000001. Yeah, that's a good one, Mike.
Basically, psychology is pharmacology. Psychology is pharmacology. Yes.
This 0.001 nonsense is just it's just utterly absurd. Like, I don't understand that takes mental gymnastics, the likes of which no Olympian has ever even attempted.
They can't math, man. They think they're math gods. They profess that they're math gods, but they can't solve a 4th grade mathematics problem. So simple. So easy.
I mean, like, it's like I said the other day, I'm not that great at math. I hated math, all the arithmetic, all that. I hated it, and I'm like, this is obvious stuff, like 4th grade, y'all, right? Like, what am I missing here?
You're not.
I tried to figure it out in my head. I can't. I give up.
Really?
It's not that hard. It's like you have half a candy bar, or you have a fraction of a molecule of chocolate, and you're thinking that it's basically negligible. I don't understand.
Yeah, we got to get specific with them. I'll give you the answer, Extremistus, because I'm a nice guy. I'll do it for him.
Oh, use a calculator real quick.
Okay, I'll hold off. You'll fuck it up. Of course, I said show all your work, no calculators. Oh my God, man. I can't believe this shit.
We can't use the Chinese
include
one.
the proofs.
I'm not giving you the fucking answer. You said you got a calculator. When the question started off, baltards, this is a math test, no calculator, show all your work. Really paying attention to detail. My word. Yep, I figured you'd do that. That's fucking wrong. You'd fail 4th grade decimal notation and intro to fractions. Because you missed the question. You didn't read the question appropriately. Please solve for the concentration difference. That is parts per unit volume. So you can't subtract 0.1 from 0.000001 because the denominator is like comparing apples to bulldozers. You got to convert those two to fractions first. Find the least common denominator, then convert to 0.1/10. Right? So you can get the denominators, the volume on the same sheet of music. right? So you fucked up. That's why everyone's laughing at you in the emojis down here. What? Yeah. Yes. That's correct. 1/10 minus 1. Yeah. Is that right? 10 million? Is it 10 million? One. No, you're missing a 0 on the second part of the problem.
What the
Yes.
hell?
Enrico, are you snoring? That's correct. Extremity.
I thought I got
Richie!
Hey, yo, Richie.
He's Snorri. Yeah, Richie.
Yo,
Richie. Richie. Yo, Richie.
Wake up, Richie. What you doing, Richie?
Hey, yo, story on the mic, Richie. Hey, what's up, Richie?
Oh, hey, you mind pointing that thing the other way, eh?
Yeah, Extremistus, go ahead. Your second part, that second equation is correct. What you got to do next? I'm going to do a show on this on Tuesday, by the way.
You better get your visual aids ready.
Yep, along with Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard. He really stepped in it fucking yesterday. Dumbass.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yes. Hold on a second, Chocolate. 1, 2.
Are my zeros right?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's a pain in the ass counting the fucking things. Yes.
One part of 1 full 1 minus 1 part of a 1 equals a bunch of fucking 9s, huh? It's a large difference.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the 10 million in the parts or in the denominator, because I'm looking for the concentration difference. It's 999,999. You're correct. So take out. You don't need the 10 million because you've already converted.
Is that a vast difference now? That's the question. Or is it minuscule?
Yeah, it's the pressure difference too. So here's the whole thing. I'll give it to you.
For the record, my initial answer was actually right.
No,
it's not.
Delta P is massive.
It's not. Here's the correct answer. You forgot the question.
Concentration difference.
You're already on the same volume. You don't need to put 10 million because it's redundant. I'm looking for the parts difference, concentration, and which equals the pressure difference because they're both directly proportional to each other, concentration and pressure.
You just wanted the numerator, basically.
That's it. That's all we need for the answer.
Well, there you go.
Well, we finally got there. Yep. Good job. Miggy, you close?
I'm actually done. I'm just waiting for you to.
Oh, I'm done. Yep, that's it.
He's tired of embarrassing me.
No, I didn't embarrass. You did it yourself.
Oh shit. All right, here we go.
Gem Panda, 31 March 2020.
You admit knowledge is not fact, though.
Yes.
So knowledge is not facts, right? You see, folks, this is the reason why you can't have a conversation, let alone an intellectual conversation, with baltards. Because they just make shit up. They don't know what they're talking about. So that's what we do. We spend our time spoon feeding, spinning space monkeys that couldn't tell the difference between their ass and a pipe wrench. How can we get to the deeper things or more complex topics when we're stuck on what knowledge means? An incoherent third grader can reconcile this. Knowledge is not facts. Okay, well, let's take a look. I have 7 citations of the definition for knowledge. Oxford Dictionaries, knowledge, facts, information and skills acquired through experience or education. From his alma mater wiki, knowledge is a familiarity, awareness, or understanding of someone or something, such as facts, information, descriptions, or skills, which is acquired through experience or education by perceiving, discovering, or learning. From dictionary.com, knowledge, acquaintance with facts, truths, or principles as from study or investigation, general erudition, knowledge of many things, awareness as of a fact or circumstance. From Collins Dictionary, knowledge, the act, fact, or state of knowing, acquaintance with facts, range of information, awareness, or understanding, the body of facts, principles, etc., acquired through human experience and thought. From Macmillan Dictionary, knowledge, all the facts that someone knows about a particular subject. From Lexico.com, knowledge, facts, information and skills acquired by a person through experience or education. Webster Dictionary, knowledge, the act or state of knowing, clear perception of fact, truth or duty, certain apprehension, familiar, organization, or cognition. If you thought that was moron, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You admit knowledge is not fact, though.
Yes, knowledge is
Okay,
not.
so it's yes, I know, I remember everything.
Knowledge
so you
can
admit
be facts.
So it's
knowledge
not
can be
but-
facts, and it can include facts.
Okay, so is this
But
is
it
this
isn't
an instance when your
necessary.
knowledge is fact?
So knowledge is not facts, but knowledge can be facts? Violation of the law of identity. Duh.
Facts only exist in mathematics.
So facts only exist in mathematics? Well, you're a moron, and that's a fact. You have the equation for a moron on you, Jeremy? I'm eating some pineapple right now, and that's a fact. You have the mass for a pineapple? You birds humping natural experiment numpty?
Nothing is a 100% sure.
I know,
I'm not 100% sure about anything at all.
Nothing is 100% sure? Back to the pineapple, numpty. I'm 100% sure that I'm eating a pineapple, and I'm 100% sure that you're a Dunning-Kruger moron.
All knowledge is belief.
So all knowledge is belief, eh? We've clearly established that knowledge deals exclusively with facts. Let's take a look at what belief means. From Oxford Dictionaries, belief, an acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof. Trust, faith, or confidence in someone or something. From your alma mater wiki, belief is the state of mind in which a person thinks something to be the case regardless of empirical evidence to prove that something is the case with factual certainty. So as it turns out, belief and knowledge are antithetical to each other. So the all knowledge is belief statement is another violation of the law of identity. Great job. Why don't you say it with some backbone this time? Maybe you'll convince us.
All knowledge is belief. How many fucking times?
Nah, it didn't work. You're an umpty.
Knowledge is a subset of belief.
That's not what you said 30 seconds ago. You said
all knowledge is belief.
You even gave it to us with some backbone. Remember?
All knowledge is belief. How many fucking times?
You got any other shades of belief for knowledge, Jeremy?
Knowledge is special belief.
So we got all knowledge is belief, knowledge is a subset of belief, and knowledge is special belief. Knowledge is not belief at all, Jeremy. In fact, it's the antithesis of belief. As we've demonstrated, knowledge is not a subset, subcategory, or a subwoofer of belief. And knowledge is not special belief. But you're special, Jeremy. A special daft numpty. For an encore, topping his knowledge and belief prowess.
Listen, I can't demonstrate the Atlantic Ocean. I can't demonstrate a bluebird.
You guys caught the subwoofer, huh? Good job.
Jeez.
Awesome.
Got another hit coming. Do you want to take a pause on them or keep them rolling?
Keep them rolling.
Unless there's any Globers in here.
Nah, nobody important. Here you go.
Mr. Bird's Humping Natural Experiment, Jeremy Gimp Panda, 19 July 2020.
Kimo, could we make a conclusion? Let's say we gathered a set of data, okay, and our data says that I don't know. I hate to say it.
Say it.
Our data says that bluebirds usually lay 3 eggs in April.
Yep. Thanks again, numpty.
And we do our field study and we gather this data and we find that almost all of the bluebirds that we see mating lay 3 eggs and they lay them in April.
Wait a second. Now it's a field study? Not a natural experiment birds humping proofsies? Jeremy, from your alma mater wiki, field studies. However, like natural experiments, field experiments suffer from the possibility of contamination. Experimental conditions can be controlled with more precision and certainty in the lab. Yet some phenomena, for example, voter turnout in an election, cannot be easily studied in a lab. So, we got birds humping field experiments right beside voter turnout in an election. Sounds like science to me. You're a numpty dipshit.
Can we then conclude? We make a conclusion that usually bluebirds lay 3 eggs in April.
What's this? Shit, hold on.
Point if they're not cause
my point is you can't see everything,
so there's no point to include it as a variable. It's not causing
anything. So if you can't see it, it doesn't exist.
No, if you can't see it, it's not giving you
2 things exist that you can't see.
Yes, that's not the point.
Right. Could such a thing affect the result of an experiment?
No. How can it?
So things can only affect an experiment if they can be seen, is what you're saying now.
That's what the observation is about. Yeah, you're observing a phenomena and that you want to test it.
So even if it's being affected by something that you can't see,
like what?
So for instance, So, for instance, if you put some water in a test tube and next to it you put something that emits microwaves and the water boils, you have no way of determining why that water boiled.
A real mystery. I'll take a stab in the dark adder. How about the microwave emitter, ya numpty? Well, what can I say?
Duh.
They don't get old.
What's up, yo?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
What's been popping, man? What's been going on here? Anything
Watching
good?
the game, drinking a bud.
Good times, good times. Any proofs yet?
Proofsies.
Got everybody in TikTok wild up trying to get them in here.
I just broke my sobriety. I bought 14 grams of weed. Hell yeah. It's time to calm down.
Cheers.
I figured to be high as Kai. Miggy started that last video. Hey, is there anything that anyone wants to say? No. I said, well, wait a second. High as Kai's in here. She got to get her 10,000 words out.
And 14 grams in one sitting is a bit excessive.
Yeah, they're going to rumpus you, high as Kai. Go ahead, start over. 10,000?
No, it's all good. Rumpus away, yo. I'm only halfway here mentally right now, so.
Sounds like everybody needs another clip for 15
yes,
seconds.
they do. I need another clip.
That's what it sounds like to me. I'm just saying.
Do it to it, bro. I'm smoking a joint as we speak. This is fun.
Yeah, keep them coming.
All right, here comes another one. 15 seconds.
Let me return to Witzit's point. First of all, terrestrial refraction is not 7/6R. It's a rule of thumb calculation that we use for terrestrial refraction. Yes.
Who the fuck said that?
Jeez,
you got to listen to it close because he contradicts himself.
He don't know yet, do he?
No, he do not. Too funny. Yeah, Fuzzy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got to listen to that one because that happens quick.
I can't get no refraction. I tried and I tried and I tried.
It's a Rolling Stones. Yeah, that's gonna sound okay.
At least take a couple more seconds. Give me a break, man, for at least a minute or so. I'll be right back.
All right.
And Fuzzy, I'm not gonna smoke 14 grams in one sitting. Trust me. I could do that, but I haven't smoked for so long. It's one couple puffs is gonna fucking knock me out.
Yeah, I'd be careful.
Yeah, no, I was.
Well, I'm a marijuana expert, bro, dude.
I was kidding.
But hey, listen, I've done that before. I've done like an ounce almost in one sitting. It was nuts.
Wow.
Must have been some punk.
No, I always smoke the Primo shit. What are you talking about? My tolerance is insane. buddy. Again, Rock. You jump into conclusions, take your Gemini ass, and shut the fuck up.
Smoke some more weed.
I will. I'm calming down because of your ass.
Yeah, make sure it's indica.
Oh no. The first thing I smoke is I have a sativa and then I have an indica for later. But first thing I do is the sativa first.
Blue Moon rocks.
Oh no, we don't do that far. That's crazy stuff. Oh yeah. The first sativa I have is a Pineapple Express. It looks fantastic. And then my second one is called Death Baba, which also looks amazing. I found this wicked delivery service in Toronto. They straight up deliver in 3 hours. They take cash at the door. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm pretty sure it's not legit.
No, it's not.
I know. That's why it's amazing. I love it.
But black market has crazy deals because of that now.
Mm-hmm.
And legal market's going way down because of the black market. So hey.
Thank God. Thank fucking God.
Legal market's actually really good now, man.
My friend, you know how much stores are around my house, bro? Dude, last year it wasn't as bad. This year, I just go outside. I turn left, 5 stores just right down my street. I turn right down.
Small town, even. We just got 4.
Fuck. It's too much. Very accessible now. It's like crazy. They should have never moved
that shit called.
Huh?
Smoke that shit called Take Me Home.
Yeah, I mean, Kai, you could spend in Canada from $100 to $300 on an ounce easily, depending on the quality and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, no, I spent $100 for 14 grams just now, but I have all these quads. I only buy quads,
You can get 24% stuff for 100 and 120 an ounce here.
Oh, yeah,
24%. You're a top grade there, sativa or Kush.
It's not even about the THC as much. When it comes to the quad, it's quad. For it to become a quad, the quality needs to be there. It has to look like a fucking quad.
That's a Canadian term, anyways.
What's okay? Quad is it's 4 A's. There's a triple A, and then the quad is the 4A. Amazing.
I feel like yours is cheaper though. I spent like $50 on an eighth yesterday, but it's like organic. Because I'm super picky.
And you're in America, so you have to spend American dollars, which is more expensive at that point. Because Canadian dollars are cheaper. It's like, what, 0.75, I think? Exchange rate?
Wow. I don't know. I felt like I was getting had when I was spending in Canada.
Yeah.
It's because I don't know, it's the way you guys, it seems more expensive, right? But the value of the Canadian dollar is less than the value of the American dollar, right? So that's why when you come in, everything looks like it's more expensive, but the value of the Canadian dollar is like garbage. So, Miggy, save us. Don't talk about weed. Yeah, okay, Quantum, just talk if you want, man. Just jump in. What up?
I was dealing with that shit when I was like 12, man.
Oh man, that's why your brain is fried. I'm just joking. Listen. I've only started smoking marijuana when I was the age of 24.
Shit.
Yeah, no, but what happens with marijuana? Well, you have to, because if you smoke marijuana at a younger age, brain development starts fucking it stifles your brain development.
Really?
Where's the science?
Really? That's what I'm saying. Show the evidence.
My younger sister started smoking when she was fucking 12. She couldn't finish fucking high school. Me and my older sister, we never did drugs. All we did was drink alcohol. I'm an engineer, and my older sister's a criminologist.
No, you make pizza.
That's
yeah, but that's on my fucking criminal record too. That's why.
That's anecdotal evidence.
Well, yeah, it's anecdotal, but then I see a lot of examples of people that start smoking at a younger age, because I know a lot of people, right, and always talk about weed and stuff.
No, I don't. I don't know a lot of people.
Well, no, I know. I'm pretty sure you do too. But if you ever talk about weed with these people, right, they'll tell you at what age they usually start smoking, right? And statistically, that I find, well, my statistics, and it's just open air statistics. I find that people that start smoking weed at a younger age, they don't succeed or don't go as far in life as most people.
Yeah, I know. You said that already. You keep on repeating your claim, but you haven't backed it up with anything.
Yeah, because I smoked when I was a kid. I smoked when I was 14. I graduated high school and got a college diploma. I'm a software engineer.
Well, yeah.
This guy makes pizza. What's he talking about?
Some people. Yes and no. You can repeat that I make pizza a million times. I'm the one that fucking admitted it, right? So
Yeah, I just admit that you make pizza.
yeah, but I'm an electrical engineer at the same time. So what?
No.
It depends on whether they're good pizza.
Don't get Vlad mad while he's getting up.
Yeah,
pizza,
man.
though.
I mean, fucking yeah. Because, actually, making pizza makes more than a fucking electrical engineer. Just if you know.
Yeah, well, are they good pizzas? Is the question.
Yes. Do you want to see the open flame oven that I used to work on?
Nah. I don't need open forms. I need an actual taste.
Yeah. I know. I make the. I'm known. Do you guys know who Chef Matty Matheson is?
No, but can
Just
you send me
FedEx
some
it
of
to
that
me.
shit?
Yeah, for real.
I want some of that right now.
Well, I'm gonna put. How much times did I post my Instagram? You guys can check it out. I
fax me something. Man, that's not tasty.
There's a fucking robot that I built in school to graduate. It's in my Instagram to prove that I did electrical engineering, and I fucking make the fucking ovens and the pizzas. It's all on my Instagram if you guys want to see.
You get
Plus,
paid to
I
make
make
pizza.
music. Huh?
You get to make pizza.
No, fuck the electrical engineering part. Post
mean?
the damn oven and then post.
Okay, Instagram. Hold on. No, I'm coming. It's coming. Hold on. Relax.
So,
I know
yeah,
it's
I wasn't
serious,
finished yet, for fuck's sake.
All right, go.
So post the ovens and then post a couple pictures of the pics or the pizza that you make. Even though we can't taste it, we can get a good view of them.
Okay, I'll post my famous calzone. This one I made.
Did I say calzone or fucking pizza?
Yeah, I have all kinds of pictures, but my famous calzone is so much better looking than the pizza. So I'll show you. You guys are gonna trip when you see it. If you've never seen this, you're gonna trip. Hold on. I'm talking like 700-degree ovens, bro. 800-degree ovens.
Stop trolling Vlad.
I'm not. I'm posting right now. You know how much pictures I have?
No, I'm telling the guys don't stop trolling you.
I'm not trolling them. I want to see the damn pizza.
Nobody's trolling me. Holy shit. Okay.
I'm only being.
This was a pretty fancy restaurant I used to work on. That oven was mine in the back right there. That was a wood burning oven. Right? And this is that calzone. If you guys want to see my face, I'll
it looks like a crab claw.
Yeah,
Well,
it looks good. Yeah,
bro, you guys don't
Like an
understand.
empanada.
You guys don't understand the famous Vlad guy. A lot of people know me in Toronto.
I like that. That looks good.
I like that oven. That's fucking nice, man.
Oh, bro, this
I think I
is
see one of your
that
commercials.
thing.
Yeah,
I've been looking at that bitch. Yeah, I'll even have a fucking smile here.
Don't you have like a commercial or something with a pizza?
Yeah, I even have my commercial that we opened up Maker Pizza. I have my own commercial I did with the guy. Yeah, you guys want to see my commercial? Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I'll show you my commercial that I did.
I want one of those.
Here's a pretty smile for you guys.
I want one of those ovens. Whoa.
Hey, come on down to Tony's. You got the best calzone at your place. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Hold on.
So what's in the calzone, man?
This one. Do you think I remember, bro? I fucking made thousands of this shit. Thousands.
Meat sauce.
The last. Here. I think I can. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you guys are gonna like this. This is my commercial.
All right.
I like
This is when I opened up Maker Pizza with one of the most craziest mafioso peoples in the world. I can even tell you guys the day he got arrested was Hell's Angels. Yeah, it was that big bust, the Hell's Angels bust. That's what I used to work for.
Hey, shut the hell up! I'm trying to listen to it.
Okay, go ahead. I'll tell you.
That's a good looking pizza, Vlad.
I know you're jealous, Rock. Shut the fuck up.
That's a good looking pizza, bro.
Buddy, you don't even know how good I am of a pizza. I'm like the best pizza maker in Toronto, bro.
You ain't gonna make it. You can't shut the fuck up. You can't do it.
Bro, okay, I'll mute myself. Hold on.
I wanted to see more of the pizza.
You have to pause it, man. Pause it.
Yeah, went too fast.
About 13 seconds.
Listen, I have more pizzas. Don't worry. I have pictures of pizzas. I have pictures of ovens I used to work on.
It's a little small for a pizza, but it looks good.
All right, let's get a 15-second numpty clip break.
Oh, yeah, Numpty, go ahead.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Good morning, Nathan.
Morning, Brenda. How are you?
Ready to get destroyed again?
Ready to be lit on fire, Mr.
You mean you came in ready to be destroyed again? Yeah, we accept that, Brenda. Hi, how are you?
We got our torches ready, Strawman.
I've destroyed your argument every single time.
Oh, what a way to start a morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Man, I see a lot of people here with VC verified, man. Are they new?
But Miggy's busy though.
Yeah. I'm pushing out clips, man, like gangbusters right now.
Yep, that's cool, Vlad. I mean, yeah, no one should punk you out for if you make good pizzas, then that's a fucking skill. It's much wanted in this direction.
I want one of those ovens in my cabin.
This oven right here, this was my last job. I was working for a guy that when he did he went to Vegas for the yearly pizza expose, right? Where all the famous chefs get together and fucking compare pizzas. This guy got third place out of all those people that were trying to make, like, third place is a big deal, trust me, especially when the whole world comes into one place to make pizza. We're talking about all like Bobby Flay type fucking people, like all the famous chefs you see on TV, right? This guy made a duck prosciutto pizza, and he came third with that shit. Imagine, he cured his own duck and everything. It was nuts.
Yeah, I'm a traditional type of guy, man. I don't like all that fancy shit.
Pepperoni and cheese, extra cheese for that.
Then mushrooms. That'll do it.
For sure. No, you know what?
I don't mind mushrooms.
Okay, listen. I just made a pizza for myself, right? So I had this dough proofing for like 4 days in my fridge now, right? So, I obviously made everything from scratch. And I just made a pizza, and all I put on it, because I love pepperoni, mushroom, green pepper, and then because I have a little bit of extra sauce and ground beef I cooked up, just ground beef on top with really thinly chopped onion, white onion on top for that little extra kick. Bro, you guys don't understand. I eat a feast every day, man. You don't understand.
That was a quadruple thin.
Oh, you guys. Here's one of the pizzas I made. This is a this would be the supersata with rapini and I think spicy red chilies on top. I know this was a shit because I had a shitty phone back then. This was a shitty picture, but this came out of a wood burning oven. This thing tastes good, but you know what? I don't even eat this shit. I made so much. It's so like I don't even like this shit. You know what I mean? But it sells.
That looks pretty damn good.
No, it's good. No, it's good. It's good. I'm not saying it's at the supersata. Like when I'm talking about work for Italian restaurants, we get the our import is Italian, and all the I know all the Italian, what he calls them, the distributors, of the supply and shit. Like I can open up a restaurant. Like I know exactly what I need to do to open up a restaurant. I just need the funds.
The one place I went to here with an oven like that, the pizza place, man, that was the best pizza I've ever
had. Yes, it is.
Ever had in my life. Yeah.
That's how it is, because it's the way we proof the dough and at the temperatures we cook it at. See, the last place I worked at, that was a gas open flamed oven, right? It's controlled by a computer and the flame is always on. See, it's always red in the back, and the propane, it was the propane feed. The guy literally pays like $3,000 a month just for the gas bill. Fucking, but we make a lot of money. Like, you guys don't understand how much money we fucking make, bro.
Maggie, what's on those tostados, man? Is that guac?
That looks good.
Nah, it's a little bit of lettuce and cheese. Got some refried beans in the bottom. Got some ground beef on there. Put a little bit of lime on it. Got some tapatio sauce. Whew.
That's good stuff.
So yeah, I've done a lot of shit, man. I've went through ups and downs in my life.
Did you eat all three of those?
Yes. They were good too.
I bet.
Gotta try some spicy queso sauce for that.
Who cleaned your toilets, man?
You could chase those down with a nice cold one too.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yep.
You guys are young.
What?
I said you're young.
Yeah. All right, what do you got, Harp?
Holy smokes.
You got some Italian bread. What the hell you got on top? Is that a looking ribeye? Is that a ribeye? What do you got on top of that ribeye? That is sacrilegious.
Some kind of tomato sauce.
What the fuck?
I ain't never
Now-
seen that.
No, I like the garlic toast though. That looks really fucking good, by the way. You don't put anything on a ribeye.
True.
Harp, answer for yourself. He ain't answering. Vlad, you don't put any shit on the ribeye, man. Do you?
Hell the fuck no, guy. I'm looking at this is blasphemy right here.
I don't even know.
That's
what
I know
that
that's
is.
what I'm saying, man.
Are you sure it's a ribeye? It's unidentifiable.
It's hard to tell. I can only look at the outs. It looks like
a pork
it's
chop.
close.
Steak parmesan.
Steak bar, who said that?
I think that's what
I don't
it
even
is.
think that's even a thing, man.
I
Steak
think it is
parmesan.
now. I think it is now.
That's made up. That's a logical fallacy right there.
Yeah, I told you it's a ribeye. I can
Oh,
tell.
it
I
is.
know what a ribeye is from 1,000 meters.
Dang, dude's good. I'll never doubt your steak.
It's my steak acumen. You got
your
that right.
steak. Yeah.
All right. It's sacrilegious, dude. You don't put. Listen, it sounds good. Yeah, but you don't do that shit. Okay, just so you know. Put some lop. You don't put anything on a ribeye. Nothing.
Except ketchup.
Ketchup.
Heinz 57.
No, belay that order.
Red Lobster made it happen with the steak.
You got to secure that shit. Yeah. No, that's okay, but you don't put it on top of the motherfucker. You cook that shit separate. You do a little surf and turf action. That's not a problem. But you don't put it on top of it. Now listen to your elders. I've been doing this for a long time. I used to put rubs, everything on steak for years. Right? And then I said, let's just do this naked. Right? So, little trick is a little bit of olive oil. That's it. Best steaks ever. Hands down.
Okay, listen, olive oil, yeah, salt and pepper too. I do salt and pepper. That's
Well, you could do that afterwards, but you don't.
You don't want. Yeah, you don't put salt on after fucking. No, you put the salt and pepper.
Oh, no,
Olive oil,
you
salt
do.
and pepper.
So you cook that motherfucker, right?
No.
You
I'm
grill
talking
that.
to a guy that does this for a living, bro. Come on,
So
bro.
what do you do? No. You fuck it up. You put salt on before you pull all the juice out.
No, man. I medium rare. Medium rare. You're never gonna cook out all the juices, bro. Medium rare. It's gonna be all like fucking.
You got to understand a little chemistry here, son.
Mhm.
All right.
I know.
So
I get
you don't do
I get
that
what you're
shit.
saying.
Stop doing that shit. Right? You don't put any salt on. Now, if you want to put pepper on, I don't have a problem with it. Don't salt it. Salt the taste. So you get them. So what do? I'm going to tell you the secret. I'm going to give you my secret after 58 years. You pull those some bitches out, depending on how big they are, how thick they are, at least 2.5 hours before you cook them. You get them down to room temp. The thicker, the more time that you need, right? You don't want them cold. You won't throw cold steak on a grill, for fuck's sake. Why? What's going to happen? Anyway.
You asking me the question?
Anyone.
Well, you're not gonna cook the inside.
It's gonna get hard.
No, you're not gonna cook the inside properly.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. So at least 2.5 hours. Me, I don't care if they're a centimeter thick. They're out for 3.5 hours. Fuck it. Olive oil. Toss them on the grill. You don't flip them more than once.
That's right.
You only flip it one time.
Exactly.
Then you bring them out. You lay them on the fucking table, and you take about. It depends on how big the steak is, but you put a couple little butter slices on. Right? Let it melt in. Let it rest for 10 fucking minutes. That's it. That's the trick. Yeah, try. You don't believe?
I'm gonna try it. Don't worry. Hey, listen. Don't worry. I'll try that. Don't worry.
Yeah, try it.
But the thing is, if you put on the salt just before you start cooking it, the salt doesn't have enough time. Listen, it doesn't have enough time to suck out all the juices, bro. What are you talking about?
Then why fucking do it? Just wait till it's done.
No, because when the salt cooks onto the meat, it literally like dissolves into the meat. But when you start putting, I hate the grindy fucking salt thing. You know, I mean.
Oh, I don't put sea salt on fucking steak, man.
Well, no, like, there's that flaky salt that's fucking really, really fine. That's the shit.
Yeah,
that's the shit.
Yeah.
I have pink salt in my house right now. That's the kind of salt that made my dough.
I gave you the secrets. Up to you.
Listen, I appreciate the secrets. I'll take that out. No, I'm gonna keep that in mind always.
Yeah, the old 96er. You got that right.
There you go. Thanks for the advice.
Yeah, not a problem. Yep. I had my first strip steak in about 12 years yesterday.
Wow.
Because I don't eat strips. I eat pure ribeyes, man. But it had a little. It's not the same. Obviously, ribeyes are better. Everyone would say that. But it had a little different. I kind of liked it because it was just a tad different taste to it. So, and they're a whole lot cheaper. Right? Ribeyes are right up there, man. They're pretty expensive.
Yeah, there's some expensive cuts for sure.
Yeah. I'll take it over filet mignon every day, any day. I'm a ribeye guy. Did you say steak? Hell yeah, I said steak.
Yeah, steak is very expensive though. I am super fucking high right now.
We couldn't tell.
Yeah.
And all this food.
No, the thing is, I just ate a pizza, a whole pizza, the one that I just made, just before I smoked this joint. So I'm perfect. You know, I don't get the munchies when you do that. Bella, relax.
All right, Harp, what do we got here, man? I just scrolled down and I seen the dogs. What do we got here?
This looks like radish. I mean, yeah, no.
Relish?
Relish, yeah.
Radish.
Is
You see
there
radishes
onions?
on there? You are fucking high.
No.
Is there onions?
Yeah. Onions underneath.
I see some onions here.
Yep. I don't
Looks pretty
see.
good.
Is that
Maybe
mayo
some
underneath there?
coleslaw? Is that coleslaw? Maybe I don't know.
Something white on it. Some or something.
Ever had a Kobe steak? What do you mean? Kobe Bryant steak? I didn't steal his steaks.
No, so Japanese steaks.
What is Kobe steak made from? Round?
Well, it's a type of cow. There's Wagyu beef, you know, Kobe, like it all comes from Japan. It's like this special cow.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. What the fuck? You got kiwi on a damn pizza?
Now this is crazy. I'm looking at this. It's like, what is this?
Kiwi?
It's ham. Well, no, but the top one is banana and pineapple and ham, and this one's kiwi and ham. But I mean, it makes sense because if you make sweet and ham always go together. Like a certain level of sweetness goes with ham.
Yeah. But I don't.
Kiwis are a little sour.
Okay, skip that. I'll give you the ingredients that you like.
What?
Kid motorbike. What are you doing here? What is that?
It's macaroni on a fucking pizza, bro.
That's where I draw the line.
I made it bigger and I go, what the fuck?
That looks like a
pepperoni and onions. There you go.
Looks like a bachelor's guide special right there. Macaroni.
Oh, yeah.
No, that one's funny, Jamesy. That's funny as
Stay
fuck.
tuned for more food hour.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't.
I bet you it tastes good.
No, I know there is.
I'm sure it does.
Just messing with you guys talking about pizza.
It's a lot of making pizza is a lot of exercise though. That's why I like it. You know what I mean? It keeps me fit.
Yep, I bet.
Jesus Christ! No, I lift like fucking how many like. I know I don't want. I always watch my back because I'm a tall guy, right? So that's my primary key is always focusing a lot on my back and my core. But I was lifting fucking kilos of dough off the ground onto a table because it was a dough mixer, right? We have. So yeah, I mean, like, buddy, lifting dough is like lifting dead weight. You know what I mean? And it's like, there's a 20 kilo bag that goes into the dough machine, right? So on top of that, you have the water, and all the ingredients, which we only do simple yeast, water, salt at the end, with oil, olive oil, yeah. So it's like 20 kilos minimum, right? Plus the water that you use, which is like, I don't know how much the ratio is. It's like, well, 3/4 maybe a little bit less, right? Salt, water.
What the hell is Wagyu steak? The best steak. What's Wagyu? California Nightmare. What the fuck is Wagyu steak?
Damn it, Q. If you don't know what Wagyu or Kobe is, I'm not taking any advice you got on any steak.
No, fuck that. I'm tired of this Japanese shit, man.
Wagyu's bougie steak. That's what it is.
Fuck that Japanese. What cut is the Wagyu steak? It's saying Wagyu steak. What the fuck, dude?
Wagyu and Kobe are breeds of beef.
Okay, where's the cut? I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's where the cut is.
No, not the cut. It's the amount of marbling of fat in each cut.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, you don't get it. Look it up.
I don't fucking. Oh my god, we got fucking guy. We got another Elmer Fudd Tiger Woods scenario.
It's Japanese cows.
Yeah, it's a type of
man, they're still fucking cows.
But the type of cut is a steak. It's just a steak. Like he cuts in different ways, but it's a steak. If it's a steak cut, it's a steak.
Yeah, it depends on where it's cut from, though.
Right,
It's an extra fatty steak.
Well, it's
like has three times the fat
anyway,
than a
you can
normal
have
steak.
any kind of steak, but the cow itself is called a Kobe or a...
Okay, that's fine. That we already established that. Thanks.
Okay.
It's still a fucking cow.
Well, obviously it's a cow. Nobody disagrees
It's a
with you.
special cow.
Here, let's find a picture of these cows.
All right, good. And then show me where the cut comes from.
Multiple
From
cuts.
another cow.
From wherever, I guess.
From wherever.
Yeah, because you eat the whole cow. Well, a lot of the cow. Oh, these cows are fucking special. Look at them. Oh, man.
Yeah, but oh god,
If you had a ribeye off of a Kobe, it would be 1,000 times different. That's what I'm
1,000 times different. I need to see the research on that shit.
Look at this sucker. Look how they're grown.
Okay.
These are fucking insane. And there's a lot of marbling of fat on the cuts too. They're very fatty, you know, but it tastes amazing. Like it tastes like butter.
Let's see it.
I don't think you do anything to it except maybe just put a little bit of salt on top before you cook it, and that's it. That's all I've seen. They only do salt. It's just crazy.
Huey, I'm with you, man. I'm an American beef kind of guy. What they do with these cows is they feed them wine and they massage them. I'm not kidding. I'm serious. I wish I was making this up, but they massage these things. They play music for them and they feed them wine and grain all day. And they have this rich marbling of fat in every bit of the tissue of the muscle. And so it's like $1,000 for a 10-ounce steak or something stupid like that.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not lying to you.
No. Well,
You're just jealous.
Look, I just posted a cut, right? So this thing, and it is super expensive. This is super fucking expensive shit. Like one cut goes for fucking hundreds of dollars.
Well, they can keep it.
I had a heart attack before I fucking got ate.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a rich man, never was, so I'm not buying that shit.
Yep, that's how they kill them. They get them running and they die.
And they age it too. There's some age steak that you can do. It's beyond belief.
All right. Well, I'll take the Pepsi challenge. Send me some ribeyes from this fucking Wagyu cow.
Yeah, what's your address?
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, you have to. I think they come frozen. You can order them online. They get mailed.
The fat content looks pretty high, huh?
Gemsy, you're the one that asked me?
I'm just messing around. I don't have $1,000 to buy you steak, bro. I mean, if I spend that much, I'll eat it myself.
I wasn't messing around, man.
Yeah, he wasn't.
I'll buy it, but I'll eat it. Just because the mail in the US is expensive, bro.
Well, resolve. You treat yourself to a Wagyu A5 ribeye, not a fucking problem. Send it.
Let's find it. Let's see.
Yeah, it's fucking funny now. All this right now is a baseless assertion fallacy.
Let's find it.
No, I don't want any fucking bats. I want some Wagyu ribeyes right fucking now.
Wagyu ribeye.
Yeah, I don't have a problem. You say it's the best. Not a problem.
I mean, Vlad is that every week, so he can send you some.
No, I just ate ground beef every week. That's it. I keep it to chicken, ground beef for now. Fucking life's tough right now, so I chill.
Yeah.
I know what'll spice things up. Little clip from the double speaking rumpus.
Oh, that'll spice it up.
Coming at you right now.
The double speaking Dunning-Kruger rumpus, June 19th, 2020.
Einstein's field equations cannot solve for more than one mass.
Yes, you can't solve them numerically with as an equation, but they...
So you can't solve this little problem that Brian's presented you with Einstein's field equations then? You cannot do it then? That would make you a liar.
You can solve it numerically. You can solve it numerically. Yes, you can't solve them numerically with as an equation. You can solve it numerically. Yes, you can't solve them numerically with as an equation.
Yep. Well, there you go.
Before. Hello, guys.
Hey.
What the hell is going on in this? Is he going to shit in his face?
Wow, that's pretty gross, man.
Miggy, you watching this Kobe beef? It's what's for dinner?
No.
Go ahead. Start watching it. You'll laugh your ass off.
Don't do it.
So I found some of the Japanese beef. It says 15 ounces, $150.
Yeah, fuck
Not that bad.
What?
Not that bad.
Get the fuck out of here.
I've never tried it. I want to try it.
I definitely wouldn't be buying top sirloin. I want a fucking ribeye, a Wagyu ribeye. Do it.
Oh, okay. Wagyu ribeye. Fuck.
And they got all those people working on them cows, man.
Mm-hmm.
Massaging the cow.
That beef must taste so good, makes you want to slap your mama.
Yo, guys.
Hey.
Hello. How are you?
Hey.
You got any Wagyu steaks on you?
Can I stream in this room?
If you post a Wagyu friggin' ribeye, we might consider it.
No, I want to stream a video for the NASA. The NASA
What?
is like no, it just a joke video.
Joke.
Yeah.
No.
Wait. I post here. You can see. Wait.
DM it to somebody.
I got a song. Like to hear it. Here it goes. Hey, Zosman, I think you got a chicken loose on your keyboard.
Hello. Yeah, hold on.
I found a ribeye. Wagyu ribeye.
Did that say $149?
Yes,
Yeah.
it does, Mickey. It ain't fucking happening.
That's a lot of money for them steaks.
Now, with the rib, we forgot to go over my precious. My precious is that outer band. All right? You guys all know what I'm talking about, right? I term it my precious. You guys know where that is?
That's the part
in
that
the
makes
outer
her
band.
makes her eyes makes her eyes roll back, huh? We take that bite.
My son said they should make a breath mint like that.
Breath mint.
Then he said they should make one of those sprays that taste like that.
Oh no.
That's what he said when I said, now this is what I call my precious. So, and I cut it like a fucking surgeon, right? Put it on his plate. His eyes rolled in the back of his head.
I want to see what your wife's eyes were doing when you said.
What?
We always lose the end of Sonny's, like, what he's saying. Like, is that just me or?
Sorry about that.
Like the punchline gets lost, Sonny. I think your mic cuts off right when you're going to say.
Because he's been in here for the past 26 hours.
No, that is not true.
I want to hear that song too.
28 hours.
Not 20, not that long.
Yep, that's what we're talking about, Jim. Yep. Well, why have it in fucking Japanese? We can't read the damn shit.
Because it's a Japanese cow. It's made in Japan.
What I was saying is I wanted to see the look on his wife's face when he was calling his steak the precious.
No, not the precious.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The outer rim is called my precious. Get it right.
Yeah. So what was your wife's eyes doing when you said that? That's what I want.
She understands all of my weaknesses.
Okay. That's it. That's cool. Citation accepted.
I am the citation. Yeah, I know it doesn't have to come from a cow. That's why I changed my
the filet mignon deal. No, I'm sorry. Filet mignon does not. Yes, it does. Yeah, it does.
Hey guys. Look this video.
What video? What are you yakking about?
I post in a live stream voice chat.
I ain't going to see it. Fuck that.
Okay, we'll double check that.
Susman?
So
Susman?
Zosman, so what's up with your video? Is it about Wagyu cows? No.
Is for a NASA lie. Sorry for my bad English, man, because I don't speak good English.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, but QE is hungry, and looking at NASA video makes him hungrier, so he doesn't want to look at that right now.
What is this? Is the meat?
Where's the beef?
Is this the rat video on the jet?
Yeah,
great commercial,
I
by the
saw that part.
Old lady be driving around town. Where's the beef?
Some people say it's ice, but whatever. That's the excuse.
Yeah, ice would be
It's
traveling.
just a montage. It's just a freaking montage of.
It's a trolling. They're trolling flat earthers with.
It must be real because it looks so fake.
They just got a little glitch with the CGI there. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, man, it's a green screen. CJ.
Sound like a smart kid.
I'm about to order some of this meat. I'll tell you guys how it tastes.
Don't forget to take a pic of it.
You said at the salt after it's cooked.
Yeah, I'll reiterate
I'll
for him. He
have to
said
rewind
salt to taste.
Yeah, salt to taste, but after it's cooked. I'm not gonna cook it that much. I like it kind of rare, actually.
And some
I
ketchup.
haven't had a steak in a long time. Now I'm getting hungry for a steak after all this talk.
Don't ever buy them on the economy. Don't ever go to the steak shop, man. Do it yourself. That's the second bit of advice.
All right, I'm gonna go kill the cow myself.
You don't have to do that. Preferably, you have a farm real close to you, so you get them right there, farm fresh.
Yeah, I've done that. I bought some heart and some other pieces of the thing, and yeah, it was decent quality. It was pretty good. I bought some good liver and ribeye, and yeah, it was good. Better than what you normally get in the supermarket for sure.
That's one thing I haven't seen in a long time. I remember back in the day, my parents eating liver and onions. They do it like once a week. Funny, you never hear that anymore.
Yeah, we used to eat that all the time. You're right. Once a week, same thing.
Yep.
Like mashed potatoes, maybe, or something, or baked.
Mashed potatoes and gravy and steak and onions. Yep. Or I'm sorry, liver and onions. Yep. I can't. I hate that shit. But anyway, it's something that you don't hear anymore, right?
And lamb chops with apple jelly.
I'm not a lamb guy.
Or wait a minute, was it mint jelly?
Yeah, it's mint jelly. Yes.
Or people drinking milk with their supper. About that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I grew up in the Midwest. Yeah.
I see that every day. I mean, I don't do it, but I know people they do it every day. Drink milk with their supper. Yeah.
It's something that was a staple, though. That's the only thing that stands out to me that I can remember. That you just don't. I don't see it. I don't hear about it. You go to restaurants. I think I went to one restaurant that had it, but it's just something.
The liver
and onions. Yep.
It's a liver shortage or something.
No, it's pretty abundant, but most people don't like the taste, actually.
It's a shame because it's one of the healthiest parts as far as nutritional content goes.
It's loaded with nutrition. You're right. It is. It's
You know,
loaded with it.
it's been reported that orcas, when they kill other they kill other whales and they kill sharks, they eat the liver. The orcas do that.
It tasted like ass.
That's one of the things they go for first, the liver of their kill.
So
Gotta
let's talk
tell you
about
something.
let's talk about parts of the world. Pork that's not filet mignon, even it's not classic carp. Look up the definition of it. It's near the tenderloin. Yes, I guess you could somehow classify it, but not really. So San Antonio, Texas. I'll tell you what. You stay there for 5 years, and yeah, I ain't seen it. Harp is he in here? Is he listening? Are you listening?
On YouTube, yeah.
There you go. Jesus. Let me bypass this. Back to San Antonio. If you don't exercise at least 2 hours a day and you live in San Antonio, you ain't gonna make it.
You got that right. I can testify to them words.
I've been all over the world, right? Eating in different places, and it's not even close. Not even close.
Glad you recognize it, QE.
I did recognize it, and I spent 5 years there, and I had to work out like a fucking Batman.
Hey man, I lived in South Texas, man. Yeah. I was at least 3 bills down there.
Yeah. That shit'll happen.
So I can testify. Yeah.
Some of the greatest food and the greatest restaurants I ever entered was in San Antonio. Even the fast food places that were chains. Oh my God.
Yeah, Mexicans can cook. Yeah.
It's uncanny.
And the different restaurants that are in those chains, they'll cook their stuff differently. So you have to find out, you have to locate the one that you need or the one that you got. I'm telling you, dude, look the fuck out. I don't know. I don't know how I made it.
Do you ever go to the Riverwalk, Quantum?
I lived in San Antonio for 5 years. You think I rented a Riverwalk at least fucking 1,000 times?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the restaurants down to...
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious, man. Those homemade tortillas.
Yes, sir.
God.
Yes, sir.
We'd go out to restaurants just for the would say no, just the fucking tortillas, man. What do you want? Just the tortillas, dude. Do you want anything? No, just the tortillas.
Well, guys, we got Shook in the server. Joined. Shook, our friend Quantum Eraser, want to have a few words with you?
Yes, we do, because baltards are mathematical gods. Are you a mathematical god?
Shook.
Uh-oh. Mickey's posting a clip.
I didn't play it, though, so I just posted it.
Hold on. Let's see if Shook's in here.
Welcome, Shook. You can open your mic and speak. If not, we'll go back to speak about
Miggy
steaks.
Nah, I think we're off steaks. We're in San Antonio.
The steak capital.
San Antonio and tortillas.
And tortillas, that's where we're at. Don't forget the margaritas, but that's another story.
Homemade tortillas are great, man.
Have you ever had beef tongue?
Yeah.
Quantum?
Yep.
You get some of that in a homemade tortilla. Whew.
Yep.
Oh, shit. You don't have to speak to QE. You can speak to Miggy.
Shook.
I'm all shook up.
I guess I shouldn't. Laugh.
You shook me all night long. Shook.
Shook is here to listen. I'm gonna mute him for now. If you want to speak, just tag someone in here.
I said you shook me, baby.
Yeah, that's right. There you go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, but it's the best of both worlds because you got Mexican. Oh my God. I never experienced that. I come from the Northeast. I went down there. It was like, oh, brother. But Mexican food, I was like, what the fuck is that?
Kiwi's never been the same now.
Yeah, never been the same, man. No. I make my wife, if she cooks anything Mexican, it's got to have sour cream, guac, and pico de gallo. Got to be the sides. Those are just the sides.
Once you go brown, you don't leave town. You know what I mean?
And nobody can make pico de gallo up in this mug. Nobody.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah, I got all the game, man. I got it all.
Those bastards down in San Antonio too. I used to go to a Taco Cabana. Like I said, you got to get specific, right? Because each Taco Cabana is not built the same. But I found one, and it was close to where I lived. And they would have this pico de gallo. I could just eat the pico de gallo. I didn't need anything else. That's how fucking good it was. And what I'd do, I'd order the chicken quesadillas, right? With the special, whatever. You don't need to know about that. But then they have a salad. It's like a salad bar with all the trimmings, right? And they had these little damn containers, like that would fit like 1 micrometer of fucking pico de gallo. I would like fucking. You ever see a jackhammer? I'd jackhammer the pico de gallo. I'd walk out of there, one chicken quesadilla, and just a small little bag, but a huge bag of pico de gallo.
You're telling the restaurant owner, hey, look, man, I got this pot, see? Can I bring that sucker in? You just fill that thing up with pico de gallo? Like, what the hell?
I asked him for the damn recipe. The fucker wouldn't give it to me.
Oh, shit.
Unbelievable. Bastards. Never had anything like it since, man.
I know.
It's sacrilegious. If I go anywhere and say pico de gallo, I don't even say it anymore. I just say, fuck it. Just leave it off the plate. You're going to piss me off.
Yep.
You even have to go to the off the beat places here to get that.
Those idiots, man. What they did was I left San Antonio. I was out of there. I was in California for about 3.5 years. And they said, okay, time to go to advanced course. I said, where's that at? San Antonio. Sign me to fuck up. Got a rental car? Yeah. I lived there for 5 years. I knew where everything was. Right? So I almost failed the damn course.
Oh, shit, dude.
Because food, man. I just went food crazy.
Way too distracted, huh?
Yeah. You get too distracted. Best food in the world, man. That, in my humble opinion, San Antonio.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. Anywhere in the vicinity. Yeah.
I would say some people need to put that on their bucket list if they're going to go anywhere. I mean,
they
got to stop in San Antonio, man.
That's where my daughter was born. All that food. Yeah. And then my wife, she's queen of barbecue because she's from Missouri, and it's the best of both worlds because you have, the Texas. Obviously, Texas is big on barbecue brisket, right?
Yes, there are.
Yeah, listen, I like brisket. I'm just not that kind of guy. I put up with it. I don't know. Maybe people got other opinions. I like brisket. Don't get me wrong. There's some good restaurants down there with barbecue brisket. I'm not saying there's not, but she was satisfied. I'll tell you that much. I had to chase her around a track with a stick to get weight off.
Well, that's the thing, man. I guess being there kind of ruined your taste buds because it's like anywhere else you go now, it's just
yes.
You call this pico de gallo? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
And don't come back.
Yeah, if you go down to right near the Riverwalk, there's a Mercado. You ever been there?
Sounds familiar.
It's by the Alamo, right? You go down to the Mercado, and what you do is you can buy anything down there. Anything. They got like warehouses of drapes, rugs, all handmade, right? They were stacked, right?
Is he trying to say mercado?
Yeah.
Mercado, yeah.
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. In Quantumese.
And
Mercado means market.
Yes, it does. Yes.
Mercado.
Yep. And they'd come around, right? You get the plate full refried the whole deal. Refried beans, whatever you got, the fajitas. You haven't had a fajita until you've been to South Texas. I'm just telling you.
I'm gonna go.
Right? And then the mariachis would come out and serenade you while you ate.
It's an experience, man.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep.
There's something about the atmosphere there, I'd say.
There's definitely an atmosphere. You got it right, Miggy. It's definitely there.
They got that down here in Old Town.
Down where?
Here in San Diego, in Old Town.
San Diego.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there many times. San Diego's gorgeous. What was I going to say about? I was going to finish it off. Oh yeah, it's the diabetes capital of the world.
You ain't lying.
San Antonio is diabetes capital of the world. There's nowhere close.
I'll feel at home then.
I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying that's what it is.
Probably should stay away from that place.
Yeah, if you're going to move down there, get ready for the floods too. It's going to happen.
Yep.
The floods?
Floods. Yeah. Quick story. Army stories from QE. Hold on a second. I got to preface this correctly.
Yeah, can you expand on that, please?
Hold on a second. All right, here we go. Now, I was in the Army down there, but yeah. So I went down there. I was a bit poor. So I had a really crappy car, right? And it was an old beat up like 83 Citation and shit. Citation, ironically. I was living in this high speed apartment complex, right? When the floods came, I was up on the third floor and it rained and rained and rained and rained and rained. I said, oh shit, we're in for some type of Noah situation, right? And I can remember I woke up the next morning and I heard a whole shindig going on outside, right? And I said, oh, what the fuck's going on? Open up the door, 4 feet of fucking water. The whole first floor was done for, right? And all the cars in the parking lot. There's Mercedes, BMWs, I mean, really expensive cars. And there's my car, piece of shit, right? the water came up to the door handles, and I said, I looked at all the other people around because they're all around the apartment complex, right? And they were fucking pissed, right? Number one, they were scared. Number two, they were mourning the death of their vehicles. Me, I just fucking didn't matter. I just turned around, closed the door, made fucking sandwich. That's the end of the story. Because it didn't fucking matter, man.
That's a good one.
I just considered it a car washing.
Yeah, I grew up with floods every 2 or 3 times a year in the Caribbean.
Oh,
water would come in through the windows.
Damn.
Yeah, and that included mud. So to clean that stuff, and when the water went down to clean all that stuff out, it was hard work.
Yeah, nasty about that, man. Yep. And then 4 years later, it happened again. So they go in like 3 to 5 year periods. I mean, bad shit, dude. It gets bad, man. Real bad. So that's
right around the Mississippi there, it gets really bad.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty funny. Cut the shit. Yeah. Something like that. And if you move to San Antonio, you better have some fucking air conditioning.
Always on should be the button on that air conditioning too. There should never be an off button on that thing ever.
Why? Why is that?
Humidity.
I swear, man. You take a shower in South Texas. As soon as you get out, man, you need to go back in and take another one.
Shit, I tried to take the edge off and run it like 8:30 at night. That didn't fucking work either.
Welcome to South Texas.
Exactly. Tried to get over on her, but it didn't fucking work.
Nope.
I wasn't one of those inside, gym runners. I needed to go outside and run. That shit. Oh God.
Just move to the north.
Well, I couldn't do it at that time. The fucking military wouldn't, take a liking to that all that much. Or would you like me to fly in to commute?
Yeah. Use Coriolis to your advantage.
Yeah, use the Coriolis effect, right? Sure. What you want, Helio? Oh, Helio popped out a track.
If I make that tag, it'll just be specifically for the meme masters. Specifically, cut the shit.
All right, no more stories. What time is it? Damn, Miggy, it's late. Oh, you had a couple days off, right?
Yeah, I did.
You deserve it, man. You're a working fiend.
I felt it though. It can run me ragged.
Yep, that's what they do.
My particular job is pure manual labor, so 10 hours a day wears you down.
Yeah, but you're a young man.
That's funny. I don't feel like it. Bones popping and shit.
Don't worry, it'll get worse.
Yeah, cut the shit, man. That is a really good meme right there.
Yeah, it is. I can't stop watching.
This is what we do here. I mean, this is pretty much.
Hey, you guys need to see the gift that somebody made me. Check this shit out. Watch. Got all the wings at the bottom. See that?
Yeah. That's a good
awesome.
one.
Hey, Q, I know you didn't have time to listen to that.
I listened to it a little bit, man. I know what that song's going through. Yeah, it was good.
Anyway, I'm gonna re-record it and make it. I just wanted to give a prelim to you.
This
thought you would appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a fucking baller right here.
Yeah, but he's doing it wrong. He has to go to the other side of the fence.
Yeah. Too funny. Good one. That was a good one. Who put that in? It was probably Cut the Shit, right? Yeah.
The shit. He always comes up with the silliest shit.
Yeah, he does.
Maybe if he uses the trash can, it'll be faster.
Then he could push the trash can across the street.
All right. You want the best tortillas ever? I'm going to give you a secret. You go to San Antonio, you go to the Alamo Cafe. That's where you go. Remember that. Alamo Cafe.
Hey.
That's right.
Pancho Villa Cafe?
Alamo Cafe, brother. That's the place where we said, we don't need, just give us the fucking tortillas, man.
You go sit down, get the free tortillas, and ask for water.
You ready to order? Yeah. Just keep bringing those fucking tortillas.
And water.
And pico de gallo.
No pico de gallo there. Just did the tortillas. And bring a little butter with it. And there's another place, right? There's I'll be going on for hours. It's called the 410 Diner. 410 Diner, right? It's got this 50s motif. It looks like a fucking car restaurant. takes you right back to the fuck's that movie? Pulp Fiction, right?
Terminator.
Yeah, now Pulp Fiction, it's similar to that type of deal. And you go, it's like it looks like just a dump, right? You go in there, man. I am telling you, look the fuck out on their menu. It's unbelievable. The vegetable sides will rock your world. Even if you don't like vegetables, order fucking vegetables, dude. Shit.
I'm not a cow.
I'm telling you, man. It's those off the beaten path type restaurants that are the gems. Now, Alamo Cafe, that's not off the beaten path. That's like, it's like the Texas San Antonio City Commerce Day Alamo Cafe, but that's for a reason. But it's the off the beaten path restaurants. You got to go out there and discover this shit.
Really good Mexican restaurant right outside of Southland Greyhound Park in West Memphis.
Yep.
That's a really good. After you lose a bunch of money, you can go spend some money there at this really good Mexican restaurant.
All right, there's another one. It's called La Madeleine's, right? It's a French restaurant in San Antonio. I shit you not. You go there and you get their tomato basil soup. There, once you start eating it, they need to call the police to get you the fuck out of there. Had my baby shower, one of my baby showers there for my daughter. Unfucking believable, man. Let me see if I can't get some damn pictures.
Simple tomato basil
Simple, it's the simple things.
things life that actually matter.
Let's see. La Madeline's San Antonio. Give me some images, bitches.
You say Cafe Madeline's?
It's La Madeline's, L.A., and then yeah. Let's see what they got. They probably got different. Is it San Antonio? Doesn't look like it. This motherfucker was on a hill. All right, that's the inside of it.
Oh, Choco, man. That's freaking.
What's chocolate post?
Jeez.
He's a racist, man.
So freaking.
Now that's what it looks like inside. Stop damn laughing at chocolate.
Okay. Fucking mute though.
All right, let me see what we got here. Is that
looks real classy, huh?
Yeah. It looks real. Yep, that's it. I see them on Mind's Eye. Let's see. Is that it? Same thing that Sonny posted?
Looks like it. No.
Nope. No, that's not on a fucking hill. Where are we at? Of course, their desserts are, out of this fucking world. I'm not a big dessert guy.
Would you get you some of that flan?
Yeah, I'm just, it's no. Just, it was good to look at, but I'm in for the serious shit. Desserts just fill you up. Let's see if we got some here.
That looks like a Tres Leches cake up there. Freaking.
Is it off of West Interstate 10?
Oh, that's way too rich right there. Much too good for children.
Yeah, you better bring your wallet with you too. 1, 2, third level down, second from the right with the fruit in the pastry. Now I had myself some of those. I have to admit. Let's see what else we got. And of course, all the breads, right? The French breads. Look out, man. If they got some in here. You guys hungry yet?
I lived all of that, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I'm gonna fix me some of this tomato basil soup right now.
You can't do it, man. You can't. It's that certain things come from certain places. You can't.
Yeah, you got to go there to actually get it.
I had the shit shipped from there, and it didn't taste the same. That's what was disappointing. All right, I'm off speaking on San Antonio. Jeez, oh man, it is boring stuff. Where's all the fucking ballers at?
Wiki must have went down.
You think my baltards, can you math? Sent them running?
Nah.
They better stay running because it's not going away.
Yet all that food got me interested in a late night snack.
Yeah, but you like PB&Js. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. But
get creative.
Yeah, we got the almond butter and everything yesterday. We do a lot of food, man.
Yeah, they got me mixed up in the Midwest, QE. I've been slowly kind of letting go of my old habits.
Old culture and stuff. Yeah, you're not getting any pico de gallo up in fucking Iowa, I'll tell you that.
Hell no, dude. Shit, no. Stuff like that we got to make, and it's still not like what you would experience over there.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I hear you.
That's enough for me. What about you?
The funny thing is about that restaurant that when you go through to order, the desserts are first. Usually they're last, but nope, not in this place. Desserts are first.
Did that strike you as odd?
It struck me as seriously odd. I just bypassed. It was good because the line was backed up, right? So I just bypassed the dessert line, right? Real easy. Give me that fucking tomato basil right now. Extra large.
Would very many people eat almond butter if we called it almond paste?
Almond paste. I don't know. No, I like apple butter. I
Crayon
into that. Yeah.
Crayon munchers might.
I'm trying to think of other things that stood out there. Obviously, the Riverwalk, the floods, the food, the weather's atrocious. Yeah. What else? Oh, back when I was there, the Spurs were winning all the NBA championships.
Must have been a party like no other there.
Yeah, they're going Spurs crazy. Yeah. It would be go Spurs go, right? So I'd make signs that said no Spurs, no. Piss people off. Too funny, man. Yeah, they're really good. I went to a couple games. They're good.
I want to go see that Riverwalk now. That's great.
Riverwalk that's one of the bucket list, like Miggy said.
Yep. You would enjoy yourself, Sonny. Big time.
I love good food.
Yeah, don't drive.
I don't drink.
Yeah, take your shorts and your flip-flops and just relax, man. Just go down there and just relax.
It is so relaxing, isn't it? Funny you mentioned that.
I would say if anybody was like really stressed out, like with life and stuff, just go down there, man. Just couple weeks and just chill.
I agree. Yeah,
get lost in the culture.
That's what it is. Getting lost in the culture. Exactly, Maggie. You got it right.
Yeah.
Yep. Even Whitey. If you're fish belly Whitey, you got to do it.
That's what I always like doing. And Costa Rica, Mexico, Panama, the Caribbean.
Use your broken English. It don't freaking matter. It don't. Just
nope.
They understand.
Yep.
Como se dice tortilla?
Tortillas, man. That's what I'm all about.
Right
here. Give me those tortillas.
Yeah, my wife misses the enchiladas from down there.
Enchilada. Oh yeah. And I'm not an enchilada guy, but I loved it. I would never ever order enchilada outside the city limits of San Antonio. Won't do it. Fuck that.
When white people order guacamole, avocado.
Yeah. Guac. Yeah. Guac is, that's a fucking staple.
It is.
Give me some guacamole. Aguacate.
We're lucky because we did find a mix for yeah, we did. Now it's got to be fresh guac. No, you got to have the avocado's got to be fresh, right? Then you put the
like almost buttery, because the avocados have to be at the right moment.
Yes,
they
do.
Can't just be any avocado.
Yeah, well,
That's right.
Yeah. You have to develop a skill for that. Yep, they got to be. You can get them fresh anywhere, but you got to know. I could feel it, right? It's hard to describe. You just know it when you feel it.
In the Caribbean, they describe it as buttery guacamole, avocado. Like it has to be mantequilla, butter, because it's really soft. It's not hard. It's like butter.
Oh yeah,
you at room temperature.
That hard stuff. You can buy them hard. You gotta wait.
Yeah,
right.
But some people want to eat it and make stuff when it's hard. No.
Oh fuck no.
It's dumb.
No.
It's a waste.
No. You shouldn't even bought them. Lemon cake. I don't like chocolate. Cut the shit. So that doesn't impress me all that much. Where'd you catch it at, Harp? That's a nice bass right there. That's a largemouth. It's a nice one. Boy, you're old as shit. Are you older than I am?
He looks older than I am.
Yeah. You better stop smoking too. What the fuck?
I didn't think anybody was.
You can put that in the Bass-O-Matic.
That's right. Great bass.
You outed yourself. That's great bass. I cut the dickens out of my finger. They don't make them like that anymore. That's for damn sure. I don't even watch Saturday Night Live anymore.
No. Like it was, man. Coming home from a party on acid and see.
Listen to Sonny.
Damn, you just made that roll off the tongue like it was a normal thing, dude.
Like it was an everyday thing. Yeah.
Oh, I just come home like after doing acid and just hang out, just what the hell? You know what I'm talking about.
Live. No problem. Dan Aykroyd, friggin' John Belushi, Chevy Chase.
Watch the hair of my cat grow.
Fucking Eddie Murphy, watch the hair on your cat grow. All right. Hopefully none of the family's listening. It was one of the first times I ever did acid, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know what the hell happened. I found myself in a good friend of mine's house, right? And he was down in the basement. He was playing fucking Janis Joplin, Big Brother in the Holding Company. What the fuck is that song? Combination of the two. Just hit me. Combination of the two. That fucking song.
Anyway, he's not. I don't know he's down there, right? I'm upstairs. I'm tripping, and all I hear. This is all I can remember. All I hear is that fucking song, right? But it's coming up through the vents. I thought the house was alive.
Wow.
Like I said, Mickey, you son of a bitch, you dropping acid motherfucker. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know we got Mickey.
Oh my god, that's the funniest shit. I can just imagine your eyes really wide, dude, just looking around like, what the shit? Like,
yeah, it scared the shit out of me. They had to pull me. I was curled up in the fucking corner. Combination of the two, son of a bitch. Every time I hear that song, it takes me back right to that fucking moment. Let's get it. Combination of the two. Janis Joplin. That was Big Brother and the Holding Company. I know.
It's like we're all living in the same neighborhood in different places.
Yep. I'll bet you it'll pull right up. Yep. There's that fucking album cover.
I can't imagine QE going like, where?
That's some PTSD for your ass right there, man.
Yeah, it definitely fucking is. Combination of the two. Yeah, is that the name of the fucking album too? Yeah, it is. Combination of the two. That song scares the living daylights out of me. It shouldn't, but it does. Mickey, I just wanted you to know you outed yourself just to make that clear.
Wait, the way you said it, it sounded like you were just like genuinely tripping balls, man. Like at the moment you heard that song, it was like the house was actually doing that, you know?
Yeah.
Biggie knew exactly.
He knew exactly. That's how you out people, man. Yeah, never forget that. Yeah, skip school. Remember we used to skip school back in the day? Used to get away with it. Now the schools call. As soon as you're missing, they'll call. That shit wasn't happening back then. Right?
Yeah, I found a live version of it, John, if you want to check it out.
Oh, combination of the two? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Janis Joplin's kind of cackling like a witch, huh?
Janis could sing her ass off, man.
That was some psycho.
Yeah, but she could sing her ass off. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
You guys lived in an interesting era, man, back then.
Yeah, you think?
Shit, yeah. The 80s were where it was at, though, I'd say.
I lived in the 80s. It wasn't where it was at. It was still twisted. The late 60s.
I was a teenager in the 80s. I wasn't a huge fan of it, really.
No, the late.
You didn't like the 80s?
No.
I mean, at the time, it kind of seemed like it, but it was so. Looking back, it was like the 90s are way freaking better than the 80s.
Y'all some 80s haters, man.
Yeah, there's some 80s haters out there, but I would say the mid 70s was the sweet spot.
That's my era.
Because you lived there. I was a kid. I was like a little kid there, and I was sheltered, you know. So
wait, Lulu, you remember the 80s? How old are you? You don't sound anything older than 30 years old, maybe, at the most. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying.
I think the 50s was better.
I remember, I'll tell you, my favorite part of the 80s is when I, turned 15, 16, and I was allowed to go to concerts. that's when
Freaking Rick Ashley.
no, Rick Astley. Oh god. No, I
Hell
was
yeah.
always listening to rock and roll and shit, but
Ain't no stranger to love.
I didn't really find rock and roll until I was like freaking 13, 14 years old. And one of my first like rock and roll bands was Jay Gal's band. You know, my angel is a centerfold. Na, 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 na. Anyway, and so yeah, I was kind of sheltered from a lot of that. Like before that, I was listening to, like, my mom's music. She was into like the 50s kind of stuff, and which was a lot of. She loved the Beatles and like the old Beatles. She didn't like when they got all crazy and stuff. She liked the older stuff. So he was all into the oldies.
Y'all gonna hate me when I say this, but I like Elvis. Some of his music. I had to do it, man. Sorry.
Elvis music.
Where's Joey?
Elvis wrote so much music.
I
mean, it's like you can't like all
Suspicious Minds.
of it.
Kentucky Rain.
Bring Joey. He's gonna tell you what was good about Elvis.
I think he said it's his dad or something. Didn't he?
It was. One of the Elvis. There was multiple Elvis. There was more than 3. I mean, more than 2.
Elvis is definitely an icon. I wouldn't consider him the king of rock and roll, but I would say Ozzy Osbourne's probably the king of rock and roll. A lot of people probably would kick my ass for that, but I mean, I like Ozzy's. I mean, he's not.
I like that song.
Though. I mean, it's like there's so many.
Ilio, what's that song where he says, "If I close my eyes forever"? If I close my eyes forever.
I'm wondering if he wrote that because he sang it with Lita Ford. I mean, who actually wrote that song? I love that song.
That's good.
But I don't know if he actually wrote it or Lita wrote it or if somebody else wrote it and they both sang it. You know, I don't know. They were working for record companies. You know, you can never tell. That up now.
I think she's played it on her own albums too.
Yeah, I think maybe Lita wrote it. Ozzy Osbourne's one of my favorite singers. Got one of the most unique voices of anyone.
That dude in Spanx is going crazy in that GIF. Got the shit.
Oh, mackerel.
What kind of workout is that?
The song was written by Ford and Osbourne as a result of an accident in the studio, during which they both drank heavily and inadvertently wrote the lyrics to the song together.
Oh shit! Now I gotta hear it.
Oh yeah,
I want to hear it again.
The song is Ford's highest charting single, peaking at number 8 on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 chart. That's a great song. So they just happened to be partying together and accidentally wrote the song. That's basically what the Wikipedia.
It's a happy accident, right? What were they talking about when they actually wrote that song, man?
I mean, when you get a bunch of good musicians,
that's weird, right?
It's like, hey, let's rock a little bit, Like,
get a bunch of demonic musicians together and.
Not demonic. What the hell?
This is funny. Jeez.
it's a show, man. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, well,
Man,
I
they're
have a
super
little
young.
different take on it. I grew up in LA, so you know, insider information.
I know. I mean, I know. Some of it. We don't necessarily need to go the background information of how Black Sabbath came to be and all that kind of shit. But yeah, I understand why you say demonic, but a lot of the lyrics that Ozzy wrote really.
Man, they got that big hair back then too.
The big hair.
The big hair, like big.
That's
they
how,
always,
that's how you knew they were rockers.
I used to love all that music, though. I saw Blue a couple times.
Come on, Sonny, you still love it. What the hell? You still
I do. I like the guitar, man. I always have that sound.
Well, I still love Ozzy Osbourne. He's one of my favorite of all. His lyrics are freaking awesome. He didn't write all the Black Sabbath lyrics, but he wrote a lot of
I heard some guitar playing today from Sony, and that was amazing. Actually, that was pretty good. Good job, Sonny.
So you see, there's this little part in there where it starts falling apart, and you go, "Oh no, it's falling apart. That's my signature." It falls apart, and you go like, "Oh, it's fucking awesome," and then come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have to explain that. So that's like,
yeah.
He has to explain it.
It's like it makes me want. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. 'Cause I heard it, but I that's just your natural feel.
He's pointing it out. Let him do it.
Okay.
Well, I like that with drums too. You know how like drums, they can like
It's his signature.
They're like drums can have this effect where it sounds like dribbling of a basketball. It goes up, syncopated, kind of like off kilter, and then comes back into the groove again. That's cool stuff.
All right, where are we at? I just got back. Where are we on to now?
probably gonna take some roll call and see. There's some new people that just joined us.
Oh, we got to hold off, man. I just got back. Maggie, you already outed yourself, you friggin' day tripper.
Dude.
So the ending.
Yeah.
Hold on, Elio. The ending to that day after. See, you don't understand. See, what happened was I took like 4 times. It wasn't the first time I did acid. It was like the 4th time. And I thought the LSD thing was a scam because I told my best friend, I said, this is bullshit, man. This doesn't do anything. So he gave me 2 hits of purple microdot that day. Right. I skipped school. So we're down there 7:30 in the morning at his house, skip school. And 2 hits. What was it? What's it? Purple microdot? Is that? I can't remember.
That's right. Sounds right. Go ahead.
Sounds right. Purple microdot. Yeah. Yeah. And so he said, well, since you haven't gotten off before, I'll give you 2. He shouldn't have fucking done that shit. After 8 fucking hours, right? So you laugh so hard that you can't fucking breathe, right? And then the other 6 hours, I stayed up, curled up in a ball in a fucking corner because I thought the house was alive. I go home, right? I walk. He's still laughing. You're out in yourself, dude. I go home. The bus stop is a block away on the north side. So I'm walking down the street and I get close to my house and guess who's standing at the fucking door waiting for me with the door open? My mom. I'm there. Oh my God. I just
went through a catastrophe, and the only time I ever got caught skipping was that fucking day. I skipped like tons of school in high school, but the only time I ever got caught, I never figure out how she knew, was that day. I come home barefoot, no socks, and my shoes all tore up. Don't ask me how I did that shit. Yeah.
I think the song that should have been going through your head at that point would be, Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb?
Yeah, they dropped the bomb on my ass. That's for sure. Well, go ahead, Mickey. That's the end of the story, man. There was a lot of ins and outs and what have yous and shit I didn't go through, but you got the gist.
Cool stuff.
I really
man.
skipped school too, but I got caught a couple times because I skipped on the wrong day, you know.
Yeah, but you're a little bit younger. Back in those days, it never, I can't even remember. I'm going to have to ask her how she fucking knew. I can't remember.
Well, shit, a lot of times the principal would call your freaking parents, be like, where's your kid?
No, not back in my day. They didn't.
They didn't do that? Well, they do.
Nope.
That.
Nope.
Or they...
Nope.
Well, I skipped a day. We were supposed, I had a, you know, I was in choir and we had a,
yeah, me too.
It was a, yeah, were you in choir? No. But anyway, we had a, what's it called? Where you compete against other schools and, you know.
Yeah, I got you. Yep.
And so I
gay parade.
But
gay parade.
It wasn't a gay. It wasn't a gay parade. I can't think of the freaking term now. It was, and it's like where they, you know, I thought I could skip school that day and then get in my uniform and then go, you know, compete in this.
He said a gay parade.
Fuck you, James. Was that Jamesy that said this?
Yeah, he
No.
did. Yes, he did.
Anyway,
Gay parade.
So anyway, I showed up at school at the end of the day in my choir uniform to go perform at this competition, and the choir director was fucking pissed at me.
He said choir.
He was, yeah, because I was a choir nerd when I was in high school. No big deal, man.
Go.
I knows that already. Anyway, I showed up and my choir director was pissed. He's like, you know, if you don't go to school the day of a competition, you can't go perform in the competition. It's yeah, he was pissed at me. So I couldn't actually perform. So I went home and my mom found out all that kind of shit. So I was like, I really skipped school, but because I liked school because it was a fun place to hang out with people. And I had 2 choirs a day all the way through high school. So I went to other classes between my choirs where I could just, you know, play music and sing all day.
I can't wait a second. You can't say that ever again, Helio.
What?
Because I can't fucking breathe.
What? I mean, just because I was good in my other classes, I just didn't do much homework. I passed all the tests. I just, you know, I wasn't. What? I'm a choir guy. I mean, I love choir, man.
There's nothing wrong with the story.
All right. So what's so funny about what I
because Jemsy categorized.
I was just trying to help him out. He was looking for he was trying to do, and you know, just trying to help him out.
Categorized.
I was trying to relate to. We were talking about skipping school and shit, and I brought up the few times that I skipped school, and one time it was just I skipped on a wrong day, and I couldn't perform in a choir.
And you ended up in a gay parade.
And I did end up in a gay parade.
My tomato spear.
It's not a big deal.
He helped you categorize.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you there was no gay parade in Jacksonville, Arkansas. I promise you that much.
He helped categorize your linguistic.
He wasn't sure if he was gonna say it.
Jamesy, you're a trip, bro.
Forgive me, I was wrong.
Fucking Jemsy. Fucking, you're out of control, man. You can't do that shit, man.
The funniest one.
Hey, I said forgive me already, so.
You know when George Costanza starts fucking when fucking Jerry told George that whenever you reach the epitome of a joke, there's nothing better. You just fucking leave. That's this time. Because it ain't getting any fucking better.
Yeah, that was pretty good, Jamesy. I'll give it to you.
Are you gonna forgive me, Helio?
Oh, check this out though. That reminds me of something because I heard like Deetha V and Lunatic talking about doing some freaking comedy shows and roasts, you know, with Flat Earth. Because I mean, this kind of gets boring. Not boring because we love introducing new people to the Flat Earth idea, and it's a constant thing that we have to go through. But just that, like, it'd be fun to roast each other, just like you roasted me, Jemsy. I love it, man. It's like, please roast me. You know, it's funny. And so we could roast each other or roast, you know, some of the ancient Globers.
What am I trying to think of? Gay parade.
Well, I mean, the gay parade or low.
I'm fucking done, man.
I just picture Helio doing it, and I was like, yeah, it makes sense.
It's so fun, man. It's so fun to roast each other, man. Isn't it? I'm not the best at it, but you guys are really good. So
Just
roast
messing
me
a little
sounds-
bit, bro.
All right. North Star says roast me sounds gay. All right, so every time there's a roast on someone, it's gay automatically. I'm just
I like roast beef, so
so if it's a planned roast, it's gay, but if it's just off the cuff, it's creative. I'm down with that. I get that. That's why I'm not a good roaster.
It's not gay if you top.
Just don't use it with choir in the same paragraph.
It's only gay.
Not against you personally.
Don't
Helio.
if you're not choir, don't hate us because you ain't us, motherfucker.
Dude, it's not against you personally. It was just the way it was set
I'm not
up.
offended. I'm just fucking kidding. Go ahead.
I know.
Good thing I wasn't drinking anything because that shit that would ruin my damn keyboard.
Kidding, man. I had to finish that bowl of soup quick. Get this away from me.
Only to another.
All right, Miggy, continue. I'm sorry. Boy, it's late for your ass.
Yeah, 11:30. 11:30 for me.
All right. Where are we at?
Friday night though, man. I mean, 11:30 is earlier on Friday.
Well, it's Friday night. That was Saturday night. Shit. All right. We got another day.
Damn, how'd you lose a day?
I have no idea.
At the gay parade?
At the
Those are usually on Saturday though, so it's like what?
There's a day at the gay parade.
Oh shit.
Because he said choir, and I think I was thinking about Q, U, E.
There must have been something with the visual that Q. It was the visual that
hold
QB
on, I
had in his
gotta
mind. I think that's what it was.
Jamsy on this one because choir starts with a C, not a Q.
Okay.
All right, bro.
But you know, there's
speak
this
English
Q, U, E, R choir. And when you said choir, I was like, damn, Helio.
Oh, well, I ain't gonna lie. I have been in choir with some of those Q people no, but they can sing really well, and so I could completely relate. And when you
It's queer
young motherfuckers
choir.
don't know
anything.
shit about
I
choir.
was wrong. It's okay. I was wrong.
Go easy, bro.
Well, I mean, as musicians, you guys should appreciate choirs, man. It's so amazing, man. When you're standing with a group of people, the feeling you have when you're singing as one voice or several different parts. So, I mean, choir is amazing. I know people like to make fun of it, but unless you know what it's like, yeah, that's right, Chocolate. Y'all motherfuckers don't choir. Unless you sang in a choir, you don't know shit about a choir. I just messing with everybody too, because not everybody sings in choir. And what was really cool in high school, if I tell me to shut up, I know.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, I'll shut up. But it's really fun. I mean, when I was in high school, I mean, we would have like the freaking cheerleaders and the football players in choir because they have to take it as an elective, and so it was just fun to have them in there, and they're like, man, you can sing a little bit. Just stand right here and just follow what I do. It's just really cool to make a whole choir. Just be a leader in a section, and it's just fun. It's fun to make music like that.
Then you got Leluca. She changed her name again to Bob. What the hell is going on tonight?
Hey, I wrapped it up, Bob. It's okay.
I'm reading definitions now. Queer choir.
As a matter of fact, I haven't met someone that's passionate about choir like I am in this entire server the entire time I've been here. So that's really kind of weird to me. I mean, it's like how many people in here have ever been in in a high school choir or anything?
Oh, you need to cease and desist, man, about talking about that subject, dude. It wasn't about the choir.
Yeah, you better stop.
I was just curious.
You're trying to talk yourself out of nothing.
Okay.
Forgive me.
There is no bad. Yeah, but choir's fun.
Oh God.
What was going on with Leluca? Oh, gotcha.
How'd you lose a day?
No, it was Miggy that lost today, right?
Yeah, I lost that damn day. Shit. That's all right.
But you're
I'll
not a
take it.
9-to-5er though, right?
No,
I'm a 9-to-5er. I never lose.
I'm a 6 to 4:30er.
On what, Monday through Friday or?
Hell no, dude. Try Monday through Sunday.
Well, I work at a job that
Monday through Sunday.
But it is
Shit, yeah,
well,
dude.
but I don't know what your job is, so I was just asking. I mean, I'm a Monday through Friday. But it's actually like 7 to 3:30 is what you can call it 9 to 5.
A 9 to 5 gay parader.
Fuck you, Sonny. He's a freaking Sonny's a freaking retired as bike rider in California.
California.
24-hour.
Shit.
Isn't it California?
It's California IA if you want to get specific about it.
That's right.
Dude, I envy you, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
It's Californication. That's why there's so many problems with it.
Dream of Californication.
Oh snap! The package has arrived.
Uh-oh.
I ain't gonna lie, I liked Red Hot Chili Peppers' Blood Sugar Sex Magic. I like that album.
Yeah, Chili Peppers, they had it, man. It's one of the bands that stood out from that time, anyway. Right? Yep.
Yeah.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's where is it made?
Hollywood basement.
Yeah, that's a really how did they come up with that shit?
I don't think they did. I think that was probably.
They knew something.
Do you think Anthony Kiedis wrote those lyrics? I don't think so.
It's pretty clear they knew something. Whoever
Yeah.
wrote the lyrics.
Yep, somebody gave it to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's some deep shit right there, man. That really, really, really let the gag out of the bag. Huh.
I like
Interesting.
Flea would go on stage in his tidy whities and just play the bass the whole concert in his tidy whities. Flea was hilarious.
Can I get a mic check?
Yeah, you got one. I remember when those guys were like new wave, right? And no one liked them, but I did.
Yeah, they were like punk, but a little bit more extreme.
What year did they come out? Red Hot Chili Peppers?
I'm not sure where their first album came out, but I
Yeah,
really
when did they come out? Red Hot Chili Peppers. Where? When?
1990 or something?
Really?
Like,
So
yeah,
that
Yeah, them guys came out back in the 80s.
early 90s. Like, yeah.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Let's check it out. When they
Pretty
come
sure
out?
it's-
Yo, man.
First album was in
1983, man. They were formed.
but- Oh no, it wasn't 1983.
When they formed, it was 1983. You knucklehead. I'm reading it right now.
Holy shit!
When's their first album? First album, Red Hot Chili Peppers, right? When was it?
Yo, does my mic not work?
It works. We're just
Can I
not
hear
paying attention to you. August.
Okay. I was going to chime in on the holiday.
August 10th, 1984 was their first record. I knew they were a lot younger. 90s, you fucking clowns.
They were back on Alan Thicke, man, way back in the day.
That must be
Them guys were hooked up from the start, man.
cutting out,
Actors,
bro.
his parents and shit, yeah.
Is that Harp? Man, dude, I haven't
Yeah,
heard you
man.
speak in the mic since. Shit, man, it must have been forever.
Oh, since
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you okay, you filet mignon, some bitch. Yep, 1984. Like I said, I remember when they were considered new wave, right? Because there were a lot of shit bands back then, but Chili Peppers, man, they were
They were
friggin'
way
rock.
different.
Say again?
They were way different than everybody else.
Yeah, they were. Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I was trying to start a rock band very similar to their style. And in the same year, as a matter of fact, 1985, like,
Hey, you play Harp?
my buddies wouldn't listen to me.
Do you
So,
play?
Yeah, I played drums and guitar.
Oh, wow.
Let me introduce you to Sonny.
Hey, what's up?
Well,
You got anything we could listen to that you did, Harp?
Here's that 1984 thing, right? On Alan Thicke. You guys are young.
What's
Young.
up? Wait a minute. Say it again. What'd you say?
He just shared a Chili Peppers 1984 show on MTV.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan Thicke. And the Thick of the Night, whatever it was called, back in 84.
MTV. No, not MTV.
That's their first television appearance right there.
Yeah, I'm missing time from that period. I joined the Navy.
Oh my goodness. Look at Anthony, man. Holy
Yeah, looks like a kid. He is a kid.
I do remember that though.
What's up with that hair?
Look at Flea. Flea looks the same as he did at 40 years old. So. There's Chad. Why do they have? There's no shut. You guys ever seen that SNL clip where Chad played with what the fuck is that comedian's name that looks just like him?
Oh, Joe Satriani, Chicken Foot.
No, Chad, the drummer for.
Yeah, Chad Smith. He played.
No, he looks like
played with Chicken Foot and Joe Satriani, right? Can you guys hear me okay? Or
no. Yeah, we're hearing you.
We can hear you, but it's not Chicken Foot. It's Chad, the drummer for Red Hot Chili Peppers, looks exactly like freaking I can't think of the actor's name.
Oh, Will Smith. Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell. Yes. Have you ever seen their challenge on Saturday Night Live where they're playing drums and
Yeah. Chad Smith wears a shirt that says "I'm not Will Ferrell."
Yeah, he looks just like him. Well, not just like him, but it's funny though.
I hear
They
Harp
do.
playing back there. I hear you playing that guitar.
You
that's
do?
cool.
Now
Yeah,
you-
back freaking 1984. Yeah, but nobody played
Yeah, I
music
ain't playing
like
them
they
too.
did. Yeah.
That song they played there, that sucks.
Oh, dude, I think it's badass. What the fuck?
Wait, hold on. Do you guys hear Harp? 1 second. Harp, get that closer to the mic, man.
What? No.
Yeah,
No,
let's
I'd
hear
have
it, man.
to Turn it on. It's like 1:45.
The sensitivity's not high enough or something.
There's nobody here but us.
Yeah, I know, but there's people here but me.
Ah, shit.
I'm hearing Harp fine. I was just talking too loud. Probably me.
Another
I'm
night.
watching the video and
Maybe
I'm
I'll put something on video.
listening to it and I'm making comments on it, but nobody else can hear it. I'm just.
You got to tape it, Harp.
I
because
actually have
that's-
a video from back in 2013. But you can't play it over the air because it's somebody else's backtrack. But I mean, you can check this out, I guess, until
Flea's showing off a little.
It was 7 years ago, man.
That song, but Flea backed off. I think. Whatever.
Holy smokes, dude.
Oh, shut up.
That's my kind of la lengua.
Is someone playing Flea's licks on there? Or
Good stuff, man.
Harp, I'm thinking about garlic and silver bullets for your ass.
Yeah, dude.
garlic and silver bullets.
We got another guitar player.
Yeah, that's me, dude.
Oh, dude, are you playing their song that you just posted?
Yeah, it's a backing track, but I played like some rhythm in the beginning, and then I played a lead over it. So
Badass, dude. What I gotta say.
Badass, yeah. Garlic covered silver bullets for his ass, man.
Well, it's slap.
I'm a drummer first.
I would label it as slap punk. I guess. That's what I think about, like old school Chili Peppers. Would be like slap punk.
All right, play Nobody's Fault But Mine right now.
Nobody's fault.
All right, this fucking guy is certifiable, man.
All right, Harp. All right, Harp. You made your point. You're certifiable, man. You're another.
Thank you.
Sonny. You and Sonny need to hook up.
Another Sonny. And I'm a lefty.
Sonny, you know, I was told you I bought those elixir strings. I restrung the guitar. I freaking D-string the key failed, and when I tried to tune it up, it just going. Bing. So I bought some new strings.
Best strings are Ernie Ball, man.
No, it's not the strings; it's the key. So I bought some new keys. So now I put all the strings. I was trying to tune it up, and my fucking the key on my acoustic failed, and so it's like going. You know how when your key fucking fails, you know you can't when it won't hold the tension.
You're breaking up.
I'm breaking up.
You were for me, yeah.
Well, that's probably you, but not me. But anyway, so since I have an Amazon Prime account, I just bought a set of new keys, and I'll replace that key.
You're talking about machine heads, right?
The keys on the top of the guitar when you tune it.
Yeah.
All I have to do is take the
machine, like the album Machine Head. Remember that album? Machine Heads. That's what they are. Machine Heads.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay.
Holy shit, man! This thing's coming unwound. Sonny, stop that shit.
Oh, okay.
So get together with Harp, on the side, create some stuff on tape so we can actually fucking hear it.
Here's some old school 80s freaking rockabilly.
And Helio, we'll fucking contact you when we need some translation apps.
Well,
picture.
You can actually Google that. You can just look it up.
Picture my guitar.
Translation.
It's not a great picture, but that's Katie. My guitar. My wife actually bought that guitar for me for my 48th birthday. Which was
That's
really cool.
a really nice guitar. I want to buy the same one, but 7-string. I'm looking at that right now.
Dude, can you play 6?
Yep.
Really well, like above anybody who else
Not above anybody else, no.
can play 6?
I'm
Playing 7 is crazy. I'm telling you.
can play humbly.
Guys, we got Lil Rusi. He joined.
Play 7 or
We're glad to have you, Lil Rusi.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Everybody shut up. I mean, yeah, we're getting rid of this.
Yeah, everyone is shutting up.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimsy.
Welcome, Lil Rusi. Glad to have you. What brings you to Flutter, Lil Rusi? You're muted. He muted.
He's not.
Oh God.
Nice mask.
But anyway, like I heard somebody mention 7-string, but dude, a 12-string has a great full sound. 12-string.
Yeah, but a 12-string is a 6-string with double strings on each
Yeah,
string.
but they're not tuned exactly the same. So you're gonna have, but
Yes, they are.
They are. They're an octave
higher and lower on the scale. It's an E, but one's a higher E while another one's a lower E. You see what I'm saying? I know it's the same note, but it's just
No.
It sounds beautiful like that too, dude.
No, it does sound beautiful, but they are tuned to the same frequency.
Of course. I mean, you can't have an E and like a G next to each other. It's going to be an E and an E, but they're just going to be higher and lower.
The bottom 3 strings are tuned exactly the same, and the top 3
Two completely different strings. One's very much thinner
from each other, so they are exactly the same frequency. But it's it's just kind of whatever. Man, I don't know what that would matter, and I don't know why that has anything to do with us bringing new people here talking about Flutter. Who is that with the music?
12 strings are cool for rhythm.
Absolutely. Great rhythm section. You can really carry it heavy. Yeah.
Hey, nobody. I love 12 strings.
I have a nice acoustic 12-string.
Nice, man.
Wow, it's my dad's.
I gotta be a little. I mean, I got a Fender 6-string right now, but you know.
Yeah, I ordered new keys for my acoustics, but I'm going to replace the D one that doesn't work.
Sorry, I can't hear you, dude.
You know what? Hey, Kiwi, you're still there, right?
Yes.
Tired of yelling at
I
people.
like that.
Stop and talking about music.
I like that. The Jim Morrison one you did.
Which one?
The Jim Morrison.
Oh, yeah. Peace Frog.
The Doors. You know, how's it go? When it goes like this here. Wait. What the? I can't remember what it's called, but I know that was.
I said it's Peace. It's Peace Frog.
Well, whatever it is.
Shit, QE, you play, man? You play too?
No, I don't play guitar.
Oh, okay.
He sings.
Right.
He sings. Whatever harp.
He sings.
We got a band. That's it, man. We got a band.
He attempts to sing. He has a great voice and a great personality. And whatever Harp's trying to do is not coming through, as
Harp,
coherent.
Harp, you need to stop, man. It's not coming through. We're just getting big.
Yeah, I know.
Man.
It sounds like a banjo.
You need to hook it up and play 30 amps, so I can do that.
But hold on, QE. You do sing, and it's sort of it's a comedy skit or a parody, which is it's freaking brilliant, man. What you do, I mean, you're whatever you put
it's not brilliant. It's a fucking train wreck, man.
And you know what?
Yes,
I'm pretty sure that if you wanted to do that right, like stuff,
but it's
right.
like you're using comedy to bring out truth, and it's I think it's great. So, I mean, and it's not about your talent. It's
Damn, even your train wrecks are awesome, dude. Like, what the heck?
Exactly. It's just,
How's that possible?
Admitted he's not a singer, so I mean, obviously, we all know him. It's just like, that song that Lulu played on the ladies' night. It was freaking brilliant. I was just dying the whole time. So it's not like you're trying to be like, I'm a great singer. So it's freaking. It was.
Yeah,
I thought
I was trying. That's the whole part of it.
No, you weren't.
I'm a train wreck.
Well, that's okay. It's okay. But the difference is, you can't sing that well, and so it's just like, I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck you guys,
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I can't fucking sing, and I did it anyway. You got it.
That's
yeah,
right.
it was cool. Too. It was funny as hell.
Bit of slice.
You buddy.
Yo, the other right. What's that? Why do they lie? That needs to be like taken apart really bad, because there's two guys that are good in that, and one is Chocolate, and the other one is I think Elijah, right? And the rest of them need to get out of that song because they suck. Because that's a cool song and you don't want it to suck. So you got to have like Chocolate and Elijah doing that, and the rest of them can sit back and. It's the truth, man. I tell you
That's
the truth.
Just your opinion, man.
Some of it was MIDI.
No, that's the truth, bro. I'm brutal with the truth.
But some of it was MIDI.
Chocolate, you hear that? He probably left, man.
Yeah, better part. Yeah, I like the way Chocolate raps. He's pretty good.
Everyone here will take that into consideration. We'll see.
And Helio blew me the fuck away, dude.
Oh yeah, Helio could sing his ass off.
I was shocked when
Yeah. Helio can sing his ass off, but when he talks, he pisses me off.
Yeah, but when he sings, it's great.
So you guys just want me to sing? You don't want me to talk anymore?
So,
okay, I get it.
Yes.
I totally get it. I actually do totally get it. I do.
Yeah, you got it. That's it. You got it. Yeah.
You want me to produce a live stream and not talk at all? And
there's Chocolate, man.
Wow.
Chocolate, he's in the tech, so he heard you, Harp.
He heard me talking about.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Hey, Harp, have you ever heard Elijah sing before? He's awesome singer too.
He already said that Elijah and Chocolate should have been the only ones on there.
That's the rap.
But if you'd stop talking, you'd probably fucking hear what I'm saying.
Oh, you mean more of his stuff were like different from that?
Have you ever heard Elijah sing? Is what I was saying, and since
I haven't heard anything else but that one song.
I've heard Elijah sing. Have you ever heard Elijah sing?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was just asking.
Nothing but that one song. But I already knew he was good, so I could tell.
Right. Harp was saying everyone should leave that song except Chocolate and Elijah. That's what he said.
And Chocolate.
Yeah, Chocolate and Elijah and Chocolate. Yes.
Disagree, but
who is it? What's his fuck? The English dude. He goes off beat and he stays off beat the whole time.
You just don't get it, bro.
And it's hard. It just sucks out loud.
Oh, Chemo. There's one.
Chemo, right? Chemo.
Yeah. Well, we noticed it right off the bat, man. I was like,
terrible.
Fuck.
Who's we?
And it gets worse.
Me.
It gets worse when. What's that?
He said, "Who noticed?" Helios said, "Who noticed?"
Anyway, QE. So
I noticed right off the bat, and I said so. I said, "What the fuck, Chemo?"
Yeah. When you're trying to produce a serious song, you don't need it to suck.
Unbelievable.
Just being honest, man. That's how I am.
You're giving your objective opinion.
I'm honest.
No big deal. Go ahead.
I don't sell the truth. I don't sell God, and I'm honest.
Uh-oh. May have a problem there.
Yeah, your violin clearly.
Jemsy, you're roboting.
Can I
drop out and come back in?
Yeah, I was a robot.
Jimsy's violating robot laws now.
What's this
Yes,
American Idol? That is hilarious.
I'm also
Hey,
the guy who is constantly complaining on YouTube about the audio levels. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to drop out and come back in also.
Well, I mean, to be honest, when we have so many people in there, audio levels and stuff like that, I mean, there's very little control we have over that, in this forum. So,
Okay, so is that better, or do I need to completely drop out?
No, that sounds a little better.
Oh, see, all I did was mute myself and then unmute.
No, you're
Okay, so
chopping.
yeah.
You're
All right, I'll
chopping.
come right.
Yeah.
hey, check your settings. Go to input sensitivity, and check if it's set to automatic, or I mean, you might be able to adjust it there, depending on whether you're on your phone or. And this goes for everyone else as well. When your mic sounds good and then you're just like, more than likely it has something to do with your input sensitivity settings.
It's the bewitching hour, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit!
And I wanted to say that earlier today when I was listening. Sonny, I think his mic is fine. I think it's his input sensitivity settings that are causing.
No, it's just when I'm playing, I have my mic open. It's the laptop, and when I'm talking, I put my headset on, so it's better. So
It's not better now. I mean, it sounds like you're about 5 feet away from your microphone.
Oh yeah, that's because it's a PC. Plus, I have to go to bed. Past my.
Well, I'm just wondering, because like when you're actually in a deep conversation, you cut off a lot. It's like you'll talk for make 2 or 3 sentences, really profound, and at the end of it, it's just
that sucks.
So check your input sensitivity settings and make sure. I think that it works best on automatic, but it kind of depends on which type of microphone you're using. So just for.
Oh, crap. You see, I might not have gone
See, that was
gone
internet.
completely out. I don't know how
That
to
was
do this.
internet. That wasn't just jump up. That was internet.
Yeah. Hey, Mickey, we're spiraling, so I'm going to take my leave. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was really a lot of fun, man. The gay parade just killed me.
Me too.
Yeah.
Super fun. Yeah, you guys helped me laugh more than I did when I was watching my cat's hair grow.
Yeah, everybody.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Harp, you too, have a good evening. We'll check you guys tomorrow.
You're welcome.
Okay, brother. Next week,
Absolutely.
maybe I'll bring my guitar with me.
It's always a pleasure, bud.
Yeah, cool, man. Have a good one.
I'll mail you the Japanese steak.
See, now I got the headset on, so that's better, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
better.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, until you start like.
No, till I take the headset off.
You'll be like talk. You'll talk for like 2-3 minutes, and like some of your words are cut off, and then when you're making a profound point, like the last part of your point will be cut off. And
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to use that's what I'm trying to use the PC's mic. I'm sure.
there, it just happened right there.
Dang.
What's going on? Check your settings, bro. I mean, there's something happened with your microphone. I don't think it's your internet. I think it's something inside of your voice settings. Just
Are you in the computer or on a cell phone? Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna tap out as well, guys. You guys have a good night.
No.
no, you're not allowed to leave, Miggy.
No?
No.
Oh shit.
Bye, me.
So we get
See you,
some
man.
fights worked out.
I think maybe it was because it wasn't high enough.
Sonny, are you in a computer? On a computer or cell phone?
I'm on a computer. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, well let's try it again and see if it clips. See it like I can tell the difference between clipping and I mean that's what the input sensitivity setting inside Discord that it's really like it's more like a noise gate.
Right.
And so that's if it's not set right and you don't realize it, then it will cut you off. So that's what I mean.
Well, you know what the problem is here. Here's what the problem is. If I'm trying to play the guitar, I can't do that with the headset on. So I have to take it off and use the PC. So I have to try to adjust the settings again once I have it on the laptop's mic. And then going back to my headset, I have to change it back again.
Yeah, well, it sounds great now. So whenever you're talking on the mic and you're not playing, make sure it's set to automatically detect input sensitivity.
Right.
Because
I'm kinda getting
otherwise it's going to cut you off.
I'm
Because
just
I was
trying-
listening to you today, and I could tell it wasn't your internet connection. It was your Discord setting. I mean, it's like if it's like you're making a profound point and then half of your freaking sentence is cut off.
Wow, I hate that. So I think once I get an interface and a good mic, that'll solve that. But I think I can make this work.
Dude,
Yeah.
did you go to the settings and
I just was there. I said,
automatically detect automatically?
yeah. So now it's better. It's probably fine now.
Dude, it's gonna be great until you start playing your guitar again. Then it's gonna be really fucking loud and it's gonna be insane.
Play the guitar. Let's prove that theory.
No, I have to I have to unplug the headset and then readjust the settings for the guitar so it sucks.
No, I just want to let you know.
Okay.
Hold on, Jamesy. I'm right about this.
He is.
Sonny, when you want to talk, I mean, make sure that it's set up this way because I've heard you talk for hours and you keep cutting out, and I knew that was the problem. I just hadn't had the opportunity to bring it up to you, and now I'm letting you know. Make sure that when you're just talking that you're set up this way.
Yeah.
And I remember that one day you were trying to play the guitar, and someone told you to change the settings so the guitar will be able to hear the guitar better, and you did change the settings. So that's
Right.
probably why your voice wasn't coming through as well.
Yeah. And I think I played today the guitar. I was with the open mic on the laptop with my amplifier, which is about 6 feet away, but it's up fairly moderately loud. And I think it sounded pretty good, actually. Could be wrong, but
Well,
sounded.
I mean, it's hard. I mean, Discord's not really set up for that, playing guitar. But it's really made for talking. I just want, if you're going to talk on live stream, I want everybody to hear every single word you say. So I want to make sure that it's right. And if there's any more problems, I mean, I could be wrong about this, but so far, you sound pretty good. Pretty good.
No, I think you're right. I'm going to go to bed. Thanks for the great day here. It's been awesome.
And even if with the automatic, if you have it set to automatic, and it's still causing a little bit of choppiness, you can just turn it off and then adjust it yourself until it actually works right.
Right.
We can test it later. But,
later, you guys.
All right.
Later.
Thanks, bro. You guys notice that Sonny just freaking breaks up a lot,
Yes.
I want his mic to freaking be spot on, bro. The reason I brought it up.
And you're correct. But that happened. He changed his settings to play the guitar. I remember that.
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, if you get it right, once it's right, it's right. And I can tell the difference between someone's spotty internet connection and whether it's a Discord issue. I've been doing this long enough. I know.
Hey, 20s is here. I heard him speaking. I think it was yesterday, and he brought some good points. It's just that there was a lot of people here. Maybe he wanted to ask some questions and make some comments, but 20s, I'm gonna give you VC verified because I heard you speaking yesterday, and I know you had some points to bring. So I think let's see, VC verified. I guess some people didn't give you the VC verified yesterday, even though you opened your mic. You can unmute whenever you like, 20s. Now you have VC verified. Helio, is that fine? Because he spoke yesterday. He was speaking here with multiple people yesterday.
Bro, it's fine. I just come on here to laugh at y'all. I really don't do much more than that. I don't really need voice chat.
Oh, you just laugh by yourself in your room? Just listen to people and laugh? Huh. That's kind of weird.
He likes the way we talk.
Twenties. 2 Annies. 20s? What will you
What's up,
lie?
20s? Why do you like laughing at us, 20s? What's so funny?
I don't get the joke. 20s, why will you lie? We're not even funny. So, why the lie?
Y'all a bunch of fucking idiots. It's so funny. That's just all it is, bro. That's pretty much it. I like hearing y'all like pissed off at me. Like I'm expecting myself to get banned from here, but it's just fun
Wait.
to listen to y'all in the meantime.
So
Wait, who's pissed off at you? Who's pissed off at you? Who? I don't get it.
So let me get this straight. We're a bunch of idiots because we claim that in order to have gas pressure, you got to have the container, right? And in the definition of gas pressure, it talks about the walls of a container. That's funny, right? Because nobody actually believes that you need a container for gas pressure. That's just funny.
It's hilarious. For 20s.
And the fact that the best evidence, of Earth curve is a bridge in Louisiana, Lake Pontchartrain, and the bridge is curving. So we're looking for Earth curve, and they provide us bridge curve. Good job, Globers. That's funny.
I don't get the part that he believes that you don't need a container for gas pressure, or that you all are pissed off at him for some reason.
Oh yeah, I'm really pissed off at 20s. Like the fact that they're still spinning, even though that you're at a stop sign, makes me furious.
20s, you go to a group of people and start making random claims without backing them up. You just start making claims and that's it.
Dude, I bet he's totally that type of guy. Like the
And start
Earth's
laughing
globe,
and start laughing at them. Like, haha, you guys.
the Earth's globe, haha, you guys are dumbasses. I ain't got no proof and shit, but you guys are dumbasses. We're totally spinning, even though we're not spinning. Totally spinning at the stop sign.
I don't know. When he first spoken, he sounded kind of polite at that moment, and I know the flat earthers were kind of rough at him, and I think it was QE and crypto was here and memes was here, so they gave him the rough treatment and maybe hurt his feelings. But hey, man, maybe there's people with different tones today. You don't have to be hurt.
Gemsy's a nice guy. He'll take care of you. He's all right.
Yeah, send us like your P.O. box, 20s. We'll send you some preparation H. That way you can get to feeling better soon. Hope you get well soon, fella.
I think the part was that I remember yesterday now a little more. They started talking about politics and stuff, and 20 said he was studying astrophysics or something like that, some sort.
Oh, he's the undergrad. Hey, bro, you gotta get on the mic and talk with me about dark matter. I really want to know about that dark matter. It's the cutting edge of science, right, bro? You don't want to talk about dark matter? Come on, bro. Get on here. We can talk. It'll be fun.
We got Dude P.
Right? You're not progressing right now if you're not talking about dark matter. You're not progressing.
It's alright. 20s will be fine. He was cool. It's just that they got into the politics talk, and then he was just he went off base. It's okay. 20s, you're fine.
There's no way, dude. I didn't graduate high school, so there's no way that I could crush you over dark matter. Like, there's no way, bro. There's no way. You got nothing to worry about. I'm a gentle giant.
Hey, can I interrupt Could I interrupt for 1 second? I need to ask you guys something. I'm talking to the entire stream. There's a guy that comes on here and he does that petrified elephant, and he lives in Spain or Italy or somewhere.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
What's his name? What's his site's name?
Stelium 7.
Stelium 7. Yes, that's it. Thank you very much. That's all I had. I appreciate it.
Is that right?
Yes, it is. I know. I recognize it. I just couldn't remember it. That's Stellenium 7. Yes.
Stellenium 7. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Sorry to interrupt, but thank you.
Yo, what's up, bro?
I mean, surely 20s, you're not scared to talk about dark matter with a guy that didn't graduate high school. Surely, right?
Yeah, 20s, I guess he doesn't want to speak, but dude just said, what's up? I unmuted him. Welcome to the server, dude. How you doing, dude?
What's up, bro? I'm just chilling.
I'm just listening
to y'all. Y'all funny as hell.
Yeah. What's funny about what we've been saying?
No, it was funny. What really was funny? Well, I'm high as fuck right now. That's what's funny. But
Oh yeah, that happens.
You were saying oh, so you just listen to people and laugh by yourself. And I was in the car and I couldn't talk. I was on mute and I wasn't able to talk. So I was cracking up by myself. Feel me? And I found that funny.
Oh yeah, that's fine. No, because I gave the guy VC verified, and he opened his mic and he said he's just here laughing at us.
Yeah.
I was like,
that.
okay.
I was like, dang. I was like, I mean, he must be a.
No, he's fine. He joined yesterday, and the first things that he said was totally fine. But then they got into politics, and I know how people get in, kind of like feelings hurt in politics and start arguing about stuff. But this is a flat Earth server, so we probably can talk about flat Earth and globe Earth and stuff, and not be hurt about it.
Check this out, Jamesy, man. I laugh constantly. I mean, listening to all you guys, because we're all creative and sarcastic, but we're also very serious about the topic. But since we're so knowledgeable about it and the way that people come in, I mean, it is hilarious. The ridiculous arguments that people come in with. It's like, yeah, I'm ignorant, and that's why. Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I laugh at the live stream constantly, man. It's so awesome. I think it's awesome. That's why I laugh.
Well, here's the thing. I just want to talk to this guy about dark matter and the cosmological constant crisis. And, he's going to college, so that means he's real smart and stuff.
Excellent.
And
let's talk
I would love to talk to this guy about that stuff. Maybe I could learn something.
Yeah, I'm just the average, black guy.
Yeah, I'm just a dumb Irish brute, more brains than brains, you know what I'm saying?
I'm your average white guy.
There we go, man. So we're on the same.
I'm your average Mexican.
I'm your average.
Hey, anybody else?
I'm on the Mexican.
Average Aussie over here.
Average Canadian.
I'm the average flat earther as well.
I'm saying I'm Mexican because everybody gets my accent and they ask me if I'm Mexican, but I'm not Mexican.
Where?
Just joking.
Guys, if anybody is on Discord, that's called 24/7 Flat Earth. I doubt you're average. You're all extraordinary.
Whoa.
Facts.
Ladies, some facts.
Agree. We if you're actually curious about this topic, you are extraordinary, because most people are ordinary and they accept all the bullshit that they throw out to everyone. It's like, oh, well, that's plausible.
And you gotta think about the amount of energy it took.
No, it's not.
Join the flat Earth chat. The average person don't just do that.
Hey, dude. I am muted, dude. It looks like he's new to the server. You say you've been listening in the live stream in YouTube?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I just found y'all today on Google, because to give y'all more in depth, I just got into doing the stock market and stuff, and I was just bored of being in the stock Discord, so I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna join a different Discord, and then I found this one, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna join."
You saw the Flutter logo and that opened your curiosity about the server.
Yeah, exactly.
How about the topic itself overall? Have you been looking into Flat Earth or something for some time?
For about like what 4 or 6 years. I'm 20, so yeah. I was like 14 when I started looking at the Earth as a flat Earth.
Oh, you've been looking into it for a long time then. Okay. You guys want to ask him any questions?
So where you at, man? You on a flat top or you spinning? Are you spinning?
Wait, I don't know. I'm spinning. Like me, I'm spinning. You feel me?
Right, but when you're at the stop sign, are you spinning?
I don't know. I don't know, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait. At a stop
Smoke
sign.
too much weed.
That's a really good question, Hank. Are you spinning when you're at a stop sign?
I'm spinning, but yeah, I'm spinning.
Well, how do you?
I think he's saying he's spinning. I think he's saying he's spinning because he's smoking some weed and he's high, and that's probably why he's saying he's spinning right now, right? Is that why?
I think he's being honest when he said he didn't know.
Hold on, how old are y'all? So I can process that.
All the ages.
Wait,
above 13.
I'm almost 40.
How many years you been on this earth?
Wait. Doesn't matter how old everyone is. Old or young.
Does it matter?
No, it doesn't. I mean, we're talking about
I was asking you. It kind of does matter. It kind of does matter.
When you're sitting at a stop sign in a car, are you spinning? I mean, it's a really simple question.
I said yeah. I'm spinning.
If I had a drink,
I haven't said no.
You did say that you were
I said
spinning.
I'm spinning, but
yeah.
Yeah, so
right,
just take.
So you're spinning.
Yeah,
but
I'm spinning. What about you?
What if you're at a four-way? What if you're at a four-way stop and the other three people are not spinning? And they would say, "I'm not spinning, but you're spinning." I think that you're a threat to humanity if you think you're spinning and you're going to go. I was the person on my right goes first at the four-way stop. Come on, man.
But when you say spinning, what's your definition of spinning?
That's why he asked the age, right? So when I said, "Are you spinning at a stop sign?" That's in lieu to the Earth spinning. Because if you're not moving, right, at a stop sign, and you're still spinning, then you're on the ball Earth. That's what I meant.
Okay, so if I'm at the stop sign and I'm looking in the sky, I can't really tell if I'm looking in the sky or if I'm looking at the clouds. Because I don't know. I just can't, bro.
Well, let me tell you this. When you look at the sky and you see the stars and the sun and moon moving, do you think it's because you're moving or is the sky moving?
Or is something else moving under me?
Well, no, there's only one or the other. There can't be something else.
I mean, because when you say, am I spinning or is the sky spinning?
Not spinning necessarily. I'm just talking about moving. When you see the sky moving, is it because you're moving or is it because this, what you see in the sky is stationary?
No, if I'm sitting down,
is the sky moving above you?
If I'm sitting down under a rock or on a mountain, that thing is going to move either way. Correct?
Okay, what makes sense? What are your senses? What are your senses telling you? Like you're standing on the ground and you look up, use your vision, one of your senses, right? You don't feel you use another of your senses, and you don't feel the ground moving, but you look up and observe the luminaries, the sun, the moon, the stars, and you observe them moving, you use your vision, which is one of your senses. What makes sense to you? You don't feel the movement of the earth, and you observe the luminaries moving. Who's moving? What makes sense?
Okay, when you put it in that context, and then you ask me the question, am I spinning or is the earth spinning, right?
Or no, is the ground that you're standing on that you don't feel movement of it, and you're standing on it, and then you look up and you see the luminaries moving, the sun, the moon, the stars. So you're using two of your senses to say the ground is not moving and the sky is moving.
Yes.
What makes sense to you?
I would interpret the sky moving.
Good job.
Excellent, sir.
That makes sense. That makes sense, right? You use your senses and it makes sense.
It makes common sense.
If I was to jump, the ground should move a little bit, right?
If the earth is spinning, you're talking about the Coriolis effect.
Yeah,
right. He said a drunk. If you're a drunk, you feel the ground moving?
No, he said if he jumped.
Oh, if he jumped. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
so say you're in a hot air balloon.
Doesn't prove anything, but hey, check this out. Say if you were observing that, and there was a helicopter, and there was a helicopter next to you, and you got in the helicopter and just went 90 degrees straight up off of the earth and hovered there for an hour or so, would you be able to land back in the same spot? If
I can with my drone.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
same concept, yeah.
Whoa, all right. I was with you until you asked.
So is the earth moving or is the sky moving?
Hey, run that one more time.
Very simple, bro. Let me continue, right? So, if the ground was moving, which we already established, you don't sense this. But let's say it was. You go up in a helicopter and you hover for 3 hours. Do you think you're going to be in a different spot once you land? Because the ground is moving, right? Supposedly.
I mean, yeah, if the ground is moving, then that should be the case, right? Because unless you're hovering over that specific spot.
So you go up and you just wait for the west to come to you, and you just go down and you'll be in a different spot.
Yeah.
Does that ever happen? Does that ever happens in reality?
No.
The answer is no. Correct. You're correct.
Okay.
So the ground is not moving. It's not
moving.
Okay. So
Can I actually present something that I did today with my drone? First, I want to establish something. I'm going to post a meme here. So, are you looking in live stream voice text?
Give me a second. Let me.
I'll tag you so you can find it easily. I'll tag you. Is a dude.
Yes, sir. Oh, I bet.
Wait, do you see this GIF that's playing? This is showing you like what you should see if you are rising up in altitude above a ball, and what you should see if you rise up in altitude above a plane. Okay. Do you get the concept?
Okay, now what if? Yeah, but the angle is
You get the concept, right? Like if you're on a ball, the horizon should drop as you go up in altitude.
Correct.
Okay, so now I've got something I want to share with you. Something I took with my drone today, and it was a little windy. So towards the end of it, there's a period where the drone has to correct by leaning into the wind, and I'll point that out. But this might take a second to upload. So I go from like 30 feet up to 400 feet up. And I'm zoomed in and located on the horizon. It's sped up 4 times the speed, and it's zoomed in at 4 times distance. But play this video, and that flashing thing, the arrows, they're meant to show like a still center of the frame, okay? Keep in mind that, so the horizon, you see farther and farther as it goes up, but the horizon stays in the same place.
Yeah. Making it look like it, like giving you the push that is flat.
Yep.
Yeah.
And stationary.
So how long y'all been in this chat?
I just joined this chat 3 minutes ago.
We've all been here for a few years. There's very few of us on the microphone in the past 5 minutes that are new.
Okay.
I've been here in this server over a year, but on the Flat Earth topic since 2015, I think. 2015, 16, around there.
So is the Earth flat?
And stationary. I mean, flat is a description of the surface.
Yeah.
What the Earth is as a whole, we don't know.
I feel like it's not a globe, but it's not a plate, but it's like both.
And you're correct. It's definitely not a globe because we have disproven the globe 100%.
It's like I would say it's like a small lumpy potato. From my knowledge,
we don't know what shape it is. We don't know what shape it is, but we know it's flat.
Yeah.
We know it's not a globe.
That's just what I'm saying. Y'all know about the scalar what is it? Scalar energy?
Wait. Let's go into the potato thing. Why would you think it's a potato? Are you just trolling? Tell me the truth. Be intellectually honest. Are you just making a joke?
No, because if you look at how the Earth over years, how mountains and stuff carve, right? So the Earth will extrude from itself, right?
So at this moment, you're being intellectually honest because we make jokes, right? That's totally fine. But you're saying that you're telling the truth and you're being honest. You're claiming at this moment that the Earth is a potato.
I don't even want to say it. The way you're
just be honest, bro. Come on, it's not a big deal.
Honestly,
if it was a joke, you say it was just a joke.
No, I'm not gonna say it was. Fuck it, it was a joke, but it might be.
That's good, bro. That's good.
Fuck it.
Because some people can't admit when they're lying, and you just made a joke, and it's fine. I make jokes too. It's fine.
Hey, check this out. I mean, a lot of people will come in and say, some potato or pizza Earth or whatever, dinosaur Earth.
Wait, bro, your mic is low as hell. I can't hear you.
Really, you can't hear me? Oh.
Actually, it's plenty loud for me.
All right. All right. Well, yeah, fuck you, Lou. All right. So check this out. And people will say, those claims. What we mean when we say flat Earth is that it's a plane at sea level. Of course, there's land below, land above sea level. And so this potato thing, that's kind of ridiculous.
But I'm saying like
MJ's freaking, trying to take.
Hey, man.
What do you mean exactly?
I think he was being open-minded, right? It might be a potato, right? But if it's a potato.
Hey, look, bro, I'm just rolling my blunt up and I'm just talking, man. You ain't got to take the potato.
It's all good. We're not going to hold you.
You're making weed smokers look bad, dude.
And that means the people in Australia are eating cereal upside down and shit. Right?
Hey, it was a joke now.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Establish, I mean, do you realize that when we say flat Earth, we're talking, that Earth is planar at sea level? I mean, of course, there's land above and
topography
and land below. Topography has nothing to do with it. We're talking about across Earth, when you go across the oceans, of course there's tides and stuff, but I mean, it's planar. It's not, those vast oceans aren't sticking to the outside of a globe. That's basically what we're talking about.
Okay.
Flat is a description, not a shape.
Not a flat.
How could you guys even fathom the shape of the Earth?
No, because it doesn't have one. Earth is Earth, always has been, always will be. It's a realm that we live in. It displays itself as a level stationary plane at the ocean surface.
So is it infinite?
Who knows?
We don't know because we actually contained.
Yeah, exactly.
So we cannot. We haven't been to the ends of the Earth. So if we try to tell you what the Earth is as a whole, we don't know. So we'll be lying if we try to tell you what it is as a whole.
Well, it's like oftentimes people will come in and say, well, why don't you go to the edge? It's like, well, for one thing, we can't. And if there was an edge, I don't think there's an, but they'll often ask that question because they think, well, if the Earth is flat, we're the third disk from the sun, that's ridiculous too.
But it's very important that you get that the globe that they show you in screens, in movies, and all these cartoons, we already disproved that. So we know it's not a globe, a spinning globe. It's impossible to be that. It goes against natural law. It goes against everything we experience. You will have to discard all of your senses, all natural law, to be able to claim the Earth to be a cartoon spinning globe. You get that? We disproved that.
So, what about Mars and Venus and Saturn?
The luminaries, natural observable phenomena. We observe them up in the sky. So what about them? What are you asking?
Do they affect us?
I mean, they're up there. They do what they do. They have cycles. We can observe the phenomena.
I mean, do you think they affect us in the heliocentric model?
Energy? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm asking.
Why are you just making shit up? Why don't you just
I'm trying to
conversation.
I'm asking questions, and then you're asking me questions, and then you're making me.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's all right.
Like, do they?
Sometimes it will go like that. Sometimes we do ask a question.
I'll tell you what. I mean, if you go into astrology, I mean, some people would say so, but yeah, go ahead, Hank.
Go ahead, Hank.
The thing is that what they tell us about the planets is that they're like millions of miles away, right? And that gravity is out there, and there's no way that they should affect us, right? But that's on the globe model. If you look at it from a flat Earth perspective, if they're a lot closer and electromagnetic, right? Because that's what light is, right? Then they could affect us. It'd be a lot more likely that they would affect us.
Yeah.
But they don't want you to know that shit. That's why they put stupid shit in the horoscope, like don't wear green socks on a Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean he's just high. Let's give him some leeway, I think.
That wasn't actually a bad question.
He's following up. He's following the conversation. Yeah, he's high, but he's following the conversation 100%.
Yeah, stop being prejudiced, man.
Yeah,
smoking weed is good for the brain.
Yeah, when you're high every day, it just becomes regular.
I'll say this. I was in a car accident.
I've been high for 17 years.
So I've been in a car accident, and I got like a little concussion. So I'd be saying like little shit. So like, I'd be named.
I do that too. It's okay. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with hitting blood every now and then. It's just, don't let it become your master.
No, bro, you've been following the conversation. It's fine. Some people can't even get the point of using your senses, and you did. So you're fine.
Actually, I think he actually has asked better questions than a lot of the staunch Globers that come in here, you know, and they already know what we're going to say, and we already know what they're going to say, and they're so freaking adamant about their idea that they can't even answer a real question right or just say I don't know. They're just like you know, that's evidence of a religion, not actually someone that's open-minded and is trying to have a look at what we're trying to say. So yeah, I give him props, man. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, dude is cool.
Some questions.
Thanks, bro.
That's any bad questions.
All right, I got a question, and I'm a flat earther. Can someone explain Euclid optics for me? Because I know that's like, I guess how the moon works. Why we only seen one face of the moon. You guys say that's due to Euclid optics, right?
Maybe some people in here do claim that, but I wouldn't be able to say. Anybody?
No, I think that's more of a global idea with tidal locking. You know, Euclid's idea, isn't it?
Can you say the word again? The term glued.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Euclid.
Euclid. Yeah, I mean it's Euclidean. Well, Euclidean
optics. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'll have to look that up. I don't know.
How does that work with the moon?
Well, I mean, how about you send us a link to Euclidean optics? Because I'd more associate Euclid with mathematical ideas. Now, but as far as optics goes, I'm not necessarily familiar with that. So, how about you teach us since you?
So I don't really know a lot about it. That was kind of my thing. I wanted to know.
Yeah. Well, as far as I know, Euclid has to do with a form of geometry, not optic, not necessarily optics. But I'll look it up. I mean, if you don't want to look it up, I'll look it up.
I mean, I looked into it, and maybe I'm just slow. It didn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. And I just thought maybe someone on here could explain it to me.
There might be people that have looked into the topic and probably can explain it, but I haven't looked into it yet. So
Euclid's optics. I'll look it up right now.
Oh, Bob says ask Indio. He knows, I guess.
Oh, Indio. Yeah, Indio has spoken about it, possibly. Yeah.
Euclid's optics. This is what I get from Wikipedia. Euclid's optics is a work on the geometry of vision written by the Greek mathematician Euclid around 300 BC. The earliest surviving manuscript of optics is in Greek and dates from 10th century AD. The work deals almost entirely with the geometry of vision, with little reference to either the physical or psychological aspects of sight. No Western scientist had previously given such mathematical attention to vision. Euclid's optics influenced the work of later Greek, and then it says Islamic and Western European Renaissance scientists and artists. Let me look through this really quick.
Some pretty old books about it.
I mean, it's like why do we have to look at Euclid when we have all of the advanced science we have now? It's like, oh well, Euclid. What? I mean, of course. I mean, it's.
I mean, Tuanis is here. He probably can explain it. Tuanis, can you explain Euclid's optics to us?
I bet geometry elements. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm more associate Euclid with elements.
This is a few pictures or images that I found.
I'll send the link.
It looks like it's like some type of interpretation of what we observe, and so yeah.
Yeah, just look. I mean, that's good question. wasn't
Good question.
I wasn't aware of what that he was postulating about optics, but I think it kind of lines up with so from what I'm looking at. It kind of lines up with what we talk about, with inverse square law. I don't think it has anything to do with the Earth being a globe, but
Oh no, it doesn't. I was just wondering why we couldn't see the other side or any other face of it.
So, how did you guys come across like the flat Earth information?
YouTube, Google. I Googled it.
It just popped
Google
up.
the globe. I mean, I don't know. What,
It just popped up.
did somebody say I Googled it?
Yeah, I said that on Jamesy, but no. I was looking through other stuff like nutrition and different topics, history, science, and stuff, whatever. And then I saw like a YouTube video about flat Earth, and I ignored it. Then a second one, and I ignored that one too. And then a third one, I clicked on it, and it was I think it was Eric Dubay 200 proofs or something. And then it was pretty interesting. It made a lot of sense, a lot of the stuff that he was talking about. So then I kept looking into it, and it was just looking through that information that is basically the experience that we have on our day-to-days. Contrary to the belief that I have in the past that I was questioning before, like the globe model and the heliocentric stuff, the places that I never been to, like space and black holes and all that stuff that I saw lots of images and concepts about it. But always in my mind, I had questions about it. Like I was like, why do I only see cartoons about this stuff? That was in my mind. I only see cartoons about this stuff billions of miles away. How does that even work? Like, all these planets and all this kind of stuff. All I saw was in a screen and cartoons. That's all I saw. Then when I jump into the flat Earth information, whatever, because flat Earth is just a description. It's 2 words, but you cannot put the whole world in 2 words. Flat Earth, it's way bigger, way deeper than that. So you have to go through a lot of information that is actually practical stuff that you can actually use on your day-to-days and make sense. Senses are very important, which in the heliocentric model, you will have to discard all your senses and use your imagination, not related to reality. In the flat Earth, you can go back to your senses, make observations, do tests, be practical about your experience, and you say, hey, no curvature, no movement of the Earth, no gas pressure without a container. The antecedent to gas pressure is a container. So basically, those 3 claims that the globe model makes, curvature of the Earth, movement of the Earth, and gas pressure without a container, that is completely debunked by experience, practicality of the Earth. Earth doesn't curve, Earth doesn't move. Your sensors tells you this, and natural law tells you that the antecedent to gas pressure is a container. So the globe Earth just goes down the drain pretty easy.
And I find it really interesting, Jamesy, that
That's deep.
No discontent toward anyone that's coming in and asking questions. You came in and said, what about Euclid's optics? I had to look the information up for you, and not just that information. I mean, it's like anyone that comes in questions us, we actually have to teach them the information and why we have debunked that information. It's like, which, dude, I totally don't mind. Anytime someone comes in and says, why do you guys think the Earth is flat? Well, here's why. I mean, do you know this is what they tell us about the globe Earth? And I'll give you all the information. And this is why, this is the observations that flat earthers have done, and not go through the whole fucking spiel, and this is why the Earth cannot be, a globe the way that they present it to us. And why, the oceans are level, so anyway.
Sea level. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not like they're bringing evidence to us. They're asking us questions, and they think they got you, but it's like, dude, do you even know what they say the radius of the Earth is? I mean, that's pretty much just like, well, the Earth is so big. Well, as soon as someone says that, I always say, well, how big is it? Dude,
they
don't know, and so it's not. It's not. I mean, I'm not saying that about these people, but this is what we have to go. We have to go there.
Is the guy still there? Sorry to interrupt. Is he still there? I mean,
who, me? Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah.
Yeah, he's here.
But wait, who are you talking about? The dude that asked about the optics, or what?
No, and hopefully he's still here. Yeah, Euclid's optics. I sent a Wikipedia link, and it's going to say the same thing that I just said. I scanned through the article, and Euclid was using straight lines. He doesn't use curved lines. Euclid's. I mean, if you look in Euclidean geometry, it's straight lines. It's triangles. And so
yeah, it's like a conceptual idea of what we observe and probably making some presuppositions.
It's not even no, actually Euclid's ideas was leading up to what we actually experienced. What Euclid was describing was perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So
that's cool.
There's nothing that contradicts flat Earth in Euclid's optics.
And the person that asked this question, he is a flat earther. So he's just probably was curious about it, and that's probably a topic that we have to look into a little more, because I haven't looked into it.
Yeah, look into it more. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Somebody was trying to ask me something.
Go ahead. Brain shape investigator, you gonna ask a question to dude, bro?
Okay, well, dude, have you seen the curvature?
No, I never seen the curvature. I'm a flat earther. I don't know if I said that before.
That's fine. What's the number one?
I've never seen the curvature. Have you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that it? Is that all you're asking?
Oh, that's just a question from me. That's all. Yeah, you guys go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, never seen the curvature.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty honest, because I mean, I haven't seen it. If you've seen it, you say you didn't, so yeah, that's cool. Same case here.
I've seen pictures, but I've never seen it in person. Pictures are bullshit.
So you say you are a flat earther. What makes you say that? What makes you think that you are a
just
flat earther?
Because of like I can't keep. I don't believe the stuff that I hear. I believe the stuff more than I see. Like you said, your senses. Like I believe in my senses more than feel me.
Read what I just posted, that paragraph right there.
That's why when I asked that question for a reason. Like, would you think those planets like Mars and stuff affect the way the way that they would do if it was a globe? That makes sense.
No, that's fine. You said you've been looking into flat Earth for how many years? You said
I was like 16 years old, so I'm 20. I don't like go hard into this shit. For me, I'm young, so.
When you were 16, you heard about the flat Earth, but you haven't looked into a lot of the topics in general.
Young Pharaoh is who who like opened my mind up, and then I started doing my own research from there.
Young Pharaoh?
And then Young Pharaoh.
Is that like a YouTuber?
Yeah, he's a YouTuber.
Is he a Hebrew Israelite?
I don't know. I wouldn't say that.
Hey,
Young
Yeah,
He's
I know who he
anti
is.
everything.
Yeah, I know who he is. I know he is, but this is a better place to be than talking to him.
No, I'm not even. I don't even watch him.
Oh, that's cool. So it's a good place to be, to have an open mind and have an open discussion.
Yeah, feel me? I'm just.
Hey man,
just
so
trying.
how did you find us through Young Pharaoh? Is that what you said?
No, I found y'all. Remember how I said I be in the stock market and stuff, and I got a Discord on there, and I just got tired of just chilling on there all day. So
cool.
I was.
Yeah, man. It's
just
like
fuck
when you get hooked on Discord, you're trying to find the coolest Discord.
Yeah, man.
This is the coolest Discord that you'll ever find. I ain't gonna lie.
Like
This is the shit.
swear, that's exactly what it is.
Cool.
All right, man.
So
Just
what
welcome
did
to the
y'all go
server,
to?
you know?
Like y'all, thanks, bro. What did y'all sound like? Y'all went to like college, or y'all just study a lot? Like, tell me a little bit about y'all.
We study life.
Hey,
Real things.
we're all from the School of Hard Knocks.
We got a wide range of that. We've got a lot of people in here who do have really high degrees. People who are engineers and pilots, and like there's a lot of people with expertise, in the server. Not everybody is, of course, but yeah, what you said about just liking to study, we do have that in common. We like to check shit out, try to learn like everything that we can about reality around us.
Yeah.
Dude, if you scroll to the bottom of the server, just scroll down. You're gonna see something. It says additional information A through M. Is multiple channels in different topics like scientific method, gas pressure, curvature, currents, eclipses, firmament, all that kind of stuff. So if you want to look into different topics and maybe whatever you
and
like
just
looking
research
into,
stuff about that. I got you.
laser tests, lights,
What do
long
y'all
distance
have to
observation.
say? Look, one question. What do y'all have to say about that video of that rocket? That did y'all see that video of the rocket that
You talking about
made a rocket
Go
and-
Fast? Are you talking about Go Fast?
Yeah, I don't remember. the names. And stuff.
But what happened in the one
he did their experiment. He shot the rocket into the
The one that
sky and
supposedly
then
bounced off the dome.
got stuck there and started spinning.
It stopped spinning, if I remember right.
It got stuck in I don't know. I think it just got lost into
You know
space.
what?
Honestly,
I have something to say about that. It's the only one that's claimed to be independent, but it was commercially hosted by GoFundMe, right?
Well, that rocket, that rocket still took. I want to say, I don't remember the exact number, but I know it was well over $100,000. I think it was like.
Hold on. It was commercially hosted for what purpose? Just to see how high it could go, basically, right? The only reason that it was publicly or commercially hosted was to see how high, a publicly hosted, commercial rocket could go. Other rockets are all by government. This one, Go Fast rocket.
Oh, so in retrospect,
Go ahead, Lou.
It was really just a thumbnail.
No, I don't have much more to say about it. Like it was supposedly privately funded, but yeah, they had sponsors.
No, it's probably
like
funded.
so,
Yeah,
they
did have sponsors. I mean, they had.
Go ahead, Lou, and interrupting in the middle of his sentence. Come on, Nihilio.
Go ahead.
Are you gonna yell over me if I start talking again?
Probably not, but I can't promise it.
No, probably, but you can try. Anyway, I don't really have that much more to say about it. I don't necessarily trust that it bounced off the dome, although it was really interesting. I mean, there's a couple things that are interesting. If you're trying to go as high as you can, as fast as you can, you go straight up, which that rocket did, and it seemed to reach a limit. NASA supposedly is, going to space, and they decide to take a right turn, immediately, basically. It is a very interesting video.
Well, but it's the only commercial rocket that was launched. As far as we know, that's what I'm saying about the.
No, it's not the only. It's not the only one. There's been there's tons of amateur amateur rocketeurs and
another one that they did. It was individual like commercial rocket.
That's the one. No, that's the one that we see over and over again because it went the highest and it was a big deal. But
you don't have any other?
No, but I haven't researched amateur rocketeers, you know what I mean? But they're all over the place. You could do this yourself. It's an expensive hobby to get into, though.
You promise?
Yeah, I promise you. If you want to become an amateur rocketeer, you can do it.
You can do it if you're sponsored by GoFast?
No, you don't need to get sponsored, but you're going to have trouble being an alcoholic, living at your mom's house to raise the money to get a rocket that good.
Well, shit, I can't even find a YouTube somebody that has done what GoFast did that time.
No, nobody's done what they did on the amateur level. That's why. That's why that one is so popular. Is because it went the farthest.
SpaceX has done it, right? They're not sponsored by anybody. They're
not sponsored by anybody. What the fuck are you talking about?
Come on, Helio.
You're giving me shit, so I'm giving it fucking right back to you.
Nobody's giving you shit.
They're sponsored. They're sponsored by the government of the United States of America. They're sponsored by NASA.
I know that. I'm giving you shit because I'm asking you about the GoFast rocket. You're just like, other people.
So, quick question. My turn, right? So, $100,000 rocket, and they had one camera looking downwards, like always. Why they don't put an extra camera looking upwards, 90 degrees up? I don't get it. I would think about, I would be like, hey, guys, let's put another camera looking the other side, the other way.
One thing about rockets in the public is allowed up to 5-inch diameter rockets. That's the maximum.
Good point.
Thank you for anything else.
Yeah, I actually have a question. Why do you have to get so many permissions to shoot something up so high into the sky anyway? Is it because of possible dangers?
Yeah,
we don't want to pollute space. We don't want to pollute space.
It's not that. It's one of the major excuses is that there could be a danger of colliding with a manned aerial vehicle, so you could cause a crash, like an airplane crash or something like that. It's the same. It's the same reason why with me and my drone, why the FAA tells me I'm not allowed to go above 400 feet. I could easily take my drone to 1,900 feet, but I'm supposed to set a limit to it and obey the rules and stay 400 feet and below because there's a chance that I could collide with a vehicle that's up there.
Most places here, you can't even get your drone more than 60 feet off the ground. They're restricted by,
Dude, that is total bullshit. 60 feet is nothing.
It's nothing. I don't even use my fucking drone.
Dude, you can't even there's many trees in your area that I'm sure beat 60 feet. That
I have a drone and I don't use it. It disgusts me.
Yeah, how can they tell you that you're not allowed to fly above the tree line?
They don't just tell you.
Because you're a free man.
Controlled by radio signals, and I can't get it up. No one can. Well, maybe some can if they override whatever, but no.
You guys, I live near an airport, and people have flown drones around here, and their drones just lose control and go away. They just go away.
What, the drones?
Yeah, that's been known to happen with certain drones where they lose RC connection. They go a little crazy. All of a sudden, they just shoot up into the air.
They didn't shoot up. They just move. They just move vertically to. They just move away from the whoever is controlling it and just went away. Yeah.
Well, if you're talking about shitty drones, like cheap ones, the wind. If there's wind, the wind can carry them away, and they're not strong enough to fight against the wind. That kind of a thing. Like
Okay.
good
Yeah.
drones are built better. Like they're more powerful and they're more aerodynamic to like be able to fight the wind. But even still, a really strong wind is going to carry it away. But with a shitty one, like a little toy drone, they're gonna just if there's even a slight wind, it's enough to like pick it up and carry it out of your control.
Drones work perfectly in the flat Earth.
But yeah, the question though is like, yeah, why are there so many rules and regulations about putting stuff in the air? Well, yeah, the main excuse is because there's a lot of people flying in the air.
Well, it's worse than that. The people up north of 60, they have long distance drones they manufacture. The government here passed a law that they are not allowed to fly them north. And these are long range, high quality drones.
North of what?
Well, they're north of 60.
North of 60. Okay, so
the government passed a law that they can't fly them northbound. Why? They'll see more land.
And that's funny because I mean even a really high quality like super expensive long distance drone isn't going to go all that far. Like if you're going to control it from below 60, you're not going to take it that far above 60.
Oh, drones have hundreds, sometimes even over 1,000 miles of range. And sometimes drones can be sacrificed. You send them one way to gather information. You let them crash.
Yeah, you could do that.
What's wrong with them? There's nobody on board. You're not going to hurt no one.
That's true.
Best way to do it sometimes.
Yeah, but
anyway.
But the regulations are there to protect the children.
Yeah, and the seal pups, I guess, and stuff. But like I say, the Inuit have this wonderful manufacturing plant, and they can make wonderful drones, long distance, top quality drones. And
like, what do you mean by long distance? Like, I want to see the specs for like how far one of these long
I'd like to see specs too. I just know the fucking government shut them down as far as sending them north.
Yeah,
So
I
you
just
wanna
want to
find
know.
specs?
No, don't get angry. I'm asking
I'm
you
sorry.
how far
I
can they
don't
go
know.
with a
I
long
have
distance
no
drone?
clue. I have no clue. I've never really looked into it.
Mine as far as consumer grade goes is like top of the line for like range, and it's 10 kilometers range is what it's rated
Yeah,
at.
but yours can't lift 92 kilos or 50.
It
100
doesn't matter. You
pounds.
still have to have a connection with it. So like what kind of connection are they using? How are they communicating with the drone to be able to control it and to see what
FM
it's
radio
doing?
will work and stuff. How do planes communicate with VOR and other signals?
And you could give the drone a 5-path, and he can go, I don't know, 50 miles away.
Yeah,
and
but
come back.
if you're not in communication with it, then the only way that you'll receive any information from that drone is if it returns. You can't.
I wish I can remember, Lou.
Transmitters. They're big enough to have equipment on it, guy.
Yeah, and I wish I can remember, but there was one like months ago. There was a flat earther here that he said he can build stuff like that, drones and stuff. And he said that yes, the drone he can build a drone that can go hundreds of miles, and he could insert the parameters, and the drone will go and come back.
And they're payload drones and rules for them. You're allowed to have drones that can lift pretty good weights. We're talking 50 kilos. And they're legal.
Yeah, but we're not concerned about the weight that it can carry. I'm concerned about the distance it can travel.
I understand.
Yeah, they can go really far, bro, for sure. Hundreds of
How
miles.
far is really hundreds of miles? I want to see that. I want to see that.
Have you seen that kind of drone plane that flies, it gathers solar power, and it never lands?
Yeah, Google owns the company that freaking does that.
That's a type of drone. How far does that go?
Yeah, but that's not. That's an autonomous drone that you're talking about up there.
Well, we're talking about other autonomous drones. They're not manned by people, right? That counts as autonomous?
I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
it's
I'm
doable,
talking
bro.
about the
Are you talking about
restrictions.
how high? Are you guys talking about how high it can
No,
go, or
how
far
how far from the
Yeah.
controller? Yeah.
Because that's two different things, right?
They're related, I guess, because you don't want it to go too low that it will hit a hill or a mountain or something. You want it high enough to be able to fly whatever distance you program it to.
Because as far as I know, like if you are controlling it with a handheld controller, like consumer grade drones, like for one, the farther you go, the higher you're going to need to be in order to keep a connection. Because you're going to have more, if you're low and far away, you're going to have more obstacles like trees, houses, power lines, shit like that in your way. And you're going to lose an RC connection, which requires direct line of sight.
Yes, but haven't you heard of satellites?
Anybody can buy at Walmart? Is that the type of drones we're talking about?
I'm talking about.
Yeah,
yes, I'm talking about consumer
You're thinking
grade.
about drones that have the 4 little helicopter wheelie turnies and stuff. They're like more or less plane-shaped drones and all kinds of drones. And an airplane with no pilot is a drone.
That's right. Yeah, but
So how are you defining drone and is maybe just not right for this conversation.
I'm curious about like what you're saying about the restrictions for flying north above 60 and what kind of drones are restricting. Like there's consumer grade. There's consumer grade, but if you're talking about commercial grade or talking about government drones, they're not going to be held by those same restrictions. Like that 60th parallel has to do with.
Pardon? A law for drones applies for all the drones unless you have an exception and some type of permit.
Yeah, each license is going to give you
are.
different. Each license is going to give you different laws that you have to follow.
Well, now, honestly, here it costs you about $5,000 to go through all the courses. You have to know, almost like a weatherman would know the weather, and almost like pilots know piloting and stuff to be a fully qualified drone operator here for your Mavic. It's ridiculous.
Where's that at?
Canada. If you look at what we have to go through to be legal here, holy fuck. But yeah, definition of drone, well, most people see it as those little mini things you can hold in your hands and it's got 4 little helicopter blades. Well, that's maybe a very recent concept of drone.
Well, that's
rules
your
apply if you build it yourself. Like if you were to build an aircraft in your backyard, there's really no laws that you have to follow. It doesn't matter. There's still that experimental aircraft.
No, you're not allowed to create any flying thing without registering it with the FAA in the United States.
Well, before you fly it, you're not allowed to take it off the ground. You can build it. You just can't fly it.
But are drones under the same rules?
Yeah. Yeah, I had to get an FAA.
So this is how
I had to get an FAA license for mine.
If it's over 250 grams, then you have to register it, and you have to ask permission. And sure, it might be just a little app that you press a button, and they allow you to do certain things, right? As long as you jump to their hoops and do what they ask, pay the $5 or whatever. But if it's under 250 grams, then you don't have to do any of that stuff. That's why the Mavic Mini and Mavic Mini 2 is so popular. But they're not really a drone. They're more like a toy. So anything that you make and it's a serious drone, it's going to weigh over 250 grams. Now, when people talk about going like 100 miles, I fail to see how that's possible with the current technology that the civilians have. Because as you add more weight for more battery, you get diminishing returns because more weight, you can't fly as far. More juice, you can fly farther. And eventually you start stacking more battery on top of this drone, it ain't going nowhere.
Exactly, and the battery is the majority of the weight. So, there's a huge problem there.
Well, they've almost...
It's doable, guys. People can do it.
Does anybody know, is there a max range that you can get, in the store for a regular consumer?
Yeah, no, like my DJI makes the top of the line consumer grade drones right now. That's what I've got. The top range for them is using RC controllers that need direct line of sight. They also communicate. They have GPS location also, which is how they can, if you lose signal, they will where you launch them, but you will
But it's all
lose
just radio.
you will
it's all
you
just
will
old radio
yeah you will
control technology.
yes it's
like
it's
airplanes,
RC
but
it's
radio
RC
control,
and 10 kilometers or about 6 miles is the range of these things.
In other words, top of the line consumer grade is crap.
Yeah, they're not only RC, they're programmable to fly a specific path and come back and do it again if you want.
You could do that through you could do that through GPS and have it go farther, but it's still going to be dependent on like your what Hank was saying about like how much battery you have.
There is good news on the battery front. The Chinese developed a better lithium titanate, they call it, and it almost doubles for the same weight the charge.
Cool. Let's
It
get
is
some of that.
Doubling the battery power of lithium.
The quantum crystal batteries can be 5 to 10 times longer lasting and hold more charge than the lithium batteries that we use today.
Okay, well, maybe if they switch to that, it'll be a little bit better. But even if you make your own drone, like build it yourself, kind of like Jimmy said, they're all kind of crap at consumer level.
Yep.
Does anybody know then if they established any rules that they've announced for like retail giants that want to use drones for delivery? Like, have they ever come out with like specs and rules of?
They are basically they basically have they're setting up what they call highways, air traffic highways for the commercial drone side, and they're gonna be delivering things and using the drone the highways. And that stuff is gonna be programmed into the drones and stuff. So let's say you're UPS. You're gonna have a highway of UPS. You are Amazon. Amazon is gonna have its own lane and stuff like that.
Yeah, these things you're not going to be able to
that they all have to follow and.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to freely fly them. They're just going to go up, go to the nearest road, and go and follow it. Like they're even because they're talking about in the near future here having these quadcopter taxis, basically just like a quadcopter drone. You're going to be able to like taxi people around. There's a Cadillac prototype, it's not like a working prototype though. It's a concept car, but they have a quadcopter drone taxi where they want very rich people to be able to fly from one rooftop to another, inside of the city and shit like that. But they're going to be restricted to certain airspace, certain elevations that they're allowed to fly in and stuff like that. Because they're predicting basically in the near future there to be, especially because of this technology, just a really congested airspace, and that's where it's going to get crazy.
Just congested with drone traffic?
Well, delivery drones, taxi drones, freaking like you're talking about things that they only want to get just above the city skyline, right? Like, and go from place to place. So they need to direct that traffic somehow.
It seems kind of weird. It's kind of strange because I feel like they're kind of like they wouldn't really need too much because I feel like the further we go out into the future, it's going to be less car traffic. So wouldn't they just follow like the main roads and highways and stay low to the ground since there's going to be less car traffic? I would think.
No, they're gonna want to get, instead of following a road, then you lose all of what is useful to getting up in the air. Like you want to go from A to B in the most direct route. So they're gonna limit that to the very rich with their little drone taxis. And they're gonna have separate lanes for them, separate lanes for the delivery drones, and the rest of us will be relegated to being, still on the roads with our cars.
Hey, you know why Amazon isn't going to hire any Globers to travel with their drones? Because Globers don't know what a straight line is.
That's really stupid, but it made me chuckle.
What do you think? What altitudes do you think you're talking about? Like, how hard?
Like I said, if they're talking in metropolitan areas, they only want that. Like, okay, they can get a lot of lift. They can go really high. Actually, like my drone, like I said, my drone can easily get lift. Like you can go to the top of the highest peak in the Rocky Mountains and still get lift and go above that. So you're talking, yeah. You're talking 15,000, 19,000 feet with like one of these consumer grade drones. But so if I wanted to, like I'm at like 700 feet, elevation. I could go way up there above the ground, but I could lose my license if I do. I'm supposed to stay at 400 feet above the ground or lower.
And don't forget, don't discard the technology that is being held, because like I mentioned, the battery technology that is 10 times better than what we use right now. Yeah. And there's also something called, they call it Genesis technology, that is going to replace gearboxes. It's way more advanced and more efficient and even lighter and stronger than gearboxes. So they're going to be able to apply the new technologies into new mechanisms, to new battery technology, lighter fuselage, so they'll be able to build machinery or drones and vehicles that can go longer ranges. But obviously, it's going to be controlled. So even state-to-state travel will be done with drones and small vehicles like this.
Off topic, kind of, but on topic. Do any of you think that in the near future there might try to be some sort of grid shutdown or power shutdown for whatever reason that they could use it for? And the reason why I ask is because I'm looking right now into having a generator installed on my house, and it's gonna be like over 10 grand. And I'm trying to, like, there's certain different options, and I'm trying to like figure out, is this even worth it?
In my opinion,
I know it's only short term.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
go ahead.
In my opinion, they're not going to do that. Like, it's the electricity, it's our attachment to our devices that gives them the digital leash on us. That's how they track us. That's how they know what we're talking about to each other. That's how they tell you what to think and program you. It won't be a long-term thing if it happens, but that isn't to say that they wouldn't take it out for a week or two just to watch chaos unfold if that's what their plan wanted. You know what I mean? If they wanted us to tear ourselves apart,
yeah,
then they might do that.
They'll just shut down Facebook.
Yeah.
But in the long run, yeah, in the long run, it would come back on, and they would, you know what I mean? Like, it's not something that's going to be. We're not just going to lose power forever, you know?
Yeah, and that's like, yeah, I'm realistic. Like, I know it wouldn't be forever, and I'm just wondering, like, am I really going to need that? Is it really cost effective to spend that money now for a possible scenario in the future?
Just
power in my house for maybe a week. And my gas is going to run out.
Well, it depends. Are you going to make your own fuel with a distiller? Make some moonshine?
Well, of course not, because it's got to be propane. It's going to have to be propane.
Well, how are you going to keep that much propane in stock? So you got to think about it, dude.
Hey, if you want to build your own grid system, it's probably could be less expensive than 10,000. Like, you could have like a wind turbine. You could feed inverters and maybe have some stuff going in the house. If that's what you're thinking, that there might be no electricity in the future, you want some stuff to be working for long periods of time, you can combine, let's say, solar panels. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but wind turbines, inverters, and that kind of stuff, and you could have power.
Before you guys go too far down the road, I just kind of want to wrap up the last thing that he said. Like, you talked about like how high a drone could go, but that's not really the thing. Like, when you're using a drone, it's for local traffic, whether it be to taxi people or to move products. The whole goal is just to get above the trees or get above the houses or get above the buildings, wherever you are, right? So you don't want to spend too much energy going up where the winds get harder and harder and harder to fight. Like, and it gets colder and colder, which is harder on the battery. You just want to get above whatever's in your way and then get to your destination. Like, that's the whole idea. So, like, altitude isn't really like what you're going for with a drone.
Unless you are a trillionaire and then you have your own top of the line drone, and you'll be able to go anywhere if you like.
Yeah, but you can
On your
go
drone.
anywhere as long as you get above the buildings. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like that. Yeah, you're not trying to go, 30,000 feet up. Like unless you've got like a fucking jet. You're not going to do that with a drone.
Oh yeah. When the batteries get the new batteries and the new gearboxes, bro, the drones are gonna be stronger, longer battery life. Like we're talking 10 times longer battery life, and lighter as well.
Even 10 times isn't that great compared to what we have now, though. Like I can do 34 minutes on what's pretty much the best consumer grade drone. 34 minutes on a battery max. I get more like 25 minutes.
What's 10 times that?
It's like an RC car.
Yeah. No, so 30 minutes times 10, 5 hours, 5 hours at what, 40 miles an hour? You're not going to get that far.
Nah, way faster than that. You can go really far if you're going 60 for 5 hours. Or let's say 100.
You have to be able to return on that same battery, right?
No, because you'll be able to charge those batteries in 30 minutes.
If you're talking
Or
about
less.
being on the drone, like if you're talking about being taxied, that's something that's different. But like,
No,
no,
your
you can't.
drone will. There's gonna be specific spots. You're gonna land in a specific spot, or whether you be able to charge your phone, to charge the battery or whatever. And even
like a
right now,
bus
if you
stop?
look at the Japanese, what the Japanese and other nations are talking about, they're not just gonna use batteries and rely on the batteries only. They're gonna
They're all
have
using electric power.
yeah, electric power, and also infusing it with a cell fusion like hydrogen and that kind of stuff. They're gonna be able
So
to
the taxi's not
charge
gonna
the
drop you off
battery
at your
on the go.
specific address. It's gonna drop you off at like a neutral location, like a bus stop.
Yeah,
Is that what you guys
something
are
like
saying?
that,
Like,
or to the roof of a building, and in at the top of the building, they're gonna be spots that
Yeah,
you
but
know you see.
that's why it's going to be only for the Uber Elites and only to go like across the city in one city, not from city to city, unless you have like very close cities like St. Paul and Minneapolis, where you got the Twin Cities. They might do that. Like, yeah, well, no, they might have their own, but
There's gonna be that, and there's gonna be the other level of that. Of course, yeah, what you're saying is correct. The taxi, that they're talking about the taxi drones and stuff. Yes, like the Uber drones. Yeah, and then
it'd be like in the beginning, when it
private
first
travel
rolled out, it would be
drones.
for the elite, but eventually everything for the elite trickles down to the peons. So eventually, when they have like a version for the peons, because they, when they want us to follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get a watered down
quite
version of it.
possibly. Yeah, you might have like kind of like you guys were saying, where you could order like through Uber, where you'd go to basically a bus stop, have it land and take it to another bus stop. That might be possible, but you're going to pay a premium price for that too. You might not be elite, but you're still going to be pretty well off to be able to afford that taxi ride.
Don't forget that the economics are gonna be involved when you see this new system of economics that are introducing, like digital, and everything is gonna be transferred through the airways, and it's gonna be more access to the digital money. So the transfer of services are gonna be more available because you're gonna be able to, the money's gonna be there to access the services. This is this upgraded economic system that they are announcing and implementing. It's gonna be part of the new system. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to see it, but it's coming. We know the technologies are held. The battery technology is there. The gearboxes are old technology, and they already have way better technology. Imagine these machines, these gearboxes that basically every machine uses, like a tractor or whatever. They use gearboxes. Imagine these gearboxes are 3, 4, 5 times more efficient and stronger than the gearboxes this machinery uses today. You're gonna be able to apply more force, 3, 4, 5 times more force than they can do right now. Be lighter, stronger, and use the new battery technology. This is real stuff. It's just he's being held until whatever moment they decide to.
There's going to be
give it to the
limits.
masses.
There's going to be limits to all that stuff. Yeah, they can improve
For sure.
still, but they're like what they make the whatever it is out of, like it's got to be extremely light but extremely strong in order to do what you're talking about. So you could be talking, carbon fiber and carbon nanotubes and shit like that, but like what are you gonna make? You gonna maybe make them out of hydrogel? I don't know. Like how are you gonna make them that much more efficient?
The gearboxes that we observe that using the machinery, there's an actual upgrade to that, and they say I've seen some of the concepts that they have, and they've been in technology places and stuff, and it's patented. I gotta look at the company that bought. How do you say? It's related to that is giving funding to this company that it patentized the technology, and they've been in Asian markets and all that stuff, and it's an actual thing, and it's way stronger than the regular gearboxes.
The thing
and
is
more efficient.
The thing is when it comes to this stuff, I don't think you're going to see long distance things done with it. It'll be on a local level where you're seeing people going into the air with stuff like this. It's a lot more efficient.
Because we're talking about drones.
Even with planes and stuff like that, I think it's going to be a lot more efficient to do high speed rail, especially if you're going to talk about, like Elon Musk was talking about these, tunnels where they were, what do they call them? Hyperloops and shit like that. Like if they can actually do that, you'll be able to cover a lot more ground, a lot cheaper and a lot faster by doing it that way. A lot safer too. Killed the chat. Has nobody heard of a Hyperloop?
Chat definitely got dead.
I walked away for a few minutes, so I don't even know what you guys were talking about. But it really got silent.
Yeah, just suddenly.
Let me ask you this: has anybody else ever noticed this? I noticed they seem to really be trying to hook people on technology these days, and really get them just so hooked, and everything has to be technology, and everybody's technology based. But then I also see this bullshit narrative of these crap stories about aliens visiting certain races of people and warning them about technology and how technology is the end of civilization and to beware of technology. Does anybody else hear that or think that's
No, I don't put any belief into any story I hear when it comes to aliens. I don't think aliens
Well, I'm not
exist.
saying I
Like,
believe. No. I don't believe in it.
but yeah,
But I think it's because the same people that are putting out the technology are the same people that are, putting out the crap alien
yeah.
stories. So I just think
Yeah,
it's weird.
the overall story that you're talking about, with technology being the end, I kind of agree with that. Like, there's this inverse relationship that I've noticed where with the rise of technology comes the fall of civilization. Like, it's supposed to make things better, more convenient, easier, but like the more technology we have, the more distant we become from each other, the more separated we come from each other, the more at our throats like we come with each other. We become, it seems like, dumber. We're more reliant on technology and we have less critical thought. You can see it in people's handwriting and everything else. Like,
That's what I don't get. It makes us better slaves. So I don't understand why would they then put out that other narrative and tell us that it's bad when so many people believe in aliens already. You know what I mean? It's like it's. I don't understand why they do that. I don't get why they contradict.
So what do you think of UFOs? If alien, you know what I mean?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
UFOs are literally, as described, unidentified flying objects. It says nothing about where they come from. I think they're most likely, if they really are true, like, sightings and stuff like that, instead of people making shit up, which they do that all the fucking time. If they're true sightings, I think they're experimental aircraft from our military and Boeing and, military contractors, shit like that.
Okay. I'm with you now. I just wanted to ask that. Chat is dead.
For sure, there's no fucking aliens. There's no aliens coming from outer space. I can tell you that much. Like, it's just not possible. And every single abduction story that I've heard, when they describe their abductees, or they're these tall, lanky, upright walking on two legs with two arms, fingers and toes, two eyes, a nose, a mouth, ears, frickin'. Like, that sounds like a human, if you ask me. It sounds like these people either don't have a fucking way of, they don't have much of an imagination, like to imagine, like, because the whole space aliens thing, it comes from this idea of like, the Big Bang and this expansive universe and evolution and, things evolving under different conditions. And there's no way that something from a distant planet should ever evolve the same as we did, or even anything like us. Like, where's the, I don't know, there's just no creativity in these stories. These are hallucinations if they really believe them, and dreams and so on and so forth. Like, their mind only allows them to think so far. There are no fucking aliens described that way unless they're from here. Like, the only way they would look like us is if they're from here.
Or what if they're from another snow globe?
The point I was trying to make wasn't that it's real. The point I was trying to make is that the elite that put out all the technology and roll out the technology to us, they're the same ones that roll out these bullshit alien stories. And a lot of the narratives that they use is that the aliens are coming here to tell us that technology is bad. So that's what I'm trying to, but at the same time, they get us hooked on the technology. But then they use this crazy story about aliens, and then aliens coming in. Like, why?
Yeah, but
you see what I'm saying?
It's
like,
but most people have never heard of this whole technology is bad narrative that you're talking about. That's kind of an obscure
why I
one.
just asked that question. What source is that? Like,
there's a couple stories I think of. I heard it on the idiot
Rogan's podcast. He has somebody on there that was spinning this story that he made a documentary about a actual UFO landing by a school that I want to say was in Africa, and like there was like hundreds of witnesses, and like I'm not trying to say that it has any credibility at all. I'm just saying, but that was their message, was that technology is bad and beware of technology, and of course it's crap. But that's my point. And the same people that I think put these stories out there are the same people that are rolling the technology out there, because they're in charge of the media. They're in control of everything. And I just
but why would they land at some little African school instead of like the UN?
No, you're missing the point.
Right?
You're missing
like
the
in
point.
the middle of Trump's speech.
Yeah, you're missing the point. That's beyond. I'm done.
Oh, I get the point. You're saying it's a story that was told. It's a story that was told, like not necessarily.
Talking about
I'm not saying
technology,
I
my
into it.
my phone battery died, so I need a 10 times battery technology.
Point is, people are addicted to technology. They're addicted to their phones. They can't live without cable. They can't live without electricity. And at the same time, they're like the elite are the ones getting everybody addicted to it. And then at the same time, they're creating these fake narratives of aliens visiting people and warning people about technology.
I would put it this way. Ever since the beginning of sci-fi novels started back in the turn of the century, like 1920 something, 1930 maybe, like they became big. The main theme, the number one theme for all sci-fi has been man versus machine. That's been the number one theme all throughout. Like, there's always been, from the very beginning, this fear of technology overtaking mankind and making us obsolete. And that's where that story comes from.
Okay.
Hey, wait a second. What if there are other snow globes out there, though?
What if it was spinning globes?
So, does that mean we're on a globe too?
You only set inside of a snow globe. You don't walk on the outside of a snow globe.
Yeah, you're inside the container.
I've only just shook snow globes.
You came out of your mom's container into the bigger container. Yes, it's possible there might be other containers outside of this container. You want to try going? We can try.
I mean, it's an uninteresting conversation. Like, you can go ahead and speculate. Yeah, what if there's other Earth ponds and stuff like that? Great. What can you prove about it? Sure. I'll tell you, it's a possibility, but there's nothing that you can prove for it, and so the conversation already ended right there. There's nothing more to say about it.
Maybe we can go invade them. Take over.
Well, that's a good point that you're making, that the conversation ends right there. But I'll just say that, that's all the more reason to spread the word about the truth and let people know where we really live, so we can properly examine every cubic inch of it, the atmosphere and the ground, every square inch of the ground, every cubic inch of the atmosphere, and, find all the limitations and make sure that there is, in fact, no way out. If there is or isn't.
Well, isn't that the whole reason for the lie in the first place, so that we don't do that?
Well, yeah, it is. But I mean, I don't think it's true, but I've heard other people speculate that, the wandering stars or some other of the lights in the sky might in fact be, ways into other places. I don't think it's true, but I don't know it's not true.
Let's say there's other Earth ponds. Are we all covered by the same container, or do we each have our own container?
Good question.
It could be both. It could be either. It could be a much larger diameter of this container, and there could be other continents out there, or this is a container that we think is as big as it is. The diameter of Antarctica, approximately, and then there'd be other containers out there.
This container has some openings, and you.
Yeah, maybe there's a tube from one container to another.
Well, that would defeat the purpose of a container.
No, Kiwi yesterday said that the container can have a small exit.
Does there have to be a container?
Yes.
It does.
Look, I've been telling y'all for years since I first started coming around in 2015 that the Mario Brothers thing is like the oldest known history on Earth, right? So men have been trying to gather gold and more men so they can get firepower to take on the reptilians who stole the princess. If you'll notice, Bowser doesn't have a Miss Bowser, but yet he has babies. So all those little, Bowser kids, they belong from Bowser and the princess, right? So they've been traveling through these tubes. No, they're not clones. He's been hitting the princess from behind. Hold on, man. Let me finish, bro. Yeah, those Bowser kids are his kids from Princess and Bowser. So what I'm trying to say is they've been traveling underground in these tubes, like different worlds, for a long time, and this stuff is like history, bro. This ain't no video game bullshit.
Why does there have to be a container, though?
Well, because we have air pressure, and the antecedent for air pressure is a containment to press against.
But
without pressure, or without something for the molecules to press against, there would be zero pressure.
But doesn't all that come from the junk science of what we're taught?
No, well, that's not science. That's not science at all. It's a law. It's something that you can demonstrate without the scientific method that happens every time you try it.
It's always the case.
Yeah, it's a law. Laws are different than than theories. Theories are something that have to go through the scientific method. Laws cannot go through the scientific method because you can't isolate any. It's a law because it happens every time.
Okay, I'll bite.
So let me explain a law to you, okay? For every effect, there has to be a cause. Is that a natural law? Is that something you witness every time?
Isn't that only what we observe? Maybe there's other things that we can't observe that are just unexplainable somewhere else.
That might be the case, but we observe gas pressure based on containment. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was the question again? I'm sorry.
It's all good. Yeah, you're probably in the middle with that one asked. No big deal. So what I'm saying is for every effect, there has to be a cause. Is that something we witness every time? Like you're not going to find a UPS package without somebody sending it, right?
Well, that's the same. Isn't it the same question as if a tree falls in a forest and nobody's around to hear it?
No, bro. Answer the question. Come on. Follow me here. For every effect that you see, there has to be a cause. That's a natural law. Cause and effect.
Yes. I would say.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so there's another natural law, and it's called thermodynamics, right? So the second one is entropy, right? So if you have two batteries, one is fully charged out of your brand new 2021 Chevy, right? And the other one is fully dead because you left your light on in your wife's car. And you hook those two batteries up together, they're going to reach equilibrium, right?
Yes.
Both of them are going to be about half charged if they're the same type of battery. It's the same thing with gas containers, right? If you have propane in a container, you have higher pressure inside until you open it, and then they're going to equalize, right? Every time, no matter what, right?
Yes.
So the thing is there's got to be a limit to our environment, no matter what. There has to be a limit in order to have pressure. If there was this vacuum of space, as they call it, the pressure we have here would equalize into the vacuum.
So regardless if round or flat, or if there's other ponds, we would, if there were other ponds out there beyond the wall, the Arctic wall, they would have to be under the same system. Is that what you're saying? They
Well, no. Like that. If you're gonna have, because these have to be closed systems, right? Like you have to have a closed system. So we could have our own closed system, and they could have their own closed system, but we wouldn't be able to transfer matter between one system and another.
And that's why we can't reach them, and they can't reach us.
Right. Or we could all be blanketed under one much larger container and share the same system, but then we would share that's all the same gas, all the same pressure. Like it would be our system would be dependent upon their system, and so on and so forth. Like if we're so yeah, like we would essentially be the same. We would be in the same environment, the same system. Unless, of course, they were, if you had these multiple Earth ponds, like that they each were encapsulated by their own dome, and then they could be separate systems. They could have separate rules, like they could have, or separate, not rules necessarily, but the
laws of physics.
Yeah, not laws, but they would have to have the same laws still, but the amount of oxygen and the amount of carbon and the amount of helium and the amount could be altered, and then therefore their environment would change.
And the amount of pressure as well. It could be different.
The amount of pressure could be different too, right?
Hey, I know this goes into the speculation category still, but maybe forget about the tube idea. There could be other snow globes out there, and the only way to get from one to another is figure out a teleportation device, and maybe somebody in some other snow globe figured out a teleportation device, and we haven't here, so they can come here and leave freely. We can't go there because we haven't figured it out yet.
Didn't Tesla talk about that? Didn't Tesla write about that?
Yeah, something of the sort.
Basically like another dimension, right? Is that the same thing as like that would be a different dimension, or is that something completely different than?
No, that wouldn't be a different dimension. What we're talking about, that wouldn't be a different dimension. Like that would be different dimensions is way out there. That would be on a completely different wavelength, an entirely different reality. Like, and that's where you could have entirely different laws. You'd be talking about like the multiverse, like multiple instances of the same thing and shit like that. It gets really, really out there, like very speculative and very philosophical.
Well, I wonder what Admiral Byrd found then when he was down there.
I wish people would stop listening to the Admiral Byrd account and thinking that it was real.
Like all psyop, like
the dude was a Freemason, and he was clearly following a script. He was a very well-off person. Like, it doesn't mean you should completely discount it necessarily, but I wouldn't put any stock into it. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Just say that it's a story that a man told.
Yeah.
I was serious about that Mario Brothers, man. Think about it. He's always trying to get to the government building to take on the reptilians.
Well,
to free the women.
Well, the whole multiverse thing that we were just talking about too. Like, notice the different worlds. Like, it's world 1 realm, or like they call them realms, right? Like you're going from realm 1-2 to realm 3-2 or something like that, and you can warp between them and shit like that.
And the Mario Brothers are the workers. And they do all the hard work.
No, don't make me think every time I see Mario Brothers it was written by.
They do all the work, and they have to go save the princess.
Oh my god! Everything is goddamn lying. It's mocking me in my face my whole life.
Tell me, have you ever seen Koopa doing any work in the video game?
I don't think so.
He has all the good technology. He has all the bad minions helping him out. He has a lot of power, but he doesn't do any work.
So where did the Amanita muscaria mushrooms come into play? The red and white mushrooms?
Oh yeah, that's how you grow intellectually.
Yeah, exactly. You bring yourself up to a whole new level.
Yeah,
you're bigger, stronger. You give a better line of sight.
At that point, you realize that you can bust bricks with your head.
Yeah, you can reach things you never could reach before.
Mm-hmm. And they planted that vine, and the vine went up to heaven, and there was all kinds of stuff going on up there.
Oh my god!
The thing that gives Mario the biggest power is the star, the little star. It gives Mario like invincibility and stuff, and he can run faster. He can defeat everyone with it.
He basically becomes a Super Saiyan with that star.
Yeah.
They call it Super Mario World, not Super Mario Planet.
Right.
Oh, yeah, you guys suck.
You notice if you jump too high, you hit a freaking invisible ceiling. There's no like physical barrier there, but you can't go any higher.
Right.
Oh, stop.
Oh shit.
Man, I grew up on that shit, bro. I was born in '82, so by the time I was like 5 years old and shit, man, me and Rob the Robot was playing Nintendo together. If you don't know what that is, you need to look it up.
I didn't hear you. What did you say? What game?
Rob the Robot. So me and this little robot was playing Nintendo together, like back in the mid '80s. And this little robot, he had like little tops, and he would spin the top, and he would set it down on the controller, and the controller was like concave, the little red buttons with your right thumb. So it would like spin around on the inside of that little controller, and then I would like walk through the wall and shit, and then he would like pick up his top and start spinning it again. And like he would like look at the screen and watch me play, and then when I needed his help, he'd mash buttons for me with his tops. That's not a joke, by the way. That's real. My uncle was cool as fuck to let me play his Nintendo games when he was there.
So this is another thing that I like to use for a Mario analogy, though.
The good old days.
Like you know how it's being pushed through the mainstream. Like you may have seen in Westworld, like these sci-fis, like about this idea of, kind of like they try to push that we're just a simulation that we or almost like an AI, like programmed, like Truman Show shit, where we're stuck in like to be studied, like in a petri dish, that type of thing.
Yeah,
like
you see stupid articles all the time.
Yeah, like lots of stuff like
university
that.
says that, oh, we may be living in a simulation. Yeah, I see that
Right,
shit all the time.
right. Well, like Mario is a good way of looking at this, right? Like, so people talk about somehow like AI or machines like being able to do this to us, like to overtake us. Well, or us being able to do this with God. Like it goes on multiple levels, like where we could break out of whatever reality this is and somehow become eye to eye with God. It's just something that can't happen. Like, could Mario ever leave the Nintendo and see eye to eye with you? He's built on this basic set of rules that he is restricted to.
Yeah, he could never come out of the game and see his creator.
Right. like I don't know if I'm phrasing this right.
But I always thought the point of them telling us that we live in a simulation is this another way to beat us down and make us feel like we're worthless. And
No,
that
bro,
there's
it's to
nothing we
hide
can
the
do,
creator.
and we're-
So, yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting, but it's to hide the creator. Because a while ago, Lou mentioned, and I couldn't help but like snicker on the inside, the multiverse, right? The reason they come up with the multiverse theory is because they had to hide the fine-tuning problem. Now, a problem is like something that has to be fixed, right? So for them, in their worldview, the universe can't be finely tuned in such a frequency, just so perfectly tuned like a radio dial that life can exist, because it can't exist on any other frequency, right? So that's a problem for them, because the Big Bang created the universe, not God, not a creator, right? So they come up with this, theory that, well, maybe other universes have no fine-tuning problem, and we just happen to exist in the universe that allows life to flourish. And the whole Matrix thing is like a net. It's there to catch the people that are studying real science and real stuff that's like verifiable, and they start to realize that, man, this place is like a creation. Well, maybe it's the simulation theory. Maybe it was like aliens or something, because it can't be God. Whatever it takes, it can be God.
Thanks for that, Hank. Yeah, that's because I've put a lot of thought into that stuff over the years, actually, and I used to be sort of caught up in it, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, like it's all philosophy. There's nothing based in reality for that. It can't really be the thing. Like we are the most important thing that exists, and I'm sorry, I don't, I don't mean to sound arrogant, but you and I are the most important things that exist. Period. No doubt about it.
It's silly to even have to apologize and say that somebody might think that's arrogant, because just look around. It's not arrogance. It's the truth. Nothing else that we know of can do the things that we can do.
Yeah,
humans are capable of just extraordinary things. How come nothing else can do what we do? No other life form that we know of can do the things here that we can do. That alone should tell you that we're special, right? Isn't that obvious?
No, we're created for a purpose. Everything that is here for us, just as Genesis describes. That's just how it is, and that but atheists would be like, that is such an arrogant thing to think that the world just revolves around you. You're like, it literally fucking does. Go fuck yourself if you don't think so.
What else is crazy is like mathematics, because mathematics was discovered. We didn't invent it, and I never understood why people that are so into mathematics, why can't they see that as like proof of a creator?
Because they're scared.
Sorry.
Yeah, they're scared.
There's lots. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. There's lots of ways to prove a creator. It's just people, when they hear this information, can they perceive it, right? Or is their bias so strong because of what they may have done in the past, that they're ashamed of, and they don't want to be judged for going to allow them to perceive this information, right? Like, okay, we're all looking at the same evidence. So I provide to an atheist, hey, what about these seashells on top of the mountains? That's a huge problem for you, right? Well, no, because we're both agreeing that at one time this mountain was underwater. This soil was underwater, right? Okay, we agree on that. But I'm saying the water went up above the mountaintops, like in Noah's flood. He's saying, well, no, at one time this land was lower than the sea level, right? And who's to say who's right? Let's give them that. Let's be fair. But that's not the only evidence. They say that these layers of strata is like millions of years. but then there's a tree growing through all the layers, right? And wouldn't it make sense that if there's all these mud floods, that water would have to carry the soil? Because what is mud? Half water and half soil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so people want to ignore it because of what they've done in the past, and they want to ignore the flood most of all because that's the one that they love to make fun of the most. Because if there was a flood, like Noah or Gilgamesh or whatever, religion you want to assign it to, or whatever continent, and their, native stories that you want to assign it to, if there was this flood that the whole world talks about, then that means God did it. And if he did it, well, then he can judge his creation. And if he's judged his creation once, then he can do it again. They ain't trying to hear that. They trying to do drugs and fuck hoes and, kill people to make millions. They trying to start wars and big banks and usury and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So are you?
And by do drugs, I mean pharmaceutical.
I noticed you're very. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
People, I was just going to say that people, to sum up kind of what you were saying, Hank, was that what I was saying when I said fear, like these people, why don't they talk about that or think about that, is that their mind won't allow them to, because if that is the reality, then they are fucked, because they are worried about all of the bad shit that they've done in their life. They have lost touch with what it means to be human, and they're afraid of what kind of judgment could come from that.
That's kind of funny because I'm for somebody to have those thoughts. Like, I've done some stuff I'm not proud of in my life, and I'll probably do some other stuff later on that I'm not going to be proud of and be shameful of, but I'm not scared to meet my creator. And I'm not even that.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about doing drugs like plants and stuff, bro. I was talking about doing drugs like getting people hooked on like fentanyl and shit,
Yeah.
I don't think unless you kill somebody or hurt somebody or cause like harm, injury, or loss, I don't think you have anything to worry about, bro.
Yeah, what you do to yourself might make God frown. You know what I mean? But like if you do something to harm other people intentionally, like especially, that's a thing. That's a big part of it. You could accidentally do harm, but you need to be able to reconcile that. You recognize it later. Say like, oh, that's why we have regret. That's why we have just morality in general. Like if you can recognize when you've done wrong, as long as it was accidental, like God's gonna forgive you for that. But if you are purposely doing harm in the face of God, he's not gonna forgive you so easily.
Like,
I think there's another reason. I think there's another reason why people ignore facts about the Earth being flat, which is that they don't like to admit that they've been fooled. Remember that it's much easier to fool someone than it is to convince them they've been fooled.
That's true.
So let's say like you like to drink at home on the weekends. There ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. But let's say you like to drink and then, oh man, I should have bought more. So you go back to the store every weekend knowing that, I was just going to drink a 30-pack, but shit, now I need 60. So you go back and then like you cause like an accident and kill like a bunch of people on accident. Like, this kind of stuff, we can speculate what will God do. He knew, just like last Friday, that he wanted 60 beers, but he only bought 30 because he was going to drink less this week. But it's like, as long as you're not hurting anybody, like if you look at the Ten Commandments, it's about love God and then love your neighbor. And I think that everybody can look at the Ten Commandments and go, that's not too bad. Imagine if we only had 10 laws on the books in the United States instead of the 15 million that we do have. Like how much easier it would be just to follow the law. But if you live in the United States now, you can't really drive home without breaking some kind of code or ordinance or something. You can't drive home without doing it.
That's important to point out too. A lot of people think that when they break the law of whatever laws they're held under, from the jurisdiction. Like they think that they somehow sinned. They're equating breaking man's law with breaking the law of God, and it's far from the truth. Like there are many laws that have been created by man that go directly against the laws of God.
I mean, today's day, you can just wake up and think something against the government, and you're breaking the law. Your first thought in the morning.
Hank Hill, do you think that God would give you leniency in that scenario if you were drinking Alamo beer?
I don't know, man. Probably not. If it was Shiner Bock, because the Germans, they've done enough evil and they probably, get a little more forgiveness than everyone else.
God's just like, fuck it, just let them drink as much as they fucking want. At least they're not holocausting people.
Holocausting people.
Yeah.
Fauci got stuck. He's like, I'll take a nap for about 24 hours. Like, okay. Man, they had to get Fauci's clone in there. Like, get Fauci's clone ready. We need 24 hours. Okay. Fauci's out. We got to get his clone in here so we can tell everybody that it's safe and effective.
Like a mask that you shouldn't wear, but now you should. But no.
That's a CIA tactic. It tell people like two opposing things, and then the person that heard that you're not supposed to, he's going to be like, I heard Dr. Fauci say it, man. I ain't wearing no mask. Right? It doesn't help. And then the guy who turned on the TV like a few weeks later is like, oh man, we definitely got to wear a mask. I heard Dr. Fauci say it. Those two dudes are going to hate each other, and I'm never talking to you again over a face topper. Like I heard it from the horse's mouth, Jim. You're an asshole, Jim. You know what I mean? They tell us like two opposing things like all the time on purpose, just to fucking make us fight over, the shit that we're not supposed to be paying attention to. It's the prestige, man.
They playing some crazy game.
Yeah, they are. For sure, man.
Dude, it's whatever it is, they mastered it to the fucking like top level before we even got started. That's not even cool. Like they're like, all right, we've been playing this game for like 30 years. You want to get some like newbies in here to beat up on? All right, like here we go.
Yeah, that's like when new Globus and so on come in here with, I've seen the curvature from a plane and NASA and all that. Yeah, that's probably how the controllers look at us because, we've only been awake, say 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, maybe some of us, but even just 5 years, man, they've been running this game for like hundreds of years, thousands of years.
No, and because of that, to think that we call it woke, but to think that we're actually woke right now is delusional. We're being
What's going on? They even have flat earthers in the Illuminati game. Flat earthers, they may know something.
We're more woke than the sheep around us. That's all. Somebody gave us a little bang trim. That's it. But like we're not. We don't see like what's really going on. Like we see, we're good at pattern recognition and figuring out what they've done after the fact. Hindsight is 20/20, but we're wrong a lot. Also, we're right a lot too, but we're wrong a lot. It's kind of a guessing game. We're we're trying to get a step ahead of them, but we're always a step behind. They play us just like they do everybody else.
That's a really great point. You know what's really irritated me the last year is since they started doing the COVID test and the mask mandates and all that crap, I was telling all my friends and all the people around me that were running to get tests, and they all complained about how they jabbed this Q-tip all the way up into their brain and how much it hurt. And I would just ask them, why? Just answer me this. Why would they need to jab that Q-tip that far up your nose if a drop of your saliva is contagious from over 6 feet away? To the point that everybody has to wear masks everywhere you go. That makes no sense. But what makes me even more aggravated is they would look at me and I could tell they never even thought about it at all. And then they would think about it and they're like, you know what? That's a really good point.
Wait. I know. It makes perfect sense because by shoving all this crap up our nose, they're just conditioning us for when they plug us into the Matrix.
Yeah, I know. But my point is, I already know that. But my point is, I was trying to make other people understand why that's ridiculous and why it doesn't make any sense. And they would agree and they would think about it for a second, but then I don't know, like a blank look would go over their face because they didn't have the answer, and so they would just kind of move on and just, business as usual. Like it would only register, it was just for a short period that, yeah, it is crazy, but it didn't sink in enough like it should. They didn't think about it as hard as they should, and it's just disheartening and discouraging all last year.
No, man. Don't let it be disheartening. I went through that. I went through that phase. So here's the deal. You got to be kind to your normies, right? You can't hit them with too much truth too fast because what you're going to do is you're going to activate their programming or that fluoride stare, right? And they're going to get super defensive. And when they do, you might set them back a few years if you're not careful, right? Mm-hmm. Because these people have this programming that, that they went through like 13 years or more, depending on whether they went to college or not. Right? You can't just shatter all that programming all at once. So whenever you're talking to your normies and you see Agent Smith pop out, their programming, run, because you can't make them drink, right? You can't make them drink the water. They're used to drinking Kool-Aid.
So you're saying I shouldn't even show them the water? Not like
no, I'm saying don't rub their face in it.
I never try to force it down their throat, but I would just show it to them.
Yeah, you can show it to them. I'm just saying you got to be careful with your normies.
Okay.
They'll try to force something down your throat when they put you in the Matrix.
Be kind to your normies. Coddle them with care with your words. Don't overwhelm their defense mechanisms.
It's not their fault.
Yeah, I mean, it literally is. They're under a spell. Sure? Yeah, bro, they're under a spell. It's like Gandalf shows up to Rohan, right? And the king there, he's been listening to Wormtongue for far too long. He's all crusty and cobwebs and shit. in the mind, and then Gandalf had to show him he wasn't no bitch.
Well, like I said, it's just another layer of wool. We've shed one of those layers, but there's still one over us. We're not seeing the whole picture.
We're sleepwalking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only reason I'm wearing wool is because it's cold, man. Come on now.
Well, do you got it pulled over your eyes?
Nah, mate.
No,
Just up to my chin.
It's just pulled over your mouth.
No.
Like a mask, get it?
No, that's degeneracy.
So if so many people,
the wool covering our mouths, get it? The wool covering our mouths, not our whole eyes, but just our mouths.
No, so even if you're like you're allowed to see it, just don't, you can see the evil, you're just not allowed to speak it.
Yeah, I think of like a graphic we should make whereby it's like hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. So like the hear no evil is definitely the Apple AirPods in people's ears. The speak no evil, that's obviously the mask. And then the see no evil, I wonder what that would be.
That's globe.
That's when they put the virtual reality. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's
like beer goggles, but it's globe goggles. That's what everyone's wearing these days, man. I saw it on TV. I must be spinning.
For the real like hardcore people out there that know the Bible and study the Bible and really believe in the Bible, do you guys think that when they talk about like the chosen people and like how chosen ones in the Bible and people that like, Jesus favored, do you think that might be that's us actually, because we're obviously there's something different about us that separates us from the sheep and the ones that are easily fooled. So do you think that
at least the way that it's written for us, it's pretty specific about it being like the Jews that he's talking about. But that's not to say that those words might not have been changed by man. Right. Or the meaning of the words. Maybe the words remained the same, but the meaning of the words changed. Like he's talking
that's
about
only half the account though, because the Jews were just one tribe, right? Or one section, because Israel got split in two. Remember?
Yeah.
Jews are Judah. It's the whole of Israel, and the whole of Israel was made up of more than just Abraham's direct descendants. It was the great multitude, right? They left Egypt with a great multitude. Even Abraham, before they went into Egypt.
Maybe we're the ones. Maybe we're the ones that are lost, and maybe we're the ones. Maybe we're all a part of the same tribe, and maybe.
Is it that you can't hear me, or that you're just over talking?
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I was just trying to.
So even Abraham, before
going off on a tangent that I wasn't trying to make. Okay.
But you're asking a question, so I'm answering a question. So even Abraham, before all the rest of it happened and they all ended up in Egypt, right? He came with his own multitude. He was preaching the good news and all that from the get-go. So this whole thing of the chosen people, yes, it might be the direct descendants because he was given a promise, but it's also it also from the get-go involves those who choose to follow the way of the Father, right? Those who chose to join Abraham, chose to join the Israelites, because there was a whole group of people who, if they just did what the Israelites did, they were protected. The best example of that is the Passover, right? If they did what the Israelites did, their firstborns didn't die. And that was how people began. And I'm sure a bunch of, because it says that there was a great multitude that came with them, but I'm sure a bunch of Egyptians were like, I'm going to do what they're going to do because I don't like what's going on around these parts, because they'd already had 9 plagues beforehand.
Well, then there's also a warning about like beware of the fake Jews. Like that's in there too. So like,
exactly, yeah. I mean, look, and I know it's a belabored topic around these parts, but they claim to be something that they physically have no bloodline for. And then you look at their practices and you're like, well, that's not the practices of the ones who actually follow the will of the Father. So I just thought I'd mention that because I do understand the question of the chosen people, but I think it's important to have the whole context of that. Anyone who chose to live that way was chosen, right?
Well, I can tell you this is actually one of those reasons why I don't know. This is why I would consider myself a deist instead of being able to follow any religion or any text. Like, there's no way that a fair and loving God would ever choose a certain blood type or a certain race of people as his people. That's not fair. That's not loving.
May I interrupt? I don't know if I'm.
What if he did it? What if he did it because like Satan and his angels created their own race? So you know what I'm saying? So like it could be possible that way where he would have to choose. You know what I mean? Because maybe some people are inherently evil because of that.
No, I don't think so.
The ethnicity or whatever is not relevant. Like I was trying to say, it's about those who choose to follow his word and choose to worship the Most High instead of some demonic nonsense, right? Sacrifice
that makes more sense.
Babies and all that stuff, like all the other nations were doing, right? It was the ones who turned from that. I mean, I know it might be repeating myself, but I think this is really important. Abraham was living in a household, and his house, the head of his house, was making idols. He knew better. So his dad, I can't remember his name for a second, but his dad, he knew better. He knew who the Most High was. They knew his name.
Wasn't Solomon? Solomon? Abraham?
No, it was. I can't remember it, but it's not important right now. But he knew. And even when Abraham confronted him, he knew, but he didn't. He was like, you know, those people who just don't want to separate from the world. I want the paycheck. I want like we have nowadays, right? And he was making the idols for Nimrod and all that lot. So it's not. It's like it's that he separated himself, right? Abraham saw what the deal was. He went looking for answers, like people like us have, right? And he saw the truth and he left. He separated himself from that. So the whole thing of a specific genetic line is
every individual. It's not a certain race. It's not a certain culture.
Exactly. Yeah. It's about doing.
It was in the Bible. They want to label it as Jews, but you didn't have to be a Jew. You could be anybody, and as long as you're
even that, like I said, even that's missing half the story because the Jews were just one section of Israel that was split up when all that stuff happened with the kings. And the separation of the kingdom.
Yeah, I like this way. I like this way of thinking about it a lot better, for sure. Like if you're somebody who,
well, put it this way, right?
Instead of being self-serving and falling into the what is material. If you're more worried about like the good of man and what God would want, like He's going to favor you that way, right?
Right, if you do His will, because there's something that's said. I can't remember where it is, but it says "My Israel," and this is the Most High speaking, right? His Israel are those who do His will, right? And we can do like a somewhat crude analogy. Think about us lot here, right? You abide by the rules of the server, or the simple fact that we observe a flat Earth, etc., etc. You're part of the group, right? That's got nothing to do with because your Discord account has this name or you're from this country or whatever, right? It's got nothing to do with that. We're from everywhere. But in terms of the group is how we talk and how we think, being correct. Do you get what I mean? So this whole separation of blood and blood, it's like, that's besides the point. The whole thing of the scriptures is about getting us from the fallen state of disobeying the Creator's commandments and getting back to it. The whole narrative goes all the way. It's like, let's get back to Eden. Let's get back to what we were supposed to be in the first place.
But in the narrative, there's two different people, right? There's people that follow and believe, and then there's
a group of people that don't believe. So like
Yeah,
back to what I was
that's the
trying to say is
fundamental
that's kinda
line
how
in
I
the
feel
sand
now.
is obedience
I
or
feel like
disobedience.
there's two different types of people in the world. There's people like us that are aware and awake and are open to new ideas, and then there's other people that no matter what you show them, no, like you could show them if there was a way that you could prove without a doubt and show them that the Earth is flat. If you could take them up in a rocket ship and show them, they still wouldn't believe you.
Which
So
one
that's
of
what I'm
those? Which one of those two types of people would Jesus be?
That's not what I'm getting at.
He's on his own.
Yeah. See, like Jesus, if you looked at him, if Jesus was here today, he would be painted as a conspiracy theorist and a nut.
Absolutely.
He would be, yeah, like
right. That was the whole point I was trying to make.
Yeah, but I think that's what I think it was Hank or someone else was saying. Be kind to these guys, because although they're irritating, right? It's not like we weren't in that situation in some aspect of our life before, right?
But we all came out of it.
And but remember, it wasn't because somebody told us, right? It was because we chose to do it, right? And you can't always choose. Sometimes it takes a while.
But isn't that how it went with a lot of Jesus's followers in the Bible though? Like they were the same way we were. They had no clue. They just did what they were told, and they just did what they only knew what they were told until somebody else came along and told them something else. And then and right away maybe they didn't believe it either. They thought Jesus was crazy until they started seeing it for themselves and really opened their eyes to it. And then they were like, "You know what? I was wrong."
Yeah, some people it. I'm not saying that it's everyone. It's definitely a niche in comparison to the whole world. It's a niche thing to be seeking truth and to being critical thinking and all that stuff. But some people it just takes a bit longer, right? We have a couple people in here who can speak for themselves about that, right? They were staunch on the other side, but then eventually, because that's the thing, right? It's the internal mentality. Because they were actually looking for the answers as opposed to just being knuckleheads just banging their head against the wall getting nowhere. Eventually, the penny dropped, and some people it just takes a bit of extra help or a bit of extra time for the penny to drop. But we can't do that. We can't always. We can't actually make people believe, right? No one make people understand. And we say that here, right? That's not our thing. We just show it for what it is, and go look. You can go and test it. You can go and test it for yourself. So even with the creator thing, right? So it's there, right? What you're looking at everything else that you have in the world. That's a product or that's something that someone made. Someone made it. So you're telling me that you look at a phone and you can easily say yes, someone created that phone, but you look at a tree and you're just that just came out of nowhere. There's something wrong there, right? It's there to be seen, but we can't make them acknowledge that. We cannot make them be truthful and say what is clearly evident, right? And some people want to reject the truth, and they're going to suffer for it. So I wouldn't waste time with that. I would do like what some people says about don't waste your energy on those who don't want to listen. If someone wants to listen, cool, give them your energy. But if they don't, just dust your feet and move on.
Hello guys, can I just answer? Can I speak anyways?
Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead. Just a bit louder, please.
Can I just answer the guy who just told us that why God choose that people that are bloody and stuff like this, Jews? The reason is God has chosen the Jews before they broke the rules with God, but after they broke the rules, they are not the chosen anymore, and God told him that they are going to hell. Understand? So right now they are not the chosen people. They are just corrupting in the earth.
I understand what you're saying. What my thing is, I think it's so long ago. Who are the supposed what was translated as Jews? I think maybe is lost. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
I wish I could.
I did try to answer this with the backdrop, right? Maybe.
You absolutely did. No, you did a phenomenal job, and it was great. And I'm totally on. Yeah. But I think what he was trying to say. Again,
Jew backwards is sewage.
Like Jews, I don't know.
I was still waiting to answer that question. I've been trying to wait patiently. If you go to the part where God is, or was it God? Okay, someone was saying, "I will bless those who bless you and curse those who curse you." So in Old English, if it starts with a Y, it's plural, like ye. So hear ye is kind of like saying in modern Texan, y'all listen, right? So if it starts with a T, like thou, it's singular. And you listen, right? That's different, right? So if you look, and this is, in Old English, I'm not talking about the Greek, so go to the Greek and look at it for yourself. But he was saying those who curse you and those who bless you, right? So he was chosen, right? And the Jewish people were chosen, but it's a contract, right? So I hire Lou, okay? He's going to repair something wrong with my wall, okay? And I say, okay, Lou, I'll give you $50 an hour to fix my wall. No problem, right? But what if he's worked on the wall all week and it's Friday and he wants his pay, right? I'm like, oh man, I was just joking with you. You don't understand, American humor, right? Like they told Tesla. He's not going to come back next week to finish my wall, right? So it's contractual with the Jewish people having the land. And ever since, they rejected the Messiah, as the way I understand it, they've been exiled and they're still exiled. And as far as I could tell, the Christians are the chosen one. And also the Muslims, if they're following the law and they believe Yeshua is Messiah. Okay. I could be wrong about that, but that's what I believe.
Because my understanding of that time, okay, when Jesus walked the earth, is there was no Christianity, correct? There's no such thing as Catholics, Lutherans, and Christians in that time. It was just Jews, right? Was everybody Jew? Like, how many other denominations and religions were in the world at that time? Besides, there was also people that worship, certain idols and whatnot. But I feel like every time they speak of the whole human race as a whole, everybody is Jews. But now in today's times and after Jesus, we had all these other religions pop up, and I feel like it's separated the true chosen ones from the not chosen ones. And when I say chosen ones, I just mean, I think that maybe people like us that are more into truth and knowledge and understanding and have an open mind and not closed-minded, maybe we are those people, and that's what separates us from our counterparts, and why they can't open their eyes, and why they can't, no matter what you show them, no matter how obvious it is, they will just never see it. And maybe that's the difference.
Is it the chosen ones, or is it the ones that choose?
Both.
Wow. Wow. Holy shit.
Where do you get that idea that before Jesus there were only Jews? Where do you get that idea?
Just because I have a limited knowledge of the Bible, and I don't know that, but I'm asking. I'm not stating that as a fact. I'm asking because I don't know. So I'm not saying that.
Do you believe that there were prophets before Jesus? Yes or no?
I'm sorry. Can you answer that again?
Do you believe that there were prophets before Jesus come? Because in scriptures we have Moses,
I believe that there were?
we have Noah, we have Moses, we have so much other prophets. Do you guys believe that Jesus only?
I'm not going to rule it out. I don't know. Sure, maybe there was. I don't know. I'm not going to say that there wasn't. I'm just speaking specifically about the Christian Bible right now. I'm not going to.
Yeah, we believe there were other prophets, but Jesus was more than a prophet. He's the Messiah, right? Have you read the book of Matthew?
Not really, bro. Not really.
Okay, well, get back with me.
I wanna study the Bible.
Yeah, well, get back with me after you read the book of Matthew. And then in the book of Matthew, he goes through all the genealogy of Christ, proving that he is the Messiah.
Yeah, and then highlight all the parts where it says he did this that it would be fulfilled, the prophecy given by so and so and so and so. Within the first 2 chapters, I think there's at least 2 prophecies he fulfills in what he did in Matthew. So it's spoken about before, and he went and fulfilled it. So if he's the one who fulfilled it, then he's clearly the Messiah.
Yeah, even in the Quran, Jesus, God said in the Quran that we gave Jesus the Holy Spirit, that we made Jesus special. So that's why I wanna study the Bible. I wanna know more about Jesus.
Yeah, doesn't the Quran say that Mary was a virgin?
No, the Quran says that Maryam like just had a baby without a man.
Yeah, so who was the father?
I don't know, bro. I think that God make this miracle to
Well,
put Jesus
maybe
without
you
a
could
man.
ask. Maybe you could ask a sheikh, and he could tell you, or maybe not.
Okay, but we should even if Jesus, which is if we could say that Jesus is a son of God, but we should obey God, not the son, not his son.
Yeah, that's
Even
what the
though-
son said. Yeah, that's
We just
exactly
follow
what the
the
son
son
said, right?
What?
Did anybody understand what I was trying to express though about?
Yeah, I got you. I was waiting for there to be a gap. If I understood,
Yeah,
your last point was maybe we, you were referring to, I guess, the ones who are seeking truth with flat Earth and stuff like that, could
Yeah.
be considered the chosen. Now, I wouldn't say that that's the fullness of it, but I would say that at least in part, yeah, because you're going after truth. Now, if one goes after truth and doesn't stop, they're gonna get to Messiah, because truth has a name and it's Yeshua, right?
Yes.
So
yes,
that's where I stand, and that's the fundamental. So
And that's
I
kind of
would
the point.
I would go, yeah, kind of. And if you keep going, if you stop at flat Earth, then you're missing a trick, right?
Mhm.
But if you keep going for truth, like full-heartedly, unapologetically in every aspect of your life, you're gonna get to Messiah. You're gonna get to Yeshua. So I would say that, yeah, if you don't give up and you carry on, yeah, you will be counted there, because there's no other way. There is no other way, and you can see this in so many aspects, even within this community, right? People came from so many different avenues of thought. They wanted to disprove it, or they wanted to prove it, or they just wanted to be the best mathematician, or they just wanted to be whatever, right? So many different things. And you see that, they all come, and this happens to be one of the fundamental parts of the truth. And then next thing's Creator, next thing's Yeshua, Messiah, right? So, yeah, truth has a name, and that's the fundamental of it. So hopefully that was like made some sense and maybe encouraged you. I don't know. But if you are interested in about understanding that thing, it would help you to study the scriptures to actually No, because the term with Jews, right? It's been grabbled in itself in recent times. But that's why I said that's only part of the story, right? Because really, it's the Hebrews, right? The Hebrews are the people, and then the Jews were like a subsection of that. They were the ones that were under captivity, but the rest of them had already been dispersed. So throughout the surrounding nations. And then again, it happened again after Messiah ascended, that then there was even more of a scattering. And now we're seeing again, I think, the fulfillment of, I can't remember whose prophecy it was, but the awakening, as it were. I don't like that phrase, but I can't remember what the proper word was. But you have people all around the world in like the last 10 years who have actually been waking up to, oh, when Messiah said this, and when the scripture said this, it actually meant do the will of the Father, not just say I'm a Christian and carry on with my life. It's actually, no, do the whole thing, study the whole thing, and actually separate ourselves from the world. And then one of the consequences of that, and I think one of the greatest, one of the biggest, at least from what I've noticed in terms of gathering that kind of harvest, that kind of bringing fruit, is the question of the nature of the earth, right? Because when we actually started going, oh, let's take scripture for what it says, that those who believed, right, it was like, oh, it's flat. And then, so for us, it was like, oh, we acknowledge that, and then we saw the truth of it with all the stuff that happened in the last 5 years or so, or 7, more than that anyway. It was like, oh, okay, that's amazing. And then we went on to the next part of the scripture and it's like, oh, so when he said observe the Sabbath, he actually meant it, etc., etc. And then you have people from the other side, so who didn't believe, who didn't have any specific theology in their life. They just didn't trust the government or whatever. They find out, so, oh, they were lying about that. Wait, it's flat. Wait, hold on a minute. That book over there, that Bible that everyone was talking about all this time, that says it's flat. Maybe that thing has some truth. And then they delve into that and they realize, oh, wow. And like I said earlier, that kind of being awoken to truth ends up leading back to Messiah if you go down that path the whole way.
Got to read the Book of Jasher tonight.
That's a good read. It's a long one, huh?
Yeah, it looks very, very long. I'm going to start with that first 11 chapters.
You reading or you doing audiobook?
Probably both at the same time.
Yeah. What's your experience with those kind of books?
Pretty sure they're the Word of God. Well, based off Enoch. I don't know about 2 and 3 Enoch, but
okay. I was just trying to get your kind of your understanding. Because I was gonna mention some stuff with Jasher. I'm sure you've probably heard it before. Same way you've heard with Enoch 2 and 3 that they're kind of sus. Jasher, it's hard to corroborate whether the translation we have currently of Jasher is the correct one, right? But at least in general terms, from the studies that I've done and the research that I've done, its theology is correct, and there might just be a couple of details here and there that may have been added or elaborated to, but you'll see that for yourself, and it's easy just to put that you just highlight that in whatever manner you do, and just go, okay, well, that might not be exactly what happened, but I'll just put it there as a note, you know. The prime example I noticed with that when I first got into it was the account of Cain killing Abel, because in all the other ones it says that he killed him with a stone, right? Or with a rock. But in Jasher it says with like a metal, one of those tools you use for farming. I can't remember what it's called, like a hoe or something. Maybe.
An Aggie, right?
Yeah.
But if you think about it, wouldn't a metal stone be a rock? I mean, basically, in layman's terms, everybody understands that silver is a rock.
Yeah, I did kind of get like it's clearly just a slight deviation from the original account, but that one stood out to me. This is not to denigrate the book. The book as a whole, I think, is great in terms of the theology, right? Because it teaches us to do, the Messiah teaches us to do the will of the Father, etc. But it's just, I just thought it's worth pointing out those little details. And the reason I think that's good is because you don't want to just take something wholeheartedly, right? You want to be fully aware of everything you're reading. And that was a prime example, because when you go and read from Jubilees and the other accounts, it actually says that it was a rock or a stone, and then when he gets his comeuppance, eventually Cain, right? He gets felled by the stones in his house fall on him or something to that effect, right? It said, for as a man slays, with the same thing he will be slain, right? So I know this is kind of nitpicking, but I just thought it's interesting to mention. But as a whole, yeah, Jasher makes for a good read. It's just it's hard with certain aspects to know whether this is an elaboration from someone who wrote the book or translated the book, or if that's the actual thing that happened. But it's an exciting book for sure. Hopefully that made sense.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you put down, bro.
Yo, Hank, what's with the name change?
Oh, it was a working theory that I had about if the inverse square law if the inverse square law is true, and all of the magnetic fields out of all of creation, including like the rocks in the ground, the Earth's magnetic field, the sun, Jupiter, all the magnetic fields in existence, they never actually go to zero, right? Because the inverse square law says every time you double the distance, what is it? 1/4 of the signal is lost. Or no, wait. The signal's 4 times weaker, I think is how it goes. And if that's true, then it never actually hits zero. So it's never actually at zero unless you're in like a lead coffin or a Faraday cage or something. So I guess my theory was that, what if that's the ether?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that stuff always fascinated me when I was doing mathematics. Was that, wait, you're telling me that this graph will continue to go down but never hit zero? So that's very interesting. I didn't really know what to make of it, but
yeah, it goes both ways. Like absolute zero, you can get closer and closer to absolute zero, and never actually reach it. Same thing with infinity. Like that's with temperature, of course, absolute zero. But like, what just number wise, if you have something, let's just say if you have something, you can break it down smaller and smaller and never reach zero. And if you infinity works the same way. You can get closer and closer to infinity, but never reach infinity. There's always something missing.
Yeah, but it makes so much sense now with all the stuff we understand, because even if you wanted to just ignore the container stuff, right? Just based on that alone, you're like, how can there be a vacuum? Just what do you mean nothingness? It's like, that's just a myth. You can't get there. There has to be something. If we're in a creation, clearly. So yeah, if you follow what I mean in terms of you will never reach the zero, or you will never reach the infinite, as you put it. But yeah, Hank, I think that kind of follows, because there is always something there.
I mean, basically, my Wi-Fi router is sending out a signal, right? So technically, it's reaching your living room, right, across the pond, but you can't decipher any of it. It's not a very strong signal. You could probably not even pick it up as static, but it's still there. So think about all the Wi-Fi routers in the whole world, and every heart has like a electromagnetic field. So it's kind of interesting to think about. We're just swimming in this, swimming in these fields.
Rocks, right?
Yeah, all the rocks on the ground, everything.
Because they have they have their frequencies, their resonance, and all that stuff. And I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but it made me think. You can actually extract memories from rocks and from stone. So if we knew how to, I mean, it'd be somewhat difficult, but I think even basic mechanics and maybe electronics, you could figure it out. But you can actually extract the audio history of, say, a stone building or something. Are you aware of this? Have you heard of this before?
No, I've heard people say that crystal holds memory, but I've never heard this, what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember what the term would be, but at least I guess technically it's a concept or a theory, but I think fundamentally it works, right? And especially as we're talking about scripture earlier, I think it has something to do with the fact that it says if we didn't speak, or if you didn't speak, the rocks would cry out. So how the rocks are going to cry out?
Yeah, I've heard that.
how would they know what to cry out? So okay, I think these two ideas are linked. And we have a more tangible example that people have done with water, right? Water has memory. Water can be affected by, the thoughts of people, the speech of people, the container you put it in, etc., right? So if that's what water can do, why would it be any different for other fundamental elements?
Well, you can also see the same thing in hearts. There's a subset of heart transplant patients who, after they get their donor hearts, they actually experience memories of the donor.
Memories, cravings, likes and dislikes, pet peeves, a lot is transferred that way, I've heard in the past.
Yeah, personality change. Some people actually, there was this one lady that she actually started writing in Arabic. I think she was English, but after she got her heart, she started writing in Arabic. And then when she traced the donor, they actually found out that it was a young Arabic guy.
That is very interesting. I wouldn't want that personally. That seems like too booky for me. But I think that lines up with something scripture says, right? Because it talks about, we talk about the mind being the brain in modern parlance, at least, right? But the scripture kind of says the other thing. Scripture tends towards that the mind is the heart, or something to that effect. So I think maybe the memories are stored in the heart.
Well, there's lots of neurons. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying it is very interesting, and there's actually You should see if you can find it. It was on YouTube the last time I looked. It was called Transplant Memories, and it was that specific one was only about hearts. And there is I think it's a pathologist who he did a peer-reviewed journal article. It was published where they said, but it's a small subset. It's not every transplant patient. I think it was about 2 or 5%. It was low, but I mean it's still there. And when you watch that thing and you listen to what the people actually say, the recipients, the one lady, she said that she got scared because it started to feel like there's always someone with her. Someone is watching her. Someone is listening to her. She's getting these thoughts that she's never even experienced. She things like she never drank beer. And when she woke up after the operation, the media asked her, because it was a big miracle, she got a new heart, new life. And they asked her what is her dream. And she said, before she could even think about it, she said, the first thing that came out of her mouth was, I would kill to have a beer right now. And she said she thought that was so weird because she's not a drinker and she's never even liked beer.
You reckon maybe that has some demonic connotations?
I suppose it's possible.
I don't think so. I think his heart tissue was craving a beer. And when his heart tissue was put into her for so long without a beer, his heart tissue was like literally addicted to beer, and he was in withdrawal.
But was it an Alamo beer she was craving? That's what I want to know.
I have no idea. I think you have to watch the thing and judge for yourself.
Hey, maybe I'm strange, but I would rather just, take the sleep than have someone else's heart put inside me.
See, I don't necessarily believe in all that hocus pocus, but it is really interesting when you look at some of the testimonials of like people who say that they have young children who claim to remember past lives and have memories and stuff. And in some of these, it's really creepy. They're able to like basically pinpoint the life of like a soldier from a couple generations earlier or something like that, or like it and where would this young child get the information from to fake it?
It's the same with seances. It's just actually, let me be specific. It's mostly demons. Because you can't get that stuff. But I mean, then again, you'd be like, okay, prove it. I can't really prove it in the way that you would need. But I could put it maybe in a concept that you might be able to understand or maybe even agree with. So if you would consider yourself a faithful man, right? You're married, right, Lou?
Nope, never been married. In fact, exact opposite. Yeah, I've got a 7-year-old daughter out of wedlock, and kicked the mother out of the house, and never believed in any religion, but I do. I do believe in God. I'm a deist, so okay. I'll give you that.
My bad. I should have asked first. But the idea was just for an example that I've used before. So just for this hypothetical, right? You have a married man who's completely faithful, and he's just he's the perfect husband. He walks down the street, right? He's not thinking about other chicks. He's not thinking about whatever, right? But he walks down the street and there just happens to be a hoe on the corner, and some thought flashes in his mind. That thought didn't come from him, right? Because like I just said, he's like the perfect husband in this hypothetical. So that thought came from somewhere, right? It was put into his mind. It was, it was in the airways, so to speak, right? And he
see, I'm not gonna go along with this. Like, it's just him having an impure thought. That's him doing that.
No, but
you can't say because.
Wait, hold on. I'm not saying that his thought was impure. Just the thought of even entertaining that came right. So you could
It doesn't take
maybe,
it
maybe
doesn't
with
take
that
a
one
demon.
it's too.
It doesn't take a demon to do that.
Well, it doesn't even necessarily have to be a demon, but it doesn't mean that it came from him, right? Is what I'm saying. But if that example was too much for you to, strange credulity too much, how about when you're on?
Hold on. Just pause a second. Here's the reason why I don't like that idea. Okay, like it's a way to pass blame of your actions onto something else that is the invisible enemy, right?
No, but I hadn't finished the thought. But I can give another one, right? So you're just walking down the street, and then you see a billboard, and it's advertising whatever, right? You had no intention to think about washing machines, right? That stuff was sent to you. Now now once that's sent to you, once that thought or that image is in your head, now it's up to you to control it, right? That's where I was getting at with the other thing, right? The example I was going to go with is, well, it wasn't his thought. It came to his mind. It was kind of thrust in his way. All he has to do is go ignore it and carry on with his day, right? But the point I'm bringing that up is just to bring up the idea that not everything that comes into our mind comes from us, right? Some things we receive. And I think maybe the advertising one is a bit more easy to digest because that clearly wasn't us. We didn't go looking for watch sales or looking for new cars or new washing machines.
Just because somebody plants a seed into your mind doesn't make it not your fault. It doesn't make it coming from somebody else.
It's not about fault though. That wasn't what I was getting at. The fault or the blame would lie on how you deal with that once it's happened, right? Just because someone offers you a bribe doesn't mean you have to take it, right? Once you take it, then it's your fault. If you reject it, then you've done the right thing. What I'm getting at is that these things, and the reason I said in the mind, right, is because in the mind, that's not a physical thing. That's clearly something else, right? That I was using that as an example to say, well, you can kind of see where I'm coming from when I say some of this stuff is demonic, right, or spiritual, or whatever you want to call it. Now, what you do about it, that's another thing. It wasn't about blame. It was just about, like, where do these people get this information from, right? Because of the example you gave with these children and these memories, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they clearly didn't have those memories of themselves, is what I'm getting at. Now, you might not agree with that, but that's how I see it.
Like I said, that's where I'm mystified by it myself because I don't typically buy into this shit. I don't believe in demons. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in Sasquatch. I don't, I just...
You've had a calm life then.
I guess so, yeah.
I get it. Like, if you haven't experienced anything like that, then I understand why one would be like, seems suspect. But, yeah.
Well, my 2 cents, real fast.
Yeah, good.
I don't think you're responsible for the first thought, right? So, like, if you're a young kid and you're partying, right, girl gets drunk, like, your first thought, right, is one thing. It's your second thought is the one you're responsible for. So, your first thought is, take her to the back room. Your second thought is either, hurry up before someone catches you, or no, take her home to her dad, right? So you're responsible for the second thought, the one that you actually act on, the one that you entertain.
Right. That's what self-control is about, and being a man. Because if someone drops their wallet in front of you and it's got $100 bills sticking out of it, you could think to take it and just not tell him. But self-control, being a man, will be like, all right, my dude, you dropped your wallet, and you give it back to him. So yeah, that's what it's about. There's so many options to do wrong. You just have to choose to not do it.
Yeah, especially if you're in college, don't take her to the back room.
Wow. I find that kind of stuff easier just to avoid the venue in the first place.
You do it in the front room and make sure that there's witnesses just in case. Like,
outrageous, dude.
Just
Nah, there's an exit on every building for a reason, my friend. Anyway, what I was getting at is thoughts can come from elsewhere, memories can come from elsewhere, whatever you want to call it. It's definitely not physical. And then you can choose what to do with these thoughts. I would say do what Scripture says, take captive every thought. Hey, don't they do this in all like the children's movies anyway, right? They have like they depict it as the angel and the demon on each shoulder, right? Now that's kind of a grabble in and of itself, but it's kind of a true reflection at least of what happens in people's minds.
I was kind of having like flashbacks of like Jim Belushi's Animal House, and when you said the angel and the demon, like that was actually one of the scenes.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not just in cartoons, it goes all the way back. Wait, I think it's John Belushi, not Jim Belushi.
Yes, Jim was his brother. Or his cousin, I can't remember.
Resident Evil 6.
Why did you say that?
I love playing zombie games.
Oh, okay. You like killing the undead, yeah?
Yeah, all these useless eaters.
Do you feel less remorse when you're killing something that's supposed to be dead?
I don't know. I've always liked the Resident Evil games. Got my display frequency up to 120. I'm good to go.
Hey, Lou, do you want another possibility?
Yeah, shoot. I just made myself some like middle of the night delicious food. I'm just gonna eat. I'll listen.
It could be. It could be that these degenerates with all these high tech stuff that they're not telling anyone about are actually inputting these memories into people at random or whatever, and they're just messing with people.
Well, that is definitely what they want to be able to do.
Yeah, I think it could be both, to be honest, especially nowadays. Maybe before, not so much, but now I think it's both the spiritual side of it, and also people can do some weird stuff with technology. I'm not sure if anyone would even have any idea what I'm talking about, but there's something that can happen with, especially with people who have feelings or whatever. You can pick up frequencies with your teeth, right? Your teeth are kind of designed as an antenna, as a receiver. And hold on,
You ever watched 12 Monkeys?
Yes.
There's
a
a
TV
bum
show, right?
a bum in that movie that Bruce Willis's character remembers from the like our timeline, that when he goes into the future, he's there too in a cell, and he starts asking him about it, and then he like confronts him again when he goes back into like our timeline, and the bum doesn't know who he is, and he's like, no, I know you, I've talked to you, and he's anyway, the point is, like, the bum in one of the scenes, he's going, it's in the tooth, Bob, it's in the tooth, and he shows his teeth, and he like pulled out you could tell that he had pulled out his own teeth. You're talking about like how they're able to follow him, to track him and listen to him and stuff like that. It's in the tooth, Bob.
Yeah, I've actually had a couple of experiences like that. Like, I think it's dependent on, I guess, conditions in the air, maybe. But I've actually heard some signals. But it might sound really like what the flip is this guy talking about. But go and look it up maybe with the teeth and antenna and that. And
I'm not saying I'm not able to make a connection necessarily, but what about Bluetooth? Why do they call it Bluetooth?
Well, I know what one of the stories is. I don't know if it's true, but apparently there was a I can't remember the region, but one general from not Mongol, but somewhere around that kind of Asia type region. So anyway, some general from the past, he was so good at getting messages, his system of getting messages to and fro. And he was called Bluetooth, you know, like maybe like a chief name, these kind of funny names they have from back then. Chief Big Feather or something like that, you know. But I'm not sure if that's a true story, but that's what I've heard. That's where they got it from because of his prolific method of getting messages on the battlefield really fast. But hey, that's just a story. It might actually have something to do with our teeth. I'll try and get some. It's an interesting topic.
Why do they pull our wisdom teeth?
Yeah, because they want you to be retarded.
Yeah, that's why I still have mine. Got all 4 of them. The
Yeah,
last one.
Some people get 2 sets, don't they?
Yeah, the last one's kind of giving me problems though. Kind of went away for a little bit. Now it's a little bit swelling again. Hopefully it goes back down.
You just gotta give it time, right?
Oh, I'm not gonna get them pulled unless they're impacted or something. But they're growing in straight enough. Yeah, all 3 of them are good enough. The 4th one is doing it.
Ah, okay. It was King of Denmark and Norway.
Oh yeah, Jarl Bluetooth.
Awesome. Yeah.
The wisdom teeth that I have left, they're kind of giving me fits.
What do you mean?
He was a Viking. Oh, okay.
What do you mean fits?
I was trying to make a joke, but seriously, I mean, there's all of my wisdom teeth grew in normally, but then they started rotting. So then they started rotting, and then I had to have a dentist pull them out. But the ones that I have left, they're rotting as well. So
does wisdom not sit well with you, skeptic?
Oh, well, see, why do they call them wisdom teeth? And that's why I jumped in. I didn't want to interrupt the conversation. I thought it was really interesting because I was in a different conversation and text and stuff, but it was not important. But as if this one is. But as far as as whether your teeth and why they call them wisdom teeth, I mean, does it have to do with age or anything? I don't know. I have reached. It seems like I've reached an equilibrium with my the wisdom teeth that are left in my mouth. Like a lot of Americans, they'll have their wisdom teeth pulled in their early 20s. Just like fuck it, they're not going to grow in well, and fuck it, you got a good insurance policy, we're going to pull all that shit out. Well, I wasn't one of those people. I never had that kind of insurance policy or anything like, so I really went to the dentist, and so I had to pay a shitload of money to get, some of my wisdom teeth pulled out. because they were rotting away. And I still have some, but it seems like they've stopped now, even though they're half corroded. I've had 2 of my wisdom teeth pulled out. I don't know if that's significant or not, but still kind of a pain in the ass when they're half corroded. I ain't gonna lie.
So assuming that they do anything aside from the regular teeth in your head.
Yeah, but I have it's like my teeth are in mid corrosion at a certain point, and there's other like cavity points or whatever. I don't go to the dentist anymore. I mean, not. The reason is because I don't have a dental plan and I don't have money to pay the dentist. So I do the best I can.
It's like $50 a filling, man. Come on.
Are you fucking serious? Where?
Around where I am in the Bahamas.
Damn, it's a lot more than that here.
Time for a vacation, bro.
It's $50 just to get them to look at you. It's like when you walk in the fucking in the waiting room, it's $50 when you walk in.
Can they charge extra because you're ugly? No, just to look at you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you just walk in the waiting room at $50.
You're in the wrong neighborhood. But Skeptic, do you have other fillings in your teeth?
There's probably some fillings in there. Some of the ones might have been removed. I mean, I had some fillings when I was young, which isn't that really weird that you would have to have fillings in your teeth when you're a young person?
No, it depends on how much sugar you eat.
Yeah, I suppose actually. But
sure, but I mean, it's like within your first 20 years, it's like, oh, your teeth are already fucked up.
Well,
you're only 20 years old.
Well, you got to understand that people back in the day, they were eating way healthier than we do. Everything we eat has sugar. Anything we drink has sugar.
Sure, I get that. And I mean, a lot of it, some of it has to do with genetics as well. Now, I mean, I've actually had 4 teeth pulled out in one surgery. But I was like, I knew they had to go, and I paid my money. I was actually had a job that covered the insurance, and it still cost me with the insurance over $400 to get.
I would have pulled them out for free.
4 teeth. Yeah, I bet you would have.
Rusty pliers, here we go,
dude. But they put me under, pulled 4 teeth out, and within a couple of days, it was still tender and everything, and that's the last time I actually went to a dentist. I mean, they pulled 4 teeth out, and they were really bad. But I'm doing fairly well right now. I mean, I don't have any pain in my mouth, so. But I do have some teeth that are not whole in my mouth. But other than that,
is it
I think I'm doing
severe
well.
erosion or just partial?
I guess depending on the context, I don't know. I mean, if half a tooth is gone, is that severe erosion?
Half a tooth?
I'd say so.
Okay, well then, should I go to the dentist?
No, I'm just trying to get what you mean by erosion.
The tooth
I
could
can
get
eat
infected,
food.
man.
Most of my teeth are still in my mouth, and I can eat quite well. I'm fine.
Yeah,
I do have to pick food out of like.
this isn't a poke fun. I'm just trying to understand what you mean because I can't see into your mouth, can I?
Well, you wouldn't want to. I mean, I don't want to see your mouth either. You know?
You make this,
especially since you're a Brit. You know, I mean, most Brits.
You make this too complicated. I'm just trying to figure out how bad the erosion is. Because if it's really bad, there's not much you can do. But if it's like minor, you can actually remineralize your teeth and.
I've heard of those processes. Yeah, I've heard of those. Yeah, I think it's been fairly stable for a while as far as the decay has gone with my teeth, and like I said, I mean, some of it can be attributed to to genealogy. I mean, some people have better teeth. You know, people that have good teeth can inherit good teeth from someone. So, and
I think ethanol also has a part to play in it, right?
ethanol? Did you say ethanol?
Yeah. You reckon the penny will drop?
No, I've never heard of ethanol involved with teeth.
You guys want to talk about let's see, dentistry. There's some dentists out there you got to be careful that are complete scammers. They will, when they go into your mouth, they'll purposely damage other teeth so that you then do have more cavities, more decay, and then you have to come back to them.
Dude, that's what this one dentist did to my kids. Like, I was in there thinking, like, okay, my kids are getting old, you know, they're going to start working, they're going to get their own insurance or whatever, right? And I was like, I'll just pay cash, man, just like fix them up.
Hey,
You know, like,
and that's what I'm saying, Lou. The last time I went to a dentist, I knew that there was some fucked up shit going on with my teeth, and I said, "Hey, put me to sleep and pull these 4 fucking teeth out, and you'll never see me again." And I had insurance at the time, and I paid him $400, and he pulled all those fucking teeth out, put me to sleep. And it took me about 3 days to recover, and I haven't been to a dentist since then. I mean, some of my teeth are decaying a little bit, you know, but I try to take care of it. And other than that, you know, I'm okay. That's all I'm saying. But it's like, yeah, I mean, it's you know, they're scammers. You're right, man. They're not total scammers because I can't pull my own tooth out. If I need a tooth out, I'm going to a dentist.
Figured out most of your dentists are people who weren't quite smart enough to be doctors. Got it? You know what I mean? Like,
well, I guess. I mean, nobody wants to put their fingers in somebody's mouth. You know, I mean, unless you're just like, ooh. No, but that. No, I do appreciate that about dentists. They're curious about that part of of anatomy, and it goes the same for any other allopathic, you know, position of medicine. Sure, I mean, it's like, hey, I'm going to put my teeth in your mouth, and here's what I observe is going on in your mouth. It's like, well, doc, I mean, I'm going to. I mean, it's like people in allopathy, and I'm sure a lot of you guys probably do it, but I've never been one of those guys. I'm going to my doctor for a checkup every 3 or 4 months. I've never been one of those guys. I don't have an allopathic doctor. It's like, who's your doctor? Me? Now, I'm my doctor. I don't have an allopathic doctor. I haven't been to a doctor in years. I don't even know what that means.
Hey, so apparently alcohol can erode and cause other problems to the teeth.
Now wait a minute. that may or may not be true, but it also
that's not fucking true at all. I've been drinking my whole life.
Alcohol erodes many other parts of the body as well.
Yes, the gray matter suffers a lot as well.
All right, so are you recommending that I should go to an allopathic doctor for checkups?
No, go to a naturopathic doctor.
All right, so can you find me one here?
Are you asking me? I'm over here, and you asking me to find you one over there.
Okay, well then, why you guys taking the piss out of me when I'm just, you know, talking about allopathy?
Well, you know, why not help someone who needs help? What's wrong with that?
Helio, the moment you came into the conversation, I pointed out that you're really having trouble stringing words together to make coherent sentences. That's why people are taking the piss out of you.
Yeah, but we can laugh and help at the same time.
Fair enough.
Hey, what was magnetic field story?
But check this out. I you know, I mean, for a person, I mean, should I go to an allopathic doctor or a naturopathic doctor?
If
Are
you're
they gonna help me?
concerned, if you're concerned genuinely, I would say go to a naturopath, but do your research. But if you're not concerned, then just carry on. But in terms of the alcohol thing, yes, I was having fun, but on the reels, it will mess with, because if there's that much going there, like spending that much time, the teeth are soaking in it, right? But you could probably fix that side by just swishing like what's that stuff that alkalizes water? Soda, baking soda. You could just do something like that. Swish baking soda or bentonite clay and water, just to kind of clean it out, and then that way you're less likely to continue doing that height of erosion. If you
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you guys, I tried using non-fluoride toothpaste for a long time.
Use xylitol or something.
No, I used a non-fluoride toothpaste for like 6 months, and my cavities got worse. So I went back to fluoride.
Well, once you have a cavity, you're not going to expect to stop the cavity because of any toothpaste.
I'm just giving you my experience. I'm just telling you.
Like if the cavity was already there before you switched, then switching isn't to blame.
Just giving my.
What kind of toothpaste did you use?
I use Colgate now. I mean, I used. It's just a natural non-fluoride toothpaste from Walmart. What was it called? Well, I use the
Tom's of Maine.
No, it was shit.
You should try Tom's of Maine. Just get the regular peppermint one. It's got xylitol in it, and xylitol cleans your teeth and leaves a layer of some kind of residue after you rinse your mouth out that doesn't go with the water. And this material that it leaves, this residue, is completely unharmful to the human body, but it prevents bacteria from being able to grow. And this is something that fluoride doesn't do. So you should try xylitol, Tom's of Maine, peppermint. You can get it, I get mine at Trader Joe's. You can probably get it at lots of places.
I prefer 3 tablets of Fuckatol.
Fuckatol! I love it.
You could do oil pulling as well, Skeptic.
What's that?
Oil pulling. You use coconut oil or something, maybe a bit of tea tree oil dropped in there, and you just swish it around for a good 15 minutes. Like you pull it through the teeth and you push it through the teeth. It's a bit of a long thing, but if you have the desire to, it's another effective way of cleaning it up.
Yeah, I've looked into it. I mean, it'd be like, it's like, hey, I'm gonna take a shower and put a spoonful of coconut oil in my mouth while I'm taking a shower, and spit it out in the toilet, or spit it out in the trash can, not the toilet, because you don't want to clog up your plumbing, right? You want to put it in the trash can. I've seen all the methods.
Or you could just drink through a straw.
Drink through a straw.
Or just
I'm just saying if you're going to I was just saying if you're going to do an oil pulling, you don't want to spit in the sink or into your drain.
No, I was just talking about the alcohol drinks, right? If you drink through a straw, then your teeth won't suffer.
Oh, okay. So you guys are still stuck on the alcohol thing. See, it's like all you fucking guys are stuck on the alcohol thing. I'm actually trying to have a conversation.
But but it's hard. It's hard to not bring it to that when we're clearly talking to someone who's wasted. Don't get me wrong. Look, I've had a few beers tonight. I wouldn't say I'm wasted. That's for sure. And I have been wasted on the stream before. People have told me so. And when they tell me so, I'm usually like, oh, fuck. All right, fine. I'm going to go to bed.
You ran him off.
I think that same scenario just played out.
So, what happened earlier with all those guys? There's a bunch of them coming in around like 8 o'clock.
No idea.
Shake up the snow globe.
So quiet in here. Should we speculate about something?
You want to go on to Sasquatch or what? Like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, he's just a big monkey. I don't care about him.
We could speculate about speculation.
How do you do that?
Just go,
That's not bad. What if you didn't have the ability to speculate?
You could always postulate instead.
Then you'd be a globe earther.
Then you'd have to have everything fed into you.
Well, I didn't say prostrate yourself. Bow to the globe.
All right, fuck it. I'm going to bed too. Good night, y'all.
What's the time?
Good night, lunatic. Good night.
Oh, Jin's here, right when it was about to get exciting.
How you doing, guys and dolls?
Doing good, man.
Yeah, very good. Just been replying to Professor Pill's pseudoscience dogma relating to the rotation of the Earth. He seems to think because the Earth moves at one revolution in 24 hours, we wouldn't notice the actual rotation of the Earth, you know, at 1,037 miles per hour, you know. At the
I
equator,
kind of understand that argument, like, honestly, but it doesn't prove anything really. Like, I don't know if that should be an argument that we really bring up, because I don't know. I'm a little bit. I'm not like completely decided. I'm not sure if that's a great argument of ours. I got one though that. Here, let me do this. So, you know how they talk about horizon drop? This is something I did earlier today. Memes. What is it? Horizon altitude. So
I saw it.
You were on earlier today when I showed it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay. Well, then
show it again anyway. Show it again.
Never mind. Yeah. I'll do it again. So this is basically this graphic should show you, what you would expect to see rising up from a ball versus up from a plane.
Horizontal plane. I've seen it before, but yeah.
So I did end up. I don't know if you caught this one. So I ended up speeding it up. It's on the 4x zoom and sped up 4 times to make it quicker. It's 27 seconds long now.
And to give some reality to it.
Yeah. So go ahead and play that, and it's got that reference frame, the sticker that I added to it also.
Yeah.
But clearly, we're seeing more and more land, and the horizon stays in the same place.
Good morning, everyone.
Magic.
All right. But seeing as how I didn't show that to anybody new, I'm going to bed anyway. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, nice one, Luke. Catch up with you next time.
Yeah, Lou's going to bed and I just got up.
Yeah, I haven't been being an outdoor construction worker. We just on Monday was my first day laid off. We're going to be off for a month. So my time schedule is about to get totally screwed. I'm already sleeping into noon and staying up till 4 in the morning. So that's 1 week into it. We'll just see where this goes.
Well, cool. Hey, Lou, go ahead and go to bed, and then we'll see if I can actually talk without you freaking calling me some crazy ass drunk. Yeah. Go ahead and shut up. Mute your mic. Get the fuck out, Lou.
Oh, you're angry at me?
Yeah, I'm fucking. I think you're a fucking dick,
You know what you're doing right now is you're giving me a reason to stick around.
dude. I was pissed at you when I was sober because of this.
When was that?
All fucking every time I come in here, you're just like, oh, this drunk motherfucker's in the stream, whatever. You're a fucking dick, man. Nobody brings it up except for you and a couple other people. That everybody is like having a conversation, and then you're just like, oh, you're a drunk motherfucker.
Dude, every time you're on here, you're slurring your words.
Come on. Should I talk a little straighter? I'm straight.
Talking slower doesn't fix it,
Citation
man.
needed.
All right. Slow talk.
Yeah, because that sounds sober.
Doesn't matter. I thought you were going to bed, Lou.
I was going to.
All right,
you just excited me. I'm ready to stick around.
So that you can take the piss out of me for no reason.
You decided you wanted to talk shit and say, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Like you think I'm not ready to take a challenge.
What's the challenge? I was having a conversation with other people.
Were you though? It sounded like another one of those Helio monologues that like you start with one conversation and finish with another and nobody knows what you're getting at.
Yo, Helio, Jezza here. If you're there, are you there?
Oh, see, here's a fellow drunk.
There
you go now.
I'm not at the moment, man. I've got a serious question for you.
Yeah, what you got?
Whereas I was listening to the start of Ladies' Night this morning.
Yeah, what you got?
And I had to go to work. And then I started listening again to get some gas right at the end. And I can't find the upload on YouTube.
Oh, it should be there. Let me
there.
check. Let me check it real quick. What, you want to listen to the Ladies' Night episode?
Oh, it's great. I love it. I'm
let me check
the
it.
number one fan.
Most interaction he's had with females in a month.
Yeah, exactly. Don't rub it in.
I don't know who you are, buddy.
Hey, man, Jazza, seriously, you're not the only fan of Ladies' Night. People are digging it, man. It's cool.
Oh, yeah, it's
time.
great.
We love the ladies.
Hold on,
Brilliant.
Let me
good,
check.
good for ratings.
Yeah, let me check and make sure it's that last stream went good. Hold on. Check it. What the hell is going on here? Clicked on the wrong thing. So anyway, what's up with you, Jez? I mean, what time is it there in New Zealand?
It is 10 to 11 in the PM.
I thought he was going to say it's 10 to your own business, and I actually looked. Oh, it's 10.
10 to your own business. I like that.
You know, 10 to 11, and it's still, you can still see the evening civil twilight, the twilight to the south.
You know why?
I know why.
Flat.
Because you live on a stationary level plane.
Gotti.
Oh, got me.
Pretty much, that's pretty much it, man. You're going to have to figure that out eventually, Jazza. I mean, the sun is moving, not the earth.
I'm going to have to save this conversation for date night.
Wait, date night. Who's your next date?
That's ladies' night next Friday.
I thought you were going to hook me up with a date with Bambi.
Yeah, it's.
Well, I told we mentioned it, early in the stream tonight.
Are you fucking joking me?
No. I told Bambi you were searching her out. You want to have a conversation with her about this.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What did she say?
But she was sort of indifferent, I guess. I mean, these kind of conversations with Bambi go on all the time, so it's not like it's just like, "Ooh, I definitely want to talk to Jazza." So anyway, I mean, next ladies' night. If you want to jump in, man, yeah, I'm sure she's all about it. So, no biggie.
I definitely will, but
it's like what time is it for you at 10 p.m. GMT?
That's like 5 o'clock in the morning for me.
Oh, you better get your ass up if you want to talk to Bambi.
Oh shit! I'm gonna start pumping some weights. Yeah, but I can't find that last ladies' night thing on the YouTube.
I'm pulling it up. I'm talking to you and I'm trying to multitask. Here it is. Let's see. Let me go to my channel. There. Fuck. Might have fucked it up. Hold on. Yeah, it's right here, bro. It's 3 hours and 17 minutes long. I'll send you the link.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's I've clicked on it, but it just says video unavailable.
Well, let me send you the direct link. Can you get the DMs and on Discord?
Not sure about that, to be honest.
I'm sure we already have a thread here. Chat. I mean, you have like 18 accounts on here, so maybe this would be one.
Oh yeah, then that's purely only because I've friggin' forgotten my passwords.
Yeah, I know you told me. So, which one? Send it to. Hey, are you looking at the live stream voice text?
Oh yeah, something just come through then. Yep.
Send it there. Here's the ladies' night it's a recent ladies' night. That's the one that we just did yesterday. But yeah, Jazz, I mean, I'm sure Bambi would love to talk to you next Friday. If you can make it, it's 5 a.m. in the morning. I mean, get your tea ready or coffee, whatever you drink. Get your ass up and talk to Bambi.
Yeah, Helio, the video's not available.
Are you fucking serious? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh man, it might be something to do with the music that was played on. Son of a bitch.
Hello, family with capital FE.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Let me.
Well. And you?
Good. Thank God. Professor Phil DM me.
Yeah. Yeah, he DM'd you, did he? What did he have to say?
Yeah, he heard me yesterday. There was a talk about nuclear fusion and stuff, and
Mm.
I told him in the chat that that's something we we don't really know for sure. Most of this science is military secrets and stuff. It's weaponry, it's militarized. And what we learn in these normal schools and universities, it's mostly, the same thing. This religion,
Holy
which goes
shit.
hand in hand with a nuclear fusion sun and stuff.
Yeah, I'm buggered if
All
I
right.
can find it, Helio.
All right, that's cool. Hey, check this out. I mean, it's blocked. There's a copyright claim. It says it's blocked worldwide. I can watch it. Hold on. Found to contain copyrighted material. I don't know which. I mean, there was a lot of music played on there. What I'll do is I'll change it to
It's for jazz, so it doesn't really matter.
Hey, no, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna change it to unlisted, and then if you want to see the video, I'll send it to you individually. The ladies' night video. Yeah, I mean there was a lot of music played on there. I'm not sure which.
He's
one.
only looking for a flat Earth. Gotcha.
Helio, once you change it to unlisted, your old link would actually work. Change it to unlisted, and the link you already posted, that'll work.
Oh, really? You think it'll work? Try it and see if it works.
Or you could just change the name to like Space Rockets in Flight.
No.
No, it's still unavailable. Even if, I think you have to do a separate.
No, because the link stays the same. If you make it unlisted, the link is the same link.
Here's the message I got. This video contained. The video
But you haven't
contained.
changed it yet.
I just changed it to unlisted. So we'll see. But I can
Remember,
I can
for
also
jazz-
set it as private, and that would be just single link.
Yeah, it says for me, video unavailable. This video contains UMPG Publishing, who has blocked it in your country on
All right,
copyright
well,
grounds.
check this out. I'm setting it to private, and then I'll send it to anyone that wants to watch it. Sure, probably.
You're
but wasn't all the
spending
music
all
played?
Oh
as a
shit!
conda.
that's-
Was the music played? Wasn't it all made by the people who we were promoting? Like,
Yeah. Well, some of it was, some of it was karaoke music. Some of it was original music. So it's just like,
oh, well, that's just.
It's silly. I mean, frick, I just put a karaoke song on my YouTube channel last week, and it never had a problem with it. So
Hey, so Helio, you guys started doing karaoke night. Remember we talked about this a while ago.
I know, but when they block the video, they don't actually tell me why. So it's not fucked up, man.
Yeah, I guess once it's blocked, it's gonna stay blocked, regardless of the status you put on it.
It contains copyrighted material, but they won't tell me which copyrighted material. They won't even give me a freaking reason. Sorry about that, Jazz. Yeah, Ladies' Night's great, man. Everybody enjoys it. Son of a
Yeah, no, it's
that
great.
really pisses me off. You have to be more careful.
Why are you listening to Ladies' Night, Jazz?
Because he loves the ladies. Who doesn't love the ladies? What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. Where are you from the dark
He's
side of
trying
the
to
moon?
find
you
the
from
flat
the
Earth. Gotcha.
Hey, it says here on my link that UMPG, which says Universal Music Publishing Group, so it must have been some song or something played music-wise.
the only music we played was original or like karaoke groups. It wasn't the original music from that group.
Yeah, but it'll be the the melodies and
No,
that sort of
they
shit.
don't own that. They don't own that. They only own the original music.
Oh, okay.
So I can dispute it. You know, I'll dispute it and see if I can get it back open. Fucking assholes.
That's really good though, because whoever did the I think I missed some of the karaoke, but I mean they sang really well that the computer picked it up as like the original.
Yeah, it's not the original. No, we didn't play any original music from any group. It was either a karaoke track or original music. So no, we didn't do that. We didn't play anybody's songs. I'm gonna have to dispute that one.
So Helio, can you just give us a rendition of what happened in Ladies' Night?
It was over 3 hours long, so no. I mean, the ladies were there. I was in and out. You know, I didn't listen to the whole thing.
They debunked the globe.
Yeah, it was like
3 hours.
Yeah, they debunked the globe for 3 hours, like we debunked the globe 24 hours a day here. You know what I mean? So and it was just the ladies had a better opportunity to just. You've listened to Ladies' Night before, and it's like they debunk the globe as well as we do, so it's like the same thing.
I've never heard Ladies' Night. I'll give them that much.
Well, go to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live channel. I have a playlist exclusively for Ladies' Night. So I'm kind of pissed. I didn't realize that this one was blocked. Now I'm really pissed because every Ladies' Night I add to my Ladies' Night playlist that's on my channel. And so now I'm pissed that this one's blocked, and I'm gonna have to
you
figure out
should
how to
be.
get it unblocked. I am fucking pissed about that.
Yeah,
because there was nothing that we did that violated any copyright claims, and so I'm kind of pissed about that. So thanks for bringing it up, Jazz. And it was a Glober that told me about it. You know, that's cool. Jazz is a huge fan of us, Flat Earth.
I am.
Sorry, but Mickey's channel still has the upload from last night, so you could probably rewatch it there.
Yeah. Mickey, it's on Mickey's channel. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He started around the same time. He started right about the same time that I did on Ladies' Night. So yeah, you can watch Ladies' Night, Jazza, on Mickey's channel. And I'll figure out how to get this one unblocked because there was no reason for him to block this. We didn't play copyrighted material on there.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. I mean, I only listened for a couple of minutes, but I was just that's why I chimed in. I was just wondering why it wasn't up there.
Well, we did play a couple of karaoke tracks. Maybe the karaoke companies said, "Hey, we don't want you to use our karaoke tracks," but even if you just like adjust the karaoke tracks or just, they become yours. I mean, as far as copyright material goes, I mean, that's just kind of the way it goes.
But one thing you could do is, look up UMPG Publishing.
Oh, yeah. What is it? UMPG? Is that what I'm going to have to look this up. Hold on.
See, what I used to do when I was putting music on videos, I don't know if you can still do it, you probably can't, but you just, double-click the file name of your song before you put it on your video and just mash the keyboard, and then it can't find the song, and then you just click out and it's all a mashed up name and the algorithms can't find it.
This video was found to contain copyrighted material. As a result, it's been blocked worldwide. Not eligible for monetization, which my channel's not monetized anyway. Review details and dispute the claim if you believe this is an error. See details. Let's see.
Yeah.
Details.
It must have been the...
Oh, wait. Hold on. it gives me a section of the video that they claim is. Yeah, you guys talk. I'll figure this out. Go ahead. I knew I was going to find it.
I was just saying from that it must have been.
Slaves don't pay the
It must have been a certain melody or something.
play the
That,
music.
I know. That's why I'm saying I think they're wrong. It was just a bot that picked up a melody.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to dispute it. It will be open backed up, but it's gonna take a while.
Helio, could you play back that part that they said got blocked right now? That way we can hear it.
I can't right now through this. No, I can hear it, but you guys won't be able to hear it. So, yeah. I just found it, and I'm about to listen to it and see what they're talking about. Haven't listened to it yet, but
because about 6 or 7 years ago, I got a copyright claim on one of my videos from EMI Records.
It's the same thing. It's the same song that Dave got his video taken down for. The same freaking thing, but that's not even the real Eagles freaking shit. Or not Eagles. What the fuck is his name?
No, I had Aerosmith. "Walk on Water" was the name of the song, and EMI gave me a copyright strike, and I got an email back the next day from YouTube saying that EMI or Aerosmith had said to EMI to retract the copyright claim, and now the Aerosmith song is still on my video.
Yeah, I know what it is now. I can edit that part out of the video. I can download it, edit that part out of the video, and re-upload it. And we'll.
What was it, Helio?
But what's that?
What was it?
Yeah, it was that that cover that D to the V did, that Eagles or what the fuck is his name?
I mean, the beats to a song can be copyrighted the same way.
Freaking what the hell's his name? The guitar player in the Eagles. The Cadillac. Okay, what the fuck is his name? You guys remember what it was?
I mean, it's not a strike, though, is it? It's just a claim, right? It's not a strike.
No. They fucking made my video that nobody can watch it because of this section of the video where he played a karaoke version, not the original Eagles version or whatever what the fuck is his name, the guitar player for the Eagles.
I mean, I think covers can still be stroked though. I mean,
no, it's either way. Doesn't matter. I know what to do now. I'll take that section of the video out and then I'll re-upload it. It'll be there.
Was it Joe Welsh?
No, it's not Joe Walsh. It's the other fucking guy.
Tim? Tim Schmidt?
So Scott. I mean, Sonny's not here anymore, or D to the V's not here anymore. They don't. I don't fucking know. I'm not a hugest Eagles fan, but
you consider just banning all singing on any live stream,
dude. There was like 7 songs played tonight on Ladies' Night, and they blocked the video for this one little clip.
That's what it'll be.
And half of them, I mean, but they played one that I did from a karaoke track, and it was fine. And I put that video up. Did you listen to it yet, Jazza?
No, man.
Man, I gotta send you the one that I made.
Oh, do it.
Yeah, I'll get this. I'm gonna have to download this and clip that video out. I'm not gonna dispute YouTube on this. And as a matter of fact, D to the V put it on his channel, and they took it right down. And I said, "Fuck it, play it." And now they took the whole fucking video down because of it. I can get the video, and then I'll just pull that part out and then put it back up. No.
Is it really worth the effort, though, Helio?
What's that?
Is it really worth the effort?
Yes.
You do all that, right? And how many people would actually watch it?
I'm gonna watch it.
What the fuck? Anybody that wants to watch it. When I put a video out, people watch it. I mean, I don't care how many people. I mean, probably at least 100, 200. When I put a video out, I get at least 100, 200 views. I mean, all the live streams that I do, I mean, they get like 700, 800 views. So,
no, I was just asking, like, is it worth the effort?
Okay, yes. The answer is yes.
And that's true. And that's true.
You get mad.
Well,
I might have.
Dude, I know. Don't freaking fuck with me right now.
Oh, I was just asking.
Pissed. You're asking because you're not doing something like this, and you're just like, is it worth the effort? Or are you trying to discourage me? Was that what your effort is?
No, I was just trying to help you from like doing something.
Wasting my time.
Yeah.
Is this freaking? I know who you are, bro. I can't freaking remember your dumbass name. This is freaking
That's Branch, dude.
Yeah, it's Branch, freaking Kratom King. Don't fucking do this shit to me because I ain't in the mood for it, bro.
Helio, he's not trolling.
Dude, you fucking serious? He's trying to discourage me from uploading a video that I got taken down. He's like, is it worth your effort? Why the fuck? I mean, what are you doing, Branch? I mean, how many videos you have that you're trying to, help your channel? You ain't doing shit, Branch.
Okay. Listen. Hey, Branch.
Is this the new tactic now? Branch, are you saying
no,
that?
I swear to God, guys, I'm not trolling.
Well, then shut the fuck up about this. We were talking about a video of mine that got taken down, and I said, I'll let that part out and re-upload it. And you were like, is it worth your time? The answer is yes.
Yeah, Branch, this is why it's worth it, okay? Because when the woman comes over to, Gen Pandas, they get asked, what panties are they wearing? When was the last time they had sex? Are they digging any of the men here? This is a very toxic environment. Not, overall, not for women. This is to show such a contrast, the way actual people behave compared to like a den of atheism. That's why it's important. Do you get it? Does that make sense?
I know. Yeah, I totally get it. And I think, Hilo, you may be taking what I said the wrong way, but
we've been talking for a couple years.
What I really meant was, because I know how long it takes to download a 3-hour video.
It really doesn't take that. Dude, doesn't take that long to download it, put it into a video editing program, clip a part out, put it back together, and then re-upload it. It doesn't really. It's not that much effort, man.
All right, if it's not, then it's totally worth doing it.
Cool. Even if you don't know how to do it, so I don't know why you're trying to discourage me. And
I wasn't. I was asking you a question.
All right. So yeah. So it is worth it. Yes, because people want to
do it.
I mean, the ladies' night show is important, and a lot of people enjoy it. And I think it's important that, since we all of us, all the ladies that were participated tonight, if that video was taken down and nobody can watch it, I think it's important to them and it's important to me. So yeah, it's definitely worth it to me.
Yeah, if it took 12 hours, right? Even if it took 12 hours.
Well, I mean, it's a 3-hour video. I mean, I actually, for ladies' night, I'm still working. I have to remotely access from my phone the computer at my house to start ladies' night. So I'm not actually there when I start ladies' night. And so the ladies are like all there and they're like, no, I'm going to be. And so I start ladies' night. And then, from my phone, I can't actually talk and in there, but I remotely, messages are started. That's why they're going like, oh, okay, Helio said he started. That's why they're saying that, because I'm not actually in the voice room. I'm listening, but I have to actually do it through my phone to remotely access my computer at my house to start Ladies Night. And then that's when I get off work. I get off at 3:30. It starts at 4. And so I'm on my way home when I have to, I'm like sitting in the fucking car, like remotely starting Ladies Night and shit, so it's important to me.
But based on all of that, you should definitely do it.
Okay. So now you know. That's why.
Yeah, now I know.
Yeah, see,
Thank you.
Knowing is half the battle.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's all
Thank
it took,
you.
right, Branch? Because all you wanted to hear was a logical reason for it, right?
Exactly. Well, not even that.
Or why it's
I was
important.
I was proposing a question and I had the answer, and that was it. I wasn't trying to make a statement.
I think it kind of sucks that we don't have fucking that after I edit out that part of the video that ding to the V. I mean, that was really cool, man. I thought that was a really cool part of the show. But I'm
Video.
pull it all out.
Didn't Miggy upload the same video and he didn't get blocked?
Probably.
How does that happen?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, maybe go see if his video's there or not.
Yeah. See if he even has that same chunk.
He might. He
That'd
might
be really weird. That means you're being targeted.
Maybe
if he has the same thing posted.
The first time wouldn't be the first time. So.
Yeah. I don't like it when YouTube targets people, man. It's
It
not
doesn't mean that you're being targeted. It just means that,
it just
picked it up on you.
Yeah, a bot picked up a section of a video and then it like if you dispute it, then you're gonna have to go through a couple of weeks of just really you're not gonna get a response when you dispute it. It's gonna be like a couple weeks. And I'd just rather download the video, edit that part out, re-upload it, and see if it works. And
mute it or play something above it.
No, I'll just cut it out. So like that whole song, that whole section, it was just it was just music. I'll just cut that whole entire part out and create a new video.
I'll be interested though, because if it was the algorithm that picked it up.
No, it definitely was. There wasn't somebody sitting behind a desk watching the Ladies Night going, oh, fuck, they're playing some copyrighted music. I'm going to, report it.
Yeah, but why didn't Miggy's video why didn't the algorithm also pick it up on Miggy's?
Maybe it did. Go to Miggy's channel, see if you can pull it up. I haven't been there. I don't know.
I would.
Like on Ladies Night, Branch, and this is the last I want to talk to you with you about this, and we're going to move on forward and talk about something else.
Okay.
On Ladies Night, I start and stop from a certain period. Miggy doesn't always do that, so he may have started before and may have continued afterwards. So it's not a focus section of the live stream. Miggy has a different live stream going on. So now whether or not his live stream got a strike or not, I don't know. But I, have a, when we do Ladies Night, I just do the show from 4 to 7 ish.
Helio, it's Jazza. Just real quick, what is the name of Miggy's channel? I don't think I'm subscribed to him, but I will be sure to like and subscribe.
Miggy, the name of his channel is Miggy.
Yeah, scroll a bit up. I've posted it. Scroll a bit up.
Posted it.
Okay.
It's 2 minutes over the hour.
Oh, yep. Cheers. Thank you.
Yeah,
I will say this,
24/7 as well. But we don't always start our live streams at the same time or anything. He does his thing and I do my thing. Sometimes we'll have like freaking 80 people in here. We have to split the live streams, and we'll go live stream 2, live stream 1, and we'll split them up. And sometimes we're congruous. And ladies' night, Miggy, sometimes they'll start it near when I'm doing it, or it's already running or whatever. So we're not, but me personally, the ladies' night thing, I started right around 5 p.m. and it ends around 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern time. And so I'm paying attention because that is a focus show. And then I add it to my ladies' night playlist, so that's an exclusive ladies' night thing.
Nice. Hey, Helio, I
want to make sure that this one,
you can have 2 live streams at once. Can you have 2 live streams at once? One channel.
On one channel?
Yeah, you do 3. I mean, I used to do it back in the day.
Well, I mean, I have actually 4 live streams at once, but they're not on YouTube. I mean, I have YouTube.
Wow.
I have YouTube, Twitter, DLive, Periscope, and Twitch.
So you're doing because you use Stream.io, right?
Yeah, it's Restream. Yeah.
Restream.io, yeah.
Yeah, Periscope's coming down in March, though, so it's going to be only Twitter. So I won't have Periscope anymore, but it'll be just Twitter. So I'll be on Twitter, Twitch, DLive, and YouTube. So it'll be 4. So right now I have 5.
Twitch. Don't do Facebook?
I was doing Facebook, but for the most part, I mean, I think most people, besides YouTube, the most viewership I get, I think, is on Periscope, which is like Twitter. Twitter owns Periscope, so once I think we'll get more activity on Twitter after Periscope falls off in March. I think we'll get more activity on Twitter. So
yeah, they're combining the 2, right? Basically, they're just trying to say Periscope's out, with a live stream is in.
But they're just getting rid of Periscope altogether. So yeah, when in March, at the end of March, when Periscope falls off, it's going to be exclusively Twitter. And so I have a feeling we're going to get more feedback on Twitter.
But what I actually meant was not necessarily having multiple live streams through different platforms. I meant
You're talking about multiple YouTube live streams.
Yeah, just basically like
I have 2 computers. I could actually I could live stream on both my YouTube channels, but no, I don't want to do that. There's no to.
Man, I could probably help you out, dude.
I don't think so, Branch. I'm pretty sure I got this under control, bro.
You probably don't want to hear this, right? But have you seen Jem's live stream?
You talk about the Sunday roast and his other stuff.
I'll post a live stream. Give me a sec. I'll post it. Okay, I'm gonna post his live stream in the Discord voice text.
And I'm sure
we should. There you go.
Oh yeah, I'm quite aware of Jim's live stream. I mean, it's not. I'm not going to spend time talking to you about you trying to help.
Oh no, I was just trying to say that he does it in a way where he doesn't actually need a computer. And like,
Branch, I just told you that I actually can remotely access both of my computers from my phone anywhere I am in the world and do live streams.
How you do that?
Chrome Remote Desktop. It's very simple.
Oh no!
I know, but what I'm saying is going one step even above that.
I don't
need a computer running in your house.
Oh, I bought the live stream we're talking on now. It's just one computer I bought just to run this exclusive live stream. It's only for that. That's the only thing I use it for.
Mm-hmm. But what I'm trying to tell you is that you don't even need that.
I do need it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, okay. If you look at Jem's live stream, it's very similar to yours, but he doesn't have a computer running in his house doing this.
I've done it through running on alt servers, and it's been fucked up. So that's why I bought my own fucking computer that I run my own fucking live stream from, Branch. I've done it through servers that I've done it. I've done it, but this works best for me. Can I do it how can I do it any better when I can just say stop, start, stop, start, stop, start? Here's a new live stream, and everybody's look. Branch, I mean, I don't know how can it. Unless I'm sitting, I could actually. I don't even have to be in my motherfucking house to start a stream.
I mean, I understand that, right? But what I'm trying to say is that there are other ways to do it, and it'll probably be the same thing you do today from a user perspective. From a place of recording, you don't need the physical hardware in your home. You don't need to worry about your internet connection going down, nothing like that. That's how he does it.
Branch, shut the fuck up.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Everyone has a chance of their internet going down. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter how many servers you have, there's a chance that your internet's going to go down.
I do. So the stream that Gems.
I don't give a fuck about Gem's live stream. Don't talk about it. I don't give a shit.
Can I just say one thing really quick, right?
You better make it really fucking quick, or I'm just going to mute your ass.
The last time Gem's server went down was on November 21st.
When was the last time mine went down?
And that was just because it needed to be rebooted.
Well, shit. Sometimes I need to reboot my computer. Sometimes there's like there's an update. But yeah, the computers have glitches. Sometimes they update. I'll be down for a couple hours sometimes. No biggie. I know what the deal is.
One thing, though. Yeah, what I tried to tell you is I could help you out to set yours up in a similar fashion. It wasn't a content.
Shut the fuck up, Branch. Told you.
Finally.
I was going to mute your ass.
Yeah, every time he comes in, I know it's only a matter of time.
It's like unless it never makes sense. But if he's following the conversation, but if he's trying to tell me how to run the freaking live stream and he doesn't do it himself, shut the fuck up.
You know who that guy is? That guy is the guy at the skate park.
I know
who he is. Salt for your knee? You want some salt for your elbow? Hey, can I offer you some salt? You want some? Can I rub some salt in your wounds? Like, that dude is that guy. You know what I'm saying?
It's like,
who needs that guy?
I've been running a 24-hour live stream for 2 years, and he's gonna come in here and tell me how to do it better. All right, fuck you, man.
Sounds like he wanted just to plug Gamma Panda's server, right?
I know. Come on, Branch, man. I told him, you can keep talking, but just don't talk about that because you don't know fucking shit about it. So Branch, you're lucky I didn't put you in Cogdis again.
Do they plug 24/7's live stream at Gamma Pandas?
Well, they don't have to because they know about us. There's no reason to plug it over there, man. They know about us.
If I'm going to be honest, as a Glober, and you guys all know that, but apparently Branches too. Branches are supposed to be de-limbed.
It's supposed to be what?
De-limbed, cut off the trunk.
Oh, from there?
Yeah, no, I just think he's just being a dick.
Well, you heard what he just did. I mean, you listened to that whole conversation, didn't you, Jazza?
Yeah. I mean,
trying to tell me how to do a live stream.
Yeah, but that's what I
I've been doing
mean.
it for 2 years. What the fuck?
And that's what I mean. I know where you guys are coming from, so that's what I'm doing. That sort of shit, you know.
Yeah, well, Branch is special. I don't know any other way to put it. He's kind of special.
I'm sure.
I don't know if it's special in a good way or a bad way. I don't care if he's listening to me. I've banned Branch, I think, at least 4 or 5 times, probably more than that, from the server. So he already knows where we stand, and I can't believe he even fucking went that far with me tonight. I mean, I'm pissed off that he would fucking even try to say that bullshit to me. See, now he's in the chat still saying, I was trying to help you. Branch, man, you're looking for cog disc, bro. Fucking dickhead. That's what I'm saying is either he's like really special or he just don't fucking get it.
Yeah, it happens to him over there too. He gets muted all the time. But yet today he put it too far. He should have took his answers and then just moved on with the conversation. It seemed like he got stuck in some kind of loop.
Like I said, man, I've freaking server muted him at least 12 times and banned him probably half a dozen times. Don't fuck with him, man.
Helio, did we get that ladies' night episode sorted, or should I go to Miggy's channel and see if I can find it there?
I'm downloading it. I'm going to re-upload it and clip that part out, and should be good. It'll probably be back up tomorrow, sometime this weekend.
I'll make sure I watch it on your channel as well, so you get the views and that sort of shit.
Cool, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, the ladies do always do a great job there. It's dude, every time we have a ladies' night, there'll be like 60, 70, almost 80 people, that join the server and good viewership on YouTube. Everybody loves ladies' night. So,
do you know why I think it's popular? And
because ladies are freaking awesome. No, why do you think it's popular, Jeff?
Well, that's the main reason, but the other reason is that you make sure that it's ladies' night, that other flat earth dudes can't interrupt, and it's up to the ladies to ask the questions. And that's what makes it good, because there's no, like, normally there's the constant people talking over each other.
Hey, Jazz, don't tell anybody. It was my idea.
I won't tell anyone, but it was a fucking great idea.
I know, right?
It was a fucking brilliant idea, I tell you.
It was like 2 years ago. I was trying to think. I was like, "How we get the ladies? Just everybody shut the fuck up." But it took me a long time to get it together. But we finally.
My hats off to you as a Glober. My hats off to you, good sir. A great idea. Because the ladies will put everyone in line straight away and get on with the topic.
Well, no, but it's like even like the the hardcore Globy, they're more apt to just like.
Someone's hot.
Ja.
Ik wil een mot
Au.
met nieuwe eieren.
Oh,
Van
even kijken.
Mot.
Oké.
Roger, you're hot micing, bro. Okay. No, I mean, it's like I don't even remember. I remember talking about doing ladies' night like a couple of years ago. I was like, man, we're gonna have the ladies, because there's so many men. But whatever. That the ladies can't handle themselves, and I feel like a lot of new flat Earth ladies that are new joining like, oh, we're waiting for ladies' night to jump in. Get your ass in here anytime, but on Friday night it's ladies' night. I mean, it's like nobody. But it's like, oh, I want to come to ladies, which I'm freaking so glad that all the ladies are just like, woo, ladies' night, because it's so freaking fantastic. But
Yeah.
I want them all to join anytime because it's so fun. But yeah, ladies' night, it's really great.
Just
I never thought it would happen, but it's good stuff.
Yeah, no, it's freaking awesome. But because I think you start at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Is that right?
Yeah. No, 5 p.m. Eastern.
So that's like 5 a.m. where I am, which is I'm freaking halfway to work by then.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if you could have just an idea, have your Friday ladies' night, but maybe the night before that.
Hey, wait! If you want to set up an exclusive, Rickon, you can talk to Miggy about doing like an arena with Bambi.
I'm not trying to organize a time for a date with Bambi at all.
Bullshit! I knew that was you're lying, man. You know you want to talk to Bambi, man. Come on, man.
Shit.
Let's do a freaking debate with Bambi. You and Bambi, man. Head to head. Freaking Miggy moderating. Come on, man. You know you want to do it.
No. That's not what I was trying to do. But maybe.
Well, you can't do it if you're at work. So I mean, if ladies' night starts when you're at work, you can't be there. So you're gonna have to figure out a way to talk to Bambi, man. Come on.
Yeah, but that's and I'm not saying this and that I want to talk to Bambi. Is that I work every day. I only work if the weather's not good, if it's too windy or raining or that sort of shit. So I don't really know when I've got a day off.
Well, sure. Anytime. I mean, like I said, we told Bambi you got her. You've got her on your radar. So hey, anytime. I mean, if you want to schedule something, if you want to, say an hour, you can have a one-on-one with Bambi. We can set it up on my channel or Miggy or whatever here. And we'll work it out with her. I mean, she's ready anytime. She's always like friggin' hot to try, so it's no big deal. So whenever you're ready, I'm sure Bambi, we can get it scheduled out whenever you're ready.
But you should have to be 12 hours behind.
Yeah, she's in Scotland. You're in New Zealand. So was that 12 hours apart? No, that's not 12 hours.
It's 13. Because we got daylight savings, which that doesn't mean fuck all. But yeah, so if it was midnight here, it would be 11 o'clock in Scotland.
No bullshit. Is it that? No.
Yeah, no, we're
Jazz. No, man.
We're 12. We're 12 hours. We're directly behind each other.
12 hours ahead of England.
Yeah. The Chatham Islands to our east sees the start of the new year every single year ever. The international dateline's not far from there.
All right, so right now it's 4:39 a.m. in Central Time, and where I am. So that means in Scotland it's 10:39 p.m. Or 10:39 a.m. So what time is it for you right now?
Right now, without daylight savings, it's 10:39 p.m.
Oh, wow. So it is 12 hours at a time.
Yeah, because they're directly on the reciprocal, the 180 degree on the other side of this
Oh, God. Let's not even get into that.
No, we won't. But
no, that's
but
cool,
yeah.
man. If you want,
But
it would be really interesting. I think for you and Bambi to have an exclusive talk. I think it'd be really interesting.
I can't wait for it. It's
Yeah,
gonna.
but you can't do it on ladies' night because you're working, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we're gonna have to do it another time. We're gonna have to find another time to do it. So
It's going to have to be later. I'll put a tuxedo on and that sort of shit, and get out a violin that I can't play. Put my webcam on, and
that'll be interesting.
or an acoustic guitar. I could.
Hey, Brent said, in his defense, he did ask if he'd say one last thing before I muted him. I think he said that like 5 times before I muted him. If I could say one last thing and then blah, 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 and then one last thing, blah, blah, blah.
What was this one last thing?
I don't know. It's never going to be one last thing. You know who Branch is, bro. You know. Yeah. He never has.
Yeah.
So anyway. Hey, Branch, I love you, bro. But yeah, it was just making no sense. So I had to mute you, man. It's all good.
Got some salt packets from McDonald's for your knee scrape there. Would you like me to clean that up for you? I got some sandpaper. I'll rub it in real good. No thanks, Branch. No. We're good, Branch.
Thing. What's that? There's this TV show or something. One more thing. It's like, I can't remember what the TV show or one more thing. It's always one more thing. One more thing, and I'll shut the fuck up. Hey, I'm not going to say I'm never guilty of that, but it is what it is. Is that what it is, Nazifer? The Jackie Chan animated series. One more thing.
Hey man, can I ask you just one quick question just before mine and fuck, what's her name? Oh, that sounds so bad. Oh my god, edit this out. Mine and shit nuggets. You know what I mean?
No, I just got a troll message, and so I was reading that while you were saying that. Can you repeat what you were saying?
Yes. Can you delete the audio from have you set up or have you helped set up? I think you have from what you said. The flat earth date between me and Bambi.
No, I haven't set it up yet. I mean, I'm just putting it out there as a thing. I think we could get you and Bambi together to talk for, maybe 30 minutes to an hour and have your debate. I think it'd be fun. So that's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. No, that's just what I was wondering. I feel really bad because Branch was in. I just keep seeing Branch, and I was looking for Bambi.
Fuck Branch, man. I mean, he's pissed off because I muted his ass. Don't worry about him.
Yeah. I just feel bad that because I'm a nice guy, I'm a gentleman and such.
I mean, if he keeps doing this, I'm gonna freaking put him in cog dis, and then he'll be bitching to the other cog dissers.
Yeah.
What? Anyway, just ignore Branch. I mean, what are you talking about? You want to talk to Bambi about flat Earth, Jazza?
I wanted to talk to Bambi about the 3 points.
All right, you want Bambi to talk to you about the 3 points, like Mickey's 3 points. I mean, it's not Mickey's. I mean, it's just it's the there are three claims that the globe of Earth has. But it's curvature, spin, and outer space.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, cool. So you want Bambi to go through the 3 points with you about that?
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Let's
it's
set it
kind of
up.
like. Yeah, let's set it up. It's kind of like if I was holding Flat Earth to ransom, Bambi's the only negotiator that I'll deal with.
Yeah, because you get destroyed by every one of us. And I guarantee you, Bambi's gonna do the same freaking thing. She's gonna say the same exact thing that we say.
That's why I want to talk to Bambi, because she's the best FBI fucking negotiator.
But her accent is so much better, and she's so much sweeter. I think that's kind of like a fetish. I want my globe Earth destroyed by Bambi. I'm just fucking with you, bro. No, I mean I love Bambi.
No, you just robbed me of my fantasy. No, I'm just joking, Bambi. If you're listening, that's not true. Fucking hell.
Gazza, you're getting pretty.
I apologize, James. I apologize.
Gazzy, this is getting pretty cringe, dude.
No, but seriously,
Yeah, it is.
I think I'm right about that. But honestly, I mean, Bambi is really good at it. But would you just like go in there? It's like, because Jazz, man, we've heard your arguments and they're not really good.
I know, and I've heard Bambi, and she will fucking destroy you. And that's where I'm coming from. That's where I'm coming from. You guys give me shit. You guys give me shit for being pissed all the time. Guess what? I'm not gonna be. And the table's gonna turn.
If Bambi does it, you won't be pissed.
Oh no! If Bambi does it, I'm just gonna fucking agree with whatever she says.
Right, well, maybe Crit may be right. Maybe we shouldn't do this.
No.
Bambi's got her
I
own.
disagree with her, but
Well, you're gonna have to ask Bambi.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bambi has her own agency.
She'll fucking she'll manipulate me, and I'll agree with her.
Well, there you go. Welcome to Flat Earth. Is that all you needed was a strong female figure in your life?
Okay, I'm in Flat Earth. You're like Bambi. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, can you still fly a helicopter and hover over a stationary Earth?
Absolutely, my bro.
Right, is the Earth moving underneath the helicopter?
No, of course not. We're hovering. Fuck.
All right, so is the atmosphere moving with the helicopter?
No, there is no atmosphere. There's gas pressure.
See this? All right, so maybe we should talk to Bambi because she will tear your ass apart on this shit. Could be fun. Could be fun.
Or the other way around. No pun intended.
You already know all the arguments, Jazz. Is funny.
No, all good. Helio, you've been a scholar and a soldier this evening. Thanks for letting me on.
I've been a scholar and a soldier for years, and I've also been a drunk and a freaking crazy ass motherfucker for putting out Flat Earth. I mean, hey, Jazz, how many people in your purview, your direct family or I guess social situation know that you come in here and talk about Flat Earth with people?
Probably about 15, if I'm going to be honest.
All right. So a lot of people know that you argue with flat earthers about shit. Do you ever talk about Flat Earth with other people?
Yeah, all the time. But hang on, Helio.
So since you come in here and argue with us and try to say, well, the Earth is a globe because so and so, you go out into public and say what do you know that there's people that talk about the flat Earth? Well, it's not true, even though they're not even thinking about it. It's not true
because Helio, this is a question.
No. Why would you go present flat? Why would you go out in the public and say people are saying the Earth is flat, but this is not true? This is what people like that bitch from NASA that says she's cousins with rocks and shit. This is what those people do. Go out there and say people are saying the Earth is flat, but don't believe them. I promise it's a globe. Even though they're not even looking at it. You know, it's just like they wouldn't even have looked at it until you said that it's not.
Yeah, you know, Helio, I've never said that it's not.
So you've never gone in public to people and said, hey, there's some flat earthers out here and don't believe them, you know, because...
No, hang on. I've never said don't believe them. Never ever.
No, I'm just talking about you haven't been a globe Earth proponent going out there and saying, all right, you may have heard something about the flat Earth, but that's not true because NASA scientists have been out here. I mean, and Eratosthenes 2,500 years ago. I mean, there's no reason for you to even take a look at these flat earthers. Just ignore them. They're. I mean, you're
never ever once said that.
There's no reason for you to do that. But you know what flat earthers have done?
Never ever once said that.
You know what? But you know what flat earthers have done? We've gone out into the world and said, "Hey, what they told you about the cosmology of Earth is completely false. They've manipulated your mind into thinking that this sun that you see every day is 93 million miles away when it cannot possibly be. And we do it all the time, and we're not scared about it. There's no shame involved. But why don't you go out into the earth, into the world, and say, well, hey, if anybody comes up to you and says that the Earth is not 93 million miles away, this is why they're wrong. You can't even bring one proof for that exact fact here, Jazza. You can't tell us that the Earth is 93 million miles away from the sun. You can't bring us one exact proof.
Well, I'm trying to save all my best proofs for my date, date night.
All right. So,
but hang on. But I'll give one.
I think your proofs are getting stale, man. I mean, you're gonna have to brush some of that shit off, man.
Hang on, but I'll give one.
You didn't give it to the guys. I don't know why you're saving it for Bambi.
I'm definitely not going to give it to the guys. I'm not that way inclined. But anyway,
an asshole.
Fucking asshole. That's great. Let's carry on. If you can say you can't see that far, you guys claim that the sun and the moon are 3,000 miles away.
All right.
Close and local.
Which person, you're going to have to name one person in this Discord server that said the sun is 3,000 miles away. Name one.
I'm not going to name. I can't name one.
Hold on. Name one.
I can't name one, Helio, because there is not one, because you all disagree with each other.
All
That's
right.
Lemon bird.
Lemon bird. All right. Well, name another one. He's the only one.
Gotcha.
He's the only one.
Fucking gotcha.
You got me.
Okay, lemon bird.
All right, so we have thousands of flat earthers that won't give a distance to the sun, and there's only one that will say is 3,000. All right, so anyway.
Well, Helio, that's sort of...
Hang on.
That sort of is a point,
go ahead.
That sort of is their claim, but I mean, when
it's not a claim, it's a point. It's not a claim, it's a point.
No, well, No, they claimed that the sun was like 3,000 miles away or whatever from trigonometry from the sun, like parallel rays. When you do that, the math for all that, it works out to be around that distance.
Yeah, see, Craig Villain, man, bro, if we get into Aristophanes, then Jazz is going to lose his fucking mind.
No. We're not even going to get even close to Aristotle and Aristophanes, because the circumference of the Earth was actually measured in 1735, but we won't get into that.
What?
Yeah, by
who?
By the Scientific Academy of France.
Which method was it established? You're gonna have to don't just
and the
give us broad
results were
statements.
published in France in 1744.
Jazza, don't give broad statements. Give us the evidence. But dude, you have a Globe Earth roll. Post the links, and we can take a look at it, and we can go through the information. Why do you just freaking come in here and just make broad statements and not post evidence? I mean, we post evidence, for our information all day, dude.
I can get the what do you call it? I just lock up the hanger.
I just pull shit out of my ass, and I don't fucking,
I'll get the author and the time of the authorization of the book.
I'll give you time. I'm getting a little frustrated, but go ahead and take your time, find it, post it.
Give me 24 hours.
No, I'm going to give you 5 minutes.
I'm not fucking driving out fucking 5Ks out to the hangar.
You're driving right now?
No, I've just got home. I'm not driving fucking 5 kilometers out to prove a name and a fucking author of a book.
All right. Well, shit. I mean, what's the name of the author? I mean, just give us quotes or some excerpts from so that we can take a look. I mean,
the name of the book is shit. It's a big book. The Universe.
So you're not driving. You're on your phone. I forgot you're on your phone.
Oh no, I'm home now.
So you're in front of your laptop.
Yeah.
All right. Then it should be easy for you to open a tab and do a simple search and give us some information about what you're talking about. I mean, I do that all the time.
The book is called The Universe, Hubble Telescope. Hubble Telescope.
You look it up and post the information for us so that we can analyze it together.
No, I don't need to.
That's what intellectually honest people do.
I don't need to, bro.
Why? Why don't you need to be intellectually honest? And if you came across some good information that for the globe Earth, and we're sitting here saying, well, the Earth can't possibly be a globe, and you're like, well, here's why I think the Earth is a globe, and you have information, why would you not share that with us? What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, dude, we share with you information that that NASA and every science agency, I mean, we share all this scientific, quote unquote, information all day long with you, but you're like, well, here's my proof, and I'll get it to you later. When we sit here for hours on end sharing information with you, and come on, man, you won't even take 5 minutes to just. I asked you if you were in front of your laptop, and you're like, yeah. I was like, fucking pull the article up and freaking post it in a live stream. That's all I'm asking. What the fuck is wrong with you? We do this all day long. It's silly. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Hell yeah.
All right. Are you gonna say I'm too old and I don't understand the internet? I don't understand Discord. I forgot what my password was on my last 5 accounts. We heard your fucking bullshit before, Jazza.
I'm just going to go and have a quick smoke and let you calm down.
No, yeah, it's because you don't want to. The reason you're not going to share the information because it's complete nonsense.
Guys, he's one busy troll these days. Wow.
Big Rig. Shout out to Big Rig. He's the coolest Glober alive. I don't know any cooler Glober than the Rig.
I don't know. Branch is pretty cool.
No, he's not. He's a shithead. Rig knows why I friggin' just told Jazza to shove it up his ass. Because Jazza's not going to post anything. Has Jazza posted anything in this entire conversation that we've had? Has he posted one thing?
No, he's a fucking retard.
Yeah. Why hasn't he posted anything? We've been talking for an hour. Why the fuck did Jazza not post one single thing?
He's full of shit, that's why. Drunk fucking idiot. Another just nonsense loser. Let's face it, he's just a fucking bum.
Well, it's not about being drunk or being a loser or broke or social status or anything. I mean, we're here having an intellectual conversation. I mean, if I have, if I say, hey, I've come across some information, I want to share it with you, which he actually said that, and I said, hey, post it, and then he obfuscated and just fucked off. So it's like, fucking post your shit. Get the fuck out.
He's still a fanatic.
And he wants to go against Bambi.
How many years?
And then he's begging to go against Bambi. Oh man, I mean, that would be a short conversation, I think, if he goes against Bambi.
It's going to be the longest flat Earth date you've ever come across.
Oh my god,
You're
Jazza,
such a jerk.
you fucking dick, man. I don't think you deserve to even talk to Bambi, man. You're a fucking troll dickhead.
How the fuck am I a troll, motherfucker?
You've been a troll.
You're a
for
lying
fucking
sack
ever,
of
you
shit.
insane.
I'm a lying sack of shit because I disagree with you. Then you've got to
all right. Here's why. Wait, I'm going to tell him why he's a troll. You're a troll because you come in here against men. You bring up straw man arguments. You don't back up whatever you say with any evidence. Just like I said, you've been talking to me for almost an hour or half an hour, and you haven't posted any evidence. You're just like
I'm saving it.
blah 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 blah.
Ask me something. Randomly ask me something.
Randomly ask you so. See, I mean, this is why you don't deserve to talk to Bambi, because you're such a fucking bullshit dickhead.
Ask me
something about what? About Christmas trees?
About fucking anything. How trees are perpendicular to the center of the earth.
Easter? Let me. What is Easter?
The Christmas trees are centered to the perpendicular to the center of the earth, and you can test that for yourself with instruments.
What a fucking idiot! He's just blurting out
What does that have to do with
jack
Easter?
off.
He's mocking.
What a jack off.
Fanatic mocker.
He's the second muted motherfucker. I mean, it took me that long to mute him again, but I just wanted to play with him a little bit. But okay. But he's like begging for a conversation with Bambi because he wants to get the rocks off and whatever. But whatever, that's not going to happen. So anyway, let's continue. Jazza, I mean, he'll rejoin with several accounts saying, "Oh, I forgot my password and I don't know." We're not playing that fucking game anymore, Jazza. You're a
Helio.
dick.
Helio, I tell you what, the fools have many dreams.
Dude, I'm a fool and I have many dreams. And I don't approve of Jazza.
Me neither. But I was meaning in this way that he keeps dreaming on about Bambi and stuff.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
That's a
Nope.
foolish dream for him.
Not gonna happen.
You're telling him you set it up and put it on your channel, Helio? What do you mean, man?
No, yeah, I foolishly made that attempt at first, but not anymore. Not with what just happened. No, I think he's a foolish man, and I know. I mean, I've known for a while he's taking the piss, but I mean, if you guys want to ask Bambi if she wants to make a show with Jazza,
wait, who's taking the piss?
that's going to have to be up to her at this point.
Who's taking the piss? Who's taking the piss?
Dude, that Jazza's taking the piss the entire time.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't tell by now, then you're just missing the entire.
He's been taking a piss since day one of the Flat Earth 2. Everywhere he goes for 6 years, he's been a fucking troll. 6 years of it. Not a few days, a few months.
The statist.
From day fucking one.
Jazza's not a troll.
He's a fucking Jazza's a troll. But I mean, and sometimes you can get him to admit it, but at the same time, there's no reason for us to set up debate with him and Bambi. I mean, that's just stupid, And especially some of the things he said tonight, it's just retarded. But anyway, let's move on.
You're not going to unmute him?
No. Well, I mean, you can, but if it has anything to do with Bambi debate or anything, go ahead and unmute him if you want to talk to him.
I can't. I don't have mods in here, Helio.
Wait, Rick, you want to talk? Rick, you want to talk?
You get me confused with someone else then.
Yeah, I'm really confused. It's like the Rick wants to talk to. I thought somebody wanted to debate. Do you want to talk to him, Rick?
I want to hear him talk to someone.
Yeah, well, I don't. Dude, all right, who do you want to hear him talk to?
I don't know, anyone, whoever wants
All
to
right,
step
all
up
right.
to the plate.
I'll shut up for a while. Who wants to talk to Jazza?
Tell Jazza he can be unmuted if he can flat smack a Globy.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be Bambi. Any Globy. I'll unmute him. You guys have at it.
Get him to flat smack Branch.
Branch?
Oh, Branch, are you ready to get fucking torn off the tree?
No, let's not play it like that. I mean, there's a lot of people in here, Jazza. I mean, play.
Yeah, I know. I know there's a lot of people in here, but there's minimal people in here. Which
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you, Branch is not unmuted, so you're not going to be able to talk to him.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
As far as I know, and if he is unmuted, yeah, he's not unmuted. Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to someone.
One moron is enough.
Yeah, it's just like how many? We have 2 morons in the room. It's like I'm just like zombie and
Northern Rebellion. There is too many neurons in the northwest. It's fucking keep her up there, you dumb motherfucker.
Jazza, take your microphone out of your nostril or out of your throat. That'd be
Sorry.
Jazza, do you have like gaming headphones or something? Can you move your mic away from your mouth?
I've just retracted it out of my throat. Is that better?
Yeah, it's better. It's better.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Flat smack resolve.
All right, so any flat earthers that want to talk to Jazza, or
let's go.
Branch is muted, and Branch is. I refuse to unmute Branch, but if anyone else wants to, you can. But have at it.
Put the morons in the gladiatorial arena and watch them fight.
That's a little bit of work on a Friday night at 5 or Saturday morning at 5 o'clock. So, any moderators in here that want to hear Branch spout bullshit and Jazz's bullshit, I mean, this is pretty much the free reign arena. It's not the full arena, but.
And who was that coming from? Lucky Kilder. Hashtag 8897. Let them fucking play whatever the fuck, you dumb cunt. Let's go.
All right. So, like I said, I mean, it's like, here we go. I mean, where's the flatties at, man? You wanna challenge these globers on this? Where's the curvature, Jazza? Show it. Show it me.
I'm not saying I have to show them, mate. I'm not saying I have to show them. It's just like it's fucking out there. You can fucking measure it for yourself and shit.
Well, how do you propose I measure the curvature of Earth?
Well, have you got a 25,000 mile fucking measuring tape? Because that's what you're saying that you have
I told you, motherfuckers, this motherfucker knew that the Earth is a globe. See, he's like, how do I pull out the 25,000 mile measuring tape?
So you can't do that. You can't pull out a 3,969 mile measuring tape.
So if the Earth looks flat,
doesn't mean it's flat.
Why not?
I mean, it can if you desperately want it to be, which is what you're doing.
Well, who told you it's not flat, even though it looks flat?
Or did you guys play Fortnite?
Holy sweet baby Jesus.
Don't fuck me up. I almost broke Jazza. God damn it.
No, you did not just break me.
I'll never break Jazza. I'm just fucking with you. But he just proved when I asked that question that he was already broken. He's just doing this on purpose. Go ahead.
Hello.
Fortnite.
I swear to sweet baby Jesus that I'm not doing
it. Is there a Fortnite channel on this or what?
If you bring up Fortnite here, you're already broken.
How am I broken?
Fortnite is flat.
My name is Justin and I'm cracked.
Fortnite is flat.
How is Fortnite flat? Do you know what's flat?
It's flat with a dome over it.
Do you know what's flat?
Here comes the troll. Here comes the
troll. Do you know what's flat? Do you know what's flat?
Yeah, your mother, right?
No, the Earth. You smart. The Earth.
You know
the Earth's flat.
You know?
Yeah.
I've been every night. I'm not a troll ass bitch, motherfucker. So stop calling me that.
Troll ass bitch ass.
Hey, Vlad.
Bambi.
Well, hold.
Bambi, you're typing. Let's set up a date.
Oh, gross.
Vlad.
What's up? What's up, Helio guy? I've been listening for a while. I just had to jump in.
I just muted Jazza because he's out of control.
No, hey, he's not out of control. I can make fun of him. Hold on, man.
I'm just saying.
Come on, man. That's why I jumped in, 'cause I gotta, yo, when I put Jazza in his place every time I'm here. Come on, man.
Vlad.
Just let me put him in his place a little bit, guy.
Vlad, he's
gonna go away. He doesn't talk after I finish putting him in
Vlad,
his
can
place.
you hear me speak? Can you?
Yeah, I hear you,
All right,
Helio.
I'm about to jump out. I'm about to jump out.
Are you gonna go to sleep? Okay, good night, bro.
Your mama.
Okay, so what, my mama?
I was babysitting the crew for a little while. You can roll on back in your mama role. Virgo, are you Virgo or Sagittarius or whatever the fuck role you are? You can do whatever the fuck you want to do here, in this role, but you can't actually. But I'm going to jump out and you can say, I'm too drunk and whatever. And here's.
Yeah, pretty wasted.
All right. Yeah. Well, here's your homeboy, Jazza. He's our friend and he wants to help us.
Jazza's a special character, bro.
I'm very special.
Yeah, you've been dropped on your head like a couple too many times.
I know, that's why I wear a helmet now. You can see it in my profile photo.
Yeah. You wear the helmet everywhere you go because you need it.
Yeah, and sunglasses because my vision was impaired as well.
So, Jazza, how's your girlfriend?
I don't know. I was pumping weights today, so they're
Jazza,
aren't really up to it.
Look who's here. Bambi is here.
Bull Pucky. That's moldy term for bullshit.
This might be the best opportunity for you to talk to Bambi, Jazza.
Fuck me, I'm going to have to go and have a smoke.
I was thinking the same thing. I want to go have a smoke too. But I want to smoke while I listen to you talk to her. So.
Yeah, I'm going to have to have a smoke beforehand, but I bet you it's not going to happen because of the difference. Bambi.
Hi, Jazza.
Holy testicle Tuesday. And it's only Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
It's only Saturday or Sunday. One or the other. I mean, it might as well be.
What are the other odds? I don't know. The other days of the week.
I've been hearing that you're wanting to talk to me.
This is difficult, isn't it?
Well, I told you. You were the one that was talking about. I mean,
hang on. Give me some time. It's like we're meeting for the first time behind the changing sheds outside the fucking rugby ground. All right? So just give us some time.
My bad. She's cool. No big deal.
Just give us some time, all right? There's a strong nor'wester blowing. I'm just putting on some of my dad's fucking cologne. So she thinks I smell nice when I really smell like the pig pen that my dad owns.
Smell-o-vision. Smell-o-vision.
I'd usually advise people to come back when they're sober to have a conversation, but I quite like you drunk.
Fuck it. Let's do it.
I am.
Friday night. It's Saturday for you guys.
I'm looking forward to what sober Jazza thinks when he hears this.
I'm 2/3 sober. Weather's crap tomorrow, so I'm not going to have to work, so I don't have to worry about having a couple more drinks, if you know what I mean.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I would like, for you and Bambi, since she's here, to have a, I wouldn't say necessarily a formal debate, but an open conversation. Would you guys be open to that with, simple moderation? Since you guys have, actually come together now?
I'd be completely open to that. But I don't know how long I will have it. It's 12:20 here. If we could have maybe a split conversation.
All right, cool. So it's not a formal debate, just an open conversation. You met Bambi now. Boom. You guys are having a conversation. Cool.
Well, okay, guys, can you hear me?
Bambi.
Hi.
Bambi, could I be a real asshole and we've just met at the cafe and could I I'm just going to pop out for a quick smoke?
Nah, that's a turn off.
No, hold on. I have to go for a smoke too because I want to hear him to talk to you because as a smoker I have to go for a smoke, but I can't do it inside. I have to go out for outside.
Nah, I don't care for smokers. Waste of time.
Oh, dude.
Bambi, I'm going to have a quick smoke, because you just said, you don't care for smokers. Guess what? I've just quit.
Okay, so don't have the quick smoke.
I'll tell you what, some of the best conversations you'll have at a club is on the smoking deck because inside the club you can't smoke.
Yeah, so if you've quit, let's just not go for the smoke and let's talk about you and your helicopter, yeah?
Oh! Come on.
I have quit smoking.
Hold off that nicotine for a little bit. Let's talk about the helicopter. Come on, man.
I'm just going to go out and try and tell one of your mates to stop smoking.
You know what's kind of funny? What the French call a helicopter. You know what they
I
call
want to go smoke too, but I want to hear.
They call it by the sound it makes. They call it a fucka.
The fucka.
Just don't smoke forehead. It's not hard.
I guess we're gonna have to wait a couple of minutes. And if he's going for a smoke, I'm fucking going for a smoke too. I'll be back.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, go for a smoke. I'm going to go for one smoke right now.
You go for a smoke?
Oh, wait, I thought you were gone, bro. I was like...
I'm going to go for one smoke right now. I'll be 2 minutes, and we're...
Oh, dear. Jazzy, you're missing out.
What the hell is wrong with you? You just said you just quit.
Well, if you're not addicted to nicotine, you don't understand.
Smoking is...
Grab yourself some niacinamide.
It's a powerful bitch.
Take niacinamide 3 times a day. You'll quit smoking in a couple of weeks. I guarantee it.
But no, Bambi, don't bound across the road before I
are you
see you with my headlights.
Are you judging us? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I judge smokers.
All right,
sorry.
well, all right, cool. That's okay. I appreciate that because I don't blame you. But if me and Jazz are gonna go just like suck down this cigarette before we come back in and talk about helicopters, 2 minutes is worth it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, stop your whining and go have a smoke, man. Jesus. And the amount of time it took you to whine about it, you could have had 4.
The fact is, the cigarette smokes. You suck.
It's pretty gay.
It's true.
Hey,
Cigarette smoke.
that's
You don't.
that's the doctors there that are writing on the cigarette packs those bloody messages, and the politicians.
California, they put a skull on one brand and it sold more and it outsold all the others. And warnings don't mean nothing.
Yes, they do.
Fact is, some people like things more dangerous. Just to say, fork it.
I've seen experiments where people wrote like hate and poison on a piece of paper. They glued it to a bottle of water, normal water, from a couple of bottles, and when they drink that, they got toxin infection. So words, spoken words, do mean a lot.
You still here, Bambi?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, Jesus.
Sorry.
I will push this. Useless.
I can get you a date with Bambi Bambenik in her jail cell.
If you could get us a table, because either one of us is getting up in a jail cell, so
Yeah, a table would be convenient because she's in jail for cutting off her husband's wee-wee and stuff. And, well, anyway, she's one of them.
I made
A Lori Bobbitt. You need a Lori Bobbitt there, Jazzy. Your dick is getting in the way of everything.
Oh, you mean Lorraine Bobbitt cut her fucking husband's? Yeah.
You know, her and let's see who it was there. Lewinsky.
Oh yeah, no, that was yeah.
Yeah, they were out in Central Park one time walking around late at night, and a flasher jumped in front of them. He opened up his coat and flashed them a huge hunk of meat that was just, incredible in diameter. Well, Bobbitt looks at the other girl, Lewinsky, and Lewinsky asks Bobbitt, "Do you have your knife?" Bobbitt says, "Yeah." Lewinsky says, "I want you to cut me from this side of my lip up to my ear and from the other side of my lip up to the other ear."
That's a bit weird.
Well, instead of cutting his dick off, she wanted to suck him off. It was too big to fit in her mouth. It's a joke, but anyway.
Yeah, but just the name Bobbitt is when anything comes anywhere near.
Apparently, he got his phone back on, and he did some porn movies. So apparently, you can see the suture jobs and how they restore a penis to a man's body or something like that.
Hey, everyone,
Who lost it and made movies after.
Jimbo, listen to moderation, please.
Hey, Jimbo, we're not. No, I want to say, everyone, hold. Jimbo.
Yes, sir. I think you're breaking up, so I'm missing your message.
Holy shit! I'm listening. Shit, I had the YouTube playing, so sorry.
listen, I mean, Bambi and Jazza, we're gonna have a conversation. I mean,
I'm cool. I'm just
in terms
using
of the
that.
joke, it was fairly funny, but it kind of fell short. So let's see what Jazza wants to say to Bambi.
No, we're
right,
going to
Jazza.
have a conversation.
Yeah, so do you remember the last time we spoke?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah?
really. I may not have time. It's 12:30 here.
Oh, for fuck's
midnight.
sake. So the last time we spoke, you were trying to explain how if you were to hover your helicopter, the Earth wouldn't spin underneath you. And
Yeah.
then you also made an excuse to leave. So before you get the excuse to leave, you want to go over that again?
I don't remember what the fuck that was, but
Well, it was about hovering, and hovering again is very difficult because helicopters aren't intended to hover.
Well, Jimbo,
They want to pitch and roll, but anyway, I'll shut up.
they aren't intended to do it. But millions of them do it every single day. So we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, so if you were to hover, would you end up in another location if you were there for a prolonged period of time?
Absolutely not.
Okay, why not? The Earth should be spinning, should it not? And you're not in a closed system, so why don't you end up in another location?
No, we're not on a closed system.
No,
but
we're not.
let's say me and you, not not as a couple. You're in the apartment beside me. I'm in the apartment next door. We meet in the hallway. Oh, Bambi, how are you? Whatever. What the fuck? And we're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour. We walk down to the pool. Oh, fuck. Some dumb cunts jumped in the pool, bashed their head on the fucking...
Where are you going with this, man?
Yeah, what the fuck? Someone's bashed their head on the... dived into the pool too far, bashed their head on the pool, there's blood. Rescue helicopter comes in. Does that rescue helicopter have to judge 1,000 miles an hour because we're at the equator?
Wow. I was curious where the fuck that was going real quick. But that's why I'm asking you. Because you're the one saying that the Earth is spinning. So that's why I'm asking you. Why doesn't it have to do that?
Because he was already spinning when he took off.
So the helicopter's spinning around. Guy's probably getting a sore head. And now he has... Okay,
No, hang on. Hang on. For the same reason, when you get in your car and you drive down the road at 100 kilometers an hour, and you get to 100 kilometers an hour and you don't feel it.
Well, see, that's because you're moving in linear motion in a closed system, still on the Earth, which is supposedly spinning.
Linear motion. You haven't taken into consent.
You're in a helicopter that is hovering off of the Earth.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's the conservation of momentum. That's what I had when I lifted off the ground, and that's what I have when I'm above the ground. It's not rockets and science.
It's well, I mean, saying the word rocket science probably is for you right now.
No, it's not rocket science. It's not rockets and science.
Yeah.
Constructivation. I like that word. I'm going to note
It's
it down.
conservation of momentum. How the fuck have you not heard of that? Holy fucking Testicle Tuesday.
What'd you say?
I said, holy Testicle Tuesday. How have you not heard of that?
We've heard of it. It's just not relevant at this point in time. We're talking about you.
Jazza, can you be serious for a minute? I mean,
I am serious.
No, you're not. You're actually trying to take the piss.
He is. Poor Jazza.
You're not being serious. Come on, man.
Holy testicle
If you
Tuesday.
want to be welcome here and you want to talk to Bambi, talk to her about this and don't take the piss. Quit being an asshole, man. This makes no sense. Just open your mind and really and open.
Okay, I want to talk to Bambi.
Fuck.
Dude,
You were talking to Bambi, hun. But now you're talking to Stacy as well. Good morning, Jazza.
Oh, Stacy B.
What's up, honey?
What's up, girl?
Are you drinking again? Are we partying today?
No, I'm sitting out of the hangar under the blades of my helicopter, and I'm going, what the fuck is going on?
I'm still looking for that gas pusher without a container thing they're going to send me, though, Jazza. Just still wait. It's been like a year, babe.
Yeah, well, I can do that, but I want to save it.
Oh, you're saving it for the very special date. You're going to pick us up, me and Bambi. And who was it? Jen and then Jedi and everybody. And we're going to go to another island. That was like, what, 7 months ago?
Oh, no, shit. If you and Bambi want to be a date, there's no fucking Jedi involved. Jesus.
Okay, we forgot Jedi, we forgot Jen, and we forgot the other people too, right, Bambi?
No, it's just you and Bambi, if that's what you're saying. There's no Jedi and
Look, sweetheart, if
Bambi
me
involved.
and Stacey are going on a date, you certainly won't be.
Holy testicle Tuesday.
All right. Apparently, he's not prepared for this now.
No, he can't
Never
comprehend. He
prepared.
couldn't comprehend it in the first place. Jazza, why don't we go through the 3 points?
Actually, hang on. You're here.
What?
Well, they're
Wait,
here,
one.
but apparently you're not. I don't
Yeah.
think you're here.
So why don't we go through the 3 points, Jazza? I asked you 3 questions. You answer them honestly, and it's okay to say you don't know rather than making yourself look pretty dumb. So first
I don't know
question.
about honest. I don't know if we'll give us that.
Jazza, you get to answer them. Jazza. Did he fuck off?
That's a shame. And he was talking about you like an hour. For an hour, he was talking about you, Bambi.
He prematurely ejaculated. That's what happened now.
I fucking bet he did.
Yeah, he's making
Yeah.
flat his juice.
He's come his dust already. He's finished. That's it. All over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was already a little bit toasted. Seems so.
Did he actually run? He's still in here, Jazza?
I don't know. I think somebody may have muted him. I'm not sure.
No, he's unmuted. He's Jazza.
Passing out.
Probably. What a shame. Apparently he's been looking to stick to me for weeks.
So sad.
He has no shame.
No, he does not.
No, he doesn't. That's it's funny. Someone DM'd me saying that Jazz is looking for me, and they
Yeah, that
followed
was
up
me.
with, "I think he's looking for." Yeah, no, there was quite a few of you. Somebody called them, said that he was looking for a globe dominatrix to destroy the globe. It's like he wants you to put on some heels and crush it. I was like, okay.
Did somebody mute me?
No, you're good, Helio. Close your eyes.
I was just like, I know I'm maybe talking too much, but
I didn't meet you, but You should probably jump to bed.
Maybe.
All right then. So that happened. He fell off his chair. Lucky, why don't you come in here and we can smack you?
Oh, you have a. No, I was scrolling through the list. There's nobody here.
No.
Oh, that waste of time. Sorry, Bambi.
Oh, there is someone here. You missed out Reg. Hello, the Reg is back. You free to talk, Buddo?
He's too scared.
Hello, Lucky.
Hey.
They all are. Reg, do you want to speak?
Just oh, God damn it. A Scottish chick and an American.
No need to be scared. We'll be gentle.
I like it rough. Rough me up.
Oh, Rick, don't start with me.
The gentle was just to let you. It was the gentle part was just to lure you into a false sense of illusion. You're
right,
good.
and that's an American chick with Irish blood running through her veins. Okay.
That's right. You remember. That's right,
Yeah.
Jen.
Yeah, I know. Not only do I remember, I knew all along from the moment I heard your voice.
You did, though.
I knew.
Right.
Yeah. So I know.
Did
that
Rick
this woman
leave?
is Irish. So you want to be careful. Scottish and an Irish. Fucking hell, you're in trouble.
Rex, you jumped out, my guy. Welcome back.
Always.
Sorry, my connection was shitty.
That's all right, Buddo. How you doing today, Rex?
I'm well. How about you?
I'm doing good. Whereabouts are you from again? Because I don't think I've ever
Oh.
actually spoke to you.
Jim Panda. Hi, honey. I know exactly who Rick is.
Oh, I know who he is. I just am assuming from New Zealand with the flag.
New Zealand? Come on. I'm an Aussie. Please.
Oh, that's right. The Aussie.
Close enough. It's a New Zealand flag. I don't know what you're on about.
It's an Aussie flag. What do you mean?
No, it's a New
Yeah.
Zealand one. It's basically the
Yeah.
same country.
No. New Zealand, they copied our homework, alright? Shut up.
All right, so we got a little New Zealand lad. So how? So you're obviously a Glober. You got a little gladiator tag. You're a Gamagoon. What's your most compelling evidence? Something verifiable for us living on a bow.
Southern Sky. Anything to do with the Southern Sky. Pick anything.
So anything to do with pointing upwards, no measurement, no nothing. So pointing upwards is your strongest proof.
Well, we've used the stars to navigate for thousands of years. Wouldn't you agree that they're fixed points in the sky?
Well, there's wandering stars. There's obviously fixed points as well, but yeah, there's parts of the pointing upwards that don't move. Yeah.
Why do we have a southern point, a southern celestial point?
Do we?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, we do. I see it with my eyes every night. I can go out right now and see it.
So, I mean, yeah, you walk into a shop, you look above your head, the ceiling's different to when you walk to the back of the shop. Things above you that are different. That's all.
They're different. That's it. Just they're different.
When you walk into Tesco, you look above you at the door and you see a part of the ceiling, and maybe it's got like a little black spot or something on it. You walk to the back end of the shop and you look to the ceiling, you might see a panel missing. Just different what's above you compared to where you are.
Right. And if I'm across that one side of the room and I look over to the other side, I can see the other corner of the roof. Yeah. Now,
no,
let's
because
just
you
say the corner.
going to come into play.
No, but in that room, I can see the corner of the room. Correct.
Yeah, if you're in a
let's just
small
say-
room, I'm talking about a shop. Like a massive shop.
Yeah, have a listen to you. Let's just say the corner of that shop is Polaris, all right? If the world was flat, from my location, I'm like 35 degrees south or something. It'd only be, it wouldn't drop 25 degrees below the horizon, I believe, so it'd still be visible for me, but I can't see Polaris at all.
That's stupid, man.
It's not stupid, man.
You know how perspective works, right?
Yeah, I do. If I was to stick you in a room and get you to tell me the shape of that room, would you look at the walls and the roof, or would you just look at the floor?
No, not this one again.
You're being silly now, aren't you? 'Cause
No,
you're gonna
Ray,
look-
don't
I'm not
do it
being
to us.
silly. I'm
I
not
love
being
you.
silly.
Yeah,
It's too
yeah.
logical for you to think about. You wouldn't want to
You're
take
not gonna look at the
everything in,
wall.
would you?
You're not going to look at the wall, and you're not going to look at the ceiling. You're not. Okay?
Yeah, just
I've
close
already
your
answered
eyes,
this
yeah?
question for
Just,
you, Rick.
so you can't answer that question then. You can't tell me what shape that room is. Because you're not going
No,
to
what I would do if I was to walk into a room, I'd look to the corners to see if I can see the corners. I wouldn't look to the ceiling. I wouldn't look anywhere. I'd look for corners.
Yeah.
It's a
Where the
false
walls
analogy.
meet.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
false
what if
analogy.
what if there was no corners? How would you
Then
tell
the
me the
room-
shape then?
Then the
And
room
what if it was
problem.
What if it was
When
an
you're trying
oval?
to find the
What if
shape,
it was
you
an
guys are the
oval?
one that claims a shape. I'm trying to tell you that what you're walking on, okay? I don't care what's surrounding you. I don't care what's above you. What I care is what you're standing on. We've been through this before. I can figure out what I'm standing on. I can keep walking straight, go left, go right. I can even tell them going up a hill. I do not care what's above me and around me. You guys
Well,
claim
that's
it's me.
flawed.
I
Maybe
do
you
not.
should. Maybe you should because
Yeah, Riggs,
your thinking's flawed.
A wall is a physical thing, right? So we can determine
eventually
the
I'll run into
physical
it.
shape of the room. How would you determine the shape of the earth by looking at something non-physical that's above you? So it's a false analogy that you made.
Absolutely. That's why I said you're not going to look to the sky to determine the ground under you. And retarded. Okay?
I don't know
look
why
at
you
the
made
sky,
that-
I'm on a triangle. Go on.
And you damn well know this. Why do you make this analogy?
Yeah.
I think it's a great analogy because it just
No.
shows that you don't want to look at things, man. And it's like literally, you don't want to look.
You're being.
It is a shit
You
analogy.
just told
If I
me
walk
that you
into
wouldn't
a
look at
room-
the roof and the walls to tell me the
It's
shape
a-
of a room. It's hilarious.
Rex, hold on. If I was to walk into a room, I'd look for where the walls meet each other, the point. And if there are none, if there are no corners to the room's a fucking circle.
Being silly.
You're just making a wrong analogy. You're just claiming that the earth is a room now, but a room has physical walls and a physical ceiling,
Dimensions.
right?
Yeah. Physical dimensions it has. That's why you're being silly.
So does the earth.
Yeah.
So what's physical about the sky then?
It's not enclosed, is it? Open. It's an open spherical ball, supposedly. Open spherical ball, supposedly. So how do we know that this is a ball? We don't look to the sky, do we? Do we now? I'm looking at the sky. Oh, I'm on a triangle.
There's evidence that lies in the sky, my friend, that you can't explain.
Hey, Riggs.
It's
you
that
can't-
simple.
Riggs, you can't explain it either, dude. If you try,
It can. It's all covered with
No
our
one
model,
can.
dude.
No,
It's all
you're
covered.
lying.
The whole lot of it. I'm not lying.
Yeah.
It's all
Okay.
covered.
How do you know this stuff? How about,
Like the motion and why there's 2 points in the sky. It's all explained with our model, dude.
I got a question for you then.
Has been detected. None. Even Einstein said it. So you're lying there. If you've got motion proof and evidence of motion, please put it down.
Well, how about
your evidence of rotational motion, please.
So, Riggs, you can predict
lying.
you can predict all this movement and motion. Riggs,
Where is it?
Riggs, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, can you predict all this motion that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Can you?
Present it.
I meant you, right? I'm not asking you. Not you to Google something. Like right now, if I were to ask you like a question about motion in space, would you be able to predict it for me?
No, I'm not quite sure what you're asking.
Okay.
Evidence.
Like this, right? So did you hear
Jin,
about
shut the fuck up.
Did you hear about Neowise?
Mouth, mate.
Sorry, say again.
Did you hear about Neowise?
No.
It's a comet that just appeared out of nowhere. Why wasn't it predicted?
Probably didn't say it, man.
Yeah, but
It's pretty big.
Yeah, but you have to be able to predict that stuff, though, right? You'd be able to look out into space and there should be a comet somewhere in this area because of gravity.
The guy's a wanker. He ain't got a fucking clue, man. Look at him.
No, I think he'll get there. So how about this? How did you figure out that Venus is before Earth in the order of these planets?
There you go.
Yeah, they detected gravitational pulls from another object. I think it was Neptune or whatever was discovered that way.
Okay, Riggs, dude, you're all kinds of fucked up. Okay, you ready? Okay, right now, right? How do you know that the story they told you is correct? How would you verify that Venus is in fact between the Earth and the Sun? How would you test that? Don't Google it. Think. Just think. Okay. All I want you to do, don't bust open your Google and stuff. Don't replace your noodle for your Google. Just try to logically picture the story they're telling you and explain to me how you could test that.
Well, it has eclipses. It has phases.
Yeah. Well, the moon has phases, right? And other things have phases, so that's not a good enough answer, right? How would you know for sure that?
But Venus... it's in between us. The planets that are further out don't have phases, man.
Yeah, how would you know this?
Because we can see it.
So just by phases, that's it. You see it, and it's good enough for you. Okay, so sure. Let's. Okay,
it's evidence that it is closer. I don't know what you're getting at, man.
Yeah. I'll accept your answer. So how about this, right? My understanding is they claim Venus is before the Earth is because you could only see Venus during the daytime. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. It's dusk and dawn? Yeah, just on the horizon.
Yeah, but you can actually see it at night too. So how is that possible? If I'm looking away from the sun, how can I see something that's in between me and the sun?
No, it's only just on the horizon, man. Like it's not very high in the sky.
That doesn't matter though.
It arcs around.
You can still see it at night and during the day. You would not be able to see it at all. The geometric curve of the Earth should block your view. You wouldn't be able to see night sky and Venus at the same time. It would be geometrically impossible. So you know how they explain it away?
I think it's probably got to do with where it is in its orbit and stuff.
Refraction. It's refraction.
Is that
it's the image of Venus is just refracted over the horizon. How many times can you keep playing the refracted card before people start saying, what the fuck is wrong with your model? How come your model, if your model has so much refraction, show me refraction in your model then? If everything that doesn't work in your model can just be called gravity or refraction, then where is it in your model?
He's lost. He's confused. He's washed up on the rocks.
And they use it when they like, right? Because when they say we want to measure the distance to the sun or the distance to the moon or the distance to the ISS, right? There's no refraction accounted for.
Okay, so how about this then, Riggs? How did they determine the distance to the sun? The current one, not all the other ones. Don't Google it. Just think.
Riggs.
How would you figure that out if you were, if you were king shit for the day?
Come on, Riggs, down under.
Jen, just enough
Shut
of the
up and get
attitude,
on
all
with
right,
it,
mate? Enough of the attitude, all right, son? I know that's been wrong a few times. They said it was like 3 million miles, and then it grew to like 50 million miles or something. But I actually can't remember the method that they've used for that, man.
Okay, this is what they did. Okay, they supposedly bounced radio waves off Venus, and then used a method called like phalanx to determine how far the sun is.
Wow.
The problem with that is, ready? They got 22 different answers for how far away Venus is, and they just averaged it out. And some of the real outliers that, hundreds of thousands of miles, they just threw them away. They said that one didn't count.
Bloody hell, look at that.
So, I mean, think about that for a second. So they say that they've measured the distance to the sun, 93 million miles. You're like, wow, that's pretty cool, right? For a bar trivia question. But when you actually say, how did you do that? It's a complete bag of cow shit.
So what are you telling me? The sun's local?
You have no idea how far the sun is, and neither do I. And anyone who's telling you they know how far the sun is lying to you or making up a story.
I think 93 million miles is a pretty good guess, man, because it doesn't change in angular size like that. So if it was moving away and it was a certain size and it was closer, it'd probably change a hell of a lot more in size. But it doesn't do that, does it? It changes like the tiniest little bit. Like, I mean, a tiny little bit.
Okay, sure. So now we got angular size, right? About the same size as the moon. So how can you look at angular size and be the sun and the moon? They're about the same angular size. They must be about the same size or the same distance.
They must be in the same vicinity, really.
No, they couldn't be the same distance, man, because they have eclipses. They crash into each other, wouldn't they? That's just stupid.
No, what they're not. How do you know they're physical? Even how do you know these are physical objects?
There you go. How do you know that? Thank you very much. Can't verify anything.
We landed on the moon.
We? Who's this we that you speak of? Yeah, who's this we?
Mankind.
No.
Humanity.
Nixon said he did so. No. Wait, full stop. 1960s America was very jingoistic. It was run by a dude called Nixon. He didn't even consider hippies, liberals, communists. The rest of the world was not part of his we. Okay, this guy was a very national president. Okay, so this idea that somehow you in the 2020 Australia is part of Nixon's we, that shows the level of delusion you're at right now.
The collective, humanity.
No, there was no collective. There was no collective that landed on the moon.
Yes,
Richard Nixon.
The collective.
No.
It's an achievement by humanity.
No,
everything that's been passed is a collective. It's history, my friend.
Not even close.
It's what we have done as a species.
Not even close.
It was an absolute.
You're just making up your own fucking meanings for the English language. Then this is great.
We're not. NASA.
Yeah, you are.
Puts themselves in the book.
That's what I make out. Those meanings, the words that I'm speaking. That's what I think that they mean. All right?
Okay, Riggs. Okay,
regardless of what you're saying,
let's test this.
I'm telling you that, mate.
Okay, let's test this theory you have, right? That when Nixon said we landed on the moon, that this we included you. Let's look at other we's inside the federal government. The first one says, we in God we trust. Are you part of that we?
I'm agnostic. I don't know about God.
Oh, okay, so there you go. Right away, the other we that is invoked by NASA and the U.S. federal government.
That's a view, not an accomplishment.
Yeah, this is it's an accomplishment, because here's the accomplishment. Ready?
No, it's a view.
We hold
God is a religion. It's a religious view.
we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their creator with certain unalienable rights. Are you part of that we?
Yeah, they're talking about that part of society, whoever believes in God.
So you have nothing, even the motto and the ideological standpoint of the federal government, you said you are not part of that we. So how are you going to we yourself into other things the federal government does when you can't even get through the front door?
This is semantics, man.
No, it's about we.
You are semantics.
You don't get to pick.
No, it's not.
You don't get to pick what someone else thinks there's
You're
we.
just overshooting my point. Like, it wasn't even a massive point, man. I just said we, for fuck's sake, and look where you've taken it.
Yeah, because my understanding is you've got this idea that we are the Borg. Humanity is some sort of hive mind collective instead of a group of individuals doing what they want with people that they want to do it with. And no one was invited to the table in this we in 1960s. That was the U.S. federal government, mostly high-grade military officers, and it was done in a way to shit on the rest of the world. It was done in a way that Nixon wanted to prove to you.
Do you know who helped with the communications, the final communications on the first moonwalk? Australian civilians in a radio tower.
Yeah, that's a complete bullshit story.
Australian civilians, my friend.
Yeah, that's a complete bullshit story, dude.
Fucking American.
Yeah, there was nothing involved with any sort of lunar mission. He picked up his phone, his green phone, the famous Nixon green phone, that he was so powerful in the Oval Office that all he had to do was pick up his phone and he could project military might to the moon.
Without delay.
Without anything. He could lock those guys' heels. Nixon was so powerful that he picks up his green phone and astronauts on the moon snap their heels together.
I mean, Riggs, you've seen all the documentaries. You've seen it all. I mean, how can you even believe it's real, right?
Because I'm going to direct you to Gem Panda's channel, and a funny thing did not happen.
Another advertisement.
Go and have a look at the videos that he's done. He clears all that up for you.
An advertisement, right?
If you don't want to know, like not looking at the walls of the roof, be my guest. Don't go and watch those videos. All right.
Okay, so if you're going, oh, go ahead, George or Roger. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just mind blown again because you've all seen it, right, Riggs? You've seen the documentaries, wagging the moon doggy. A funny thing happened to the moon, American moon. You've all seen it, right? And the things they say to counter it just doesn't make any sense, right? I mean,
this is the issue you have also, is that it's not flat earthers calling out the lunar mission. There was
Globers.
It was atheists. Atheists are the ones.
Capricorn 1.
Yeah, atheists.
Gerald White is now lying, right? He's a big astrophysicist. He's lying now to you, Gerald White. He has a position at NASA.
This is a deal.
I'm about to trigger Jimbo, but
he's
a lunar. Yeah, he's a lunar denier, a moon landing denier, right?
You're right about getting me fucking triggered when I hear that name, that little shit.
Yeah.
He's a big position now, astrophysicist. Must at a big I think it's NASA. So I don't know, man. Even the heliocentric priests are denying the moon landing now. What you gonna do? Claim they had calculations for the amount of fuel they had, like NDT told you. Well, they calculated the amount of fuel, so it must be real. It's bogus, man. You sound like an intelligent guy. You poke right through those stuff they say, right?
He actually sounds like an unintelligent guy, really. But you know,
even Globers will tell you, yeah, well, they might have faked it because of the Russians and they needed to, and they only had 10 years. And I mean, the bloody astronaut suit was made by a bra company.
Yeah,
a bra company.
Playtex.
And they shoot it down the first time, and the next year they had it done, right?
That's right, Playtex, the company.
The LEM was never tested on Earth. yet it worked 7 times flawlessly. Well, Apollo 13, well, they had to make a little nice script to make it appealing again, right? Because it was getting boring for the public. But
that's right. Public interest in the moon landings was totally failing, and they were more interested in the I Love Lucy program. So they had to create some kind of drama which switched on everyone's interest again. And of course, there you go. Apollo 13 on the 13th day, on the 13th hour, the 13th second, something happened. Do you know what I mean? Really? If that wasn't scripted, I don't know. Right?
So going to the moon landings is no, right? Even heliocentric priests are denying it now.
The moon landings were a hoax. We can't go there. Second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah, I would go to the moon in a nanosecond, but we destroyed the technology and it's a painful process to build back.
Why would you destroy the technology that got man to the moon the first time? That's something you keep for future prosperity.
Yeah, I want to see
they don't even have, hang on, they don't even have the right to destroy it because the taxpayers paid for it. So they don't have any right destroying that. They should put it in the hermetically sealed safe where they vacuumed it in a vacuum safe and keep it there for future prosperity. That's what they have to do.
They did that. They did that with the telemetry data. Guess what? It got destroyed.
Destroyed.
You can
they
destroy
recorded over it.
the technology, but you cannot destroy the knowledge. So
here, I got one for you guys. You ready? Professor Phil is listening in. Apparently, he's mad that I said that you can see Venus at night. Then he links me an article that says how to locate Venus at night, and then says "you fool," right? Show me a citation where you can see Venus at night. In his own link.
Professor Phil's problem is just that he's been indoctrinated through his education, that he's become delusional, thinking that satellites can actually float in space. He's telling us he works for a company, I think it's IROS or RSOR, whatever it is. He works for a company that deploys satellites in space. You know, I can feed my family where you're feeding your family a bunch of lies, man. Okay? Satellites and India, Gunga didn't come lately. You know, they should just stick to making curries because their satellite images are just completely CGI of the worst kind. Okay? Bloody hell, I've seen better CGI images coming from China than India. So, you know, Mr. Professor Phil, I don't even call him Professor. I don't even want to put that title on him. He's just a Phil. Delusional man. Lying. And he's talking about he's been responsible for deploying satellites, and he didn't know that I work with a satellite company and actually installing. I've got 3 satellites on my property here now, and none of them point skywards. I mean, if the satellites are up there in the sky, they have to be pointing skywards at some point. Everything's pointing horizontally towards the nearest telecom tower. Go and look in your neighborhood, folks. Anyone listening, go outside and look at the satellite dishes. If the satellites are above our heads, those satellites should be pointing upwards and maybe a little bit of a degree off right, okay? But upwards, at least 80% up. But they're pointing horizontal. Go and have a look. So, you know, satellites up there and we get our TV communications and telephone communications, that's all bunkum. It's rubbish. It doesn't happen that way. It's telecom towers and under the sea cables, fiber optic cables under the sea. Been going on for for at least 60, 70 years minimum. So
Yo, Jen.
Yeah, go ahead.
And so, apparently, India's space program is absolute crap, and every picture they've taken is super fake, right? Can you show me an example of the pictures that you're talking about?
Why don't you just look it up for yourself?
I've looked them up.
No, don't argue. You got your fingers.
They look absolutely legit to me, and that's why
hang on.
You bring this up as a topic that India's pictures.
I looked at it a long time. You have your fingers.
You're saying that there's a big difference between India's pictures and the rest of the
clearly.
pictures.
It matters not what you say. It matters not what you say to me. If you are interested in knowing the truth, you will use your fingers, look up Indian satellites.
I've looked at them. I'm fucking Indian. I've seen them.
Orbiting the moon.
Follow what the hell?
Orbiting the moon, and you will see the images. Okay? Do some work.
Show me. Hey, listen. Are you not hearing what I'm saying? I've been.
What you're saying?
Brought back, and they look the same to me.
You're making a request. You're making a request.
I want to know why you singling out
a request that I'm not going to comply with.
Honestly, you know what I'm asking you?
I strongly suggest you do your fingers. Let your fingers do the walking instead of your stupid mouth doing the talking, and find out the information. Okay?
Jen. Can you hear what I'm saying? Right. Just take a second and listen to what I'm saying. Right? I've seen the pictures that India sent back. And they look the same to me as any other space program.
All CGI. That's your problem.
So what I'm interested in is not specifically the pictures India sending back. I want to know why you think the pictures you've seen from India are so different than any other space program. And the only way I can do that is if you show me the particular pictures you're talking about.
They're readily, I'll repeat it again, they're readily available on the internet. Click in Indian satellite.
Here's what I'm saying. That every picture I've seen looks the same as any other space program.
Indian satellite images. India satellite images. India satellite images. India satellite images. India satellite images. All right?
You know what it sounds like to me, bro? Is that you try to make a point.
I've made it.
Right? And now I'm calling you out on it. You're just going to keep repeating the fact that I need to go look at it myself.
Satellite images.
You don't listen to what I'm saying.
You see, you're trying to pull me up on a point. I'm giving you the location. India satellite images. India satellite images.
So me looking up pictures.
India satellite images.
I want to know about the pictures you are talking about.
Satellite images. Go look it up. Go and look it up. India satellite images. Go
and great
look
job
it
proving your
up.
point. Thank you.
Go and look it up. Thank you.
Great job, Jen. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up.
Look it up. Go look it up.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Satellite images of India from India. Go look it up. Then after, type in NASA satellite images and make your comparison. I'm not going to do any work.
All right, Jen.
For you, I don't do anything, but I'm giving you the information.
Thank you, Jen.
Yeah.
Totally clear for me.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Lovely. Go do the work. Do some work. Do some work to prove me wrong, mate. Do some work. Okay? Do it. Don't expect me to do your work for you. Giving you the information. Go check it out. Whatever I say. Whatever I say, you can easily find the information. It's readily available on the net.
You proved your point to me, Jen. You don't need to continue anymore. Please.
I do need to continue.
Before I interrupt,
you're trying to slander my character. And when you do that, if it was real life 1-to-1, I think you'd be picking up your teeth. That's the problem. That's what you don't realize. That's why I carry on. That's why I carry on. Okay? And anybody, liars like NASA, right, and China and India will come under my boot. You would get my boot. I will crush you under my feet. So do the work and shut up moaning.
Okay, Jen.
Shut up. Get out of here. Get knotted.
I'm just trying to get the last word, Jen.
I will always get the last word. Shut up.
Jen, you know what? Goodbye. Here you go. You can have the last word. I'm done talking.
Goodbye, son. Goodbye. You're a nothing. You're an empty entity. You're a niche. You're just
Where does the burden of proof lies? Where does it lie?
Thank you.
Okay, let's look at this. What I thought was bad about this was Riggs was able to run away. So, I mean, I guess he'll be back later, but or some other day.
Wanker.
Yeah, it's a tag team now, right?
He ran away because he's a wanker. That's why he ran away. I called him a wanker at the beginning. He's a wanker. He will die a wanker. He ran. I'm not running. I'm still here. I don't run. He's a wanker. If they've got the proof, you stand up and you prove your case. Well, when you have nothing, you run. That's why you run, because you're a wanker. You didn't have anything. You had nothing. Fuck. And this is just a simple communication. What are you running for? What are you scared of? Fuck. Like I said, if you saw me in physical, you wouldn't get away with what you're selling. You'd be running. You would have to run then. You'd be eating concrete, literally. And fuck with me, mate. I'll tell you.
Get
fucking
physical.
around.
Physical.
I ain't fucking around with anybody, man. That's for sure. That's why you can see my face. So if you are indeed a spy, come and get me. I'm waiting.
So, listen, I have 30 pictures of unicorns, right? And one is made by an Indian, and one is made by an American, one is made by a Chinaman. And I have one that's made from a person in Monaco.
There you go.
So which one is real, Branch?
There you go, Branch. Fucking branching up everywhere.
You have to disprove these pictures for me, right? They're all real. They're all made by persons from all over the plane. Man, which one is fake and which one is real?
I exposed India's fake satellites to the man in the Indian restaurant who owns the curry shop, who was feeling very proud that his country put a satellite up. And I fucking tsunamied him with all the satellites that are fake from NASA and Russia. And then I said, now look at your... And your one, and the Indian one is worse than the Russian and the Chinese and the American satellite images. I said, you see? And I said, you think... One question. What makes you think things can float in the sky? Washing machines with solar panels. Because literally, when you look at it, that's what it looks like. A washing machine with solar panels. What do you think? What makes you think that can float around the moon? Huh? Yeah? Dumbass Indian. Stick to making curry. That's all you're good for. Okay, that's what I said to him.
Wow.
Stick to making your curry that I will pay you the correct price for. Cheek. Fucking Indian Gunga didn't come late. Trying to start flexing their technical prowess, telling us, oh, we put satellites in space. I said, no, India is stealing your tax money. That's all your Indian Prime Minister is doing. And you fool, you ain't got a clue. You don't even understand the technology. Because if you did, you know it wouldn't work. That's the thing. If you truly understand the technology, you would know that that technology cannot work. Nature would never allow it. Silly ass Indian. And then he shut up. And then I told him how much I was going to pay for his fucking curry. Shut up. Don't tell me.
Hey, Jen.
Sorry, but they pushed the bad button.
I wish you would shut up the same way he did, because you know what? Talking now for like what?
Listen, I gave you the information. I'm still surprised you're not checking it. I've given you the location loud and clear. If you haven't gone and checked it and bring me my mistake, I feel sorry for you. Go look at it and bring me my mistake. Stop.
Hey, Jen.
Go on.
Jen, I do not need to show you what you are talking about.
Hurry up.
You hear me,
Bring
blood?
me my mistake, boy.
Hear me, blood?
Bring me my mistake, boy.
Hear me, blood?
Go bring me my mistake, boy.
Blood, hear me now.
You're not listening. Go bring me my mistake. Go and bring me my mistake. Go ahead.
Hey, Jen.
Go bring it.
Jen.
I'm listening.
Hear me now, blood.
I'm listening, but you're not doing anything.
All right, man. All right.
You're not doing anything. Go bring me my mistake.
Jen, listen, bro. I already told you I ain't gonna look it up. I told you why. Because
That's your problem. That's your problem. That's your problem. Shut up.
Are you showing me the pictures you're talking about?
As per usual. You're talking diarrhea as per usual. Like I said.
You got something to say, yeah, blood.
My mistake. Go
bring me that picture, man.
Bring me evidence of my mistake if I've made one. Go and bring it.
Gin.
Go and bring it. That's all you got to do. Don't gin me. You don't have the right to call my name, scumbag.
You think just by over talking me, not just over talking me, but continually talking beyond the conversation's limit.
It's not beyond the conversation's limit.
It's not about who talks longest and hardest.
Right on par. You're making a claim that I'm not accurate.
It's the longest and hardest.
You are making a claim that I'm inaccurate in what I say. So if that's the case, please bring me the evidence to prove me wrong. And I have given you the location from which you can get the information from. But you haven't gone and done that. So anyone listening can see that you are not being honest. You are being disingenuous. Go look up satellites from India. Go look at the images. Then make your comparisons.
You said that 5 times now. You're going to say it again.
And Europe.
Are you going to repeat what you just said 5 times again?
Go on.
I think it's going to make a difference if you repeat it again.
Go on. Exactly. I'm
It's going to make a difference if you repeat it again.
I'm repeating it because you're not acting. And
hey, well, listen,
you're not
man.
acting.
If you say it once, that's all that's needed in a conversation.
Acting.
You don't have to repeat it 5 times to be
when
heard.
I'm punching somebody in the face, I don't stop punching until they're out.
Hey, but listen, man. Look.
Consider
only time people repeat themselves
as punches in your head.
Only time people repeat themselves.
My communication as punches in your head, in your gut, in your mouth, in your balls. Okay, so go and have a look. Go and have a look at the information that I told you. Okay.
Can you leave my balls out of this, please?
Your balls would be getting crushed if it was for real, boy. I tell you.
Leave my balls out of this. This conversation is not about my balls.
And you cannot do that.
This is not about my balls, please.
I will not be stopping anytime soon. Unfortunately for you, I will not be stopping anytime soon. So it would be better for you to shut up.
I'll stop.
Concede and go look information. Then come back and I will give you that respect of listening to your information.
And you just please, as you finish, leave my balls out of it, please.
Okay, but until then, Jin CBR1 is running over you and reversing and running over you again and reversing and running over you again and reverse and running over you again. Okay, that's what's going to happen. You're going to get railroaded, man. So you best go and look for the information. You're making a claim that I'm inaccurate. Go bring it. Go bloody well bring it. Fucking Indians putting satellites up in space. Go bring your information. That's right. Or shut up and hold your peace. There you go. See? Try and slander me. You couldn't do that if you saw me in my... You wouldn't be able to do that. You just wouldn't. You'd be making a grave mistake. Oh, crazy. Don't push me, because I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. It is like a jungle sometimes. It does make me wonder how I do keep from going under. Gunga Din. Fuck. What do you think this is? You think it's a joke? You people don't even know how to use your...
Sorry, G, can you repeat that last bit? I didn't quite catch it.
Well, never mind. You'll clean your ears out with some cotton buds. Next time. Clean the wax out your ears. Do some personal hygiene.
You said you was close to what? You close to something?
If you didn't hear it, never mind. Rewind. Go back and rewind.
Rewind what?
Like I told you, don't do it.
Rewind it.
It's a live stream, Brent.
How would I possibly go to rewind this?
Yes, go rewind it. Go rewind it.
How about this? Just put yourself on mute. Go back and listen if you want to hear what he said. Okay. All right.
When you deal with Jin CBR1, walk into quicksand. I will smother you. You don't even know. Don't even go there, man. Don't even go there. Intellectually, physically, mentally, psychologically, I am a live wire. You will die. I could kill you where you are now. Kill you with the truth.
And please don't kill me, bro.
You don't even know.
And please don't kill me.
You would die. You would die.
Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
You ain't got a clue.
Oh, bro, don't do it. I don't want to die.
Don't do it, baby.
Don't do it.
Don't do it, ugly baby.
Don't do it, bro.
Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't go there. Because you're making a big mistake. Fucking wet behind the ears. Coming out lately. Trying to come and take on Jin CBR1. The man who's been around the world more than one time. And the cunt's trying to come and tell me.
Jen, quick.
You're trying to come and tell me something. And you're trying to come and tell me something. I pity you.
Jen, you know what, Jen?
I pity you.
Why'd you pity me, Jen?
Pity. Because you're fucking lost. You're a lost man. Washed up.
Why do you pity me, bro?
Of dishonesty and confusion.
I will say, Jen, I do appreciate that you have kept my balls out of it so far. And that's all I asked for. And so, you know what? Thank you.
Yeah. Well, you see, the man is thanking. See, he gets a verbal and straighten it out, and now he's thanking me. See, that's how it works when you've been in the military. You don't know me, man. You don't even know me. Like I said, psychologically, you're finished. Don't talk about physical yet. Waste your time. Jin CBR1 has spoken. Best go and act quickly. Get in the real, yeah? People doing their drugs, drinking this shit food. Don't look after their health. Don't look after their mind. They want to come and talk to me. Fucking hell. I don't know. But people who know me out there in London and places that I've been know that I don't mess around. I hold humanity to the highest degree, but when you start fucking up, I'm just going to crush you underfoot, leave you there. Wreckage and carnage.
Jen, is you big man in London?
You see, I was a big man when it people. That's how I was a big man. But anybody who made the mistake in tangling knew the score there as well, yeah? Okay? So it wasn't just I was a big man. I was a big man. When it came to helping people, I was a big man. Okay? Right. Hence here in Japan, for example, I run an English school and I myself, when the kids who are sick because they've got a cold or the adults who do an overtime, I return 100% of their fee. So I don't make any money. There's integrity for you. That's helping. That's being big. Yeah? I don't take a single percent, 100% refund. I don't know. No school in Japan does that. No school. Go and sit down. You don't know me. Like I said, you don't know me. Fuck. Go away, man. Just a fly, an annoyance. Small fry.
Hey, Jen, I think I've got to know you a lot better just now.
Small fry.
I personally think I know you now, bro.
You know the dust on the shoe that you to see your boots clean up. That's all you are.
Hey, Jen, thank you for letting me. Thank you letting me get to know you.
My boots, my hiking on my motorbike, you are the grime that I clean off. That's all you are, man. You're niche. You don't even know me. Forget that, mate. You're wasting your time here. Okay? You are wasting your time here. You are
Jen, it's boring, man. It's getting boring. I'm sorry you're taking down this road.
Deficit. You are in remittance. You have lost. Don't even go down that road. Because Jin CBR1 is like hitting a brick wall at 1,000 miles an hour. Sorry, that's how I am, man. Small fry. So don't even go down there trying to diminish and trying to disrespect me and call my integrity into question.
Hey Jen, I'm still waiting for those pictures.
You
Jen.
keep waiting. You obviously understand English then as well. So you obviously do not understand English. Go look up the information for yourself. Go look up the information for yourself. You will see that the Indians' picture of their stupid satellites, literally washing machines with solar panels on them, just make you laugh. All CGI, sitting there with their mission control. 3, 2, 1. Fucking line comes. And the reason why they sent the second satellite, the first satellite got lost. How do you? The first satellite, they lost it. They lost the first one, so they had to send the second one to go and find the first one. And now they're about to send a third one, India. Really? Fucking hell.
Jen, when do you think you're going to get those pictures?
Sorry?
That you promised. When are you going to give me those pictures you promised me?
I didn't promise you, Nish.
You said you're going to send me some pictures.
You are delusional, son. You are delusional. Didn't you hear me shouting at the top of my voice there? Go look.
I must have missed what you said, bro.
You must.
I thought you said you're going to send me some pictures.
So not only are you incapable of understanding the language, you're deaf. That will explain it. That will explain why you're obviously. Never mind. That deaf, dumb, blind kid. You're a deaf, dumb, blind kid. Nothing. You're good for nothing. Yes. Don't try and tangle with Gene CBR1. You will come a cropper. Every single time. All day, every day. 365 days and a quarter days. I will drown you. Don't even go there. I am a one-man army. I don't need anybody else. I'll deal with anyone by myself. Took on 5 people, battered them. Regent Street. They called the police. And then they arrested the 5 people. I'm the one that's walking free. 5 on to 1. 1 nigger versus 5 fucking honkies. And the nigger won. Don't even go down the road. You don't know me. You're going to need a gun. You better bring a machine gun. Make it quick, because if it's anything hand to hand, man, minutes. Pity you, boy. Pity you. And I'm talking confident because I know what I can do. I do know.
Jen.
Yeah.
Where are those pictures at, bro?
Keep waiting. You're going to wait till the cows come home. So open the door because the cows are coming. And there won't be no pictures attached to their asses. So you better just go and look for it. Okay, Skype call coming in. Hang on a sec. That's my brother. Yep, my brother from London calling. So, adios, amigos. Right, let me check that out. Skype.
All right. So who else is on? Jazz, are you still here? Well, Branch, you done? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, it's like I know you know if you aren't getting along with somebody, I guess you could call it the effect of tickling the dragon. You know, you guys have talked many times on other servers, and you're kind of like oil and water. You know.
Nah, I don't know, dude. It was just it was Jen. In your mind, did it sound like it was fucking making sense?
Well, this is what my big takeaway was: is that Jen had said that he looked at these photos, and they look crappy. They look dog shit, especially compared to the dog shit photos that other people are putting out. So you've got India putting out the shit of the shit. It's like crown shit without a crown. Okay. The next thing, you look at what they lost satellites. How do you lose a satellite? It's like getting fired and off, right?
We weren't really talking about lost satellites, right? It was basically him saying, "Hey, I've looked at these pictures and they look totally different to other pictures." I was just saying, let me see the pictures you looked at.
if you look at it, right, they
I
actually
know, but all I was saying was, hey, let me see the pictures you looked at, so I can see what you're talking about.
Yeah, they set up. Okay, India was this like in. I can't remember what year it was. It was a couple years back. So India.
I don't really need the explanation about it.
No, I think. Yeah, I got you. I think we're talking over each other instead of with each other. Okay, Jin was saying, "What do you think about this?" Right? I can't remember what year it was. It was a couple years back that India shot up a communication satellite, and they lost it. Does that seem retarded?
I can't even be sure which year.
Yeah, it was like
Jin was talking about.
Yeah, it was
you're assuming
3 or 4.
Now. You're assuming now.
No,
I'm just talking about.
No, I know what he's talking about. It's a funny thing that people talk about. It's like, how do you shoot up a satellite in the middle of a void in a space, and you can't find it? It's just gone. Like, it just disappeared.
I don't know.
It sounds retarded, doesn't it?
I don't think they lost a satellite though, right? They lost lander.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me Google it. Let me find out the details, all the details exactly. Okay, here, I just found it. April 3rd, 2018. India loses contact with communication satellite.
Yeah, that's a little bit different to just losing it completely. Losing contact means you lost communications.
Yeah, if I remember right, they lost it completely. They couldn't contact it, and then when they tried to figure out where it was, they couldn't find it either. Let me double check though. Let me read. That's just a headline.
Yeah, but again, that's not a satellite now, is it? That's the if you're looking at what Roger posted, it's not a satellite.
Yeah, the whole rocket. They fired a rocket up into space, if you believe their story, and it just disappeared.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, man, it wasn't even that big of a deal. Trying to call out.
This is what happened. Okay, so they fired.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, bro, I wasn't really trying to get in a conversation about the whole India space program.
Yeah, I know. But I think, what's your take on? What's your take on this, right?
And it was nothing to do with any of this stuff, right? This entire conversation, correct? I get where you're coming from, right? Yeah. But the conversation me and him were having wasn't about this.
No, it's about something else.
It was about.
No, hold on, Branch. I got you.
It was about pictures.
No, it was about something else that happened on another server that you guys brought over to here. That's really what was happening.
No, not at all. Me and Jin have never talked about this and.
No, but other things.
Oh, even me and Jin, even if we have talked, it's never been like a hateful discussion at all. I've never had a problem with Jin.
Okay, it's just today. It was a fluke.
Thing in Gem Server, it's the absolute opposite. I've actually had Jin's back in Gem Server.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm not sure. Then maybe once Jin comes back, I'll ask him, "Hey, what happened this morning?" or something. But. Yeah, so just let it go, right? It's water under the bridge, okay? We don't need to.
It is.
Okay.
It is.
So now, like,
so they lost. They lost two times,
Raja.
Right? They lost two things. They lost the moon landing, Chandrayaan mission, and they lost a communication satellite days after launch.
I had no idea they lost a moon lander. I knew about the satellite. That's what Jin was talking about. Or was he talking about the moon lander? I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't talking about either of those things. We were talking about pictures.
Yeah, but I'm saying that these are the same people who can't seem to keep track of what shit they fire into space, but somehow
they're saying, though, the conversation at hand wasn't about this. It was about pictures.
Okay. If you
clarity of pictures, and why these pictures are so different to the rest of the pictures taken. That's what it was.
No one cares what the conversation was. We've moved on to a new conversation. So stop talking about it.
You know what, man? You know what? Crit, like you said, right? The conversation's done. We don't need to carry it on.
Okay. So now the new conversation. Yeah, Branch, you need to listen to moderation, okay? Everyone does. That's why they're moderators, okay? So, and I've offered to move on. So let's move on instead of a moderator having to force the conversation, because it's not fun to do that. Just let it be organic in the natural flow of people having the conversation. Sound good?
Sounds good, dude. I mean, I'm done talking right now about this. I mean, if Jin ain't here, then the conversation's done. Fuck it.
Okay, go ahead, Rod. You there, Roger? Okay, maybe he went AFK. Yeah, so Roger found another one too. So if you have a space agency that consistently shoots things into space and it gets disappear, is that a credible source for you? I would say no. I would say that's hilarious. What's even funnier is, like, isn't Professor Phil, like, he's the one who says he works for India Space Agency? That might explain a lot. You know, like,
Yeah, man. I'm not sure who you directed questions to. Like I said, man, the only reason I even responded was to talk to Jin. And, you know, if the conversation is done with Jin.
Okay, so you're
not
tapping
sure
out.
Yeah,
All right, no problem.
Yes. Yeah, pretty much, because I haven't really been following the Indian.
Yeah, I'm just going to put Branch on mute because, I mean, we don't need trolls just coming in to have some argument and then not actually discuss Earth or any of the topics here. So, Branch, when you're feeling, you know, like you can have a conversation about the Earth, you can let us know. But until then, I'm just going to sit on mute. Because, I mean, you know, these people are just coming over to try and stir something up, and then when the topic's actually going to move on to something productive, I don't feel like talking. It's cool.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro. As soon as
You
we're back to
literally did what I was about to do. I've been listening for the last 20 minutes, and I was like, yeah, Bronze can shut up if he's not going to discuss things. And you literally muted him just before I did.
Yeah, it's so aggravated. It's like, as soon as we're going to say, okay, so Branch, why don't you tell us how you know the Earth's a spinning ball? Oh, I'm not really here to talk. I was just going to go and try and troll Jin for a bit. Cool. Cool story, bro.
Yeah, it's not really good enough, is it? Yeah. And like we seem to be coming up against tactics rather than like actual arguments nowadays. So it's either wind people up, troll people, talk over them, complain about forum moderation. No one wants to talk about the Earth.
Yeah, it's because they've got nothing for the Earth, so they have to do something, and this is what they do. I mean, it's pathetic, but yeah, we can still just have productive conversation and trash the globe anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, sorry guys, I just thought that needed to be put to an end. Just carry on.
I wonder if Rig's still listening, if he can actually tell us where curvature was discovered. Because he's telling me in, well, he was a few minutes ago. Telling me that he used to be convinced it was flat, and then overwhelming evidence of the sphere convinced him otherwise. So obviously when you ask for this overwhelming evidence, it isn't provided.
Oh, you mean he's not forthcoming with that evidence? Yeah. It's always the way, isn't it? Nah, I've seen the evidence. Oh, what is it? Oh, I've got to go. See you later.
Yeah, because they know that if they stick around and argue it, they'll end up sounding like Brenda. Dog bones are clocks. You know, shoe hypothesis. This is how they sound. So they just go, oh no, actually I like believing it's a globe, it's fine. I'll stay believing it's a globe. But they also don't want to say it's a belief, because if they say it's a belief, then they aren't in the globe cult, because the globe cult says that they know they're on a globe. So they have to know it's a globe, quote unquote, but they don't want to sound like Brenda, and so that's how they achieve that goal.
Yeah, it was well summarized. I mean, it's a crazy situation they're in. Oh my god. Oh, I heard that song in Night Crypto. That's good stuff, by the way. Well done.
Oh yeah, cheers, man. Yeah,
really good.
It was good. Yeah, I'm glad people enjoy it.
Together.
Sorry?
I was saying it's amazing that you pulled all that together from scratch. I was thinking.
Yeah.
Guitars, drums, all that. It's really, really good.
Well, I didn't physically play the drums. The drums came off of a sampler called Easy
Yeah, that's
Drummer.
what I mean. Yeah, I'm just surprised. What about the guitar? Was that off someone as well, or did you write it? Or
The guitar are all DI boxed. So I've got a Focusrite Sapphire. No, I haven't. Focusrite Solo. That's the one. And it's got like a DI. But basically, what it does is it takes the signal from either a microphone or directly from a guitar, and then just records that pure signal in your software. And then there are these really good software amps nowadays that actually take that pure signal and make it sound really good without having an actual physical amp. So all I did was I just kind of played with how the guitar sounded in Logic, and just got it to sound really nice, and Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. No, it was good stuff. I was enjoying that.
Cool, man.
Right, well, I'm going to dip off for a few minutes, guys, but good to hear yous, and I'll check back in a wee bit.
Cool. See you then.
Have a good one, lads.
Take care.
Yeah.
Enjoy refreshing Ovaltine.
So just to sidetrack a bit, tonight is our first day of the curfew. Imagine that. I was talking to my my wife, and I was saying, yeah, every generation has this cataclysmic event like a war, or I mean, we had the first World War, then the Second World War, and this is it for us, right? This is it for us. This is our event. Being locked up in our homes and not able to be going outdoors in the evening, other than an housewife, right? I need to have a letter from my boss or something else to prove I have to be outside.
you'll notice the common denominator is that it's a bunch of authoritarian assholes who started or maintain all of these myths.
Crazy stuff, man.
Like these things don't just naturally occur, do they? It's not like, well, I guess in a way you could say they do naturally occur, but it's not like it's clearly directed by a few people and not by the population at large.
Yes and no. I mean, you can say it's instigated by the few and then propagated by the media and propaganda. Then they will brainwash the many, and therefore the many will enforce the will of the few.
Yeah, fair enough. It's just what I meant by that is, like, let's say the government of England and the government of Germany decide, right, we're gonna have a human cull. They agree that between each other first, right? It's not like English and German like people decide, right, we're going to war, you know, because normal people don't want to go to war. Do you know what I mean? Like, normal people don't believe in this COVID BS. Not to the fullest extent anyway. Maybe they believe the lies or whatever. But it's only because they heard it in the news. Like, they didn't look around and see it anywhere. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Is this is very much top down. It's not a grassroots thing, and it never is. Wars aren't grassroots generally. This isn't grassroots. Many other kind of things. I mean, even 9/11, for instance, the reaction to 9/11 was entirely scripted. That wasn't grassroots either.
Yeah, I talked to a few people, and when you really push them, what do you know, and how are you certain this all is what they tell you it is? And they shrug their shoulders and say, well, yeah. And the amount of propaganda that's been pushed is just amazing. I saw a commercial. I don't watch any television, but my wife was watching a series, and there was a commercial where they were promoting the injectable and saying literally, if we all get injected, we can get our freedom back bit by bit, right? As if it was a gift or something that was taken away from us and we can get it back by some authority.
Yeah, I mean, what's being heavily implied by that is that our freedom is theirs to take in the first place.
Right.
And unfortunately, I'm not even sure that this is true of the population at large. I think, again, they control that perception in us. I don't think most people think that the government can take their freedoms. But I think what you have, as usual, is you have like a non-compliant or, let's just say, non-fully compliant silent majority, and then you have this, like, I guess you can call them like a super minority of very vocal people who always believe whatever the government tells them. And what's really funny about those people is that they tend to be the Antifa types. So they pretend to be anti-government, and they pretend to be, or maybe they even believe it, who knows? Maybe they actually believe that they are, you know, revolutionaries or whatever, but they just push everything the government says. They are, I mean, quite literally useful idiots. They are useful and idiots.
Yeah. And you're correct. When you see the polls that they bring out, right? And then we have our state propaganda news agencies that will bring out polls. Will say, well, the majority is supporting the curfew. I'm like, how
I don't know
is that
anyone who
even
supports it.
possible? Yeah.
I don't know a single person. I know people who they'll complain about the quote unquote Tory government, so that's Conservatives, about how they've handled it badly, right? But they won't actually say yes, we want lockdown, right? But of course, these surveys, they always ask questions in a very specific way because they know that they can present it in a certain way elsewhere. So. There's an example of a question I'm trying to think of that was like, do you think the government should do more to curb the spread of coronavirus, right? So obviously the normie answer is, well, yes, they need to do everything, which they then interpret as being pro-lockdown, when actually the question had nothing to do with lockdown. It was to do with the spread of the virus, right? So... and I'm not even saying what I believe about all of that. I'm just saying how they they word the questions to get a certain result that they can then misrepresent later on.
Yeah, correct. And they had this same tactic in the Netherlands where they asked, how much was it? Like 1,600 people, and they asked like very loaded questions, and then they morphed it into, oh yeah, most of the people that participated in this poll are supporting the current measures, right? So they would ask like something. It's not at the top of my head, but I need to look into it, but it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And furthermore, asking 1,600 people isn't the whole of the Netherlands. We have 70 million people. How can you then state that the most of the people in the Netherlands support the measures, right? It's just the rules.
Yeah, of course you can't. But they'll do it anyway because they're trying to manufacture support. I mean, it's a classic manufactured consent scenario. That's all it is. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. But of course, most people don't know these things, so they just go along with them, and it's quite despicable. But it's, I don't know, in a kind of dark way, it's quite impressive as well. They manage to do these things over and over again, and people never learn.
Yeah, it's the conditioning. I bet it's just the conditioning. If you fool the people like thousands of times, the next time will be easy, right? It's just over rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And this isn't the first quote unquote problem with a quote unquote disease, right? We had a few in history, like Ebola, Zika, and the Mexican. Oh no, it's called the swine flu. In the Netherlands, it's called the Mexican flu. I don't know why, but it's called the swine flu.
They normally name viruses according to where they were first discovered or first seen or whatever. Mm-hmm. So to call something like the Wuhan flu or whatever, that's quite common in virology. Of course, now in today's woke quote-unquote SJW nonsense scenario, it's much racist to follow what virologists have been doing for hundreds of years. But let's just throw out all tradition because a couple of SJWs got offended by something.
But we had the swine flu, and what happened is that they told us we would all die and we needed this injectable. Then our government ordered for 200 million euros of injectables, and they threw out like 100 million or 150 million of that stuff because it wasn't used.
Yeah,
Nobody wanted it. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And this would be the same had they not pushed it so hard.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, no one's seeing anyone dying. It's not happening, you know. So when they're like, "Oh yeah, well, there's all this death." Okay, well, can you show me it? Oh, no. And then you get people say they get like what I find really, really interesting is people get super wound up when you ask them for evidence. Like, so it's like, "Oh yeah, all these people are dying. Have you got any evidence?" And then you'll say a simple fact like, "Well, I've heard that like 99.99% of people survive this, even according to official data," and then that gets them annoyed. They're like, "Oh, why are you saying it's not serious if like 99.99% of people survive it?" I mean, isn't that self-evident? You know, at that point. Especially when you understand how much dishonesty is around the figures themselves. I mean, even taking official figures, it's not that bad. And then when you realise that the figures themselves are complete BS, and that it's actually much less serious than even the quote-unquote official figures say, the narrative's nonsense. Complete nonsense.
And they can continue this indefinitely, right? Because now it's the British mutation, and then we have the
Then it'll be the French one, then it'll be the Dutch one, then I know.
The Monaco one and the Azerbaijan one, and
But you know what? This is this is you know when Eric Debave is the first person who made this argument for why they lie about the shape of the Earth, and he said when you get away with, sorry, maybe he's not the first person to make the argument. He's the first person I heard make this argument. Clarify that. But he said when you lie about the shape of the Earth, it makes much smaller indoctrinations much more easy. And that's kind of the case here too. It's like believing the initial narrative means that you can't challenge it later on. So you say, yes, I believe everything the media told me, and this is very, very dangerous. And then in a year's time, when they're talking about the Monaco strain, or they're talking about the I don't know, the Lagos strain, whatever, like, have to continue believing them.
Correct.
Or you have to admit that you were wrong, and a lot of people can't do that. So it's very interesting. Like, human psychology really is the problem here. It's actually the psychology of the people being lied to that is keeping us here.
Yeah, man. And then they will convolute the right, because it's nobody's denying that people get sick, right? People get sick, they have to go to the hospital. That's just the way things go. That's life. That's the reality we live in. But then they will say, well, I know this friend and he had a positive test and he still has complaints, or still has issues with the fact he was sick and he's now trying to get better. I mean, what does that say, right? It's not a correlation or a causation that the fact that he had a positive test and was sick, that is what it is.
Yeah, the first thing I do whenever someone tells me, I'm ill, I've had a positive test, I say to them, what was the cycle threshold? First thing I ask. If you don't know the cycle threshold, then you don't actually know what like, even according to like the official narrative, the cycle threshold is like the most important factor. So the lower the cycle threshold, the more accurate the test is according to the narrative. If they don't know what the cycle threshold is, there's no way they can know the accuracy of the test.
Have you heard about the WHO? They came out with...
Yeah, they came out and admitted it, didn't they? And also, I've heard that in America now, they're saying, yeah, every single test has to be corroborated with a second test. Which, of course, let's say that 90% are false positives, right? Statistically speaking, you're going to have... So those 10% of quote-unquote true positives are then going to be offset against 10% of like true positives again. So I'm just trying to think about this. How would this work out? Because you've got false positives and true negatives. You know what? I probably can't work this out in my head, but it's going to be something like 3 or 4% of the original number that you're now going to get simply by retesting.
Yeah, all sorts of strange things are happening now. We got the WHO telling us, well, you need a second test, and you need to, you don't need to up the CT value that much, right? You need to lower them. You need a clinical observation to really tell if someone is a positive person. You can't go. This is stuff that truthers were saying at the beginning, right? Because and now the WHO is saying, well, yeah, no, you can't go by the test alone. You need a real doctor to look at you to confirm, right, that you're sick. So the strange things are happening, and I think, but this is just my correlation that I am making, is that they are now easing down on the testing, right? They're lowering the CT value, and they're telling us, well, yeah, you need to see a doctor. And in the meantime, the injectables are coming around. So it's now easier to claim that because of them, the amount of positive tests are going down.
Yeah, of course, that has to be the reason. Like, had they said, yes, everyone needs to go and get an injection, but nothing's happening, right? I mean, even the most brain dead normie would be like, hold on, everyone got the vaccine, and vaccines work because they think they do, right? So they don't. So even the most brain dead blue pillar would see through that. So I think they realise they can't get away with that fundamental, like a deception. So they have to kind of say, okay, well, people are starting to get the vaccine now, so that's why we're seeing fewer cases. But of course, it's an exercise in statistics. It's got nothing to do with medicine at all.
Exactly. And what? Sorry, go ahead.
I actually think there's a side point to all this. If you look at all the hospitals, they're pretty much dead and they're going out of business. You could pretty much do a government like a bailout, and then they would own all the hospitals, and you'd have government run healthcare.
Yeah.
Could be. We already have that in the UK, so that's clearly not the reason here. But yeah.
The thing is, the airline companies are having pretty bad situation now, right? Because nobody's taking a plane, and so they told. I saw an article like yesterday that there were again 1,000 people laid off at KLM. That's a Dutch airline company. So yeah, the government steps in, bails them out. So now the government is owning an airline company, which now they can. Yeah, now the airline company has to abide what the government says, and then the door is open for them to say, well, if you want to travel, you need this and this and that, right?
Yeah, well, in America, not a lot of people want to go with the government-run healthcare, so it's their way of kind of sneakily getting in there and doing it without us fighting back.
Yeah,
just pretend it's private equity, when it's actually just government private equity.
Yeah, our government, our health system is partially isn't government. It's mainly paid by insurance companies, right? So it's semi-privatized. But the problem there is that we had a couple of hospitals going out of business. It was last year and the year before. So the problem here now is that they were always pointing at the ICU beds and the current people who are in the hospitals on a COVID wing, and the couple of years they were really hammering down on our healthcare system. So hospitals went out of business, people were laid off, real budget cuts, right? So now you have this situation where they claim there's a run on the healthcare system, but part of it is that the people that worked in that healthcare system were laid off, and part of the problem there was that we had enough ICU beds, but they were budgeted out, right? They shut down those ICU beds the last few years. So they're saying that because this is happening, we have a run on the healthcare system, but actually it's also because of the budget cuts.
Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of. The more I look into this kind of narrative, the more I realise that, like for instance, in England, it was revealed that something like 91,000 people have died in England from missing screening for cancer.
Mm-hmm.
So that sounds to me like a motive, because these people, we know they're psychopaths, so we don't need to ask. We already know they're psychopaths. Are they trying to, like, quote unquote, clear some deadwood, as they would call it, from the country? Are they trying to say, right, all of these ill people, like, instead of treating them, we're just going to make them not want to come to hospital? Because, I mean, it's difficult to think like a psychopath, but when you do, you realise that everything in this country that's happened would be seen in that way, and therefore the conclusions that they would come to have been implemented. So it's the only way that I can see it, is that they're psychopaths. They want ill people to die, so that when things quote unquote return to normal, there's less pressure on that system.
Yeah, that's what a psychopath will think. And we also have of course, our pensioning system. We've got a recent social system where the working people are pay for the pension of the older people, right? But this is beginning. It is a problem now because we have much more elderly than working people, and so there was an imbalance. And a psychopath would think, well, that is very convenient that all these old people would die, then we don't have to deal with this problem anymore.
Well, pension companies are one. I'm not saying they're the only player in this, but pension companies are one set of actors that would absolutely make billions from disproportionate amounts of old people dying.
Yeah. Because when you die and you have your pension, right? So imagine you worked 35 years building up your pension, and you go and retire and have a I don't know, 1 year, 2 years, and then you die, and then all that money you saved is gone. It won't go to your wife. It's just gone. I mean, the other side of the coin is, well, if you live 100 years, right, or 110 years, you will get those benefits your whole life. But nobody lives, well, I mean, how many people live for 100 years, right? So
exactly. Anyway, I've got to head out, guys, so I'll catch you all later. Yeah?
Have a good one.
Hey, take care.
See you later. Yeah, you too, guys. Bye.
There's a kind of funny thing. Remember that QAnon shaman, the guy who dressed up like a buffalo or something? He's now saying that he regrets everything he did, that he was tricked by Trump, tricked by QAnon, and he wants a second chance to do it right. I guess he's pissed he didn't get a pardon. He said, I begged for the last week. I begged Trump for a pardon, and it never came.
Wait, was that the guy with the horns? The horn suit?
Yeah, with his face painted and stuff. This dude's like a fruitcake. If you like, he has a YouTube channel where it talks about he was able to astral project himself to the sun and like walk on the sun.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's like the thing I found was like horseshoe theory. Here, let me see if I can find it again.
All right. Yeah, that's still amazes me because I was just pondering about this. I've been into some government buildings, right? And you cannot get into a government building before getting checked 3-4 times. Security guards, reinforced doors. It's not possible, right? But then you have these guys, a handful of guys that just walk in. I mean, how?
Yeah, they're saying that the police officers, the Capitol Police and stuff, were letting them in.
And then you have shot where they walk inside and then neatly staying within the lines, with
yeah.
It's, if you want to storm a building and they're just like casually walking in, oh, here I am. It felt like a movie, man. It felt like a movie scene to me.
And last week they had an article where the guy, the shaman dude or whatever, dressed like a buffalo, apparently he's vegan and he can only eat organic vegan food. So the jail said, we'll give you vegan food, right? That's okay. You can have a vegan diet in jail. It can't be an organic vegan diet, though. So he went on some kind of hunger strike. So his mom tried to bring him food to the jail, and they told her, well, are you nuts, right? You just can't walk up to a jail with grocery bags and expect the prison guard to take this, Like, what is wrong with you? Like, like you're about ready to get, put in a psych ward, like.
Sounds like an act, right? Where they will say that prisoners aren't treated that well. And when his mom comes and tries to rescue him, she's got turned down, and look at those barbarians. He has his right to his organic food, right? Kind of sounds like me.
Yeah, like here, you cut the shit just posted. It shows Capitol Police waving people in. It's like, how can you be found guilty of riot and raiding the house when the police officers are directing you to the area at which you're supposed to protest?
Yeah, I saw this one. The response or the rebuttal is that he was waving at his colleagues, but the thing is with these stuff is that there's so much disinformation coming right behind it, right? So they throw in so much disinformation that you cannot determine anymore what's real and what's not, right? So you have your crisis actors, you have your it's just so difficult these days to make out what's real. And yeah, the only thing I can ponder about is the fact that you have these handful of people walking inside a government building whilst there are thousands outside. Why are these people not inside? Just a few people with some random weird costume on, right? It's just weird. Doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, the whole thing, it just like everyone knew, and then like the whole idea of all the military that came in and the private security companies, and it was just crazy, and it's like all the flags being put at half mast, and the whole thing is just an absolute shit show. It's supposed to be a peaceful transfer of power, but yet somehow it was just like a banana republic.
But isn't that what they want you to believe, right? They want you to believe that it's a banana republic and the new government will make sure this doesn't happen again. So now they have the inauguration virtual, right? And they have this and this virtual, and they have that and that virtual because, well, we can't have angry people standing outside and disturb this stuff, right? So we're slowly moving to a society where they say, well, yeah, it has to be virtual. It has to be. So the last time there was wasn't it the World Economic Forum that was like last week or 2 weeks ago? So this was also a virtual thing, and I was thinking about this. So how can we even verify that these people are really there and not just animated, or it's just a CGI figure of that person, just like the Star Wars movies, right? Right, where they sit in a circle and they watch a hologram. How can you verify that that's the person that's talking, right? Could be just an animation, and then they just let the animation say whatever they want to say. I mean, it is a deep thought, but I was looking at some deep fakes recently, and man, there are a few good deep fakes out there. Yeah, I found this one. This one made me. It was the guy is doing a real good job as an impressionist, really, really good. And then they do a deep fake on his face, and it's just like the real thing, man. It's amazing stuff. Yeah, the guy does a real good job as an impressionist. Just got a push message. Larry King died.
Oh, sad.
87 years old.